It is our pleasure to welcome you along to the north coast of Northern Ireland and to Royal Portrush for the 153rd Open. It's a special week that many who love our great game of golf hold dear to their hearts, and it's little question that the Dunluce course will continue to win hearts worldwide in this year's edition like it did 6 years ago. There's the man that will be striking the first tee shot today, the two-time Open champion of Porrig Harrington. And wherever you're tuning in from today, be it the Cape of Good Hope to the Aussie Outback or perhaps even the skyscrapers of Manhattan, we hope to welcome you to the seaside town of Portrush that, as you can see, is just a stone's throw away. We hope you make yourselves at home with us this week as more unforgettable moments will be sealed in history come Sunday. I'm Ali Whitaker. Alongside me in the commentary box are Sam Torrance and Dale Hayes. And these are really special moments for Porrig Harrington. Sam, a huge honour.
Oh, incredible. That first tee for Podrick, I think it was Darren in 19 that hit the opening tee shot, Darren Clark. And now Podrick, and they'll have been thinking about this tee shot for a few days, I promise you.
It is a great honour for him, and as a previous major champion, he deserves it, no question about that. Let's see if you can emulate Darren Clark, who I think started with a birdie.
He sure did, and this is who he has for company in Game 1, that of Nikolai Højgaard. And without question, it will be a very special day for Tom McKibben. You see Podrick having some good fun down there. Darren Clark, when he hit the opening tee shot, planned to hit an iron, but said the face wasn't big enough and switched to driver. He was that nervous.
Yeah, any hole with out of bounds on both sides is going to be tough, but on the first tee of the Open, it's exceptionally tough. He has the iron. And a wonderful ambassador for golf, Irish golf, world golf, Podrick.
And he's ready a couple of minutes early. Look at him. T-Peg already in the ground.
153 names. Well, 152 names on that magnificent claret jug.
And that's the scene ahead. The opening hole here on the Dunluce course. One of the best set of 18 holes that you'll ever see. Many were thrilled to see the Open return so quickly. Just 6 years ago, it was that Shane Lowry made the walk down 18 and etched his name in the claret jug. Standing room only down there at the first, not a spare seat to be seen. Wind is up, no rain at the moment. We've awoken to very nice conditions thus far. We will have rain on the way throughout the day and strengthening as the hours amass as well. But I thought it was very fitting of the mentality of Podrick Harrington saying, I want to hit the first tee shot and I want to hit the last shot on Sunday as well.
30 seconds.
He certainly could win this great championship. I remember Tom Watson a number of years ago. He's 59 at Turnberry, lost in a playoff to Stuart Sink.
Moments away now.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Royal Portrush for the first day's play of the 153rd Open. This is game number 1. On the tee from Ireland, Padraig Harrington.
Plenty of emotion behind those eyes, soaking it all up. The champion golfer of the year in Carnoustie 2007 and Royal Birkdale a year later.
Perfection. So they just reached the fairway.
Well, you can see it. There's definitely a little bit of relief there.
On the tee from Denmark, Nikolai Højgaard.
One swashbuckling half of the Højgaard twins, Nikolai, Ryder Cup player.
Down to 93 in the world. Nikolai he plays better, a lot better than that.
Played nicely last week at the Scottish Open to punch his ticket here in the last chance to do so.
On the tee from Northern Ireland, Tom McKeegan.
He's on the tee from here, a member at Royal Portrush. The last time the Open came to his golf course, he was 16 years old and he was over in the USA playing the US Junior. Was desperate to tee it up here this week, and you can understand why.
I wonder many times he's hit this opening tee shot, but never in these circumstances.
We're up and running, off they go. Game number 1 at the Open.
That kind of reception only happens at the Open Championship.
New chapter has just begun with these very tee shots as another comes to a close. That of Xander Schauffele as he returned the claret jug.
Yeah, returning the claret jug's a little bittersweet. Obviously means I was the Open champ, which is an awesome feeling, but all good things come to an end.
Fantastic to have you here. I'm afraid it's time to pass this back, unfortunately. I hope you've had a great year with it.
I'm kidding.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Once you have it, I don't think you'll ever want to lose it. The claret jug standing there tall and proud on the first tee here at Royal Portrush.
I wonder what kind of journey he had with Xander Schauffele, the claret jug. I'm sure he had a lot of fun in America. Wonder what he filled it up with. Drinking out of it with all his mates.
Tequila, as I understand
Tequila.
it, amongst other things.
Good man.
How about that shot from Padraig Harrington?
That was a ripper off the tee. It really was. Sensational shot, and I'm sure very relieved to have that over with down the fairway. He's got a long way into the green, this hole playing into the wind. And the pin is right at the back of the green today.
76 front.
As we look back from the green down to the fairway, I have little doubt that our own AIG Women's Open champion from 2004, Karen Stupples, is already ducked in there to have a look. Good morning, Karen.
Good morning, Ali. And it's actually sitting down quite nicely. I mean, it's only off from that first cut by about 6 inches, but my goodness, it's down deep in that, some lush grass.
193 pitches up over the pole. In a normal, like yeah, I can hit. Yes. Don't be afraid of it. Yes.
The caddy say, don't be afraid of it. Very good. 193 he has, according to the caddy.
I'm getting tired just watching all those practice swings.
I watched them on the range yesterday. Honest to God, I mean, his driver, he carries it over 300 now. At age 53. Here we go. It's the same club he hit off the tee.
Pretty good draw. Nice shot there.
Well, he started the way he wants to finish. That was a magnificent shot from Harrington. It's really settled you down.
And Tom going to see if he can gouge one out of this thick lie. And that's all he could do, just advance it up the fairway. Oh, he's gone into the rough the other side. So Nikolai, 178 is the yardage. Nice flat lie. Wind is into, it's a bit off the right as well.
Looks like he can play in the wind, Nikolai. That's a lovely shot as well. Very low flights off both of those shots. Quite hard to do that naturally.
Didn't realize it was that cold that you'd have those gloves on.
Perhaps a touch of wind chill. There's plenty of wind up there, as you can see from the flags on the top of your screens at the moment. So that's how it looks out there at the moment, 14 to 16 degrees Celsius. But I think the feels like factor might be a touch lower than that from the gloves out from Nikolai Højgaard.
Didn't have a good chance of rain later on.
A man who won the Open Championship at St Andrews, South African Louis Oosthuizen. And I remember going into the commentary area and having to try and teach people how to pronounce his name. It went from West Wiesen to East Wiesen. He went almost around the world.
Driver in hand, Dale. It's a brave shot to hit a driver off that first tee.
It is, and also you've got to go left, don't you? You don't want to go in that bunker on the right-hand side.
Up to the third ahead of Tom McKibben.
Tried to low draw with his second, get it somewhere near the green. Just went straight. We can see the ball quite clearly there, so it shouldn't be too bad. A little mound on the green, 3/4 of the way back on the right. Just carry that. It will kick to the left when it gets up there. That's okay. Good chance of his par.
As much of an honour as it was for Porrig Harrington, I think it was a nice little nod to Tom McKibben as well. Got illustration there of the elevation change. Their face right out of the gates here. There's quite a bit of it around the Dunluce course. Known for its undulations, small greens with plenty of slope on it.
KJ Choi. What a great player he's been over the years now on the Champions Tour. He'll be down in Sunningdale next week for the Senior Open. Not a bad swing, Louis got, Dale.
He's got a phenomenal golf swing, he really does. Taught by a guy called Vaughan Tucker when he was very young. Really, also taught Brandon Grace.
As we return to David Lancaster.
This is game number 2. On the tee from South Africa, Louis Oosthuizen.
Well, Dale, we've heard the name enough to know how to say it. Over the past 15 years it is now since his victory, a dominant one around St Andrews back in 2010.
Delightful. Perfect flight. Long way down.
On the tee from Italy, Guido Migliozzi.
Also driver out for Migliozzi. Just see him coming alive in an open. He's got that low stinger. He's been practicing on the range the last 2 days.
That's just fine.
On the tee from Korea, KJ Choi.
"55 years old now, he's still got it. Won the Senior Open last year at Carnoustie, so we'll be defending next week at Sunningdale. But he also won on the Korean PGA Tour last year, becoming their oldest winner at the age of 54.
Thank you.
There's a little left, that'll be in thick stuff on the left. Plenty of ball watchers there, they'll find it.
Now for a birdie for Højgaard. That's a solid start though.
It's amazing the difference in your demeanour after you've hit the opening shot. You just relax, go now and do your job.
There's Jason Day, off in just under 20 minutes' time.
No tracksuits for the Open.
Now McKibben for his par. He's seen the line. Doesn't look like it's going to turn very much to his right. Maybe a little slower than he thought.
all feeds back to the tee shot. It's going to be an opening bogey for Tom McKibben, but there's a little doubt that there would have been nerves jangling back there on the first tee. No one's immune to that at the Open. But we've certainly seen worse starts here at Royal Portrush than a 5 at the first. Which leaves the stage to Porrig Harrington for birdie at 1.
He matches Darren Clark's start from last year. Wow. What a way to start. Beautiful birdie. All it took was 3 good shots.
2 iron, 2 iron, 1 putt. Lovely stuff. Porrig Harrington leads the Open. Just perfect putt. Got a good read off the other 2 boys. Knew it was left and right.
Start from last year. Wow.
Well, he's hit the opening tee shot and now owner of the opening birdie. Will there be more to come from Harrington?
Beautiful sights over there. Portrush. Great little town.
You almost feel like you're right in the middle of it, don't you? Back there on the first tee, it is that close. The town almost envelops you.
As nearest to St Andrews as you can get with closeness to the town. That looks a bit thick in there. Rough's not as bad as it could have been. The weather's been a bit kind. Not much rain until about a couple of months ago.
He's way short, isn't he?
He skied it a wee bit, Dale, didn't he?
Looks like he's at least 40 yards short of that right-hand bunker. That's nicely played.
So he's back in position. We'll be seeing a bit of that down the first today. The rough is thick down there as we go up to the second tee for Harrington at the par 5.
Such a whip through the ball now, Porrig. It's just turned it over a little bit. Won't be reaching the green from there, but let's get it into position, par 5, so no problem.
Well, you don't often see professionals today hitting 2 woods to a par 4.
It's on the bank there and it's thick in there. That was a lot of club deal, wasn't it? And he had a good drive.
Made some changes to the first hole. Mainly that front section, not used today for pin position, just to afford them a few more options should they choose to throughout the week. Hole 34 on, 6 off that right-hand side in the distance ahead of Oosthuizen.
Got a bit of a bounce there. There's a fine shot from Oosthuizen.
Højgaard second tee. Solid par at 1.
Full left!
Hates it. It's a long way left. He shouted 4 there, barely as he hit it. I might. Oh, look at that! It's sitting up like a coconut on the path. What a break!
When that guy lifted his leg, it might have hit him on the leg. Now, third shot for KJ Choi. This still looks like a 7-iron.
He too just releasing through the back of the green.
Already the crowds streaming in here to Royal Portrush. They're estimating 280,000 people. It's crazy, isn't it?
And more wanted to come.
Yes. And I think over 1 million people applied for tickets.
So here is game 3. One of Cameron Smith, Marco Penge. And rounding out the group is the amateur of Justin Hastings from down in the Cayman Islands.
And Marco Penge, he hits an awful long way. He had a fabulous week last week, tied with McIlroy in second position. This boy can play too, Cam Smith. Also a winner at St Andrews.
This is game number 3. On the tee from Australia, Cameron Smith.
Who took the 150th Open at the home of golf back in 2022 with a putting procession in that final round.
Broke Irish hearts, didn't they? And Rory McIlroy. Well, they would definitely want that one back. That was awful.
On the tee from England, Marco Penge.
Who has really come alive this year, the 27-year-old from England who had a win earlier this season on the DP World Tour over on the island of Hainan in China. Runner-up as well last week. He was impressive at Renaissance this past Saturday and Sunday.
Looks left as well. It really is a tough shot.
On the tee from the Cayman Islands, Justin Hastings.
Last but by no means least, seeing the winner of the 2025 Latin America Amateur Championship, the 21-year-old, in what will be apparently one of his last few rounds as an amateur. And what a way to spend it.
Oh, that's a beauty. Perfect tee shot. The Cayman Islands only got 27 holes of golf. And they've got somebody playing in the Open Championship. Isn't that amazing?
Fantastic.
He also walked away with the low amateur at the US Open. He's really trying to get all of the ticks across the board, maybe the silver medal as well here this week as we go up to Miliotzi at 1.
That's come out nicely. Oh, this is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. What a great forward that will be if he taps that one in. Guido.
Would you take 4 and run at the opening hole here, Sam?
I think if it was a par 3, I would take 3 and run. 4 and run.
We're coming off about 3 yards of fringe for Louis Oosthuizen.
Oh, for goodness sake, Dale. What was that?
You know, suddenly it was downwind, but I mean, that was a big mistake. How pretty is that?
Just beautiful. Great beaches here. The beach outside in Port Stewart outside us. As we go back to his house, and this is for his par.
Well, that's not the start you want, a 3-putt on the first, even though it was from off the green.
So a drop shot at the opening hole for Louis Oosthuizen. So we find our first group of the day. Looking back towards Porrig Harrington, I think back there in the rough. Karen watching on.
The good news, Porrig, is that he's got the lie that the grass is growing with him. I mean, but the angle to the flag is pretty grim. So he's going to have to play a little bit right to this flag. A little bit of a backstop long and right of it. So you could use that. He's got to be looking for something to chase though. Let's land it on the front.
Very clever. It looks average, but trust me, it's not. That's exactly where he was aiming.
Poor tee shot for Smith at the first. He's going to just gouge this out. Hopefully up near that left bunker there, that first left bunker. I don't think he's going to get much past that. That's fine.
Yeah, I agree.
Huge crowds in here already this morning. Only just past 7 a.m.
Down with this trio of Penge Hastings and Cameron Smith is Aaron Oberholzer. Morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Allie. Lie's okay for Marco in this left rough, but it's going to take all of his considerable power to get it up to that green into this cold southeast wind, which is moving a lot faster than they predicted this morning. Definitely want to stay away from that bunker about 20 or 30 yards short of the green on the left.
Gouged out. power to do so, Marco Pench. We've seen much of that this season.
Well, the one thing we've learnt on the very first hole is that you're not going to hit greens in regulation if you drive it in the rough.
Going the same speed. To McKibben.
This one's going to be downhill. Got lots of left break from Little Mound that's on the right side of the green. It's quite aggressive with his third shot to this point.
Good line, just, oh, it's doing well. Not too bad for Tom.
Back to one, Hastings from the short grass.
Excitement in those eyes, his first Open. Turning pro at the weekend. Oh, shame. It's all the way off the green with it. Yeah, here we go. Oh, goodness gracious me. And it's sitting up. Unlucky, it was a good shot.
Harrington for birdie.
This one's uphill. Did have to get the galleries in his sight line to stand still before he made the putt. Always going to be slow though, Sam.
Yeah, in that distance, you just got to really just two putt. You'd love to hold it, but.
Back to Cam Smith in his third.
This is a really important shot early in the round. Oh, it's really looking good.
Well, at least two a good performance in the majors. 3 missed cuts so far. For an Open champion, that's very rare.
It's been an indifferent season for Cam Smith, albeit signs of light, if you will. Played a little better last week at Valderrama. All right, as we go back for group number 4.
This is game number 4. On the tee from Australia, Jason Day.
Three wood for Jason. That's closing his eyes there, focusing exactly where he is, what he wants. Been playing a lot better of late. Wonderful player. Just 3 wood down the right. It's turning a bit. Might get the first cut. Stay there. No. Let's chip out.
On the tee from Canada, Taylor Pendrith.
It's not often that you see a man that's played 2 President's Cups before they've made their Open debut, which is actually this week for Taylor Pendrith.
Oh, Dale, it's going close. The way that guy's walking, I think that's OB. Another ball's coming in.
On the tee from Denmark, Jakob Skov Olesen.
Who came through a final qualifying making his second appearance at the Open. The last one came courtesy of taking the Amateur Championship in the year before last now.
Our first lefty.
Magnificent.
Especially good given what he's just seen from Pendrith, who I'm sure will be reloading back there on the tee up to Penge.
When this hits the green, it will run out a little bit. We've seen that from all the players, even though it's into the wind.
Højgaard, great third shot in at the second. This for birdie. As to tie for the lead. And his playing partner, Harrington. In 1973, I was first out, birdied the first, led the Open. It's 40 years later, hadn't led it again.
All the way down there, Justin Hastings. In surfing terms, now we're on double overhead from that left bunker. Pretty well managed, up to 3 with Harrington. Apparently Højgaard's gone ahead and has missed the green.
Now that was a brutal angle for his third pitch out of the rough, and this is about all he could manage. This would be a heck of a par. Little left to right.
Oh, he had it on the road. He just needed to hit a little harder. It was a good putt.
He's got the look of someone that's built for speed. And has plenty of it. Be it an opening bogey for Marco Penge.
Yeah, Cam's got a little higher line. It's was left of Marco's ball, so he's coming down the hill from the back of this green just a little bit more, but the same left to right. And I'd say, Dale, that the wind right now at this first green is a little secluded to his left, so I don't know that it's going to affect this putt, but it's definitely strong enough to affect putts right now on the more exposed areas.
Good putt. Maybe just a wee bit hard. So that'll be a 5 for Smith. Now his ball, second shot, ran into that bunker. And that's the beauty of links courses, Sam, is the bunkers, although they're small, the ground always slopes into them. So it makes them sort of triple the size, doesn't it?
Yes, exactly. A good bunker shot from Hastings. be a little off the right. I hit it through the break, just too firm.
Really is a beautiful time of morning. Early doors here, 7:15 local time. It's just ticked over to. Not all days at the Open start as dry as this. So this for the 5 for Hastings.
Yeah, we were in here about 5:15 this morning, and it wasn't that cold, it wasn't that windy. And it's really, I hope it doesn't escalate during the day.
I mean, look at that, the grass at the back there.
Yeah.
So the wind is up, and we're up and running at the 153rd. Well, a fantastic 4 days lie ahead, and another name will be etched in history here this week at Royal Portrush.
And the winner of the gold medal, champion golfer for the year.
Winning the Open changes a life.
A hero at 22 and the first Spaniard ever to win the title.
A name remembered, a legacy secured.
Done it again, Open champion, Jack Nicklaus.
But look beyond the champion, and you'll see that maybe there's a little more to it. From first swings to final putts, from the back streets to the big stage, from the inner cities to the outer reaches, the Open's impact stretches far beyond the fairways. Every ticket, every fan, every roar drives our mission to shape the future of golf. Removing barriers, protecting the land, honoring the past, leading for tomorrow. So yes, the Open is life-changing, but what begins as a moment for one creates a game for us all.
The game's reach is far and wide now, courtesy of the RNAs. We go to Harrington for a 2 at 3 for another.
I don't think he read that quite correctly. Another Open champion.
Another lefty.
Getting back to the RNA, the work that they do is actually unbelievable. It really is. They've got so many things going in Africa to try and promote the game, get more people playing, help golf clubs with machinery, and just so many things they do for golf in Africa. It's quite incredible.
Time to get lefty underway.
This is game number 5. On the tee from the USA, Phil Mickelson.
Back in Muirfield, it came for Phil Mickelson, who's 5 strokes back going into the final round, shot 66 to win there 12 years ago now.
Great battle with Henrik Stenson at Troon too. Almost rivaled the great one at Turnley with Watson and Nicklaus. That's okay.
On the tee from South Africa, Daniel van Tonder.
Very, very unusual golf swing. He does it his own way. He led the Order of Merit in South Africa.
On the tee from Australia, Ryan Peake.
Another lefty, 2-in-1 group.
Yeah, he has quite a remarkable sporting story where kind of lost his way in the game of golf and in life, and it's now led him to the biggest stage of his career. There's more over there on the left for Ryan Peake, a man who's looking forward and not backwards in life. And he'll have the company of Phil Mickelson today.
He won the New Zealand Open. That got him here.
Mm-hmm.
A terrific win there.
A week where he proposed to his fiancée before they teed off on Thursday, then went on to win. The story around that throughout his life, it has been quite incredible as well. To go up to Pendrith, was 3 off the tee, that a bogey putt, so it will be a 6 to start for the Canadian.
That's a good 6. Hitting your tee shot out of bounds. Making a par with the next ball. If there's such a thing as a good 6.
Shame. Harrington 3-putting the par 3, third, back to level.
Three lefties in 2 groups. Scovolison, bang! Birdie out the first.
It was an aggressive putt. Let's have another look. It's going quite firmly when it hits that flag.
First view of 4.
Fuck off, Nico. Get lucky.
Sorry about that. Language of it. That's the hardest hole in the course the last time we were here. 4th, named after the great Fred Daly. Fabulous hole.
Oh, good effort. Surprised that jersey doesn't scare the ball into the hole.
Always on the cutting edge of fashion, Jason Day. So drop shot there for him at the first. Back to 4 with Harrington.
Driver for Harrington. Developed this wonderful look at that fairway there, trying to hit it in there. That is just a magnificent tee shot. There's hardly a flat bit on that fairway. He's got up at top of the mound there. Beautiful drive.
Made a few small changes to the golf course. We mentioned the changes to the front of one, a few undulations out on the fairways over the 18 holes as well. So we go down to the first with Ryan Peake.
Far wrong if you're out at that windmill up in the distance, which isn't actually moving, just at that hump inside that.
He's got to make sure he keeps it out the sand here. If he gets it back on the fairway, he's done well. Fantastic shot.
Gouged.
He's put it in the perfect spot. He's got all the green to work with. That was superb.
And a very handy caddy on the bag for him in David Jones, who's a regular caddy for Roning Yin, former world #1. He's from here, has loads of local knowledge.
Mickelson. So the only 4 players played in more majors than him. And a wonderful ambassador for golf. Not quite. Release up there. It's come back a wee bit onto the green note, but be a difficult putt. Big swing off the right.
Very stiff arms through the swing.
Looks like it's just a bit of wind, Dale.
Nearly cut the grass on takeoff. It was that low from Danny Van Tonder, who's won twice this season, down on the Hotel Planner Tour, the secondary tour in Europe, as well as the Sunshine Tour. Plenty of those events are co-sanctioned, as that loses a good 15 feet or so back down the hill. Such are the slopes around this golf course. So here is the state of play early doors here at the 153rd Open. And there are 2 in the red, 2 from Denmark as well, in Nikolai Højgaard and Jakob Skov Olesen, who share the lead.
Look back from the green there on the 4th.
Nikolai is Højgaard. His lie is not too bad. It's kind of suspended a little bit up in the rough. Grass is growing with him, so not too bad from over there.
Well, it's always good news when you can see the ball in that thick rough. You can see that big mound there that guards the front left of the green, so he's got to keep it out a little bit to the right. So not a great angle from where he is. If he can get it up onto that right edge of the green, he's done very well. The way he's going from club to club, I think he thinks he can get it there. It was a 7-iron. Oh. It was a very good shot, but just a little bit too much club. Sam, just look how close that out of bounds is there.
This is game number 6. On the tee from the...
Good swing from Porrick. Line up and down, just had a 3-putt bogey. Oh, shame. That's a great shot. Long way past.
Now, the ball's running like that, and these holes are into the wind. Can you imagine what it's going to be like downwind?
They've got plenty of life in them, these greens, don't they, Dale?
Jason Day, second tee, driver. Pulled it. That's absolutely fine. Get a wood at that one.
Now Fontonda from the front of the green here at the first. This is going to swing from right to left quite a lot. You can see that slope right there. It's going to push it left. Good putt.
Marco Penge left at second. There in 2, so oh, this is delightful. Oh, another ounce would have been perfect. Good chance for his birdie.
It's a par 71 here at the Dunluce course. 2 par 5s. They face 2 and 7 on the front 9. Just the 1 comes at the 12th on the back 9. So an opportunity to take advantage of the first of those for Marco Penge, still loading. We've got a handy read off Van Tonder, no question. Down here, Mickelson.
Got a bit of speed on it, I'm afraid.
Sit down.
A little bit of a rush of blood. But it will be a thrill for Daniel and Ryan playing alongside Phil Mickelson today. One of the greats of the game. Back to Cameron Smith.
A gorgeous shot into here, Ali. Really rode the wind perfectly, used the ground perfectly to get it to this point. Little tricky putt coming up over a little hog's back and back down away from him towards the hole.
One of the best putters in the game.
It's got to go. It's got to go.
Some work to do for birdie there for Cam Smith. Seem to back to the first here for Ryan Peake.
Just on the edge of the cup. Overborrowed it.
If you're unfamiliar with the story of Ryan Peake, I do urge you to look into it. Kind of fell into some troubles in life, got lost down a path that was very hard to see out of. On the other side, he had a coach in Richie Smith waiting to reinstate his love for the game of golf. Didn't play for 6 years during that period. Richie, the coach of Minjee Lee, Min Woo, amongst others. I think his belief has made all the difference in Ryan Peake's life to here. Over to McKibben.
There's a poor one from Tom. He knows this place like the back of his hand.
Now, Phil Mickelson for his par. And he probably shouldn't leave the hole from here. Beautiful. Well held. Lovely way to start. Give you a nice boost of confidence on the first green.
Come back to his old putter. Won the Masters with that, I think.
Penge to get back to level for his first birdie of the week. Which he does. So bogey birdie start. And back where he started, headed to the third tee.
Fontonda for his par. Unfortunately, that is his Achilles heel. He misses a lot of short little putts like that. It's very strange.
Harrington from the very back of the green at 4. Just have to get the speed right here. It's not too bad. He'll be disappointed with it. It's good 7 feet past.
The eagle putt to here, and it's a 3-putt par for Cameron Smith. Scenes you don't often see from one of the game's best. Plenty on that one coming back as well. I wouldn't say they're subtle greens here, Dale, because there is a lot of undulation. They're not kind of flat like many of the courses on the open road can be at times.
No, there is a lot of undulation. They actually, I think, quite easy to read though, because of the undulations.
Precisely. See if Tom McKibben can get this one right for par.
Nicely hold. I can remember when Sam Torrance used to wear pants of that colour.
They weren't that size though. That's not what you want at the first, Ben Ant. So it's well back in the bunker, no lip problems. A difficult shot left.
Perhaps not the most straightforward way to start his day. How about the slopes on the putt to here for Padraig Harrington? As they take a knee and line this one up. Down on the bottom left is the QR code for the open shop. You can go and find whatever you need, no matter the weather. Maybe one of those iconic yellow umbrellas for later on today, if you are one of those lucky few. I don't know if we can say few, given there's about 50,000 plus on the way here on Thursday to have gotten a ticket. Now for par.
Strange old game. Make a really good putt at the first, then you miss a couple of short ones.
What's he got, Aaron?
You know, wind coming hard off the right with a right hole location. This is a very difficult flag today. Anything middle of the green is a good shot. No need to attack.
You've been impressed with that boy so far, Aaron? I can't quite hear us, but he is impressive.
I think he finished second in the South African Open as well. And that's how he how he qualified for this originally. Since then he's qualified a couple of other times, but that was his original way he got in.
Yeah. In these conditions, your patience will be tested, as Cam Smith is finding out after that 3-putt. Unfortunate 3-putt for him. Trying to hit something low, work it back into this wind from the right, and that was not well struck.
All right, so just down short of it for Cameron Smith as we go back to the first tee.
This is game number 7. On the tee from England, Jordan Smith.
One of the best strikers out there, Jordan. Beautiful player. Watching one on the range the other day, it really is a good swing. Just 3 wood for him. Gone with the wind.
Stay there. Oh, that can't be too good.
On the tee from China, Hao Tong Lee.
Great competitor. Tong Lee. Lots of fun. He loves the game. He loves being out there. He's had a kind of lean spell, but he's coming back to his best. 3 wood for him also. It's a strange club to hit, I think. It's really tough to hit a low 3 wood. Long iron or driver. That's okay, that's good.
On the tee from the USA, Dustin Johnson.
The big man, the gunslinger. I miss seeing a lot of his golf. Great competitor. It's a country mile. Yeah, cutting it back into the wind. That was a gorgeous shot from DJ.
Whose 2 major championships came at the 2016 US Open. And the green jacket came to him 4 years later at Augusta National in 2020. So off they go. It's not going to be a quiet day for him out with Hao Tong Lee, one of the big characters on the DP World Tour. There's Colin Morikawa, under 2.5 hours. For his tee time, champion golfer of the year at Royal St George's.
It's amazing how early they get to the course to prepare. To watch Norgard on the first, just for par. It's going to go straight in the middle. Lovely.
Yeah, nice to see one drop early doors, even if it is for par.
Looking a bit anxious there with a 3 wood off the tee. Has it found that bunker?
Well, after the birdie at first, it's all gone south. And this for par. Good bunker shot, really. It's not coming from back from there. It's a 5 bogey.
From back in that little cross bunker, what is it, 50 yards or so short of this whole location today. It's always going to be up against it. So a par for Norgard and bogeys for Max Grayserman, He's been playing some really nice golf of late. Came runner-up to Aldrich Pot Heater at the Rocket Classic over on the PGA Tour. They've got Ben Ahn as well. That's how it looks at the moment. Early doors and early days for us here this week at Royal Portrush as we make our third visit here for the Open. 68 years it was between the first and second, just the 6 since Shane Lowry's victory in 2019. We jump over to Cam Smith.
Yeah, massive break from right to left and the wind going right to left.
Excellent. Like a indoor bowler there. Got the right bias on it. Come round behind the hole.
Well, this just shows how thick this grass can be, coming out almost sideways here for Jordan Smith. Just wants to get it back into the middle of the fairway. That divot that he took there looked like the first time Sam Torrance had a haircut after he turned professional.
Did you used to have a little flow, did you, Sam?
And a few cuddles.
Oh.
Cuddles.
To Penge and Aaron.
This one's pretty slow going back up the hill into the wind. He's going to have to give us a pretty good wrap. Maybe a little bit of right to left.
Oh, delightful putt. It's really blowing out there now. It's barely started.
Pull on the way, but I don't think it'll stay there for Dustin Johnston. That will elongate with time.
And he's not in the bunker, Dale.
He might have wished that he was, and that bunker's a tough one. But look how thick that is. Wow.
It is insanely thick. Absolutely right. I mean, it's got the start of some little gorse sprouts around his golf ball too, so that makes it very difficult. Luckily, it's just a short shot, so lofted club. Just kind of got to chop down on this as much as you can, get it to the front edge and try and get it to release back to the flag. You don't want to catch too much of a fly with the out of bounds over the back of the green though. Oh, that came out thick.
Good shot. I think he will be very happy with that.
How Tongdi first cut. Likes to fade the ball, so this might be quite a comfortable shot for him. You're saying go immediately. No, that catches them out. That may stay. Yes.
Just.
Jason Day. Get back to level par. Go on, go on.
Quickly out it comes for Tom McKibben. Well navigated there at the 5th. One of the signature holes that makes its way right down almost onto the beach as we go back to Jordan Smith at 1.
Third shot. That's okay, not great. It's on the green. 2 putts for his bogey. character that man is. If he sees a pair of trousers he likes, he has it in every colour. Great man, good friend.
He's playing some wonderful golf on the Champions Tour.
Hearing that was the third for Nikolai Højgaard, who had trouble off the tee down there at 5, the short par 4 that many will challenge here this week. So, bit of an error. Maybe thinking about something of the red variety on holes like those, now struggling for par.
Yeah. Did you play last year?
So I'm on the putting green yesterday. He's a man for gadgets, tell me. Inspector Gadget's got nothing on this man. And he had this thing on his head for his putting, and he said it's to try and make the putter talk to him. It'd probably be better if you can get it to listen to you. Great swinger of the club. Great wind player, Dale.
Well, that's where he learned to play, didn't he? He learned to play golf here at the coast in the wind. Can be a little hard on himself sometimes, though. He's a perfectionist.
This is game number 8. On the tee from Northern Ireland, Darren Clark.
Great reception there for the man that hit the opening tee shot 6 years ago. 56 years old now, Darren Clark.
Effortless and perfect.
On the tee from the USA, Davis Riley.
Who was a late entry in this week after a withdrawal from Paul Waring. Sadly, the Englishman out with a shoulder injury last week as well. So there's a bonus for some.
Excellent.
On the tee from Australia, Lucas Herbert.
He'll have some of his squad here with him on site. Always travels with friends, family who hail from Bendigo in the country down in the state of Victoria in Australia. Loves links golf and is very good at it as well. Be surprised to see him make a move. He's already won this year in Japan. What lovely moments from the man born in Dungannon, about 70 kilometres from here, Darren Clark.
Now Johnson, this long putt up the hill, going across that slope. It's going to turn from right to left. Excellent putt.
Oh, Porrick, almost another birdie.
Tong Lee for his birdie at the first hole, also putting slightly up the hill. Looks like a good line. Oh!
robbed at the first. Haotong, one of Højgaard for par here at 5. And he does. Nice little escape there after trouble off the tee.
So Jordan Smith's third. To hear this for par. It's off the left as we've seen. It's a good 2-putt from there.
Going to see many almost stymied after the drive down there at 1, where it's par or bogey at best. Birdie opportunity here though for Tom McKibben.
So that fabulous bunker shot was always obviously a second on the par 5. It is drivable.
So he's back to 1 over par. To DJ for his at 1.
Solid. I don't know if you're a gambling man or a woman out there, but that man was 200 to 1 this week, which is, I find, quite extraordinary.
I dare say the odds might be a little lower for that man on screen. That of our defending champion golfer of the year, Xander Schauffele, here 2 hours before his tee time. What time did you guys get to the golf course before your tee time for majors?
That was the same for every event, an hour. Straight to the range, back to the chipping green. Putting green, first tee. But the training facilities, they're in the gym for an hour at least before they head to the range.
What is a gym?
It used to be a wee bar in the corner shop. It was your countryman Gary Player that started all the fitness. He was...
That's right, he did.
As fit as they come, Gary.
And still is. He turns 90 in November the 1st. 90th birthday.
Davis Riley, beautiful tee shot, second at the first. Well down the grip. They one club too much, just trying to hit it softly. That's lovely.
He's already shown up in the majors this year. One of Scotty Scheffler's nearest challenges at the PGA Championship as we go to 6 for the first time today, the par 3.
Done well so far. Højgaard made a couple of good saves. That's excellent. Just stay there. Stay there. Oh, God. There's no bunkers on 6, and they don't need bunkers, trust me. It's a gorgeous little par 3.
Turn to 1, the long languid swing of Lucas Herbert.
Terrific tee shot at the first, Darren Clark second.
The line was good for Darren there, another 10 yards on it, needed it, but it come right round. But that's a way back down the green. Is that a sheep on his hat? Looks one.
Won the Senior Open as well 3 years ago. Darren Clark. So we jump over to Harrington. Third to play here at 6. safely on. It's got an amazing look to it, doesn't it? The 6th, where you're not quite sure if there is a bunker lurking somewhere down in one of the collection areas. Draws your eye over that way. It's a real feature of Royal Portrush as we go over to Marco Penge.
I had to lay up out of that bunker, that first bunker he found. Nice thing about these bunkers, you can advance them. So just a wedge from here, wind off the right.
Good swing from Penge. Oh, excellent shot. Excellent. Real is a good young player.
And an excellent chance to try and save his par there. Loading for Penge at 4. To Mickelson for birdie here at 2. To get into the red, to join the lead. Could he just?
Mickelson leads the Open. Stop the press.
Some departure from his last visit here, where both he and Tiger Woods missed the cut for the first time in 20 years. At the same time, 2 decades they dominated, so he's got a point to prove here this week, perhaps on the Dunluce course, get his revenge as he joins Ollison and Højgaard in the red figures. So we go back to the opening hole with Darren Clarke. His Open victory came down on the southeast coast of England at Royal St George's. Equally undulating down there, should be said. Not a flat lie to be found on those fairways. Perhaps we can see the synergy to where he learned his golf and where he won his Open Championship. Now this for birdie, but par would do. And par he might escape with after that. Beautiful touch. All right, down in one of the little collection areas here on 6, as we welcome John Cook to the commentary box. How are you doing, John?
Yeah, great to be with you. Nice little pitch shot there for Nikolai from that little collection area.
Yeah, pretty handy. There's plenty of them to find. Kurt Byram in here with us as well. Good to have you both.
Good morning. Chilly, windy, huh?
In which order?
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, we're down at the first here with Lucas Herbert.
Boy, just getting it on this green, in the fairway and on the green's been a chore for these guys early, huh?
It's been a real challenge, but a good opportunity here for Lucas.
Oh. Second birdie of the day is all at that first hole.
And with that, 1 from 1 joins the pack on top. Six and Harrington for his 2.
Nice tee shot in there, just hole high.
It's a beautiful, beautiful part of the course, isn't it? 5 and 6, that little corner.
Get out by the beach out there.
You'll see many photos taken by players on the bench that sits at the back of 6 as we return to 1 and Davis Riley for his birdie.
Davis is one of the last guys in the field, got as an alternate, so I believe when Els withdrew, I think he got in.
So an opening par for Davis Riley. Had a few withdrawals, the likes of Els, Paul Waring as well. This is the view from behind the 5th tee. What a view it is.
Oh, isn't it something? Playing downwind today.
And downhill.
Pretty aggressive play, and
this is a beauty.
And it's going to pay off. Is it ever?
Eagle putt loading for Louis Oosthuizen. Down there at the 5th.
Darren, driver in the fairway. Approach front part of the green. Nice little 2-putt. Start your day.
Good par. Toughest hole on the golf course so far.
Down to 4, Penge for his par. To be a good one. And he saves it. Buoyed with confidence this year. There's plenty of length in the tank off the tee as well. You see if Højgaard can walk away with his 3.
Good up and down there. Par's good score today.
They really are sensational. The views as you drive up over the ridge, and Portrush, the town and the golf course, presents itself to you. It is a joy to be here for the 153rd Open. Herbert, Mickelson, Ollison and Højgaard lead at the moment, early in round 1. But as if the golf wasn't enough reason to come and visit the island of Ireland, the landscape and all of this on offer too. There's the Carrick-a-Reid rope bridge, Ballantoy, 100 feet above the crashing waves. It really is majestic. That's not far from here, that's Dunluce Castle, home to the Greyjoys. If you're a fan of the Game of Thrones, you can see it from down on the 5th green. To mention all the towns that you can stumble upon around your journey. There's a Derry, Londonderry as it's known as well. It is a really sensational place and a bit of a rite of passage if you're a golfer, Kurt.
This place is just so beautiful. This tee shot here at 7 for Nicolai Højgaard. Reachable par 5, wind helping from the left. That bunker is about 290 to carry that bunker. All right, he's got it over there.
Yeah, he'll have a go at the green.
Yep.
Talk us through the front 9. Where are the opportunities? Clearly 7 perhaps one of those.
5, 7, both with that helping breeze, definitely. Speaking of 5, Louis for that eagle.
After that beautiful tee shot.
It's hard to come up with a lot of opportunities, Ali.
No, there's a few more to hold on to your hat on, I think,
right.
here today. But we're glass half full in here, Kurt. Got to be. Open week on the tee at 7.
Padraig Whittle still with a lot of length, playing the PGA Tour champions.
Careful.
Careful, goes
bunker
through.
There. Can't see it, but if he's in that bunker, John, that's wedge out.
That's a wedge sideways, yeah. They've added 20 yards to this hole. And uh-oh. Trouble here for Phil.
Even with his short game, this is going to be tough. But going back into the breeze, and that lie.
Yeah, just trying to dump it out on that downslope, and didn't come out the way he wanted.
This will be interesting. With his length, he may be still going for this par 4 with that long iron. Let's see what happens here.
Beautiful golf swing.
He's long. No, he decided to lay it up, and that's not a good layup.
Yeah, what do we always say, Kurt? If you're going to lay it up, have a plan. Don't sleep your way through a layup.
Mickelson down in the bunker for another.
After a nice start, hate to give one away on the par threes. Or maybe not.
Whoa,
how about that?
Are you kidding me? This guy.
No one can do that better than Phil Mickelson, holing out for par.
Looked like 3 all the way, didn't it?
How about how aggressive he had to be here? This thing had a bunch of spin.
Sure did. He took a full swing, Kurt.
Look at the spin on that thing.
It went in like a 3-foot putt right in the middle.
Well, gents, I think we've got our first shot for the highlights reel of the 153rd Open.
No kidding.
All right, fairway medal here at 5 for Cam Smith.
.361 with a helping breeze, plays 12 yards downhill, and oh man, that's probably a good break though.
Getting back in that bunker.
I'm not sure. I don't know if it got back in. It looked like it might have hung up on the top.
I think he's got a pretty good angle. Pitch across the green.
So, Harrington, he's found a little downslope in the front, in the back edge of this bunker. So, as you guys were saying, just wedging this out, getting it somewhere down the fairway.
I don't know.
Didn't get enough. Did not get enough of that.
Troubles there for our US Senior Open champion from 3 weeks ago now. In a spot of bother. The last time he walked through the gates on tournament day here, he was world #1. Brooks Koepka back in 2019.
Winning 5 majors will do that.
Yeah, he was the man to beat in 2019. That season, here's game 10. Thomas Dietrich, Chris Gotterup, a recent winner, and Lee Westwood.
This is game number 10. On the tee, from Belgium, Thomas Dietrich.
He returns to Royal Portrush, a winner on the PGA Tour after taking the Waste Management Phoenix Open earlier this year, a big breakthrough in his career at the age of 32.
Got it up the right-hand
Looking down
side.
Yeah. We can see it.
Might be able to get that up on the putting surface. What a finish he had at the Waste Management.
He tore it up. You kind of wondered going into that Sunday round, but boy, he took care of business.
On the tee, from the USA, Chris Gotterup.
Speaking of taking care of business, no better way to do it than what Chris Gotterup did last week at the Renaissance Club, winning by 2 the Genesis Scottish Open. Buoyed with the confidence coming into this week.
It's aggressive with this mini driver off the first hole for him.
Yeah, he can roast it. Followed him a lot in college. Started at Rutgers and then on going to Oklahoma, and knew he had some serious talent. Just a matter of if he could put it together.
On the tee, from England, Lee Westwood.
Making his 27th appearance here this week in an event that is so important to many players from the United Kingdom.
Give him credit going through the qualifier to get here.
You're not wrong there.
Kind of a grouping for the ages right there with Lee Westwood, late 40s, and Thomas Dietrich in his 30s, and Chris Goddard in his early 20s.
Yes, some paths to the Open are easier than others, safe to say. As we go out to Højgaard, 7.
Third shot, tumbling hard.
Get off into that little pitching area down there, but that was a pretty good effort from that right rough.
Plenty of green to work with now, too. See what McKibben can do here. Oh, yeah.
Right
there
up
we
the
go.
Center of the green. Will it get up that little slope?
You're talking about the opportunities. He's taking advantage of those. And here, Allie, he's going to have a good look at Eagle.
Yeah, big time. He'll have plenty of members here from Royal Portrush out watching him, a member himself. All right, Jason Day from range. Here for birdie at 4.
Yeah, the tough fourth hole. And that is a solid par.
All right, green side at the par 5 second. Johnson.
We got to land this into the slope right there and hope it comes out. Yeah, stay up now. There's a little fall off here.
Yeah, that'll wander back down.
There's a lot of that at Royal Portrush. A lot of little fall offs around these greens, little collection areas. That just needed about just a hair more speed and it would have been really good. Hasn't missed a green in regulation yet. Third shot to the 7th.
Just try to bounce it just short of the green, let it run up. That needs to slow down a little bit. There's one of those little fall-off collection areas.
It's firm. Firm and fast out there right now. We haven't gotten the rain yet that they're predicting.
That's one of the few greens that they've kind of changed coming into the week to allow a few more hole locations as we go to Ollison to take the lead on his own.
Just ran out of speed. That was on a nice line.
Hasn't needed too many tweaks, this golf course. Why would you mess with perfection? Maybe just allowing a few more options for tournament golf. I think that's been the whole goal of Martin Ebert and his team over really the last, 8 years now.
That wind out of the right, coming out of the rough, just somewhere along that right side, that entire right side banks in. It'll shoot that ball to the left. And he's definitely aiming there, trying to get that to land maybe just short on the right and let it run.
Kind of squirted to the right and short. Not good contact there for Thomas, so he's in a horrible spot over there on the right.
And we saw Højgaard second shot to here, so up and down for birdie if he can do it.
Yeah, kind of check it, then up that hill.
Beauty.
Yeah.
It looks like he's going to get it to 2 under. Pretty darn good start through 7.
Yeah, might be the first to that number. Back to Westwood.
Good tee shot down the right-hand side. Wind coming out of the right, a little bit in. We try to hold it up against the wind and that slope. I think that would be proper. This is going to end up really good. Yeah, he did kind of cut it up into that slope and used the slope perfectly.
Came fourth back in 2019, so I'm sure he was desperate to get through the qualifier at Dundonald Links. Shot 70-67 to be here today in one of golf's longest days. It's going to be a little length on the putt coming back for Harrington there at 7. Fourth shot we hear for Haotong Lee.
Yeah, choosing to putt it through that surround, and pretty good play.
Love that about this type, all these little runoffs around here. It gives you a lot of choices as far as your next shot.
And it's tight enough to putt off this week.
Yep. Got her up. Should have been a good spot there from the left first cut. Boy, we've seen a lot of putts up and over that shoulder right there today.
It's a little question he would have taken a lot away from the duel with Rory McIlroy last week on the North Berwick coast, as we see McKibben to tie the lead here with an eagle. He's gone and done it.
A couple of early bogeys and now a birdie at 5 and an eagle at 7.
Now there are 6. 1 under par, including the local member over to Johnson.
How about that?
Does that count as an up and down for birdie?
Not as good as Phil's bunker shot, but that was awfully well done.
It's all happening now. But will they get left behind? Yeah, the birdie putt of Nicolai Højgaard. And he gets to 2 under par.
That was great playing at the Scottish Open for him last week that got him in this week. He wasn't in until he finished top 5 there at the Scottish.
He said it almost focused him a little bit more because it was the last chance. And from the last chance to the top of the leaderboard, anything can happen here this week. We've learned that in the previous 152 editions of the Open. Beautiful blend there of old and new. Likes of DJ Phil Mickelson and with Jakob Skov Olesen, amateur champion from 2 years ago. Okay, as we go down to Matt Corker, who's taken the microphone to tee off our 8:25 tee time now.
This is game number 11. On the tee, from the USA, Patrick Cantlay.
I think it's an important time here for Patrick that You know, he's such a wonderful player and great talent, but hasn't won in a number of years, and his major championship record is not that great. So let's see if he can put some 4 rounds together.
Seems to start on a good line. Will it hang on?
Perfect right there on the left side of the fairway.
On the tee, from the USA, Cameron Young.
He's a great driver of the ball, and he is staying aggressive here with this driver off the first tee. Saw Cantlay with the iron. A lot of players have gone with the irons off 1. Get on the ground.
Yeah, looked like he was
OB
trying to,
over there.
Yeah, looked like he was trying to hit a cut up against the wind and just pulled it there, Kurt. And
I don't think it even bounced. If it did, it didn't go very far.
On the tee, from Canada, Mackenzie Hughes.
Who's came close to adding a 3rd PGA Tour title a couple of times this season. One in Myrtle Beach, where he lost in a playoff to Ryan Fox. The RBC Heritage as well. He's been knocking on the door.
He likes to play a draw. We'll see if just with this iron to get it in the fairway here. If he starts it down the right, got that wind hurting from the right. Should be good.
He played his best golf at the Open back at Royal St George's in 2021. Had a couple of Canadians in the hunt that time round when Colin Morikawa broke through his Open title. It's a bit of a synergy between the 2 venues and just how undulating they are, right on the coastline. It might be where the similarities end. Touch greener here. It's going to lead westward.
yeah, Royal Portrush is absolutely spectacular. Great opportunity here for Lee Westwood after that great approach shot. He had it on the high line, so that was good news. I could have easily caught that right edge and dove in.
Good spot here for Darren Clark, just short, actually, down in that bunker. But I think he's got enough room there to get this up quick enough and let it run to the hole. That's close to being really good. Just that little plateau is tough to get up on top from there.
The 8th, the par 4. 421 yards of it today. Tom McKibben up there on the tee. Seems to like it.
Yeah, wind in out of the right, so players will be hitting more drivers today, but that will funnel back into one of those little hollows. Needs to miss a divot.
Seems to have done. There's a lot of movement on this golf course, isn't it, comparatively to normal, well, other links courses, lots of dog legs.
Yep, dog legs, which is pretty unusual. Quite a bit of undulation on some of these greens. It's a good shot there for Mickelson. So a good chance to save par at the 4th. Tough par 4. They've added some length 4 and 7 were the two that they really added the length to.
To our leader, driver out.
Yeah, this yesterday was downwind. A lot of less than drivers. Forcing the players to hit driver now. That is really nicely done.
He was worried about that last bunker on the right, but that is ideal right there.
Yes. Yeah.
Let's drop back to the opening fairway. Patrick Cantley down there, just clung onto it.
And that left side of the fairway, back right pin. Knowing Patrick, he's going to try to hold this up against that slope on the right, hold up against the wind.
.188 uphill with that hurting wind. That's got to be playing well over 200.
Looked like he tried to flight it low and hold it up against the wind. Just flushed it. That was, it was a better shot than that. Didn't really turn out very well.
I'm sure the wind played its part along its journey. To McKibben.
He's found his fairway that was a little conservative off the tee. Don't blame him really with the bunkers down the right. Consequently has a little bit longer into this green, 160, which the wind is into off the right. I think it's a dangerous hole location. You've got a massive fall off at the front and to the left. So I would be thinking he's looking certainly right of the flag and at least landing this probably 5 on. Into the wind, it should stop a little quicker though. It was a little nervy start for him, but really settled in.
Yeah, he sure certainly has. Cannot miss this to the left, so has to hold it up against the wind. A little something like that.
Looks plenty settled now, doesn't he, Tom McKibben?
See if Mackenzie Hughes can get this somewhere in the middle of the green and have a look. Ooh, he slipped.
Slipped. That right foot just slid right out.
Oh, man, will that be tough. Into the really long stuff back there.
Harrington's found himself in an interesting lie. Sand-filled divot on an upslope. Yeah, Harrington just didn't get all of that from that lie.
Pretty unlucky there, Karen.
Really was. Nikolai's got 127. I know he hit the ball really well last week, but his short game today has been nothing short of spectacular.
Working in there from right to left. Yeah, it's a good shot as well.
There is another look on the way for our leader, Nikolai Højgaard. John, last time round we were talking so much about driving accuracy. If he's lining up the accuracy alongside the length, it's a pretty deadly mix.
Oh boy, when you get hot with the driver, these players are so strong and athletic nowadays that, like I said, you get hot with the driver and that just really frees you up for the rest of your game, and that just was really a bad place to be there for Cameron Young, and now from trouble to trouble.
Had the battle of the Camerons in the 150th. His birdie, Cameron Young, forced, his eagle, I should say, forced the birdie of Cameron Smith to take it all at St Andrews. There's the QR code over on the left if you want to enter the ballot as we return to Royal Birkdale in 2026. It's hosted the Open 10 times. Known to be one of the most renowned but challenging venues. Back to where Jordan Spieth got his claret jug. We hope you can join us next time round. Get in early as well, because these tickets go fast. Over 1 million people tried to be here in Royal Portrush. We can only fit 279,000 throughout the week. To get into the red, Darren Clark.
Yeah, had a short right bunker shot to there. Little opportunity missed there for Darren. But solid start.
And solid is okay.
This would be a good birdie for Peak at a tough par 4 if he can get this to go. Get there. Yeah. That's probably picking up a quarter of a shot on the field right there, making birdie at 4.
A nice way for the West Australian to settle in after a couple of opening bogeys, back to 1 over.
That was the first birdie of the day at the 4th. Talented amateur Justin Hastings out of San Diego State, Latin America amateur champion.
Harrington's on the upslope. Wise move with the putter. That's kind of been his MO today. When he's been off the green, he's been using the putter a lot. Has to slow down.
That got away from him, Karen.
Sure did.
They're hoping to keep green speeds around about 11. They were just a touch under that yesterday. That's the hope.
Yeah, see if Mickelson can thread the needle here and get it near the front of the green. At 5, he's going to get a kick. No, he didn't. Just into a hollow there. A little unlucky. Should have gotten a kick right out of there.
How narrow is the avenue?
Yeah,
down 5.
The closer to the green you get, the more narrow it gets. You really do have to fit it in there, but it's still an opportunity. Even down there where Phil is, you know, you can plop something out, let it tumble up there into the middle of the green and have a good look for birdie.
Similar to what we saw from Harrington from a really heavy lie down that left-hand side as well. So we return to 8. And Nikolai Højgaard. Karen watching on.
This putt for Højgaard is uphill. I mean, really good look. You know, anytime you can have an uphill putt. Green is fairly sheltered. So even though the wind's picking up slightly, shouldn't affect this at all.
Yeah, Karen, you're right. It's been a lot of short game. He's only hit 2 fairways and 4 greens in regulation so far. So he's kept it together very well. Kevin Yu.
Just an iron in hand trying to run it up there.
Whoa.
A little bit hot. Ooh. It went how far?
Welcome to Links Golf, Kevin. He's making his debut here, the 26-year-old from Chinese Taipei.
Trying to use some slope there. Should get a, oh, it doesn't, hangs up. There's a slope there that could have gotten that ball closer, but just hung up.
Boy, not a good third shot there for Harrington. Mary, just short of the green. He was using a putter from off the green. That was a little unlucky on the tee shot into the sand-filled divot, but not good up around the green.
Shame the day that started with a birdie. Has had 3 bogeys since then. It's Mackenzie Hughes.
This guy's got a ton of short game. He's really good around the greens, and this is a pretty darn good example out of that heavy rough. Boy, that is a tremendous shot from back there. Good putter as well.
Check out the birdie putt here for Tom McKibben to join Højgaard. Never really had a chance.
Yeah, got a pretty good read off of Nikolai's putt, but after a little sketchy start, really found his rhythm.
Cookie, you're going to have to break out your purple pants one of these days that you have.
Yeah, it's in the back of my closet. Between my khakis, my other khakis, and my other khakis.
And your gray ones.
And some cargo pants.
Got a few of those.
How good's this from Cantlay?
No kidding.
You're going to have to lean on your short game, especially given all of the humps and hollows that surround the greens here at Royal Portrush. And what a place it is. Joy to be back here for the 153rd. See a couple of the houses surrounding the golf course. A few players have rented them out. They've actually rented out quite a number of B&Bs as well. The whole buildings, bring their own chef in. What a life. From the bunker to here for Cameron Young.
Yeah, a little out of position with his tee shot. Definitely out of position with his approach, and it'll cost you a bogey about every time.
I know where targets. Good. Yeah.
An accent from David Jones on the bag for Ryan Peake that'll give him comfort. A long way from home himself.
Well, you've got to allow for a big-time tumble coming out of this rough like this. Ball above his feet. Got to land it short and let it run. That wind helping from the right. Set. There's OB over this green. It's not going to get that far, but actually turned out pretty well.
Yeah, got on the proper shelf.
He's known for his short game, Ryan Peake. Used to play in a lot of teams with Cameron Smith before his life kind of went off track. Now it's firmly back on.
He's making the most of that next second opportunity.
I like Phil's chances from here with his short game. That lie doesn't look terrible there. I like his chances of hitting something up there. It's just got to deal with that slope leading up to the hole, and obviously you don't want to get too far right of this whole location. There's even a steeper slope over there.
Oh, sit.
Came out hot.
Come on. Whoa.
Yeah, that does need to go downwind. See how close that out of bounds is, just over the back of the green.
I mean, as good as he is, that's just how tough that shot is to judge coming out of there.
Looked like it was trundling towards the end of the earth down there at 5 to 9. Fairway medal for McKibben.
A little downwind yesterday. Guys were taking over the left-hand corner, but really tough golf hole today. Into the wind out of the right.
Now named after Darren Clark, the 9th. Nice honour for him. Let's go back to 1. Matthew Jordan. A game crafted by Lynx Golf at Hoy Lake.
Wonderful shot there. Nice opportunity at the first.
He had the honour of the opening tee shot at Royal Liverpool. Went on to a top 10 there, top 10 last year as well at Royal Troon. He comes alive in the Open.
See if Nikolai can get this somewhere in the fairway.
Far right.
Looking right. Oh boy, that is some dark green, thick stuff right there.
Yeah, just a tough tee shot into the wind out of the left. Hole goes back to the left. Everything slopes left to right.
See what the 8-time DP World Tour champion Torbjorn Olesen can do from over here. Back right pin. That front right quadrant, John's getting a workout today.
It is getting a workout. Tough to get it all the way back there with the slope and the pin on the right.
So let's take a moment to check in on the leaderboard. It's still Nikolai Højgaard in front by 1, courtesy of a blemish-free round to here. Leaning on that short game, birdies that came at 2 and 7, both par 5s thus far. McKibben with an eagle that came at 7 to get himself to 1 under par. And of course he knows joining the likes of Phil Mickelson, Dustin Johnson, Davis Riley, amongst others. 2 bogeys and a birdie to 1 over par for Louis Oosthuizen. That big group includes Jordan Smith, the likes of Harrington and Cameron Smith down there at 2 over. Already floods of crowds through the gates. Here's game 13. Get ready to get their round underway.
This is game number 13. On the tee, from Sweden, Henrik Stenson.
The 2016 champion golfer of the year. And what a year it was at Royal Troon. He and Phil Mickelson seeking revenge after Mickelson pipped him at Muirfield 3 years prior.
Yeah, who could forget that duel down the stretch there at Royal Troon. Just spectacular golf between the two.
Great view there of how tight the out of bounds is on either side at 1.
That wind blowing in out of the right. Just in the left first cut of rough, that's okay.
On the tee, from Germany, Stefan Jäger.
The man from Munich, as Sam Torrance joins us back in the commentary box.
Thanks, Alec. Great young player, Jäger. That's a beauty, cutting it back into the wind, right in the middle of the fairway. It's a real tough opening shot. It doesn't look much when you arrive here, but then you stand on that tee with the wind off the left.
On the tee, from Sweden, Sebastian Soderberg.
He too remarkably making his Open debut, given the season that he had last year. Was a little injury hampered, safe to say. Hampered with a few near misses as well on the DP World Tour.
That left bunker with this club that takes all the bunkers out of play. So well done, well positioned, left side of the fairway.
Nearly took the fairway out of play there, John. It's a good hit with an iron to reach it.
Yeah, I know. Full driver for me to get to that fairway. Out of position again there for Nikolai. He's only hit a couple fairways so far. Managed to miss all the real trouble there at the 9th, but good position.
Tom, also from that right side, lie was also pretty grim, but the miss here has to be to the left, but trying to chase this one up, that's just a terrific shot.
That is magic from McKibben.
Well, he's really settled into his round after a really sketchy start. Looks very comfortable.
Been playing this course since he was about 8 years of age.
Harrington was the only player in this group that was able to hit a little draw into that wind, consequently finding the fairway. Such an advantage because now he can be a little bit more aggressive with this shot.
Maybe a little bit of a double cross, trying to cut it to the right a little bit, but hung it left. Now he's putting across the green.
Tourbillon, Hollison. Long putt up first. It's a good line. It's a good line. Oh, goodness me. What a beautiful putt. Nice opener. And strong young player, Hollison.
So Mickelson, second to hear this, the putt back towards it for birdie.
He had it in the left rough and then pitched it there, which pitch really got away from Phil, but so well judged. For that hole out for par on the third. Look at this reaction.
From the back of the green. Matthew Jordan. Just a bit firm on that line. It was left to right. It just did it through the break. Lee Westwood flew 7 hours getting the night before the pre-qualifying. Now the next one and won the qualifying. Fantastic performance from him.
Yeah.
This isn't too shabby either.
It'll be a complicated putt from back there, but on the green putting for eagle.
Ollison looks like a mini Fleetwood from this angle with all the flow. This for par to stay at 1 under. Well done. Clean scorecard through 6 holes.
It'll give you a really good idea on how Nikolai's short game has been so far today. He's been picking the right shots that the golf course is requiring of him. Sometimes it's a bump to the bank, sometimes it's you know, big wedge for some rough, but he's been picking the right ones. It's another good touch. Great speed-wise, knowing that there's nothing behind that flag.
Very on the side of caution. Now Stenson.
Just in the left rough, good angle. We could try to play it up against the slope on the right. Needs to chase out. Like you said, Ali, we've seen at least half of the players that have hit this green in regulation in the same spot. Tough to get it all the way back there.
Yeah, we might be nearing a small bucket of balls.
Harrington's found himself in this little sort of hollow on the left half of this green. So he's got to come up a slope, he's going to break to the right. And his pace has been slightly off today. It's been a bit of a mixed bag, to be honest, with the putter. Started off with a really good birdie putt and then missed a few little ones. But he works really hard at it. He doesn't leave anything to chance. He'll take a look from the side just to gauge the slope. And when you do that, you're really trying to gauge the speed.
Starting to wander to the right. Yeah, that wasn't... He got part of it right. He got the speed right, but missed his line.
Yet to really get his eye in, aside from the first hole today, where everything went right.
Mickelson, the par 3 sixth. Unique hole. There's no bunkers, but loads of trouble. Left hand, right. Imperative to get it on the green. That looks gorgeous, right at it. How's the distance?
Yeah, it looked like you tried to hold that up against the wind there, Sam, and right on line.
Been a beautiful player over the years, John. Great watch, isn't he?
He's a great watch, that is for sure. He is very exciting.
This too, a great watch. It always is, never ceases to amaze. The scenes you see at the Open, you don't see anywhere else. It is the 153rd edition coming your way from County Antrim, right up on the northern coast of Northern Ireland. And it's Nicolai Højgaard that leads, but there is plenty more to come from Royal Portrush. Looks beautiful out there right now, doesn't it, John? The long shadows. This for birdie to join the lead.
I hope it stays like this the rest of the day, because I'm out there this afternoon. But what a great birdie there from young Tom McKibben. Really settled into his round now.
John, you're on course. You're not playing.
I'm on course.
Good.
I'm not playing.
Although
I couldn't handle this place right now. No way.
You can learn a lot from the early coverage. Many players do watch in the morning. Goddard for eagle.
He's got to be really proud of himself. Talked to him a little bit after his win. Spent a little time with Christopher and said, just staring Rory eye to eye coming down the stretch, and you didn't blink. You did exactly what you needed to do.
Look at Stenson. Slow up here. I don't know if you saw Gottrop's interview on Saturday night. It was magnificent. He knew exactly what he had to do on Sunday, and he did it.
Yeah, he has earned that. He's been so good. He's just improving at every level, and you tell the emotions just came right out.
A friend of mine from North Berwick was actually in America watching the last day with his dad, with Gottrop's dad, and he's from North Berwick.
Oh, yeah. Bob Papa was in contact with his Papa too. They're really great friends, and it was pretty emotional on that end too.
I can imagine.
I bet. I'm sure the Højgaard parents are here. That was a good save there for Nicolai to stay at -2.
Cam Smith. Birdie putt at 7. Well done. Back to 1 over.
Yeah, you really have to take advantage of number 5 and number 7. That's about it.
You only get 3 looks at the par 5s on this par 71. Speaking of, Westwood, can he? Yes, he does at the second. So he joins the fray in the red alongside Olesen, Mickelson and Davis Riley. Stunning scenes here for perhaps the most anticipated 4 days in men's golf every year. It is Open Week, and it's fantastic to be back at Royal Portrush, especially for this member of the golf club, Tom McKibben, who's alongside Nicolai Højgaard on top of the leaderboard as he enters the back 9.
Yeah, widest part of this fairway is out there at about 300 yards and negotiates that perfectly. Pin way in that back left.
Nikolai, just follow that. I mean, that's, as you were saying, 300 yards is the widest part of the fairway. This whole dog legs round to the right. Wind is off the left with some help.
Nice. Thank you.
Just wanders through just into the heavier rough. The ball looks like it's sitting okay.
Henrik Stenson. It's for par. It's a bit wide, a bit wide. I was watching them the other day on the range. It just still hits the ball beautifully.
Podrick with less than driver. Wind down out of the right. And he's missed that to the right. And that's all kinds of trouble over there. Fell after that nice tee shot at the 6th. Right on line. Putting straight up the green.
One of the few players using the old style putter. Blade.
We've got a few of those at home, don't we? Take them out every once in a while and go,
Arnold Palmer.
Yes.
Beautiful. Used that for a long time.
So is it in the bag for you, Sam? Is that what you're saying? You're
No.
putting with a blade at the moment, or no?
Well, I shave with a blade. That's as near as I get.
Fair enough. Short range here for Jaeger at 1. That was never missing, was it?
right in the center, right from the get-go. So it's a way to start your day, start your championship.
He is a strong player. Now another one, Westwood, third tee.
Tricky little pin over there on that right side. Can only see about half the pin. There's a little bit of mound and slope that will hide that right side of the green.
That'll be right.
Maybe another couple of yards, it would have been perfect. Wind's hard off the right. That's a pin that is so difficult to get to, as John just said. You take 3 and run to the 4th.
Ryan Peake, basically the same line as Phil Mickelson.
It's amazing how much 1 week can change your life. I think that kind of counts double for Ryan Peake. His victory over in New Zealand at the New Zealand Open, which is held on a number of golf courses, stunning golf courses as well. Walked away with a trophy and a fiance. Lee, who I'm sure is watching Ryan out there today. There's a good look at the wind map, the strengths, how they differ around the layout.
Yeah, a little more exposed. Some of the spots on the golf course. Wind out of the right on number 4. Doesn't make it any easier. What a golf hole that is.
See the Dun Loose course down on the bottom, the Valley course up in the top. There's 36 holes here at Royal Portrush.
You drive through a couple of those holes on the way to the range. Just looks magnificent, exactly like this great course.
You want to get your clubs out and go play a few. Maybe not.
Too many watching.
Yes.
Draw a crowd, Sam.
They would soon leave. Now Cam Young for eagle, the second. See, the wind's changed a little there. That flag's almost going straight down now. It was off the right earlier.
Just kind of waiting for Cam Young to break through. He's so talented. Just can't quite get over that hump, getting that first win.
Major. First major, yes. Yeah. Came close to St Andrews, Cam Smith, for his second.
I put a good 3 minutes in.
Was searching for Padraig Harrington's ball. If you remember a couple weeks ago at the Broadmoor in the U.S. Senior Open, they were searching for a ball, and
Three minutes is no time, John, is
it's
it?
not much time, and they are on the hunt.
Really good view from behind the 7th here with Phil Mickelson. You see what's now known as Little Nelly, which is not so little. That bunker down on the right of the target. It's like its own little beach at the par 5.
There is some serious sand in Little Nelly over there. Tell you what, Phil looks pretty strong right now. He's hitting some nice looking shots.
That's going to get up the hill.
Just pounds it down there. Easily reach this green in 2.
340? Yeah, 350.
Patrick Cantley. Par 5, it's reachable, so he's not really played it great to here, but it's amazing what a good putt can do. As for birdie, we're hearing sadly that Padraig's ball is lost and he's on the way back to the tee to have provision. This has got a chance. Just went back left at the end, was coming in the whole way.
Eight times a champion on the PGA Tour, FedEx Cup winner, but yet to really make a run in a major, Patrick Cantley. Seven times a runner-up on the PGA Tour for Cameron Young.
Just seems to be around there. Just can't quite get it across. Will hit the odd shot or the odd missed putt. Doesn't really play himself out of position, just doesn't do enough to get into position and win.
Good putt from Cam Young. Nice birdie. Now you watch Cantley, you wonder how he could hit a bad shot with that swing. It just looks so simple.
Beautiful. Known him since he was a teenager, and he was a little skinny kid. Not any longer. He has grown up and he's super strong. But like you said, he's got a beautiful golf swing. Just needs something to get over that major championship hump as well.
Westwood not far away from joining the lead there at 3. Fair effort from length. He made a run last time we were here in 2019. Clearly suits his eye.
Looks like Jordan Smith. Difficult putt. Got to hit it hard to get up that hill. So slow. He gave that a good hit too.
Olsen now for eagle at the 7th. Really nice look. Kind of slug it up that little slope. Maybe carried just a bit too much speed to take that break.
Or he would have had the lead on his own. Now rookie on the DP World Tour. The Dane, the amateur champion of last year, Tim McKibben.
I can just imagine the chatter all around Ireland. Get the telly on, McKibben's leading the Open. Get it on. What a story he would be. Look at this shot. He would rival the great Shane Lowry the last time we were here. It's very early on. He's up there.
Good for pace, for Penge.
Just in the left rough there for Nikolai. Straight up the center of the green, get over that slope there. The pin is 40 yards back and 3 from the left. It's way in the back left. It's not hardly even on the green back there.
It really is a breathtaking coastline. The Giant's Causeway up, almost up in the top left of your picture, far along the coast. 15 minutes or so from where we are here at Royal Portrush. A couple in there at level par, including the likes of Marco Penge, Dustin Johnson, Lucas Herbert, Cameron Young, who's gone bogey birdie first 2 holes. We go back to Harrington.
Yeah, it was a little unfortunate to lose the ball. I mean, it had to have been in the thickest possible rough out on this golf course, and it was so matted down, and all the volunteers were just basically saying that they heard it dive into that spot, but even digging around in there, we couldn't find it. It's always the way, isn't it? You wish you'd done the second tee shot the first time round.
Nearly made par there, Karen, and has a nice look to just drop one shot.
Pointing at someone there.
He first saw this golf course when he was 18 in the north of Ireland Amateur. Still fond memories for him as we go to Mackenzie Hughes here at the par 3.
.167 yards today with that pin in that right corner.
It's just not a pin to go for, John, is it?
It's just not a pin, no, not at all. That'll wander by backwards towards the green, or towards the tee.
Were you a watcher when you were playing the Open, watching the morning before you played?
Oh, yeah.
Learned so much.
Yes.
Jakubczyk.
University of Arizona Wildcat. We've been watching him now for a number of years. And look at this shot. Bogey at the first, but he can get couple of those back.
He's already had a great week as well, hasn't he? Had a hole-in-one in the practice rounds. Out at the 6th, the European Amateur Champion. This for par for Cam Smith. Catches an edge.
Nikolai has this birdie putt. It's uphill, so he's going to have to work hard to get the ball to the hole. Quick drop off left, but that won't bother him.
That's an excellent putt. It's a tough hole, 10. Always happy with par there.
It's a very long, narrow green, 44 paces. It pinches in the middle.
I would say it pinches in everywhere, Ali.
We've got a great view from overhead right now, Karen.
It's just a really tough spot, as you were saying, with this flag all the way at the back of the green, sharp fall off left. Just slopes everywhere and very intimidating. This putt also uphill. Would have learnt from Nikolai's putt.
Two great shots. This to take the lead on his own. This to get to 3 under. Slightly off the right. Not quite. Not quite. Good pace, good roll.
Phil now after a great tee shot at the par 5 7th. Great opportunity to reach this green. And get it near the hole. Phil is looking very efficient right now.
And that putt will be to take the lead on his own. He can leapfrog a few, including Scott Ollison, who did tap in for his birdie at 7 to join Højgaard and McKibben.
Exciting Haotong Lee. Excellent putt. Nice birdie. He goes 1 under.
Torbjorn now over at the second, the par 5. This is for Eagle. Up the slope. Oh, just broke across the hole and wanders by a good 4 or 5 feet.
Just off the green here, Christopher Wrighton, winner of our recent European swing. This for par. And the DP World Tour, right in the heart, Sam.
Great save there on your first hole. Just sets you up nicely. He's been playing fantastic golf for a while now.
Kupchik now over at the second for Eagle. Will get the first. Just lost speed, but comfortable 2-putt birdie.
Bogey birdie start, like a few before him. The Cameron Young, amongst others, to Harrington for a 5.
Birdie with second. Well, no. It's going to be at least a double for Harrington. Shame. He birdied the first. It was, hopes were high. Sadly slipping away.
It's a ball of Brian Newman, the 17-year-old amateur from Johannesburg.
Just barely kept his ball in bounds. Might even be standing outside the golf course.
Yeah, that was close, wasn't it? Punched his ticket here by winning the African Amateur down at Leopard Creek, no less, a known venue for those on the DP World Tour.
Go. Go. Shot, Brian. Yeah, good shot, man.
We know that putt. It's slow and it has a lot of break.
From overhead, it's Justin Walters down there, who came through a final qualifying at Burnham and Barrow to play just his second Open ever. Missed the cut back in 2014. He was incredibly emotional when he got through how much this Open means to him and to many in the game of golf.
It is the World's Championship, there's no doubt about it. Realize how important this championship is when you come over and play it from the United States. It's an absolute treasure. Who's going to give who the preview?
Tom McKibben on the tee at the 11th. This hole is a little movement to the right, but back into the wind on this angle. Players won't be able to cut as much off as they would like. This one fading.
I need somebody good watching this one.
There's nothing good over there. Blind tee shot into the wind. Really tough.
That guy saw it land and you still can't find it. Straight in on top of it was.
Højgaard on the tee now. He knows that you have to play this one more to the left. And this is the first time in a couple of days that the players have seen the wind in this direction. So they're having to adjust their game plan on the fly here with their lines and targets.
There's a television tower out there that you have to keep it left when the wind is blowing this direction. Left of that tower.
No. Right!
You heard it. This one also going to the right.
Oh, that's even further right. It's the first group through this 11th hole, and it's going to be an absolute nightmare all day long.
Week. Oh, week long.
Week. Forever.
Phil Mickelson, this for eagle. Two great shots in here. It's pretty quick down this hill. So the lead now, it's just gone off. Good putt though. Nice birdie. Phil joins the leaders.
Other than the third hole where he holed out a sand shot for par, he's looked very, very solid, very good.
How beautiful was that sand shot? Oh, that was just gorgeous.
All right, let's throw it back to the first tee.
This is game number 16. On the tee from Japan, Hideki Matsuyama.
We have never had a winner representing an Asian country at the Open. We've had some winners with heritage. The world number 12, Hideki Matsuyama, who's from Japan, might think he's the best chance, or one of, here this week.
Kind of a mixed bag year for Hideki. He's played really well at times and not very good at times. So which one will show up this week? Depends on the lie. It's a little sparse in there, so you can get good lies, you can get bad
On the
lies.
tee from New Zealand, Ryan Fox.
Game that looks like it was born for links golf, Sam. Ryan Fox.
He was born for golf. An incredible father, Grant. Famous, one of the most famous rugby players in New Zealand. And Ryan Fox has just turned into such a good golfer. Great swing if you watch it this
On the
morning.
tee from England, Matt Fitzpatrick.
Whose game's been trending in the right direction towards his 10th start here at the Open for Fitzpatrick.
See that graphic? Out of bounds left, out of bounds right. Wind out of the right and in, and beautiful tee shot.
Coming off 2 top 8 finishes, including a 4th last week at the Genesis Scottish Open.
It looks like a couple of rugby posts on our screen. Just get it in between it.
Yes, the out of bounds is closer than it looks here at the opening hole. It's perhaps further than it looks, though, up ahead at the green for Justin Walters for birdie.
Yeah, up that shoulder on the right, now down to the left and uphill. It's not too bad. It's been the popular lead too. Just short and left, putting up the hill. At the 6 for birdie. Beautiful birdie there at the 6, the par 3. Back-to-back birdies there for Jordan.
Yeah, nicely done into the red. We return to the par 3 third.
Kupchik just left of the flag. It's kind of where you need to put it.
I was waiting for you to come in there, John. I haven't mastered his name yet.
We have followed him in the States in college, so I still butcher it every once in a while. It's just not that easy, but he's a wonderful young player.
You've got a head start on us, John. Up from the sand for Jakob Skov Olesen, hoping to stay blemish-free there at the 8th.
Karen and both McKibben.
We found McKibben's ball. Nikolai's is in some serious mess. I mean, there's big ferns. I mean, it's like 6 foot deep where they're looking for his ball at the moment. So I'm not sure that they'll find Højgaard's. And everybody's looking, but it's just, if it's not obvious, it's going to be, whatever you do, it's going to be really tough.
Between a rock and a hard place down there, another search for this group. I've had a couple of them last few holes. Should jump over to the 8th in the meantime, Mickelson.
He's played beautifully so far, Phil. And another one. There's so much rhythm in his swing, not forcing anything. It's a great thing to keep in your mind for links golf. You don't really want to be hitting it hard, create more spin.
It would be enough. I mean, I get to the, I didn't go chasing, so it should be in that little low. I think so too.
Nice sound. Justin Walters for his par on 1. Well done. Good par. Good start.
We take a look down the first. Ball placements of the trio of Ryan Fox, Matt Fitzpatrick and Matsuyama. See some of the ball down here for Hideki. A dimple or two, sometimes that's all you're given.
Key, Ali, as you said, you can see the back of the ball. That's the bit you want to hit. Good chance of getting this up on the green. We're not seeing many from the left rough get there. Quick look away there, don't know. No, it's gone left down in that bunker. Should be in the middle of it, not too big a prod. No, that's lovely. I've seen some good shots from there. It's not easy, but it's doable. And Ryan Fox. He likes this. It's up just right at the flag, I think. Oh, he's carried it too far. Tricky little chip down there now.
I can't believe it. It was in the top 3, I believe, after the opening round last time we were here in Royal Portrush.
Karen, can he get out of here?
It's all about creating the right angle of attack. He's just got to come out sideways because there's a sort of a thick gorse bush in front of him. Can't advance it at all. Apart from sideways, he's just trying to get enough to get it to the fairway.
There's no other direction he can go in, though, Karen, is there? He's got to go here.
No, exactly.
Hold your breath.
You can see how quickly he's trying to pick that club up to get that angle, just to try and land the club head on the back of the ball as quickly as he can, as sharply as he can.
So easy to go right underneath the ball as well. This is a big moment for him. Yeah,
He's
exactly what he's done. Oh, goodness gracious. He's in big trouble now. That's probably going into a worse lie. Get up the fairway now.
Still trying.
This is not good, Karen. Shame. Worry on that first shot. He was hitting to try and get out. If you hit it really hard and make sure you get out, if you connect, it'll be flying into the stuff on the other side of the fairway.
Yep.
Third shot.
Oh, it's out.
There in 3 is an extremely difficult hole.
A sage reminder for all of what's lurking sometimes off the fairways here of Royal Portrush. It's 4 par for Scott Ollison. Not to be. First drop shot of the day for Ollison, so back to 1 under.
Matsuyama's bunker shot. Great view of it there. Kurt Byron's come back in with us. Kurt, how you doing?
Morning, Sam. Good to be in here with you.
You ready? Great shot from Matsuyama.
That's a deep bunker over there, isn't it? Boy, really good drive here for Højgaard.
A pretty second to follow.
Chance to make 5.
Yeah, that's 11th hole, was the toughest hole back in 2019 for the week. So pars there, good score.
Yeah, they're wishing that they got it all right the first time round. He save his bogey, Mickelson. That'll work.
He's shown us a lot of class this morning.
This is game number 17. On the tee from Austria, Sepp Straka.
A man filled with the confidence of 2 victories on the PGA Tour this season, one at the American Express, another at the Truist in a fabulous field that week.
Signature event there at the Truist. That's as good as it gets as far as the field goes.
On the tee from the USA, Ben Griffin.
Is there a faster clip here, hip clearance in the world than this guy?
Boy, this guy, you know, just recently, Sam, he's worked hard on hitting the ball further this year, and he's gained a ton of yardage. He really gives it a rip. Let's see if he does right here at the first.
Driver.
Oh boy, get on the ground. That's out of bounds by 20 yards.
On the tee from the USA, Akshay Bhatia.
I love this guy's game. A lot of talent.
Kind of like you back in the day, a shot maker. He likes to curve it both ways.
That was a good one. It was a tough drive to follow.
Boy, how about this? Going back to an iron after starting it with the driver.
Finds a fairway this time round. It is an intimidating drive here for many reasons, the opening hole at the Open. I'm hopping off the mic. In a few moments' time, you'll be hearing the sultry tones of Steve Sands.
Ryan Fox, this for power. Oh, just went left on him. It's a bogey start after a beautiful tee shot.
He played well here back in 2019, and with those 2 wins this year, Sam, I thought maybe coming in here he'd have a shot at this thing this year.
Yeah,
a lot of confidence.
McKibben, this is his 4th. I'd love to get him down here. 5 is not a bad score on this hole. He mustn't make a mistake with this shot. Oh, stay. Shame, that was a beautiful strike, but he's 15 feet for his par. After a great bunker shot from Matsuyama, that's a wonderful par at the first. Sometimes they even feel better than birdies. Three at the top there, Højgaard, McKibben and Mickelson. Quite a few people under par. Loads on level.
So far, Sam, we've dodged the rain. It's supposed to get here.
Oh, it's coming. It's like nightfall, it's going to come.
Our leader is on the mic, Steve Sands.
I don't know about that. Nice to be with you all. Good morning, Sam Torrance. What an honor to be with you at the 153rd Open.
Thank you, Stevie. Nice to be back with you. Great second into the first for Fitzpatrick. Oh. The hurt. You don't get that many chances in links golf.
How about this story, fellas? Phil Mickelson, 12 years removed from winning the Open at Muirfield. Here he is, 2 under, has a chance for the outright lead.
They hold that bunker shot for birdie at the second hole. It was like it just supercharged him, it seems like.
What a shot. What a shot, though. Just need to hit it, Phil. It was in.
Boy, if he could get out of here with a bogey, that would be huge. And can't do it.
I have to say, after his second shot, double's not bad either.
No kidding.
He could have, anything could have happened.
He could have stayed in there a while.
In a heartbeat. He could have been making 7, 8. Born and bred on, well, he wasn't born on this course, but he's been playing it since he was a kid.
What a start for this guy. Driver out of bounds, and then Griffin hits an iron left side of the fairway.
I think you'll find him heading driver off the first again this week.
Oh, we missed the slope there. That's straight downhill from that position.
Compounding his issues there.
He may
at
be.
the first. Now one of the co-leaders, Nikolai Højgaard, for bogey. Ooh. And that means Phil Mickelson is the outright leader early.
On his own. Why not? I mean, he's swinging it beautifully, Steve. I don't know if you've been watching the early coverage. It's absolutely beautiful.
Now Sepp Straka. A lot of people thinking Sepp Straka coming into the week, Kurt.
I mean, ton of confidence with those 2 wins. We just talked about that. And
he played pretty well last week at the Scottish, getting some links play in.
He keeps it so simple, Sam. He's a drawer of the golf ball. He very seldom goes away from it. He knows where it's going.
Stay right. Hey.
Yeah, it should be okay. It's not too difficult there. Not going straight downhill.
They might be leaning on him pretty hard come Ryder Cup time as well.
He'll definitely be there.
I like it coming down, actually go right.
Think that place will be loud, Sam?
Bethpage. Oh, absolutely. Why not? Why not?
Akshay Bhatia, I heard you say earlier you like his game,
Yeah,
Sam.
yeah. He's just like it. You know, he's keeps it simple. A lot of class. So of course you've really got to hit the fairways here. I mean, it's the same in almost every links course, but there's very few holes here that you can actually run it into the green. So you're in the rough, you're struggling.
Here's Jordan Smith, second at 7.
Yeah, he can get there. Help from the left as far as the wind goes. Just needs to keep riding that breeze. Oh, that was close to being really good. But with that whole location where it is over on the right-hand side of the green, he's going to have a pretty straightforward pitch shot from there.
The world's #1 player and the man who won the Open last time it was played here at Royal Portrush.
Maybe the next winner at Portrush. McKibben back to par though with a double bogey at 11. Gotta forget it. It's a poor drive at last. Is it a good one this time? Looks like it. Oh, it's a monster. Perfect.
What a piece of property this is, Royal Portrush. Just magnificent.
How about this drive from Westwood at the 5th? Drove the par 4 right off the edge there.
A couple of guys 50 and older, not just here in the booth, but leading the Open Championship right now after he taps in.
You're on thin ice, Steve. Be careful.
I'm with you. I'm right there with you.
I was giving you a compliment there. You don't like it.
Stay short of that bunker.
Think he can keep it up?
With Phil, you never know, do you?
You never know.
Like Tiger. I'd have to say, absolutely, he can keep it up. For sure. It's a class act.
You never know. If the weather actually comes in later today and the early, late draw is the right side, you never know what'll happen here at the Open as we go back to the first tee.
This is game number 18. On the tee from the USA, Sam Burns.
Kurt, this guy's a great player.
He's a great player. He's got a ton of game tee to green, but he really has become one of the best putters on the PGA Tour as well. He's got a beautiful putting stroke, and when his ball striking comes together with that putting stroke, he usually finds himself in contention.
Excellent shot. He's a big, strong unit too. Perfect.
On the tee from South Africa, Aldrich Potgieter.
20 years of age from South Africa. Got that big win on the PGA Tour, his first ever win at the Rocket Classic a couple of weeks ago. His only appearance at the Open was in 2022. He missed the cut that week.
He's not short of the tee.
Oh, man, he pounds the ball.
Gonna have to hack it out of that left rough, hope for a good lie. Yeah, he's the longest hitter on the PGA Tour as of right now, and it wouldn't be a surprise.
From the USA, Brooks Koepka.
5 major championship titles on his resume. Still looking for that first Claret Jug, his 11th start at the Open.
He was in the mix last time they played here at Royal Portrush. Of course, Lowry ended up winning by 6, but Koepka wasn't far off the pace.
Yeah, tied for 4th that week, his best ever finish at an Open Championship.
Great position into the back of the ball here. Wonderful player, great release through the ball.
He's had that old 3-iron in the bag for about 10, 12 years now.
And once you get one you like a good driver, you watch. Seb Straka has played this beautifully. This has got a chance. This has got a chance. Oh, yeah. Good par though. Good solid start from Seb. He said he played well in Scotland last week without getting in the top 3. But
How Tung Lee trying to get to 3 under par.
Got to get up and over that ridge right in front of him.
it's for the lead.
Ew.
Happily in the fairway here is Tom at 12.
And that wind out of the left, 20 miles an hour at times. Got to start it out down that left side, try to knock it on this par 5. Trying to flight that down just a little bit. Oh, man. Good shot. Tough to keep it around that front part of the green.
Let's go back to the first green in Akshay.
That's a heck of a save. Remember, he was long on his second shot after a flyer out of the rough, so not a great third shot, but a really nice save for the par.
More of a normalish flight. No, it doesn't have to be crazy low at all. No.
Okay.
In a little bit off the left. Okay. Add it to just left. Full commitment. Would you come up behind me, please? Thank you.
Johnny Yarborough, Phil's man this week.
It's at 6 out of 8 greens. That's pretty impressive out here. Perfect tee shot at 9.
Might see a little sawed-off finish here, trying to flight one down just a hair. That whole location on the right, kind of middle of the green.
If it's my imagination, it looked like the flags weren't blown as much there above the grandstands. Get one of our own courses in a minute, give us the update.
Sam Burns back at the first.
3 for 3 on major championship cut so far here in 2025. Trying to hold one with a cut.
It's a good shot. Be interesting to see his confidence level after what took place at Oakmont, where he was leading for a long, long time. He knows he can get to the line now. It was a very strange finish in Pittsburgh for him.
Koepka's been well supported over here. They all love him. Perfect spot here.
Going to get some help from the slope. Boy, is this going to be any good.
Oh, man. What a shot.
What a start for Koepka.
That guy right there along his side, Ricky Elliott, knows this golf course, Kurt, as well as anybody in the field.
He says he's played probably 1,000 rounds of golf here. Ricky Elliott's a member here at Royal Portrush.
Now Potgieter.
See if he's strong enough to muscle it out of this lush rough on the left.
Oh no. It's so hot.
Be glad it came out of that pitch mark in the side of that bunker.
All you want here in those 59 bunkers is to be down on the flat part.
Jordan Smith for birdie, get to 2 under, join the lead. Oh, Jordan, that's his Achilles heel, I'm afraid.
Now Tom McKibben at the 12th, putting for eagle.
A little downhill overall. Should be moving right to left.
Beautiful read, another ounce it was in. Oh, good, great chance of a birdie. Good comeback from doubling the last. Back under par.
The defending champion from Royal Troon a year ago, Xander Schauffele, making his way into that cauldron that is the first tee. What an amazing feeling that is going to be announced for the first time as an Open champion, Sam.
Yeah, I can only dream about it. It was a fantastic player. He played magnificently as well last year.
By the way, first time being announced at an Open as an Open champion. He has spent the last year hearing that on the first tee. And Jordan rolls that one in at the fourth.
He always seems to bring his best out at the Open, Matthew.
Where to put the whole location at 18, Sam?
It'll all have been made, the minds are made up before it started. They know exactly where the four are going.
They do a wonderful job here, the R&A, and mixing up each hole each of the 4 days to make it almost feel like a completely different hole from Thursday all the way to Sunday. Now Koepka, think he can handle this one, Kurt?
I could even handle that one.
What a start for Brooks.
Xander just kind of piecing it together after the injury early in the year. It really set him back the first third of the year. So it's just been a bit of a struggle to kind of put everything back together. But I think, Sam, he's getting closer and closer.
Yeah, he played well last week in Scotland too. Such a great swing.
Strong.
Long too.
This is game number 19. On the tee, from the USA, the defending champion, Xander Schauffele.
The last man to successfully defend an Open Championship was the man who hit the first tee shot this morning. Padraig Harrington did it, 2007 and 2008. Let's see what Xander can do here this week with his title defense.
Boy, you gotta like that. A little lower trajectory, just letting the wind ride it to right to left. Oh.
On the tee, from the USA, JJ Spaun.
Now this is the first time JJ Spaun has ever entered a major championship as a major champion. What a different feeling that's got to be for JJ.
You'll probably see a little different ball flight out of him. He loves to go with the cut, the fade, and with this right to left wind, he can kind of aim it down the middle and hold it.
Just 3 wood.
Beautiful.
On the tee, from Spain, Jon Rahm.
The Spaniard has a U.S. Open win at Torrey Pines. He has a Masters victory. He's come so close here. Tied for second in 23, tied for third in 2021.
And oh, by the way, he's won 2 Irish Opens. One of them just next door here at Port Stewart a few years ago. So he loves playing in this part of the world.
Who wouldn't? He's got a swing built for wind. Well, the defending champion's going to find himself in a hole. It seemed to settle down in a little seeded divot.
He just thought he did everything he needed to do there, Schauffele. When he gets down there, it's not going to make him real happy.
Now the fourth shot for Aldrich Potgieter. Still not on the green yet.
Remember, that was third shot from the bunker. Down the slope here, maybe.
for a pretty good while this morning. This man was leading, Nikolai Højgaard. He's trying to get it back with a birdie here. And
There
he
you
does
go.
get it back to under par.
One of the few holes that you can really feel like you take advantage of. 2, 5, 7, 12, some of those holes that you can take advantage of.
First green, one of the sweetest putting strokes on the PGA Tour here, Kurt.
No doubt about it, and it works. He's one of the best putters on the PGA Tour.
There are 3 players leading this Open at 2 under par. Phil Mickelson is one of them.
Going with the putter just off the green, so up and over some slope there out of a collection area. He's got a little bit of work left there, probably 6 feet for his par.
Now Aldrich to limit the damage here at the first.
Boy, that feels a lot better than making a double. I know that.
Darren Clark. He's a busy man this week, not just playing, but also telling everybody where to go eat and enjoy a pint here in his hometown. That one comes up a little bit shy for Eagle. As we welcome in the great John Cook to the booth here. John, good morning.
Well, thank you. The smooth sounds of Steve Sands over here.
Lee Westwood moving along very nicely in the early stages.
It's one of those holes you're happy with par. That 6th hole, the par 3 with the wind out of the left. Should be able to handle it here.
What do you think of the top of that leaderboard, John, with Phil Mickelson and Lee Westwood
That's
tied?
a throwback, isn't it?
Amazing.
Hao Tong Lee. All at 2 under par.
What a start for Brooks Koepka. I don't know if you saw his second shot. It won, John, to about a foot.
Almost hold it out.
Yeah,
so
it looked really good. And Xander. All right, guys.
Yeah, tough break here.
You both have been here before. You hit a great drive right down Broadway, and it lands in a divot. When you step up to that golf ball, what's your first thought?
I think
a draw, you're going to have to, the land is so small, almost like a flat hole. And you can hit it harder to fight that, you know what I'm saying? Because that draw would have to land literally right at the pin just to keep it, you know what I'm saying? Land right on it. 87, I don't think a hold. And obviously a little steeper with that divot. I think you can kind of hit that low cut. It's going to come out low, so it's not going to get a crazy amount of fun.
so. I think this shot, he's trying to play a draw. He needs to keep it down a little bit, which helps because he's going to have to lean the shaft anyway to catch ball first and make sure that it comes out solidly out of this sand-filled divot.
It should shoot out pretty straight. I don't know about you, Kurt. I hit some of my best shots out of a divot. Just the initial shock, and then say, okay, now what do I need to do? And that was a really well-played shot.
Yep.
Karen Stupples has made her way to this game. Karen has a look down there at the first.
Yeah, perfect. All right, nice come in swing too.
Sorry, must turn my mic on. That's always a good bonus, isn't it? It's actually not looking too bad at the moment. The wind has been quite steady since first thing this morning, so no advantage for the early starters there really, but good news is rain is holding off so far.
I think JJ had to like the looks of that shot, like he likes to play a ball a little bit left to right. Didn't quite carry that shoulder though, and that has been a popular spot.
I don't need to flight this too much.
No,
Nope.
Boy, Rahm got up there. That first tee shot looked very confident. There was no steering the ball out there with that 3-wood. Now a decent opportunity.
It is. Shorter shot into this hole is always an advantage. He found a good lie in the sort of bottom of a little valley. Had the opportunity to follow him in the practice round yesterday. He looked awfully good as well then.
Go.
This is going to get better. Not as good as Koepka, but that is a tremendous shot. Good chance for Rahm to start with a 3.
The pseudo defending champion here from 6 years ago, Shane Lowry. If you remember on that Sunday, John, the weather was so nasty. He solidified his, in this era right now, he might be the Darren Clarke of this era, the best player in adverse weather.
Oh, no doubt. Listen to the ovation. But that change in the weather, like you said on that championship Sunday, and he just handled it like a real pro, like the, like the champion golfer he was.
Now Olesen to join the group at 2 under. And another one goes in. The Dane makes it 4 players now at 2 under. Here's one of those guys, Phil Mickelson on the tee at 10. What a front 9 for Phil.
Boy, no kidding. That wind out of the right now. This hard dog leg to the right is a tough fairway to hit. That's actually going to be okay there. The long, skinny green.
Eagle effort at the second for Matt Fitzpatrick, who missed a little one at the first. Oh, but makes up for it there.
Catches that left edge.
That is now 2 under par as well. Now back at the first. Lowry, Morikawa, Scheffler. The #1 player in the world. Already has a major championship this year at Valhalla when he won the PGA Championship, running away and hiding from the field in Charlotte. What did I say, Valhalla?
Quail Hollow.
Sorry.
Close, though.
Sorry. My fault. I was thinking Xander, Valhalla, Scheffler.
Well, we remember what happened to Scotty Scheffler at Valhalla.
Yes. How could we forget that? Is an Open champion as well. All 3 of these players in game number 20 have won the Claret Jug.
This is game number 20. On the tee from Ireland, Shane Lowry.
Scheffler is hoping to join Lowry and Morikawa as an Open champion as the weather starts to come in a little bit here, Kurt.
Starting to rain a little bit here. Going with driver, going to just hit that little sliding holding cut.
Best place in the world.
Beauty.
42 feet in the air.
And running like that.
On the tee from the USA, Colin Morikawa.
Remember, guys, when he won in 2021 at Royal St. George's, that was the year after the COVID pandemic. So it wasn't a full house that week, southeast of London. This week, it is a packed house. Almost 280,000 fans will be in attendance this week.
Also likes to hit that little cut, but he got on top of that one. Not cutting. Double cross. Easy now.
Boy, that's some lush stuff, though. Very little chance to get that to the green.
On the tee from the USA, Scotty Scheffler.
He's made 4 starts at the Open in his career. A couple of top 10 finishes, never missed a cut. He's got big things on his mind this week.
When Shane Lowry won here in 2019, he led the field in greens and regulation, one of the key stats for Shane to win here. There's nobody better in the field than this guy right here in that statistical category. Should bode well for Scheffler.
Less than driver. think he's got it going a little bit the wrong shape.
It's all lie dependent over there just left of the fairway, and they're off and running here. Shane Lowry, one of the most popular figures here in this part of the world.
Tough putt here for J.J. Spaun. Up and over a shoulder that sticks out on that right-hand side. Tough to get the speed right.
Made one to win the U.S. Open at Oakmont from about that distance.
Yeah, with about that much undulation, too. And he's going to have to grind now. That's a good 7-8 feet for par.
Par putt here, 13 for Tom McKibben.
Got off to a little bit rough start, then put the hammer down, and that double bogey at the 11th just sucked all the momentum out of it.
Just a step off the green at 1, the defending champion.
Even this part of his game he struggled with a little bit early in the year. This good one here, though, it's going to be a par for him, but all parts of his game were a little bit of a problem. But even putting, and last year when he won those 2 major championships, I mean, he was just money on the greens.
Not quite razor sharp just yet, but he could kick it into gear in a hurry.
He's close, so I think he's kind of piecing it all together. I wouldn't be surprised to see him there on Sunday.
Now Nikolai to make it 6 players at 2 under.
Yeah, good birdie opportunity and catching that right edge of the hole, and that's how you bounce back from a double. 2 birdies.
Here is that grind you talked about, Kurt. J.J. Spaun for par.
Well, he was so good with this club at the U.S. Open. Yeah, boy, that feels good, huh? Lip in instead of lip out. Get yourself off to a par start.
Mickelson, you said the lie was going to be okay over there.
Yeah, ball above his feet. So working it in from left to right. And way in that back left-hand corner. We use some slope. Oh, it won't get all the way back there. Now that's going to be complicated, that one.
He may take wedge on that shot, potentially.
Totally.
He's got a bunch of undulation to deal with there. I'm not sure he has the angle.
Like you said earlier, you never know with Phil.
He is not afraid to do that. Now, great opportunity here at the first for Jon Rahm.
Remember, he grabbed a share of the lead on the back 9 on Sunday at Quail Hollow with Scotty Scheffler and wasn't able to close the deal. Scotty kind of ran away with it. So let's see how Jon Rahm handles it this week. The wind's starting to pick up a little bit, John, out there.
That it is, and you can see that all over the golf course it's a little bit different. There's a little bit of a pocket there at 4 and 5 and down around that section. But make no mistake, that wind is going to be a big factor all day and all week.
And we're supposed to get rain now, kind of spitting rain right now. It's supposed to do this the rest of the day.
Yeah, they said it's really going to start coming down at about 2 p.m. local time. Right now it's 10:15 a.m. as the jackets and the umbrellas get out. Scheffler, Morikawa, and Shane Lowry, and our man Aaron Oberholzer has joined this group. Good morning, Aaron.
Good afternoon, Steve. And that was one of the first balls I've seen come out of that left rough and actually get to the green today.
Good look down at the first hole. There's OB on both sides. Where that gallery's standing on both sides of the fairway, that's out of bounds. And one reason we've seen some nervy opening tee shots here, Aaron.
Yeah, I'm sure that Morikawa's heart was in his throat when that ball was in the air. That wind's still pumping pretty good from right to left out of the southeast. But the lie is just okay. He's got a better lie than most I've seen over here. He's got a little fern, which is they're all over this golf course. I've never seen them before on a links golf course, but they're all over this golf course. He's got to blow through that like right in front of him, but he's got to get a little steep on it to do it, to get decent contact.
Chugged way down to the steel, took that club straight up in the air, and that needs to settle right there.
At the rules meeting yesterday with the R&A, they were saying that because it was so dry all winter, that the rough is not dense here this week. It certainly looks pretty dense in spots, doesn't it?
To us Americans, it sure does.
Sure looks like it.
I can promise
Lowry
you
has no problem there, Aaron.
No, and I can promise you this rough is extremely thick right now.
It looked like he was trying to hit a hold and got on top of it a little bit, but beautiful shot.
Really nicely done there for Shane. What a look that is for birdie, for the man who won here 6 years ago.
Not the defending champ, but it's got to feel a little like it, don't you think?
Has to, right? Hey, Phil Mickelson's pulled out a putter on the green.
Yeah, we thought that he might take a wedge out and eliminate a lot of those humps and bumps. But he saw something that he liked.
Just able to skirt that one little shoulder there at the end, so no problem.
Now Lee Westwood finds himself in the fairway at the par 5.
Par 5 playing downwind today, slightly out of the left, so almost every player that gets it in the fairway has a chance to get to the green, land it right there.
Oh, he's going to like this. If he can climb that ridge especially. Ooh.
Still 2 good shots.
Yeah. On the tee at 11, Nikolai Højgaard.
14, but he had trouble at 11. Oh boy. Get on the ground. It's going to be maybe too far left. Let's see. Actually, I think he's going to be okay. I mean, it's light rough over there that he'll have to deal with, but not the heavy stuff.
Now Mickelson for a wonderful 2-putt.
Stay at 2 under par. Great 2-putt. He'll head to the very difficult 11th at 2 under par.
Morikawa, Aaron, just short of the green at the first.
Yeah, I got very lucky not to roll back into that bunker just behind him. A little bit tougher than straightforward. Got to come up over that ridge, breaking hard from right to left. That needs to sit.
Might get a little bit better.
Herbert here at the 8th. Second shot. Definitely trying to flight that down just a little bit. Wind was in from the right. What a beauty that is right here. He's at 1 under. Good chance to go to 2 under.
A lot of traffic up there at the top of the leaderboard. So we go back to the first green, and Scotty Scheffler will be putting for birdie.
Yeah, 2 putts would do nice right here. Kind of got up to the top of the hump there that's just about 20-25 feet in front of him, where it's going to come to a peak and then break hard left and go down towards the hole. But it's still, for the most part, uphill the whole way. He's going to have to give it a pretty good wrap to get it there.
What did you guys make of what he said the other day, that golf is kind of third upon family and faith, that it doesn't really influence him that much?
It's a great attitude. We were very, very lucky to be able to do what we love to do for a living, but put it in perspective, and what a great approach putt. He's pretty grounded.
Yes, for sure. 6 years ago, Kurt, 11 was the most difficult hole on the golf course.
Brutal tee shot. There's very little fairway here. There's real trouble down the right side, and that's where this is headed.
Yeah, he tried to bite off too much, and it was bouncing around in there.
Like
He
flat on the edge.
avoided the waist-high stuff anyway.
Nikolai at 14.
The thing that left rough there, Kurt, and this is the skinniest green, and it's about half the size because it slopes off both sides. But that's not a bad leave.
You gotta plan on the flyer out of that light rough with the greens this firm, especially.
Back at 11, Olesen.
The average score on the 11th hole so far is 4.5. Been one birdie so far. Oh.
Now Lowry to get off to a fast start. JJ got the lip in, Shane got the lip out at 1.
See, that ball was just looked like it hit its apex perfectly. Just hung there.
Xander off of a par start.
Bunkers down the right as well as one kind of way down there on the left. Oh, that's a beauty right there. It's par 5. He'll be able to give it a go in 2 now.
Morikawa to save his par.
Move slightly to his right, got to keep the speed up, and that really didn't have a chance.
Yes, the champion golfer of the year 4 years ago begins with a bogey here at Royal Portrush. Seven men at 2 under par, including a couple of 50-somethings in Phil Mickelson, who was a winner at Muirfield in 2013, and Lee Westwood. He's come close in so many major championships, Kurt. Imagine a magical week for Lee Westwood.
Talked about it earlier a little bit before you were in here. It's good to see Westwood had it go through the qualifying just to get in this week. So he was able to do that, and now, so far paying off for him. He's under par.
Brooks Koepka, one of the players under par as well. Hideki Matsuyama is at even through a couple. John Rahm parred the first. And here he is on the tee at 2.
Setting up for that cut. Try to hold it against this right to left breeze.
Well, looks like the wind is straightening it out.
That's the through bunker. Oh, yeah. My goodness.
If it gets near these bunkers, going in.
It's 2-3 yards from being perfect. Another look at the strike here for Rahm.
It's like those they're magnets by those bunkers.
Because they all kind of slope in to the bunker.
Amazing.
Yeah, for about 5 to 8 yards away. If it's going that, it'll catch it.
Matt Fitzpatrick.
Scary tee shot here with out of bounds to the right. Pretty narrow up there too. See how close that out of bounds is, just off the edge of the fairway. Great tee shot.
Yep, especially coming off a bogey at 3. Lee Westwood, here comes that eagle putt to give him the lead.
We've seen quite a few players have this putt up and over the ridge. It doesn't do a lot break-wise. Good try. Going to be an easy birdie for him. Should put him at the top of the leaderboard.
Third shot at the 9th for Hao Tung Lee.
He drove it out of position. Pin kind of in the right side of the green. A little deep. Oh my. That's impressive to spin it back that much to hole high.
Now Nikolai is 3rd at this par 4 14th.
pitch this into the upslope, let it skip up to the top.
Just checked up on him. It was caught so perfectly that just checked up on him. That was the miss that you needed to leave. It's short or short to the right.
Koepka for another birdie.
He's carrying speed easy. There's a little fall off right there.
There's a good look at that whole location there at 11, which is the toughest hole on the golf course right now. And Mickelson in the right rough.
Nope. Let me grab 8.
Boy. Turned nasty. Got the rain gloves on now. Full rain suit.
Say again?
Any party of, you know, 120 is kind of the start of the downslope.
Yeah, I was just going to get it down to the bottom.
I was going to say that stays
That's
up on top where you can't find
No, I was just going to let it get down to the bottom. I don't mind it down there.
I don't even think he's thinking about trying to get it on the green. He's got more loft. I think he said he went to a 9-iron there, so from 193 yards. Well, go back to the 8. Just get it down there where he can get it up and down for his par.
Showing a little bit of discipline and patience there. He knows how good his short game is, Kurt, and just put it back in position.
Discipline and patience, two of the strengths of Phil's career.
Yeah, of course.
On the golf course.
When you hear the name Phil Mickelson, that's the first thing you think about: patience and discipline.
How Tungley, this would be some kind of par at 9. Tong Lee remains at 2 under par. Sam Burns at 2.
Just going just a little right. About that. Almost. Good thing he hit it firmly.
Good catch hole. Watched him play a couple holes yesterday. He looks determined and in form.
This is what can happen, guys. You hit one of those 59 bunkers, and Rahm, he's only laying up here because you just can't get it out.
I was talking to Michael Greller yesterday, Jordan Spieth's caddy, and he figured there are only about 2 fairway bunkers that you can get the ball out of and on the green in the entire golf course. Everything else is wedge out like Rahm just did right there.
Xander does not have a bunker issue here.
No, he doesn't. It's perfect position, 250 to the hole.
Help at the cut. I just like it to stay on that line as long as possible. Okay. All right. It's good for one of those cutting is great.
Wind off the right. And so you have to keep it down the right side of this green to allow it to kick left.
Xander's not a rain suit guy. Remember Sunday last year when he won? He refused to put the rain suit on a day when it was steady all day.
And that takes a lot of discipline and just single-mindedness. That you're going to be out here and you accept that you're going to get wet, but this one's going left. It's going to be down on that hollow left of the green. Oh, and it got the left kick as well.
He grew up in San Diego where it rains, what, 1 day a year? So he's probably not used to playing with a rain suit when he was a kid.
No. Us SoCal kids are rain suit. No thanks.
Now Nikolai for a par save.
Boy, his short game and putting has really, I mean, he's 2 under par. He's played great, but missed a lot of fairways. He's missed a number, about half of the greens as well. So he's kept it together with that short game and putting today.
Back on 2T, and Shane Lowry, Aaron, is set to play.
Yeah, fairway is clear. Just avoid those 3 bunkers down the right-hand side. Wind still on this outward 4 holes, all off the right in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, the wind's got this one driving it left just a little bit.
It needs to slow down. That's okay now.
Now Scheffler.
That's a good win for Scotty and Shane. They both like to cut the ball. Actually, all 3 of these guys. It's a great wind on this outward 4 holes.
It's interesting.
They could just kind of hold it up against this wind from right to left.
Aaron, Ted Scott was holding the umbrella over the ball, so the ball didn't get wet there. That's all they were really concerned about.
It's not raining hard enough yet, I don't think, to make that much of a difference. It's just kind of spitting. This is a pull.
Yeah, that could be trouble over there. Great aerial view of number 2.
The first of the 3 par 5s here at Royal Portrush.
Yeah, and John's let himself quite a bit into this green. Obviously that bunker really cramped his style off that tee, but now he's got 170 into the green. Whole location is really tight on that left side and just not very enticing from this distance.
Oh, it's long.
No. Not that long, John. It's just past hole high. You get putt with a couple of different breaks to it, but out of position on your tee shot. You see this downswing, flattens that club out, keeps that turning. Beautiful extension through that hitting zone, holding up against that right to left wind. Great strike.
Now Mickelson, his 3rd shot at this par 4.
Give yourself a chance to get this up and down for par. And he'll have a look at it. Just avoid those big numbers. Bogey's not going to kill you.
Looks like they're fighting it against the wind there, John.
A little pretty aerodynamic though. They're cutting right through it. I couldn't do that.
Back at the first with Patrick Reed.
Captain America!
Sit. What? Sit.
Yeah, that needs to slow down.
That's fine.
Still gets the Captain America yells, huh? Interesting.
It takes a lot for him to put a sweater or a rain suit on.
And Morikawa off a disappointing opening hole.
Nope.
It's two holes in a row, 2 swings in a row where he's trying to play the cut and hasn't been able to get it, although that one ended up just fine in that light rough. He might even be able to knock it on from there. He's about 90% of the time a cutter of the golf ball, especially with the driver. Just with that wind from the right, that stayed down the left side, but it's just fine.
Sam Burns on the tee at this short par 3.
Yeah, tough hole location here today in that right side, protected by that mound. Difficult to get it close. Only been 1 birdie made today, and that will be a popular spot, hole high left.
Xander looks like he avoided the deep stuff.
Yeah, no, just that second bounce, if it's in the fringe again, it's just never going to crest, you know what I mean? Second bounce has got to be...
On the green, it's still coming at us for, you know, a yard.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be like a perfect little spot there, you know? Once it's pretty low and running.
This is one of those shots that you really have to buy into your planning. Do you bump it into the bank? Do you land it on the green? Either way, he doesn't have an awful lot of green to use. Got quite lucky with the lie.
Tough spot to be in over there. It's just hard to judge how it's going to come off the side of that hill when he bumped it in there. Didn't want to be short, that's for sure.
Ooh, this doesn't look pleasant for Matt.
On that right slope there at the 4th. Trying to use another slope, and that's pretty nicely done. I don't have a chance for par.
Olesen has a chance to get to 4 under now.
Just take advantage of the par 5s. Only 3 of them, and does he ever?
4 under now is the lead.
Just leapfrogs Lee Westwood.
Don't look up at the leaderboard. See his name up there,
Not
leading
yet.
the Open.
John Rahm for his birdie at 2.
This is just a bit downhill, but the hole is tilted towards him as it approached it, so it will slow down.
So it'll be a par start for John. Mickelson now for that par save you talked about, Kurt.
I mean, it's a lengthy par save. This would be a heck of a bonus if he gets it to go in. Good roll. Again, the 11th hole, toughest hole on the golf course in 2019, so no big deal making bogey there.
First bogey of the day for Phil. Burns now.
Across the green from hole high there at the par 3. Okay. Comfortable start there for Sam.
So the second is par 5. John, what do you see here when you're around the green?
Well, you got to miss it in the right spot. Anything left, it's a tough little pitch shot where this hole location is today. Steve, it's in that kind of middle left, tied up against that left-hand side. And that'll go all the way down off the green. So anything wide right is okay. But there's a complicated green. There's lots of little hollows, lots of little slopes. Not big ones, but just enough to influence some putts.
And JJ is going to be facing one of those sort of ripples. It's almost like a ripple undulation that he had to go back down, and then it starts back up again as it got to the hole.
Lee Westwood now, he had the lead all to himself until Olesen just made that eagle, so he's now 1 back.
Back into the wind here at the 8th. Don't want to come up short left, especially. Yeah, that's safe. That's going to be really good there, using that slope. Absolutely eliminating short left.
That was a veteran play for sure.
Xander for his birdie at 2.
Got to wonder if just a little bit of rain slowed these down now.
Just one of those adjustments you have to make at this level.
Koepka birdied the first, and he just missed another one there at 3. Now Mickelson coming off his first bogey of the day.
Got a good chance to rebound here, though, with a birdie, with a good drive, this par 5, and he absolutely stay out of there. Ooh, there's a bunker right there on the other side of that hill that he skirted, and now he's in great shape.
Just kind of slingshotted right around that bunker. Now he's fine.
There it is right there. Boy, that's a pitch out bunker if he was in there.
Not sure he knows exactly where it ended up.
A good line put there.
Patrick Reed from that left rough at 1.
Well, now you know the weather has changed. He's actually put a vest on. Just trying to hack it out and miss all the bunkers in the rough. Stay right there. He's okay.
Nikolai also in the rough at 15.
Pin today in that right corner. There's a little bit of a fall off to the right and short, but plays that really nicely.
Morikawa going to give it a rip here at 2.
Good lie, 3 wood. It's a blind second shot. I mean, he knows where the hole is, but there's a bunker there. We saw Darren Clark in there earlier today. It's not terrible, not where he wanted to leave it, but it's not the worst spot.
Lowry now with his second at 2.
Going with the 3-iron, and that should be plenty to run it up there. Boyce is on a great line.
Boy, some good swings out of Shane Lowry early in the round. Good, both at the first and second, all good swings.
That'll be an eagle putt upcoming for the Irishman.
Said there, what a strike.
Look at the right hand. The pinky finger's not even on the other hand throughout that swing.
A little bit of VJ Singh and Fred Couples. You see their downswings and their strike area. Their right hand is almost completely off the club.
Now Scheffler.
Yeah, didn't try to do too much of that layup of that lie in the left rough. Still a good opportunity here with his left flag, right to left lane.
So tough to get in that little section, guarded by little ripples.
Go from Scheffler to Schauffele at 3.
And even though this hole's only playing 167 today, it is a tough hole location to get close to with that wind blowing off the right. Hole location tucked on that right side, just at the base of a downslope as well. So a little high fade into that wind. Give it a chance to hold this green.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot today, Karen, with that little ridge, that slope guarding that pin. See the contact. It was good contact right on line, but misjudged the wind. It was playing a lot long. You go that direction at that flagstick, it plays long. We've seen a lot of shots come up short.
Well, John, so much of that is when you're playing a fade into the wind, it's going to knock a bunch of distance off of it, and it's very hard to know quite exactly how much that wind will take off of it. And I think that's probably what you saw a little bit there. Plus trying to really play a fine line between landing it right on the edge of the green and let it funnel down to the hole.
JJ. Karen, it might be one of those hole locations with this kind of wind where you just say, okay, anything 20 feet middle of the green, give myself a decent look from there instead of total attack mode.
I agree with you. I mean, the trouble is you look at the yardage and think, oh, this is normally a go-for yardage for me. But sometimes you just have to take what the wind gives you, and JJ's done that.
Only one birdie made on this hole today, and that's for good reason. You can see why. Tough to get it close.
Over at 15, Højgaard. He's trying to get to 3 under.
you know, he's just taken advantage of some of these holes where he's made birdie, but he's only hit 2 fairways through the first 15 holes today. So, again, short game, putting, and keeping it together. Other than the 11th hole, it's been a good round for him.
Back on 3T with John.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Being the last to go, I mean, you always have a good idea on how the hole's playing. It's almost an advantage for John, having watched the previous 2 players. He knows what the wind's going to do to the shot.
Going to the left side of the tee, too, trying to create a more of an open alleyway. Something like that. Oh, that skipped. That's well played. I don't think you can get it much closer than that.
I think you just have to accept that. Try to hit that holding cut, but you know you don't want to miss short or right.
Hao Tong Lee has made the turn, putting for birdie at 10.
Good spot to putt from middle of the green.
And another one falls in for Hao Tong, and he is playing very, very nicely.
Nice par save at the 9th and a birdie at 10.
Heck of a second shot there for Shane Lowry, Aaron.
Yeah, played that as well as you could play it to give himself a good look. This is a tricky hole location in between a couple of mounds in the green. And this should be downhill, breaking pretty decent from his right to left. He might actually try to go back to the right at the end.
Be an easy birdie for Shane, who will get himself into the red.
Yeah, comfortable start there for Shane.
See if Phil can knock it on here, just out of that light rough. I think he likes it. Oh no, it hung out there a little bit. I think he thought that was going to turn on the wind just a little bit more and get the kick.
That'd be a tricky little pitch shot. It is Phil, but that's going to test him.
Speaking of tricky, this is what Xander has.
It is a bit of an understatement, I think, with the tricky here. I mean, he's so far below the green surface. He's got a huge mound that he has to get up and over. It's blind for where he's standing. Cannot see the bottom of the flag at all. And it's going to pitch on a downslope. And then there's not much behind it. It will fall away off the green at the back too. So all in all, it's got to be so precise with contact here.
Tough to sort of visualize the whole pitch shot here, isn't it, Karen? Because you can't see your landing spot because of the mound there. So you're really doing a lot on feel here.
It is. You have to really buy into your practice swing and really commit to that. It's almost playing it by numbers, which is not really what you do on links golf.
Took a chance to bounce it in there and give himself an opportunity to make par.
Scheffler and his first birdie of the day, perhaps.
Got to go up and over a ridge right there, then slightly downhill. Pretty good putt, good pace.
Now 13, the leader, Olesen.
Pitching back into the slope. Kind of skidded on him a little bit, but not too bad.
Talked about what Phil had here with his third and 12.
Pitch it into that slope right in front of him. Let him take one or two hops.
Got it.
Came out a little hotter than he thought.
So hard and fast. I thought I hit that great.
hear him say that, John? I thought I hit it great, but that first bounce was just too hard.
It missed the slope.
Missed the slope and skidded.
Westwood.
Right from hole high, just comfortable par and nice outgoing 9 holes.
JJ for birdie. See if he can get it to the hole. He did. Really good pace there. Good try.
Now the par save for Olesen to remain at 4.
Yeah, left of the green at the par 3, downhill.
Yeah.
And just over 200 yards. A nice save. One of those kind of mid-late round, nice par saves to keep your round going.
See what John Rahm can do with this birdie putt.
There's a little bit of a little ridge right there and moving to the right. Kind of powered it through the break, but good aggressive effort.
See if Fitzpatrick try to get this 3-wood right down in front of the green. Maybe just trickle it on there if he gets it on the right line.
Just needs one kick.
Needed the kick. He didn't get it. Those mounds just forcing everything over there into the left rough.
Good looking par 3 here for Højgaard.
Boy, steep slope, short right of the green. This is on a really good line. Everything kicks left or to the right on that left-hand side. It's an excellent tee shot. It's a brutal hole.
Yeah, and it'll come off just off the front of the green, but that was pretty well played. There is absolute nothing to the right.
Yeah, 220 yards to that hole location today.
Xander, going to reset things here.
Yeah, I think he's just, when you see a player do that, it's just they're trying to get comfortable with the line. They walk in and they're not fully 100% committed to it, so they have to back out and restart the process again.
That's an early confidence builder right there.
Open Championship par there.
Now back at the tee. Cool look from behind that hole, John.
Yeah, beautiful hole. Only 167 yards today, but you can see what's presented. There's a big mound that protects that pin on the right. Let's see if Shane wants to take this on, hit a high cut, or just go center of the green.
I think that's the prudent play right there, Cookie.
Absolutely, got to put it by. Absolutely, Aaron. He looks in control so far. I know it's early, but boy, he looks on point. See this green complex right there. He's pin over there in the right-hand corner, protected by mounds and a little bit of slope.
But that average proximity outside of 56 feet is all they can do from 167 yards.
Well, that's what happens when you get a right wind and a right flag with the green kind of moving away from you in that front third.
Aaron Scotty on the left side of the tee, opening up that little alleyway, trying to hold it in there. It plays longer when it go that direction.
That's the shot, though, right? I mean, play the cut, but don't get too far to the right.
Hole high.
This is classic Open Championship stuff. Look where Brooks Koepka's putting from.
Yeah, he didn't. He had to slam that if you're going to putt it. I think you want to eliminate as much of that variable as possible. He just maybe didn't like the lie or didn't like the looks of something to take out putter from that distance.
Now Morikawa taking his turn from 167 yards, Aaron.
Well, if Scotty and Colin can't get at this flag, I don't think anybody can. These guys can really hit solid cuts into this wind. This is another double cross, guys.
Yeah, 3 swings in a row that he's tried to hit a cut and hasn't been able to do it.
It'll give you a little bit of wonder. You're hitting double crosses in that right to left wind and being a cutter.
Xander on the tee with the driver.
OB down the right side, wind out of the right, bunkers on the left. Trying to cut it back up against the breeze.
There's one bunker that he should easily be able to clear, and then you got to keep it short of the other one.
Which he has done. That's a really good tee shot. Makes that hole much easier now.
He has a lot of power, Kurt.
Yeah, and he's got that sort of bowed left wrist at the top, sort of a shut face, and he just unloads, rotates hard through there. He's really strong. When he's on, he hits it a mile.
Fitzpatrick now at the 5th.
Yeah,
see
good.
those OB stakes just beyond the green there, close to the beach.
When that back pin, those OBs come right into play. That's a pretty good spot to pitch from. That needs to stay there. There's a big slope. That's nicely done.
What's that water temperature, Kurt? About 60?
60, I believe.
You and I were joking the other day.
See
Who's
people
swimming in
out
that?
there swimming in that. Are you kidding me?
Crazy.
I don't get in my pool till it's almost 80.
The views and the vistas around here, John, I think
Spectacular.
they're unmatched as far as the Open. The white cliffs and everything, amazing.
Spectacular. What a setting.
Now, John.
Well, did he go at that?
Ooh.
Just fine. Got a good kick there in the left rough. He ain't afraid. He gets after it.
Westwood, another fairway found.
A lot of players talking before the championship started about how important ball striking was going to be. They knew it wasn't just going to come down to a putting contest. You're going to have to be really good tee to green if you're going to have a chance to win this week, and that's good for Westwood.
In his prime, he was one of the best ball strikers on the planet. Now Morikawa, another one left, Aaron.
Yeah, another one left. This one, get a little bit of explosion shot into the wind. Lots of green to work with.
That might be the most improved part of his game in the last 2 or 3 years. He's really got a good short game now.
Mickelson still hanging around on 13T.
202 down the hill. Wind out of the right helping. He says it's got to be good until it hits the downslope.
Oh no.
Oh, that's all right. Just off the back of the green.
Oh man.
Olesen, good drive there. This green plays much smaller than it looks. Fall-offs all over the place. And another good swing out of him. Anything on the green, there's a pretty darn good second shot.
Looking down on that third green. And the man who won here 6 years ago, Aaron.
I'm sure he had phenomenal vibes stepping onto that first tee. All business now, though. Big left to righter.
Now to 16. What a brute this hole is.
Boy, you make 4 threes here this week, you'd be so happy. How good is that right there? Boy, his pace has been excellent all day.
He's needed that short game, too.
Mm-hmm.
Now with Koepka at 4.
Yeah, tried to putt it from way off the green and misjudged everything about it. After that great birdie at 1, didn't take advantage of this par 5 second. Now he's going to make bogey at 4.
Scheffler has a chance to get himself into the red.
If there's anything that's been holding him back on links style golf, it's this club right here. Needs to see one go in early, I think.
He raced that one home. The world's #1 players now at 1 under par. Doesn't seem too affected by it.
Oh, that thing went in with some authority.
Fitzpatrick for his birdie at the short par 4 fifth.
Just in the left rough, pitch to there, and boy, did that thing have some swing to it.
His round could be a lot better already. He's missed 2 short birdie putts.
Club, that shouldn't be what it's doing. It should still be right to left. Okay. That way it just, look, I mean, let's use that backstop, you know what I mean? Yeah. Might as well not try and force it.
Ball sitting down just a little bit for John in this rough, but I don't think it's one that will phase him too much. He's talking about there being a little backstop behind him. It's behind the hole. It's completely blind from where he is, situated behind a mound that's front left of the green.
Be playing for a little jumper out of that light rough. And got it. Good shot.
I mean, south-southeast. It don't help right now. Yeah, it's definitely helping right now.
Westwood for another one.
Yeah, across the green at 9, just wanders off to the right. Good, really good try. Very comfortable looking outward 9 holes.
On that 4. Just for the 9, if it launches up too much, it's going to be way short, right?
Exactly. And if we don't get that, you'd have to kind of bring that 9 in. And I'd rather just hit a shot with that.
Okay. Even up to 60 is totally fine, right?
Correct.
Sanders found himself on a upslope, so this one should go pretty high. Cannot feel the wind at all on this fairway. Very sheltered.
Wow. Didn't get the bounce. Yeah, I think really surprised that came up short.
Kind of down in that Koepka area.
They were debating the club right there, and I think they just ended up going with the wrong one.
Mickelson from just off the green to get it back to 2 under.
Yeah, let's go slightly uphill and moving to the right.
J.J. Spahn hitting his 3rd now.
He is after finding the bunker off the tee, and actually a rake mark. And the rake marks here can leave pretty deep furrows, so could only advance to a little bit down the fairway.
Wow, a huge first bounce there. It surprised him a little bit.
Højgaard now, a little bit of trouble at 17.
It's a tough fairway to hit with that wind in today and off the left. downhill second shot. You can land it short and let it run. There it is, just on the green there. In practice rounds leading up to this, they were driving it on that green with a helping breeze. Now today, the wind is in off the left. It's a completely different hole.
Now down on the tee at 4, coming off his first birdie of the day, Scotty Scheffler. John Cook has stepped away for a few minutes, and we welcome in a U.S. Open champion from Pebble Beach, the great Graham McDowell. Good morning, Graham.
Morning, Stevie. Kurt,
Graham,
good to be with you,
good
boys.
to see you.
Good to see you.
What do you make of what we've seen so far this morning, Graham?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the forecast the last few days, I felt like the morning starters were potentially going to have, you know, some of the better conditions today. And, I mean, obviously the course has offered up a few birdies, and we're seeing some scoring. This golf course, I think, is very balanced. You know, I think it offers up some tough holes early and some chances. And it's not like, you know, you have to hang on for stretches. You know, this golf course, like I say, has great balance. And, you know, really shows these guys a bit of everything.
It seems perfectly suited for this man who won it in 2019.
He's got that little hold-off follow-through, which, you know, he likes to hit the little low ball. We saw him on the first tee this morning hit that little low-cut driver. You know, these first 5 holes with the right-left breeze really set up well for the faders. And, you know, especially that tee shot on 4 today, which... New back tee there, 20 yards further back from 2019. Yeah. It's one of the toughest tee shots in the course.
Man, it's a tough hole, period.
Yeah, with the little green set in among these kind of 4 or 5 knolls. You know, we just saw Brooks have this shot here. It's an awkward angle coming across the knuckle on the left side, and looks like Xander's going to elect to try and chip this. I think the putt would probably, you know, really go too far right off the edge there. I think Brooks had a better angle than this, so this is a tough one.
You're from here. You're a member, right?
Yes, I am.
How many rounds do you think you've played here, Graham?
1,000? I'm probably sub 1,000, but not by much.
Yeah. Bit of local knowledge.
Yeah, we're going to see these boys in different spots in this golf course, and there's a good chance I've been in every one of them.
A few times over, probably, Graham.
Yeah.
What makes this more difficult too is there's been quite a few players hit from this spot, so it's pretty bare. I think that's why you see him play that lower shot. It was very uncomfortable to have tried to have played a higher shot over that.
Some creativity on display there for Xander Schauffele, the defending champion. Such a wonderful week for him. A year ago at Royal Troon, there's a way to enjoy the coastline. Just don't fall off that thing into that cold water. Graham, what is going on? Kurt and I were talking about this earlier.
Did you go for a swim earlier today?
What is going on with people who jump in this water?
Yeah, I think it's probably in the 50s.
I mean, you've lived in Florida long enough, even though you're from here, to know not to jump in that water, right?
Yeah, unless you're looking for the cold plunge kind of vibe. You know, you did one of a few things up here, golf or surf. The water was always a little too cold for me to be surfing.
Koepka now.
Tell what he hit off the tee there. This could be, oh, that's probably his 3-wood.
Yeah,
boy, is that any good.
Yeah, that was his 3-wood there. I think this is such a smart golf hole. I mean, for a drivable hole. I mean, when I was a kid here, this never seemed like a drivable hole. It's like just in the last 10, 15 years, with as far as everyone hits it now, that this hole has turned into a really cunning little drivable par 4.
Good risk reward though, the 5th. Like, there's trouble down there.
For sure, and especially to that pin today where Brooks has left that on the right-hand side. He's going to have his work cut out to get that up and down for 3.
Graham, you know what it's like to win a U.S. Open and then try to continue on, kind of like J.J. Spaun. It's got a bit of a weird spot when you win that first one, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's probably a fair description, Steve. I mean, it is a weird spot, especially for, you know, J.J. similar to me. You know, maybe the U.S. Open win surprised him a little bit, and now you've got that little extra expectation, and what are you going to do with it?
This guy had expectations for 25, 30 years, Kurt, and he performed admirably.
Yeah, 42 times he won?
Incredible.
Pretty good. That's a good drive at 14, and it's a pretty demanding second shot. So you got to be in the fairway to really attack any of the hole locations at 14 green.
Now Olesen turned pro a year ago. This is just his second Open Championship start, and he finds himself atop the leaderboard right now.
It's impressive. He's a guy I don't know very well, and looks like we may be finding some things out about him, Steve. Amateur champion.
Oh, man. Here we go. How cold is that guy, Kurt?
Apparently not very. I don't know.
Incredible. You see everything when you come over here.
He's a better man than me. I know that.
Oh. Hey, what'd you do for the first round of the Open? Took a swim. Rahm for birdie.
Got some good opportunities coming up at 5 and 7 for those guys.
Akshay Bhatia. Oh. Heads for home, and Akshay. Nicely done. All the way up at 17 now for Nikolai.
Yeah, he was in the thick stuff on the right-hand side. Steve looked like he managed to get it here onto the front edge and give himself a couple of putts and try and get out of there. I mean, this hole, again, a little like number 5. You know, it can play short. It can be drivable. Yesterday's wind direction out of the north, the guys were, you know, hitting it on the green, hitting it in the green side bunkers. Today, different test. Probably trying to get something to the top of the hill and open up some sort of a wedge shot.
Xander now for his par save at 4.
Boy, that was a great look at his setup there. You could see the line on the ball outside the left. He's lined up his putter exactly on that line. That was really a good look and a good stroke.
Yeah, a couple of big saves from Xander up and down on 3 and another great save there on 4. So you see him kind of taking a deep breath. It's like, you know, wants to get back in position, give himself a few looks for birdie.
It's about 6:15 a.m. on the East Coast. You're hanging out, having a cup of coffee in your boxers, watching the Open, seeing guys with ski hats. It's raining, a little bit of wind. Got to think it's perfect when Fitzpatrick is doing stuff like that.
Exactly what it's supposed to be. Again, Fitzpatrick, great putt to get to 2 under par. He could easily be 4 under right now. He is off to a great start.
Scheffler in the fairway.
Yeah, the wind has almost completely died, or at least can't feel it at all here on the second. Wind, ball above his feet, slight downhill lie. Really aggressive line here.
Exactly what happened to Xander there. Just misjudged maybe that wind a little bit. I need to clean up what I said earlier about Mickelson. I shortchanged him. 42 wins, I said. He's got 45. So, Phil, you've got 45. I'm sorry about the 42.
And just to comment on Phil, boys, I mean, you know, out there on Live, he may hit more balls than anyone. I can't believe the level of grinding this guy continues to do. It's impressive, and, you know, he works so hard at his game. Really having a nice season, and obviously, you know, the confidence level continues to increase. Great to see him up there playing well.
55 years of age and as competitive as ever.
It's a phenomenal talent right there.
Shane Lowry found the fairway at 4.
It's really a green that you want to get it there too. It's kind of a catcher's mitt, and there we go. He catches the front corner of it, and, you know, to me, ball's coming up short. Yeah, I'm surprised because there's kind of a little backboard there on the right-hand side, and you can really work it in. Anything past that flag today, to me, is the play.
Last hole for Højgaard.
This is really conservative with this iron off the tee, but you know he's just trying to put it in the fairway, which he looks like he's going to, and get it in at 2 under, maybe try to make a birdie at the last.
Do you like the conservative play there?
I do. I mean, the wind's kind of quartering in from the left there, but you can see how it narrows down. A driver is just so hard, and there's OB left, so.
Yeah, that OB left really does kind of back you off that tee shot. It's an old traditional boundary, that one, and the R&A have maintained that boundary.
Here's another live player, 50-something, playing very nicely, Graham.
Yeah, Westy's been playing great the last few months, and got in at the Open qualifier, final qualifying at Dundonald. Had his wife Helen on the bag up there, had never seen the track before, and took care of business. I mean, Lee's great to see him playing well out there.
Helen's caddying this week as well.
Oh, is she? I didn't see that.
Give us a little background on McKibben and how he's played out there this year.
Yeah, I've known Tom a long time. You know, he was just a young man, kind of growing up, but following the footsteps of his hero Rory McIlroy, and he's going to be disappointed with that one. Again, the conservative layup, taking those bunkers out of play, or you can try and challenge them. And you know, Tom really has thrown everything at it. His parents put everything behind his career, and turned pro kind of early, didn't go to college, jumped onto the Live Tour maybe a little early, unexpectedly. And to me, I think it's a good decision to be handcuffed to a guy like John Rahm for a couple of years. That's going to do so much for him and his career. And he's a very calm, collected kid who has a lot of game.
What an honor this morning for Padraig Harrington to hit the first tee shot here at the 153rd Open, Graham.
Yeah, I think it was, obviously a great honor. Funny one, I was at Open qualifying a couple of weeks ago trying to get here myself, and my caddy said to me, you realize if we qualify, we're probably hitting the first shot at 640. I was like, you're probably right, but I handed that honor over to Padraig, and I think it was a good draw today. As I said earlier, I think early might be good today.
There's another player short and left at 4. This time it's Scotty Scheffler.
Yeah, just didn't judge the wind properly there. It didn't sound like it was a poor strike. This is a tricky little pitch with that shoulder on the left, and the lie was not good.
Kind of stabbed that one up there. Have a chance to save his par.
It looks like that area is going to become pretty nasty as the day goes on. There's a lot of divots there already.
It's a little thin as well. Makes that pitch shot tough.
There's 4 green on the right of your screen. To the left is 5T where Xander stands.
Been downhill. I mean, it's such a tight, narrow entrance to this green, but so enticing to give it a go.
Left, left.
Hoping for the wind to catch this. Oh, this is lovely.
Oh, yeah. That's how you play the short par 4.
That is how you play it. They're showing the conservative line out to the left there, Steve. I'm not really sure too many guys in this field are gonna take that line today. I mean, hitting 3-wood on the green. It's amazing how aggressive the strategies are nowadays as well. It's most guys, it's go all the time.
This guy's putted great today. Hao Tong. Another good roll right there.
President's Cup player down in Australia for Ernie Els in the international side. John Rahm.
Get lucky. Get lucky.
He's begging for it.
Oh. But like you said, Graham, that right side, it doesn't give you much of an angle. That's still a really tough shot downwind.
Yeah, very much so. I think, there's a mound there about 15. You can just see it, but 25 yards short of the front edge. And that's kind of your target. And it can spew it left or spew it right. To me, I'm trying to pitch it in that mound every day, favoring left, because you're okay to all pins from the sort of left side of that fairway. The right side, you start getting blocked out, especially to today's pin. These guys will know that. They'll be trying to favor the left side here just a little bit. Pretty much where that aggressive line suggests there is about a perfect target.
About right there, you mean?
That looked pretty good.
hit into an upslope there. A little unlucky.
Yeah, I was talking with one of the caddies yesterday, Jamie Lane, who works for Matt Wallace, and we were talking about what exactly just happened there, where you pitch it in that upslope and it kills, and it kind of throws it down towards that bunker, which, like we're saying, is not a great angle to a lot of those right pins.
Shane Lowry that close to getting a 2 under par. Graham, what do you make of the home hole here at Royal Portrush as we head up to 18?
Yeah, I think it's a great finishing hole. This was the old traditional 16th. When I was a kid, this was 16, but you know, 17 and 18 were removed, and the new 7th and 8th inserted. This is a strong finishing hole. It's grown on me over the years. You know, just trying to get my head around it being a finishing hole. You know, as we see, it's really all about the tee shot here. It's really a case of how much you want to bite off. Nikolai's played this quite conservatively. I'd imagine he's probably got a couple of 100 yards left here for a second shot. Nothing quite like the 18th hole at the Open Championship. It's got a look and a feel and a walk and a noise, and it's just, it's a bit special.
Asked Nick Faldo about it one time. He won 3 at Augusta and 3 Opens. He said the walk up 18 on Sunday, nothing like it in the sport.
Yeah, I can imagine. As a British and Irish player walking down the 18th at the Open Championship on your way to a claret jug, I've never had a chance to do it. I've played well at the Open a few times, but I've never had a chance to feel what that must feel like for a guy like Sir Nick Faldo. It's one of the greatest walks in golf, regardless.
Good look for Jordan to get to 2 under par there at the 8th. Nico Echeverria.
Well, that's the best part of his game right there, too. He's having a heck of a season. He can flat roll it.
Padraig Harrington. Tough to see from that vantage point.
Yeah, it's a little blind from this angle. He'll be picking a spot up there in the grandstand and trying to commit to it.
Oh, yeah. By the way, he certainly knows what that walk up 18 is like, having done it twice in 07 and 08.
Yeah, he's made the walk a couple of times. Kind of got that run of Irish major champions off to a start there in 2007, 2008, when he won 3 times, right? Two Opens and a PGA Championship. Yeah, that's.
Now Olesen still sitting alone atop the leaderboard.
Pitch it over some slope, then up that second slope. Oh my God! How about that pitch shot?
And Jacob, all of a sudden, is at 5 under par with a 2-shot lead. The Dane.
I don't know much about him, but someone told me he's got a hell of a short game, and I guess they were right.
Right on cue. Took all that early slope out, then judged it going up the hill perfectly.
Well, the scoring is out there right now, Kurt, for these guys playing early.
It really is. I mean, it was chilly and windy early on, but conditions are pretty good without that rain right now.
Scheffler for that up and in. Oh, yeah. Just like Xander.
Yeah, watch out if he gets the confidence going with that club. We know how good he is tee to green. He's having a better year with the putter, but like Aaron said earlier, that's been a problem on links golf courses, the putter.
You don't think he knows how big of a deal that was? That's an early fist pump for a guy of his stature.
Yeah, for all the commentary we've had on Scheffler this week, to see him fist pumping on the 4th hole of a Thursday morning, do you think he's into it?
Koepka drips that one over the front edge, and he's back to 1 under.
Yeah, we saw his tee shot there kind of hanging in the right rough. We knew he was not in a good spot, and that was a long par putt, so I'd imagine he had his work cut out.
3rd shot now at 18 for McKibben.
Left pin today, you just cannot miss this pin left. It, you know, kind of throws it down there 15, 20 yards away from the green surface. So Tom will be a little frustrated there. See if he can roll that in.
Mickelson, one of 3 lefties to ever win the Open.
Boy, that is something you don't see very often. Phil making that big of a mistake from around the greens. I mean, his short game's been phenomenal for years.
Well, Graham, there is that walk you talked about at the 18th.
I think every major's got a certain look and a certain feel and a certain noise. The Open Championship has a very special feel and noise to it, and you know, the fans just sound different. They love their golf, so much history and tradition, and like we said, this guy's made that walk a couple of times to the Claret Jug. It's got to be a special feeling.
You travel all over the world. Both of you guys have played all over the world. The most knowledgeable fans in major championship golf here?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's golf is such a culture. It's part of the culture in Scotland, Ireland, all of Great Britain, and it's just so many people play golf over here. It's just part of the deal.
For sure, and I think, you know, you'll get an applause for an average shot that you know is a good shot, but it may look pretty average to the fan standing there. I feel like at the Open they know, you know, 240-yard shot to 40 feet, you know, deserves a ripple, you know. And it's funny, I walked up number 7 with Jordan Spieth yesterday. He hit his second shot in the practice round, and from the ripple, he said, sounds like it just beat the front edge and got to about 30 feet. And sure enough, we walked up there. It's like you can just tell by the level of noise.
Winner in 17 at Royal Birkdale was Spieth. Here's Rahm, second at 5.
And you're right. I mean, this is just a really brutal angle to play to this flag. You've got to bump it into that bank in front. There's a big steep slope that he has to negotiate. And judging it's just difficult. However, there's a backstop there.
Karen, do you think he was trying to use that? It sure looked like it.
I think so.
Yeah, he just had nothing. I mean, the only thing he couldn't do there was shorten right of that flag, and you know, he'll be frustrated by that leave there. But you know, you just got to chip it out, give yourself a look, and try and move on.
Mickelson to remain 1 under.
This back 9 in 2019, it played so difficult. 4 of the toughest holes on the golf course were on the back 9. The first 4 toughest holes were on the backside. It really played difficult there.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Kurt, that second shot to 14 might be the trickiest second shot on the golf course. There's just no miss there.
McGibbon on the green, long ways away at 18.
A little bit of a tester to finish his day at even par, probably a 5-footer coming back.
Scheffler giving it a go here at the 5th.
Yeah, just slightly downwind, not as much as there was earlier in the day. This is 3-wood. Oh, and on a beautiful line if it gets the right bounce.
Oh yeah, unlike JJ's, his got over that slope, so he got it all the way up near the green.
Wow, just creating that awkward angle again, though. It's such a, like I say, it's such a smart little hole. You know, kind of nearly by luck, if you like, because it was never. I can't imagine that was designed that way back in '33 when Colt did the redo here.
Højgaard now.
He put together a good round, despite not really driving the ball that well. He didn't hit many fairways today, but he was able to scramble the 1 double bogey at 11, where he got in trouble right off that tee at 11. But other than that, he kept it together. His short game was good. He putted well. He's so strong, you know, even when he gets in some of that rough, he's able to get it out of there and get it up around the green.
A clubhouse leader with that 69. Can you tell the two brothers apart when they're standing next to each other?
No, I don't know them well enough to work that out yet. They're they're both good. That's all I know.
Hopefully they don't dress alike, Kurt. Harrington. What a career. Amazing.
You know, talking about Mickelson and grinders, this guy works as hard now as he ever did, I'd imagine.
He never quits thinking about the game and how to get better. You know, he pursued length here, 2, 3 years, 4 years ago, accomplished that. I mean, he's always after something.
Which, you know, not many guys have been able to do that successfully as he has, to be able to try and teach yourself to be long and you know, throw everything out to try and be that guy, and you know, he's been successful with it.
Another Irish golfing legend in Lowry.
Looks like he's lost this right. Yeah, that's going to be a tough lead there.
What's the wind doing?
So scared of that there.
Pretty much straight behind you.
Look, you can hear him saying he was scared of it. He was probably between driver 3 wood. Obviously, if the driver gets away and beats that mound on the front corner of the green, it can go over the back, and the out of bounds is very close there on 5.
Had to be an emotional day for this young man to play about an hour away from Belfast, where he's from, for the first time at an Open at Royal Portrush.
Yeah, we talked about him. You know, he you know, really went the Rory McIlroy route, tried to do everything that Rory had done successfully. His family put every dollar behind, you know, flying him around the world, flying him to the States, giving him the best opportunity to be the player that he's turning into, which has got to be a lot of fun for them to watch their little boy coming back here to the Open at Northern Ireland.
A Dane continues to lead here at the 153rd Open. Third time being played here at Royal Portrush. Xander Schauffele at 5.
Up and over that slope, trying to get this close. If it goes in, great. Oh boy, is that any good?
We like those easy top-in birdies, don't we? That was a great tee shot Xander hit there. They hit it in the absolute perfect spot.
We were talking about it earlier, Graham. They're just not a ton of opportunities. You know, you've got 2, you've got 5, you've got 7, but you look at it and you think, man, where am I going to make my score, you know?
Yeah, when I came in, I was talking about the balance of the golf course. It gets out of balance when they start tucking these flags away like the R&A have today. I mean, that pin on 5 is very difficult.
Olesen to get to 6.
I'm just trying to figure out how he managed to get that tee shot right of that flag on 16 today, but I guess as a lefty, it maybe suits that little kind of slinger in there for him.
Jacob Skav Olesen. No relation to the other Dane with the Olesen last name, Torbjorn.
That's a popular name, I guess, in Denmark. But looks like he's got a big future ahead of him.
It's a cool look from behind John Rahm.
I think he was trying to go left of that ball mark.
Yeah, he looked like he reacted early, like he knew he had missed his spot.
Now Mickelson.
Pretty fortunate to miss that bunker. It makes this shot doable as opposed to just hacking it back into the fairway. That's a great lead. I just can't be right of this flag on 15. It kind of spews it down there, kind of 20, 30 feet below the surface. So that was the correct miss there for Phil.
There's the 5th green right in the middle of your screen. That's how close it is to the cliff all the way to the beach. There's the white stakes behind it with the black top. You don't see that often. The trenches or where the out of bounds is. It's such a cool hole.
It really is. Last putt from JJ. Yeah, the out of bounds posts with the black tops on them, or you can just see. So an unusual local rule this week where you get to remove those stakes if you're still in bounds and those stakes are, you know, impeding your backswing, which typically you can't really touch out of bounds posts at all, right?
Exactly. There were some guys talking about them in the practice round, the pitch shots from that short right we were talking about. Another look at JJ's putt here for birdie, and that was poured right in the middle. But a couple of players talked about how they pitched it up there downwind, firm green, and it went out of bounds. So they're fully aware.
Yeah, the golf course, you know, may look green, you know, to the viewers at home, but it's amazingly firm.
Matt Fitzpatrick taking off the knit cap and put on the baseball hat, and he doesn't seem too pleased with that 3rd at the par 5. At 6 now, Koepka.
Boy, that's a missed opportunity there. I haven't seen a lot of birdies at 6 today. That was a heck of a tee shot he hit.
Yeah, Brooks has been working hard with the putter the last few months. You know, really felt like he wasn't putting it to his standards, and you know, he's really worked hard on that part of his game. So, it'd be nice to see him get that heated up this week.
Dave, Graham's got to be awfully proud for you and everybody who's from this area to know. They told us yesterday it's sold out. Yeah. It's going to be 48,000 the first 2 days, 46,000 the last 2 days. You know, north of 280,000 people probably here throughout the entire week. It's just an awesome scene.
Yeah, I'm really proud for the area. I'm proud for the whole country of Northern Ireland and the island of Ireland, really, what this does for the economy here. You know, if you think about it, in 19, we move into 2020 in a COVID year, it's like they kind of didn't get that sort of financial kick on, you know, what they deserved, you know, based on, you know, how amazing this part of the world is. So I'm so happy that the R&A decided to bring this back as quickly as they did, and hopefully, you know, brings as many people up to this part of the world as possible the next 10 years.
Xander on the way here at 6. 191 to the hole. This runs away a little. Okay, it hung up there. If he goes any further than that, it can go down into a hollow down there and leave a really tough second shot.
Graham, you talked about that odd angle that Shane would have with this second at 5.
Yeah, if he gets inside of 20 feet here, I'll be very surprised. It's you know, he just has to stay away from this flag. This guy might be one of the best I've ever seen with a wedge in his hand, and even that was a little too much for him to handle. Yeah, he's just a wonderful chipper and pitcher of the ball, and he's got that languid, long, kind of loose technique. It's just great to watch him chip the ball.
Now Scotty putting his short game on display, Aaron.
Yeah, I think he's waiting for the 6th tee right now, guys, because this is a really busy area. The golf course, everything's kind of stuffed close together. I think he's ready now.
5th green looks like an infinity pool, doesn't it, Kurt?
There's not a lot of room for that back hole location. How about this? Bounce it into the slope, Aaron?
That's about what he's got to do. That's got to get up.
This is coming back.
Yeah, he just did not hit it hard enough. That's all there was to it. Tricky little flag here at 5 today.
Now adjacent to the 5th green, JJ Spawn on 6T.
It's a good tee shot. I mean, been 7 birdies there today. Still playing over par.
Tough pin to get it back to. I think they're on 6 today with that new runoff area they have just left of that green. It used to be some thick rough, and they've kind of created you know, a nice kind of fairway runoff area, which I think is a great addition.
Oh, Hal Tong Lee coming close from long distance at 13. Back to 6 and Rahm.
We were talking about him earlier today, Graham, how much he loves Ireland and Northern Ireland. He's won the Irish Open in Lahinch one year. He won it at Port Stewart next door here.
Yeah, he was kind of one of my fancies for the tournament, honestly. I really felt like it was going to take, you know, a really tough, gritty European player this week just because of conditions and some weather issues. And, you know, see him out there on live, you know, week on week. The intensity with which this guy plays the game, it's amazing. He's got that move that just takes the left side of the golf course out. Hard cuts, just a really impressive golfer. Got, you know, really complete.
Fitzpatrick cannot take advantage of the par 5 7th. As we head to Lee Westwood at 11. Well, you birdie 11, Kurt. You're doing something.
Absolutely.
Make a 4 at 11. You're doing something.
Look at that right now. There's only been 1 birdie at the 11th hole so far today. It's the 2nd toughest hole on the golf course.
Yeah, terrifying tee shot. You know, very small target. It was a par 5 when I was a kid. No, 11 was a par 5. So I mean, it's you know.
Don't the members still play it as a par 5?
I think they might. Yeah, it's you know, it's all of 500 plus off the back, and you know, typically plays back into the breeze.
Going to Royal Birkdale next year in 2026. And then St. Andrews in 2027, the old course. called up the group behind them there on the 5th. That ball comes up just a touch short. How aggressively would you guys play 5 on a day like today with this weather?
They're just the bunker on the left side of the screen, Steve. They've added that for the Open in 19 because that hill where those people are standing right there was a great leave. You know, as long as the rough wasn't too thick, you know, that would be an aim spot. But they've added that bunker now, which kind of, you know, really pushes you a little further right. And like we talked about, I think there'll be very few guys in this field that don't try to at least get this within 20 yards of the front edge of the green. The swing we just saw, leaving that 50-60 from the front edge, I think that's a nice play as well. But I think we'll see most guys having a go here.
I think you have to take advantage of it because of the wind direction today. You never know. If it switches away from this wind direction, then you have to start thinking about laying it up off the tee. But I think you take advantage of it. You have to go.
Yeah, and I think we will see a different wind direction on the weekend, Kurt, and you'll see the fairway sits across you. It's a tough little layup.
Xander on the way at 6. And that was a tough spot to be in. A huge slope that he was dealing with there, left to right.
Back to 5 green. Colin Morikawa is looking on at Scotty Scheffler.
Coming up the hill, this is slow, should move to his left.
You know what's going to be fun is when that whole location is all the way back.
Fun
see
for
the guys
you.
Get after that. It's going to be fun for all of us watching. I don't know about
That's
playing,
true.
but it's going to be awesome to see what they do.
Well, like I said, the guys were talking, a couple of guys talked about it. They pitched it from short of the green, from the rough, over the green, out of bounds. So it can happen.
There's not a lot of backboard back there. It's kind of plays pretty flat straight to the out of bounds. So it is dangerous, and especially with the firm conditions and that back pin plays downwind. It could be all kinds of fun.
Karen Stupples is watching the current U.S. Open winner.
And he's left himself in a decent spot here. There is movement to the right. It is uphill. Held his follow through nicely. He liked it.
That really takes a right-hand turn in front of the hole there, doesn't it?
Shane Lowry for his birdie at 5.
Similar spot to where Rahm was, breaking a little to his right. Had it in the middle.
John Rahm staring this one down, Karen.
He is, and this is uphill, and definitely would be one to give this huge crowd around this green a nice little bump. I mean, I can't believe how many people are out here. It's just magnificent. I mean, Graham, you've got to be so proud of what's going on here at Portrush this week.
Yeah, I really am. Ooh, very nice, John. Yeah, the people here are so proud of their golf and their players and the history and tradition of the sport, and they're so proud to have this Open Championship back on the island of Ireland for the second time here in just a short 6 years, and you know, the people are showing their support.
Morikawa for his birdie at 5.
That was not his best stroke. A little bit of trouble early on, especially trying to hit that cut, and kept hitting it left. Did not get off to a great start.
Second at 17 for the leader.
It's a nice shot. He looked like he laid it up right to the top of the slope there, but then you've got a downhill second, but it's up there in the breeze and very hard to get it back to that flag.
We talked about the Open going in 27 back to the old course at St. Andrews. That's where Louis Oosthuizen was a winner of the Claret Jug in 2010. What a sweet swing Louis Oosthuizen has had for years.
Yeah, one of my favorites for sure. He'll be disappointed with that effort this morning.
Mickelson at 15 for birdie. Xander now at 6. Literally and figuratively a head scratcher, Graham.
He looked like he got that one left early and low, and he kind of knew he'd missed it right away. It looked like he maybe just came up out of it a little bit, just looking for it, a little anxious. He's been hanging tough the first 4 or 5 holes there, but he's just let one slip.
Haotong Li at 14.
Great to see Haotong back playing well again the last 18 months. He's a great character of the sport. Spent a lot of time with Haotong 5-6 years ago, and kind of went in a little bit of a lull in his career for a few years. Nice to see him back playing well.
What a personality.
Oh, he's a crazy man. He's a lot of fun to play with. You know, wears his heart in his sleeve. He tells you how he's feeling at all times.
You know, at times you feel like you're watching Game of Thrones out here as opposed to watching the Open at Royal Portrush.
Yeah, I don't know if you're a Game of Thrones fan, but they did film some of that up here in this area.
Yes, they did.
It was a great show.
Olesen. Can you do it again? Oh.
Just looks like he's got great speed off the putter, you know, like you called that early, Steve. You knew that thing had nice speed and was going to challenge the hole. Looks very comfortable.
Scotty Scheffler at 6. Man, he compresses that golf ball beautifully.
Kind of the first time these guys get to see a left-right breeze, having played the first 5 holes all kind of right-left, and you get a cutter like Scotty. You know, he's now moving this with the breeze now and stayed away from that left flag. It's amazing how so many of these great players in the world now favor that fade, that cut shot. I think it's got a lot to do with the golf ball and the technology we have nowadays.
Lowry.
Low 80s, you know?
This on a good line, just right of the flag.
Beautiful.
Aaron, we've seen it all kind of this morning with the wind and the cold and a little bit of rain. What's it like out there now?
I expect nothing less from Ireland, quite honestly. I'd be disappointed if it wasn't like that. It's actually warming up just a little bit. The wind is freshening from what it was maybe a hole and a half ago, but that's part of the Open Championship. It's awesome. It's just you're in constant mode of adjustment around these places.
Yeah, that's a great description, Aaron. I think it's sweater on, sweater off, wetsuit on, left, right winds, right, left winds, bit of everything.
Go. Go. You guys got this.
Oh, he was begging for it to go, and it listened. Morikawa trying to get back to even par. That's the swing of a 2-time major champion, Graham.
One of the nicest iron players in the game. Obviously not playing up to his standards at the minute. He's got Billy Foster on the bag for these 2 weeks, Scottish Open and into the Open Championship this week. So Billy will, I'm sure, be asserting some of his great experience on young Colin.
Mickelson from just off the green. Talk about Haotong Li's personality. How about the character of Billy Foster in this sport? He's
a beauty. Billy's a fun man to have a couple of beers with. He's got stories for days. I just love listening to Billy's got the savvy stories, and he's a great man to spend time with.
He's got a lot of stories, and some of them even have the added benefit of being true. It's great to be around Billy Foster.
Absolutely. He may not let the truth get in the way of all his stories, but most of them, I think, are reasonably factual.
A little salt and pepper never hurt a story. We're going to step aside a little bit. Not going to say the dulcet tones, but Allie's coming back to sit in the chair with Tony and Graham. It's been a pleasure to be with you all. See you a little bit later.
Why don't we roll through a couple more pages here of the leaderboard. Aldrich Potgieter, their breakthrough winner recently at the Rocket Classic on the PGA Tour. Seen him throughout his amateur days at this very championship. Why don't we check in with our leader, who's made his way to 18.
Yeah, we've been talking about this tee shot a lot, Ali. It's really a case of how much you want to challenge this left side out of bounds, the traditional boundary fence that's it's been here at Portrush for many decades. I guess it was a piece of land that the club didn't own back in the beginning, and there was always a fence line, boundary line, and the R&A have decided to keep that. So it kind of makes you back off the tee shot a little bit. You don't really want to challenge that left side too much.
Up in there. Not long enough to go across on there, right? Like that? Yep.
And what an amphitheatre setting it is down there on 18 as well, Tony. So we can go down to Scotty Scheffler and Aaron first.
He's got it coming up the hill, right to left, into the wind.
See the wind buffeting the players here on 17.
Look a little more. Come on, all right. Shot full. Thanks. Did you get over there?
Yeah, excellent drive from Mickelson. Never be shy to talk to your ball. They don't fly that well when they've got ears on them, but they do listen.
Sometimes we wish they did, Tony.
Yeah.
Well, I've just heard from our wonderful producer that we are going to get heavy rain in the next 5 to 10 minutes, and I'm really looking forward to that.
Music to the ears. Will this be for the crowds? It will for Shane Lowry. Right in the heart of it. There at the 6th hole.
That'll get the crowds fired up a little, Ali. They'll be feeling no rain at all here if Shane keeps making birdies.
Worth another look. Just about as straight a putt as you'll ever get, and well, this is reminiscent of the cheers when he won here.
Set up so open to that as well with his feet.
Yeah, I was going to say that, Ali. Yeah, some players like to have a slightly open lower body. It kind of feels like they can see down the line of the putt a little better. It nearly opens your body up, and you can kind of visualize that line. Colin Morikawa was a little more square, a little bit more orthodox.
Can he match Lowry? You betcha.
Many ways to skin a cat, I guess. I mean, Colin has a much more square putting stroke. Shane just a little bit more natural, a little bit more kind of the way he chips the ball. Kind of very fluid, very kind of athletic, if you like.
Rahm, 7th tee. Uh-oh. Just very quick and out of it and angry.
It's so nice not to wait 45 minutes for these guys to walk up.
Well, he's just got a fairly decent break there.
Not overly enamoured with the hold-up either, from the sounds of it. Over to Christopher Wrighton.
Oh, what a shot. Tough little pin location there on 9 today, but no problems to Chris.
So should get to 2 under par. Over to JJ Spawn at 7.
It's interesting, Ali. Listen to John kind of getting upset about waiting around. So they've called everybody up on 5. They're playing 5 as a call through. You get onto the green, you mark your ball, you call the next group up. But sometimes it can kind of have a negative effect. It kind of concertinas everybody up a little bit, right? So sounds like they've been waiting around. And then you have 7, which is a short 2-shot par 5. So clearly they're waiting around a lot, and John was voicing some frustration.
The major specialist, Brooks Koepka. Just seemed over the years, GMAC, that, you know, the normal tournaments during the year were just, you know, it was just killing time getting ready for another major, wasn't it? And that is so unlucky. That was a really good shot.
That was a great shot. No, I agree with you, Tony. Brooks is one of those guys that when he gets to the majors, you know, that's what he's all about. You know, it's really, you know, mentally and physically he preps himself, and he wants to win as many majors as he can.
Oh. Yeah, when it lands like that and pops straight up in the air, you know it's not going to come down in a great line.
Apparently into the fairway bunker for Matt Fitzpatrick. So this number 3 at the par 4.
Wonderful wedge player, Tony. He nipped that beautifully.
Isn't he just? He always, you know, that restricted backswing and that fabulous acceleration, always. There's never a hint, is there, of a decel.
He kind of swings it like a whip, you know. He's got a really fast rhythm, and really his action really suits that wedge play very well.
Made loads of those last week, didn't he, Chris Goddard? Including a 61 around the Renaissance Club. So he creeps into the top 5 with that birdie there, 2 in the last 3 holes.
Scenery is just out of this world, and there's a bit of a backlog.
A couple of dogs watching on top of the dunes, sneaking a little look over at 17.
Yeah, the boys will be looking up at the sky, waiting around, thinking, uh-oh.
Looking a little murkier there. The rain is coming down now quite heavily, we're told.
And they're out on, you know, 5, 6, 7. That's one of the furthest tips of the golf course to the clubhouse as well. Keeping our eyes throughout the day on some electrical activity, but we've managed to have that dodge us thus far.
Cam Smith with a par putt to get around in 1/72. You know what? That's a solid round of golf. I think anything around par today is okay. If you're 70, great. Anything in the 60s is brilliant. Just set yourself up. Just get a foundation for the week.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to, sort of like you say, Tony, get yourself kind of into the mix, kind of in the middle of the pack, and there's a lot of golf to be played. And as Fitzpatrick with a great save there on number 8.
Long way from it, but it is Sam Burns for eagle here at 7.
Flattened the back portion of the 7th green out, Ali, since 2019. You know, the R&8 did a wonderful job here coming in. Mackenzie Ebert. I thought a few of the greens at 19. I think Portrush's greens are generally quite flat, and the 7th hole, when they recreated that, was you know, had a little bit more movement than I expected, and they've came back in and subsequently you know, flattened that out a little bit to add some more pin positions.
Nice one down the pipe there for Phil Mickelson. Just to try and get it almost to match the rest of the greens, I think. But naturally, a course like this is hard to replicate.
Koepka, after a bit of an unlucky break, good shot in, just crept off the right edge down the hollow, and so slow up that.
It's the type of shot the boys have probably spent a bit of time practicing the last few days, Tony. These little kind of putts coming out of these runoff areas, and it's always tough to judge the pace coming out of the fairway onto the greens, adding some moisture onto the surfaces.
You've had a bit of rain all of a sudden, you know, the fringes, the greens are slower, the fringes are damp. You hit the putt, you can see the water, you know, rooster tailing off the ball as it rolls up there. Got to adapt pretty swiftly for change of pace.
Well, the view from up in the clouds is a sodden one. Hold on to your brollies. Back there at 7. This for birdie for Sam Burns, and it is a make.
I always think there's a lot of fortune involved sometimes, you know, in this situation when you get a heavy shower coming through. It really depends what part of the golf course you're on. You can be on a very tough hole, and you know the weather can really sort of exasperate the situation. And then perhaps you're on a slightly easier hole, you know, like par 5 like the boys here. You know, gone from an easy 2-shotter to all of a sudden, you know, the wet makes it slightly more difficult. So a lot of fortune involved depending on where you're at in the golf course, if you can hang in and kind of weather the storm. Hopefully this rain doesn't hang around too long.
Karen watching on the second ahead of Xander Schauffele here.
Yeah, the lie's not great, but I've seen players from similar positions be able to chase it onto the green. You just got to really avoid that left bunker that's kind of hanging out there on the left, about 60 yards short of the green or so. Just miss that and get it to scoot on. At least certainly the left half. That came out of there really well.
Really, really, really well.
Fantastic shot, Tony. I always think it's difficult to keep the club face on line when you've got that little bit of fescue sitting up on top. But, you know, even though the lie at the base of the ball can be clean, just that little bit of longer fescue that can grab the shaft and really twist the club face. Xander did a great job keeping that club face on line. Looks a little lighter here for Rahm.
It is. It's a much nicer position. I always used to find gripping it a little bit harder with my left hand to help keep that club face going through squarely.
Quickly back for shelter. This journey isn't over yet. Apologies for the breakup of the pictures. That's where it's ended up for Jon Rahm.
It just came out a bit dead there, didn't it? It can happen, you know, and you've got water on the face, water on the ball. You can get a flyer and it can go over the TV tower at the back or come out dead.
I always feel like when you get a little bit of moisture in those flower lies, Tony, that they can squirt out with some spin rather than getting the jump that you expect.
218 doesn't like it. Ollison.
That's going to be just fine, Ali. He laid quite far back in the fairway. He played the tee shot pretty conservatively, which, you know, probably left a 200, 220 yard second shot there to a tough flag. So he's going to be quite pleased when he walks up there and sees that ball.
Nice little assist off the bunker when you usually get the opposite. To get to within 1. Westwood, another step forward.
I love it. I like to see the acceleration in Lee's stroke. I think maybe these slightly, you know, slower links greens, you know, they're historically the Open Championship, the greens around that 10.5, 11 stimp, you know, allows Lee to really flow with the putter head a little bit and give it a hit.
Fitzpatrick, a low bullet-like chaser, but oh, not what you really need.
Yeah, coming across the corner there at 9. It's a very difficult tee shot. You're dog leg to the left, coming across the corner in a left-right breeze. It's a very, very difficult tee shot today.
Mickelson, one of the greatest putters for decades, doesn't let us down with that one. Back to 1 under. Pretty darn good effort, isn't it?
He's got the rain suit on and the rain gloves and the whole deal. It's interesting to me, some players. Most players hate putting rain jackets on, but Phil likes to overdress and get the rain gloves out, and he doesn't mind. He gets after it, gets full wet gear on.
Phil Mickelson has come prepared in more ways than one for the 153rd Open. There he is on the bottom of page 1. That got him back into the red. Beautiful stuff from the American.
Lowry, he's disrobed, rain jacket gone.
I kind of like that move, I have to say. That I'm the same. I don't like rain jackets. I mean, you have all these fancy hundreds and hundreds of pounds worth of rain gear in your golf bag, and it has to be a monsoon before I'll put the thing on. And Shane looks very similar. You know, I'll sometimes pop the jacket on and then take it off if I, you know, especially if I'm going to hit a tee shot like this one.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, it's just so natural, rhythmical. Stays down beautifully. Here's Xander Schauffele. I mean, you could have a tropical storm. He doesn't put his rain stuff on. He just hates it.
All right, back to 18. Just a long ride of it. There's our leader, Ollison.
Keep tracking, keep tracking. And G-Mac, you know, you're a youngster. You've had the benefit of having all these nice silent rain jackets. Our ones that we had in the 80s, it was like the crispiest bin liner you could wear. It's the noisiest, most horrendous noise it made.
I feel like I just picture Sandy Lyle with the zip undone, flapping around.
There you go.
Yeah, right. The old Pro Quip days, right?
Yeah, the wind has almost died here on the left-hand side of this fairway. From the left, I should say. That looked good to start.
Yeah, it's perfect, Aaron.
He's amazing, isn't he? We watched him a lot last week at the Genesis Scottish Open, and he looked like he had a couple of cylinders not firing and still finished top 6. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's just got such a complete game, and he just doesn't seem to do much wrong. Drives it amazing. Just got great flight, great short game. Just really just pretty good at it.
Hugs the left down the 8th for Sam Burns, off his birdie at 7. So we go to the final hole of the day. How does the tail end for Thursday's play for Jakob Skov Olesen? This for par.
Looks like he's got a marker just behind his right foot there. I'm wondering if that's making him a little uncomfortable over this putt. Looked like he was squeezing right up close to someone's ball there and someone's marker, which I feel sometimes I'm nearly kind of so aware of my stance that I nearly don't put myself into the correct position. Great round of golf.
They get the last, but it all adds up to 2. An excellent opening day for Jakob Skov Olesen. Round of 67. 4 under par. The day won't be done for him yet. He'll be straight into media after that.
It's an amazing game, isn't it? Just leading the Open Championship. Beautiful morning and shaking the head.
And fuming.
Well, if you're just sitting down, why don't we walk you back through some of his day. And this is how it all began. With this at 1. Signs perhaps of more to come.
To 10. He'd had another birdie and a single bogey, and it is dead center.
Graham, this wasn't bad at 12.
This was a beautiful putt here. Eagles are always nice. Nice, generous pin position today on 12, but he took great advantage of it.
And at 15, left himself a very awkward chip up and over the humps and hollows, and just makes it look easy. What an absolute beauty.
That's it. It wasn't all from close range out there today for Jakob Skov Olesen. 4 birdies, an eagle, 2 drop shots, a round of 67. Playing just his second Open Championship.
I think as he walks across the bridge and the rain pounds him, that bogey might not feel quite as bad all of a sudden as he heads for lunch.
Soderberg, he's second into 10. And that's a gem.
Beautiful shot. I think, you know, the 10th green is a narrow sliver of a green, lots of undulation up the sides, and definitely one of the more interesting second shots here at Portrush. It's 40 on today on 10, and that's did a great job getting it back there.
Down there for Eagle Schauffele. It's quite the hefty slope Have to manoeuvre up and over short of this hole location today.
To 18T and Phil Mickelson.
Go with the driver. I feel like he can aim it at the left side, Tony, and probably hit that little bit of a left-hander draw away from the out of bounds. He's got a knot.
I didn't see a bounce. He go right in it.
So he thinks he's got that ball to those cross bunkers, Tony. But I guess with the rain, it's just playing that little bit longer, and you know he's a good 25 short of those cross bunkers, so he'll be okay with that.
Nice, clean, tight lie for Kepka 8. Bit wayward off the tee, but that's a good break on the crosswalk almost, I think.
Not a bad angle to this left pin either. Oh, what a shot.
That is sensational from out of position there for Koepka.
Learned a lot from Schauffele's putt there in terms of line and pace. Beautifully holed.
I'm sure he was a keen observer, like you say, of that first roll there. He learned. Sometimes it's nice to see one. Sometimes it can throw you off, and that one worked well for him.
2 birdies in the last 3 for JJ Spawn to Fitzpatrick in the bunker at 9.
That's a wonderful shot. Tony, I don't know what you think, but sometimes, you know, in these softer sand bunkers, when you get a little sprinkle of rain on top of them, it can just firm the surface. And that ball from Fitzpatrick, it looked like it was sitting nicely. He had a chance to get that on the green.
Played up off that lovely little pitch shot here, putting back down the hill just a smidge.
Pours it in. Back-to-back birdies for Jon Rahm.
Looking dangerous, isn't he?
I think he's a very underrated putter. I think his long game gets a lot of attention. I think he's a wonderful putter.
I'm with you. Short, positive action.
Yeah, he's got to sit down a little.
He's right. Obviously, you know, you can feel it in this wet weather at the semi-rack. You can just feel the ball slide up that club face. You know it's jumped on you.
Just the spin just drops off when you just get that little bit of moisture in the club face, and you could tell Phil looked at that ball. He knew it was just that little bit flatter and was going to be a little deep.
All right, this for Matthew Jordan to creep into the top 5, just like that.
Schauffele. He'd be very disappointed not to make a birdie here. It's a difficult first putt. Easy peasy.
I always think it makes it a little bit more difficult when your playing partners have just poured them in front of you from longer range, and here you're standing with 6 feet. You're like, if I miss this, I'm up last in the next tee after playing the hole well.
Why don't we take a moment to take stock now that Ollison is all done and dusted, who shares the lead with Lee Westwood, no less, in the top 5. Last time we were here, Westwood at Portrush. Great round as well from Nicolai Højgaard. Double bogey in there at 11, but 4 birdies all around it. 2 under par for him.
Mickelson with a similar putt, Tony, to Olsen. Looks like his playing partner's going to come up first before Phil hits his putt. Darn in the runoff area left. Really tough leave to that pin position today.
Yeah, trying to stab it into that steep upslope.
Probably skidded a little bit with a little bit of moisture again. You were talking about how this moisture, Tony, changes the golf course. You know, it really turns, you know, the first bounce just reacts differently all of a sudden. The ball can skid. It just plays a little faster when you're chipping.
Yeah, spot on. Now, we saw Scott Ollison leave it short here. Man, that is heavy rain. That will have really altered the pace of these greens. But this man has always been one of the best long-range putters. Fabulous touch over the years.
such a key aspect of the game is long-range putting at a lot of these open rotation venues. Maybe I'd imagine Portrush's greens overall maybe a little on the smaller side, a little, you know, so not too much of this 40, 50 foot stuff. Wow, he's really picked the speed beautifully there.
Fantastic. Yeah, Nick Price said to me, you know, he didn't play particularly well except for his open win, because he was always 40 feet away in wins on hard greens, and he said he didn't feel he was a good enough long putter to win more open championships. So it is a big thing. Scheffler.
Big change in distance all of a sudden with the rain. You know, Scheffler going in here with wood when you've seen lots of guys hitting irons in here. What a shot.
Oh.
Gonna run off.
Gee, Mac, the first couple of times I saw him at a PGA Tour event, I thought, who is this guy? This guy's got the shortest career I've ever seen coming up. You know, he looked like an octopus falling out of a tree.
No doubt. It's the type of footwork you wouldn't teach anyone, that footwork, but, you know, he is incredible.
Oh, I couldn't have been more wrong.
When it works, don't mess with it either. Burns. And that ball will stay up. Him at the 8th, so it's par at best. One of the best putters in world golf, Sam Burns, but not that time.
Fitzpatrick is a guy who's always been a superb putter. He went off the boil a bit with a short stick a year or two ago, but oh, that was dead on line to another 8 inches of pace.
Still a front 9 of 34. It's a 36-35 past 71. The breakdown here at Royal Portrush. To the 8th we go with Spawn.
That'll do. Glad to see a 1 under par. And his first Open Championship, and he's a US Open champion. That's unusual. And he's had so little links experience. You know, I think we could see it last week around the greens particularly, but he's learning fast.
This would be a nice steal for Brooks here after a wayward tee shot. Ooh. Looked like he might have just misread that slightly.
Heard a nice story from Ricky Elliott. His caddy said that Brooks went and sat down, had a cup of tea with his mum on one of his visits here. He doesn't drink tea, but said yes anyway. You know, we see Brooks the golfer. Sometimes it's nice to hear about Brooks the human.
Yeah, Ricky and I, Brooks's caddy, we grew up together here in Portrush, and you know, Ricky was a fantastic player himself in his teens and played college in America, and you know, he's been a really great influence on Brooks, and like you say, the human side, and Brooks really loves him and trusts him, and obviously Ricky's course knowledge will come into effect hopefully this weekend with Brooks.
Nice shot there from Xander Schauffele. And in it goes for Phil Mickelson, a 2013 Open champion from Muirfield. Is in the red after day 1.
Matthew Jordan in the belting rain. Par 5, 12th. Can he chase one in there? Lots of finger snapping. Oh,
wonderful!
You beauty. That's the length eagle putt you always enjoy.
It's an eagle putt for the lead to join Ollison and Westwood. Gosh, it really is bucketing down out there, isn't it?
Hammering.
That's just a wee light rain shower, folks. The heavy stuff won't be here for a while yet. There's the little hollow that we saw Brooks Koepka putting out of. Scotty's balls just ran beyond that, so he's electing to kind of chip some of the slope out here.
What's it like down there, Aaron?
It's starting to rain. It's getting very wet, and the golf course is changing as we speak.
Is it Scheffler or Morikawa? Hard for us to tell.
It's going to be Morikawa. Morikawa is up on the hillside to the right. It was a very strange shot he hit. I think some water got between his club face and the ball, on top of maybe not making quite good contact, and it ended up over here. Fortunately, it's a great lie, but he's got a very poor angle and he's not going to be able to spin the ball. So it's just a matter of how much he wants to take on.
We found him.
And the fact that he drew this lie is practically miraculous, Ali, considering what's up there.
He's a lucky boy. Gripped way down on that.
And on the upslope, which has probably helped him, but you've still got to have the skill to hit that shot. And that was beautifully played.
Westwood's second shot on 14. We talked about this being one of the more challenging iron shots on the golf course. A narrow, elevated green. Left, no good. Right, you've got something from right of this green, and that's a wonderful shot from Lee.
I feel like on the 9 it's going to have too much right to left, and then it's just going to go like that. Do you know what I mean?
Only one hole on the back 9. It's averaging under its par at the moment. It is the 12th, the par 5, the only par 5 on the back 9 as we return to Scheffler, who takes shelter here at 7, Aaron.
Yeah, he's just waiting for Colin Morikawa to walk up, mark his ball, and I'm not sure. It might be Shane who's away. He's in the front left of the green. Yeah, it looks like Shane is going to go as the rain really starts to fall now. It is absolutely pouring out here now.
Are you an umbrella or a rain jacket guy, Aaron? Or both? Or neither? I'm scared to ask.
Well, today I'm a rain jacket and no umbrella, but I wish I had the umbrella right now. I'm going to need a new hat after this.
See what magic Larry can conjure up. Does it have the speed to do it?
Yeah. Just died of that little tear, didn't it? I think that's definitely a result of this heavy, heavy rain, and it's backtracked.
Yeah, he was maybe expecting, like we talked about, Tony, that little skid first bounce. He seemed like he maybe had someone in the crowd behind him that was maybe moving around, just bothering him a little bit there. This guy's pretty good at these shots, Aaron.
Yeah, I tell you, I think he would go with a putter here if it was dry, but with it wet, I think you got to go with the wedge.
Clever. Clever shot. JJ Spawn just in the first cut.
It's a little blind from this angle, Tony, in the lower side of this left fairway on 8 and front left pin position, so expect this middle of the green right. It's a great shot. He'll be very happy with that.
I tell you what, since last week even, he's starting to hit softer shots. You know, last week he was launching it high and hitting the clever ones.
John gets a little bit more of a look at this pin position from up on top of the fairway. Very nice. You can see short left of that green, Tony runs back 20, 30 feet down into a very nasty low section with lots of divots, and be a popular spot at some, during the week, and the lies will increasingly get worse, I'd imagine, as more players go down there and make some divots.
Now Schauffele.
A little bit of an upslope, and we've just experienced a little bit more of a heavier rain burst, so a little bit more than annoying. It's actually quite wet now. I think Xander was playing a little bit extra because of it.
And got a little bit extra. It's fine, putting back towards it.
I think one of the hardest things to do is to judge how the greens are going to roll when this much rain is coming down this quickly.
Yeah. It needed to get up. Just lacking in pace. So heavy, this rain.
What did you both do? Because sometimes people might add a little weight to their putters for links golf. Did either of you tinker coming into an Open, or did you keep it pretty regular?
I really didn't do much. I mean, I know, Tiger was always famous for adding a little bit of lead tape to the back of his putter when he came to the Open, which it's actually counterintuitive because a heavier putter head means you swing it slower, which has the opposite effect. So they say a lighter putter head, you can create a little bit more club head speed, but who am I to argue with Tiger? Let's be honest. He seemed to know what he was doing.
Yeah, and I'm staying out of it altogether. Oh no. You see, those bunkers are raked down to the bottom so that the ball will roll down to the bottom. But that's hung up there just below the lip on that wet sand. That is horrendous, G-Mac.
Yeah, that looks like he may not have a stance there, Tony, to be able to go at the green. That'll be a chip out sideways. I mean, we were talking about that 9th tee ball. Very difficult today.
Yeah, it looks as though they're almost gathering kind of clumps of sand as well, that wet crust right on top. So troubles for Burns. This for birdie for Scheffler, should he find it. Great up and down. Another step in the right direction. Blemish-free so far today.
Yeah, like JJ Spawn, not a vast amount of links experience. He hasn't really played in Africa, Australia, Asia. Tends to stick to America and comes over and plays in this and the Scottish. And that's about it. So, and links golf's all about the experience. Kepka gouging one out.
I've been most places on this course, and I've been in that bunker many times, and it's not a great spot.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Wouldn't recommend.
No.
All right, chance here after the beautiful second shot in at the par 5 for Matthew Jordan.
That had quite a lot of movement to it. He'll be disappointed with that 4, but tap-in birdies, you're only minimally disappointed with most times.
It's amazing. We keep saying that he's got to have a win soon. Hasn't had one yet. But don't you think Matthew Jordan, champion golfer of the year, has a lovely ring to it?
Well, a lot of people that have watched the Open over the last 2 years, that from Royal Liverpool, that from Royal Troon, will know the name. He's a links specialist, a game crafted along the coastline of England. And there he is, he's joined Haotong Li within one of the lead here in the 153rd Open.
Hiding behind the umbrella there, JJ Spawn. Positive effort. G-Mac, I don't think there's really, maybe the par 5s, but there's not a hole out here you'd be disappointed with the par today, is there? Really?
No, especially the way this back 9's trending with only one hole, as Ali said, playing under par. The front 9's offering up some more opportunities, but I think par is a good score this morning. I mean, obviously the early starters had some better conditions, but I think as the day progresses here, I think it's going to be continually getting more difficult. Do you think the Scheffler slide with the footwork's a little easier on the kind of wet tee boxes there? The foot wants to slide just a little more gracefully.
I know one thing. I think if you put steel spikes in his shoes, he'd break an ankle or wouldn't be able to hit it at all.
Yeah, I mean, I think I used to wear the medals. You probably did too, Tony.
Yeah.
And I used to love the way that kept the shoe in the ground.
Absolutely.
But Scheffler would not.
No,
that would not work.
It would. No good.
Now Schauffele for birdie.
Downhill, so it's going to be a little bit quick, but just at the last couple of feet it wants to go with a little upslope, hence that slow down.
constantly making adjustments once the rain rolls in. All through the bag as well. Great view down the 8th. Shane Lowry stands on the tee.
No. Get down.
Looks like that's going to be in Brooks country. It is one of the new holes, the 8th that was added for the 2019 Open Championship. It's a beautiful tee shot. I really love it. I think it's a really pretty looking tee shot.
Yeah, really visually appealing. Measures 421 yards out there today. Slight dog leg, if anything. A little touch to the left. Meanders that way. Fitzpatrick. Trying to work out where he was then. We'll get back to it. Rahm in the meantime to join Lee and Jordan.
I hope he wasn't in the other fairway there, Ali, because I think they've made it out of bounds. 9 is out of bounds while playing 10. It's a route I used to take when I was a kid, to just flip it up the 9th fairway. It's a kind of a shorter route into that green.
Yeah, there is an internal OB. There's a couple of them just because of grandstands and things like that as well that aren't TIOs. Now Westwood to take it on his own here at 14. Not this time.
Xander continues to be tested here on this front 9. Another little 4 or 5 footer for par. He's entering the tests mostly so far, but he's definitely in grind mode a little bit here through these first 8 holes.
Lucky for him, his grind mode is still inside the top 15, still in the red as we quickly jump over to Sam Burns. So it looks like he's popped it out of that bunker. This is 3rd then.
Yeah, it looked like he wasn't able to move that trap shot very far at all, but that's a wonderful 3rd shot, and he will, be able to have a chance to save a great par there on what's a very difficult hole today, number 9.
Westwood for his par. Oh dear. Shame.
Shame. That's, the 14th hole's playing well over par today, and Lee had done the hard work and unfortunately with 3 putts there.
Well, we've got the QR code, get your phones ready, popping up down in that bottom left corner. Plenty of weatherproofs in there to be bought, both online and in the shop, which somehow seems to get better and better on site. It is absolutely massive. As we welcome Kurt Byron back in. Have you both been to the shop yet? Have you ventured in there? Have you braved the crowds?
I have not.
Not yet.
I have a lot of requests at home, so I probably should get over there.
This is about a 50-yard trap shot, 40-yard trap shot for Brooks here. Nipped it beautifully off the top, and that's a pretty good shot. Probably played that with a pitch and wedge, gap wedge, something like that. I normally drop down and loft for that type of shot. Kurt, do you like that?
I do. I love that. It's something that you should, people at home should practice it a little bit, but it eventually, when they get used to it, makes it a lot easier as we catch up here with Shane Lowry at the 8.
Yeah, he's a long way back. I find driving the ball in heavy rain quite difficult nowadays with, the low spin driver heads and balls. I feel like a little bit of moisture in the face makes it very difficult to keep the ball on line, and you can get those sliders from time to time coming off the face.
Yeah, Graham, he kind of got one of those sliders, I think, back into the wind, right to left off this tee, and pretty much dead right to left on this second shot. Ball above his feet, lies okay, but this is a very tricky, he needs to keep this to the right. For sure, you want nothing to do with the left side of the screen or short left.
What kind of number does he have here, Aaron? 183 just popped up, so we got you.
Sit. 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 Oh, shot.
That's a great shot.
I think it's easy to get distracted out there with the rain coming down and in and out underneath the umbrella. You got to be so committed to everything.
Yeah, you know, guys like Brooks, 2.5 hours into the round, they've experienced a bit of everything so far. Some wind, you know, some lulls in the wind, and obviously a lot of rain now to deal with. So conditions are very changeable and definitely keeps you on your toes.
Let's see what Westwood can do here. Keep it going, get it in the fairway at 15. And it's a combination of the rain and still some wind, so it is very difficult out there right now.
That's a great tee ball. He'll have a nice look there, maybe 130, 140 for his second shot into 15.
It's almost a rite of passage coming to the Open with conditions like these. From down in the Dell, Fitzpatrick for his par at 10, not to beat. Might have been his third shot. We'll get clarification.
As he runs back to the umbrella.
Yeah, Scotty's got an okay lie, but he's completely blind with these dunes over here. Just trying to muscle something up the right side, going at that bunker.
You could see him hanging onto that club faces for dear life, trying to not let it turn over. Ball above feet, even though the lie's half decent, when you get that ball above the feet, the rough can really just catch the hosel, and so you could see Scotty just hanging that face open.
Haotong Lee. Another birdie, and it comes at 17, bogey free out there today. And just the one hole remains for him. We'll go back to 9, John Rahm.
This tee shot doesn't really set up all that well for John, I don't feel. He has to start at a long way left with his
Straight
cut.
bounce. Straight. No. Get a good lie, come on.
So difficult to aim it far enough left for him, and the left-right breeze coming across that left dog leg, and it looks like he's just ran through into the rough there, which is, he could be in worse spots.
That's the one bunker that is shallow enough there at 9 that if you do get in that one bunker, you could possibly play out of it and get it onto the green.
Yeah, we saw Matt Fitzpatrick being able to hit it out of that one, and that depending on where the ball lays in that trap, you can have a chance to get it up there around the green.
Karen, is there any wind out there at the moment? Can you feel it through the brolly, or has that at least settled down? Sometimes it gets a little loud when you're holding the brolly out there. And
the pitter-patter of the rain on the brolly, probably hard to hear us right now, but this is a very difficult tee shot, like we say. I mean, JJ, pretty straight ball hitter, right? What does he favor, Kurt?
He likes to go down the left side with a cut.
Okay.
His swing promotes that.
So that's going to make, again, this difficult tee shot for a fader. He's got this going right as well.
Well, we can see it. That's a good sign.
That's definitely a good sign. I mean, the rough is sparse-ish in places, I feel like. It was a very dry spring here in Portrush, unbelievably so, and they haven't quite got the rough as thick, I think, as the RNA would like it. But, you know, Mother Nature obviously has her say, and there's only so much they can do.
Scheffler here, he's usually really good at this shot. Looking for the spin, didn't get it until late there, but
that's the water, Kurt.
Yeah, it's amazing, Aaron, how the ball skids and maintains that spin to a little bit later in the flight.
Interesting here with Schauffele. He can draw it pretty easily. Will he try to hold it up against that left-to-right wind here at 9?
Right.
Nope.
Over there, next to some shoes down the right-hand side.
Doesn't seem like a great spot to stand there, Ali. That looks like a popular miss off the 9th tee.
We might move the ropes back a little bit for tomorrow. He's averaging 4.3 at the moment, so 4th hardest hole on the golf course as a result. And down the 18th we go with Hao Tong Lee.
Challenging those cross bunkers. Similar to Mickelson territory, I believe, Kurt. I think he'll be okay there if he gets half a lie. It's going to be a blind second shot, but not the end of the world if he has half a lie for Hao Tong.
There's Portrush from overhead. Number of players staying out on that little peninsula and some rental houses. As I understand, a lot of people have cleared out of Portrush. They've gone on holiday, houses up for grabs on rental websites. It'll well and truly pay for the holiday. I'm sure plenty are enjoying welcoming all of the world's best players into their town with open arms.
I can't tell you, Ali, how good that shot was from Shane on the right side of that fairway in the rough with that right to left wind. I mean, he held it right at that bunker and let the wind just bring it in perfectly. That's a ton of experience showing with links golf.
And knowing not to go left, right, Aaron? I mean, that hole location very close to that drop off on the left.
I mean, they got some nasty little hole locations out here in the first round.
We'll have to adjust a little bit to the slower greens now with this rain as well.
Well, you might have seen on our little mini leaderboard that there was an adjustment to the score of Matthew Jordan. And he's had 3 birdies in a row. At 10, 11 and 12. That at 13 there, the par 3. So that for par. So he's tied with Ollison and Lee. He's headed down 18 at the moment.
This is probably a tough read for Scotty here, straight down the hill, Kurt. Let's see if he can pick the spot here. Probably right edge, just trying to drop this in. What world number ones do, I guess. That's, you know, that's the reason why that guy
grip change, going to that claw last fall, you know, the work that he's done with Phil Kenyon, he's a much better putter this year.
I mean, it was scary to see what he was capable of doing as an average putter. I mean, a good putter's, that's a scary prospect.
Matthew Jordan. Can't save his par there. Still has a great round going.
So just as he ties the lead, he'll fall out of it. It's been a lively hour and a half for Matthew Jordan. Since the 8th, he hasn't had a par. He's had 4 birdies, 2 bogeys, one coming there at 13. So he's back alongside his countrymen, Lee Westwood, and they're chasing Jakob Skov-Olesen and Hao Tong Lee thus far at Royal Portrush. From Takumi Kanaya, former world #1 amateur. He's fun to watch. This event's had his number, though this is 5th start. He's never made the cut. Look at him on the front page of the leaderboard. Just made birdie down the 10th. Very well known back in Japan. So here's a countryman as well in Riki Kawamoto. He's in the red. More players on the men's and women's side going out of Japan to the World Tours. Great to see. Over to Spawn.
Looks like JJ's pulled an okay lie here, like we could see it from the aerial camera, and it looks pretty clean. So he'll be trying to beat those cross bunkers that we just saw Brooks Koepka in, and try and get this up onto the front half of the green somewhere. Staying away from this front right flag. Everything runs off to the right of this green.
That wind's still pumping right there, 19, 20 miles an hour in and from the left.
Yeah, he'll be happy enough with that, I think. That's a pretty good leave.
Sitting down, I'd rather have more loft than being kind of back stance and go at it.
I mean, if you come right here, I gotta go straight through this thing.
I know.
Xander's line looks a little thicker,
I
Kurt.
like to come deeper.
I think as soon as I take the putt back, it's not like flopping and I just drag it through there.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
And now with this grass being wet on top of sort of a tangled mess down there, and it's easy to let it wrap around a little bit. He's got to really get a little steeper on this and give it all he has to get past those cross bunkers, Graham, you're talking about here.
Like we said with Scotty Scheffler on that last hole, they're holding this club face as open and square as you can. Try not to let it shut down. I think the rain makes the rough just play that little bit heavier as well. You got to really grip hard, and there's that right miss we talked about, which is not so good.
I mean, no green to work with there.
It's like you're so worried about the pull shot, you end up overdoing it and hanging the club face open.
Westwood. Somewhere out there to the left. You can't miss right here. No room right of this flagstick. Another good swing.
Great swing, Lee. He'll be getting some great support out there, I'd imagine.
You got that whole ramp behind it, so just see that thing finish on that by. Yeah. Finish 2 words. There you go.
Great advice from his caddy there, Ali. Just picking a great target left of the flag. His caddy told him that there's a bank at the back of this green, so John's going to be aggressive here and try and get this right up there, knowing that, you know, even if his ball goes a little long, it's going to get caught by the sort of backboard.
Use what the course gives you.
How good is this right here? Just did cover that cross bunker there too.
Yeah, he'll be happy enough with that. I'm not quite sure that came out the way he expected, but sometimes we say just tip the hat and say nothing. Or hide behind your umbrella, whatever comes first.
Pretend like you meant it. That was all in the plan. All worked out. Birdie putt looming for John Rahm, maybe to get within one of the lead here.
Great overhead look at those cross bunkers that he was trying to carry. Scooted that thing beautifully up under that front right pin.
And one of those tough holes. He does have help off the right here.
Yeah, I walked a few holes yesterday, Kurt, and this 14th hole was playing back straight into a really tough northeastern breeze, blowing 15, 20. I mean, probably would have been the toughest hole in the course yesterday, without a doubt. But like you said, a little bit of help easier today as we watch Scheffler on 9.
To me, like he was looking down the right.
Yeah, that one started over the dunes on the left, and I think it ended up in the right rough.
Aaron, what do you see there for a fader of a golf ball? Just how difficult is this 9th tee shot for a left-right ball shape?
Almost impossible, Graham, honestly. You got a right to left hole, you got a left to right sloping fairway, and you got a 15, 20 mile an hour left to right wind. I mean, you have to absolutely hit it perfect or you're going to hit driver. Shane's actually gone with the iron.
I quite like this play.
250 to that first bunker down the right.
I mean, that barely cleared my head.
I love that play. I think Shane has just gone with a theory that he can't possibly start the driver far enough left, and that was a nice play.
Has found the fairway, which is perhaps from the tee one of the most elusive to sight.
Boy, tough spot here. He's going to have to bounce this into the bank and hope it just kills it enough to dribble out onto this green.
I think if the place was a little drier, Kurt, he might think about putting this, but with so much moisture on the fairways now, he's using that kind of skid to his advantage. That was beautiful.
That's gutsy too. I mean, if you miss that a little bit and it doesn't get all the way to the top, it comes right back to your feet.
High tariff shot pulled off well there by Xander Schauffele.
One of the beauties of links golf, there's just so many ways to play that shot, you know, for every club in your bag nearly, you know, from the lob wedge putter all the way down to medium and long irons, little bump and runs. It's just one of the beautiful things about the creativity of links short game.
And so many differing stories as well. Can Westwood add to his tally? It's a note. Would have drawn up alongside Ollison and Lee. Ollison just in his first year really as a professional, first full year. And you've got the veteran of Westwood. We've got amateurs in the field as well. Our first ever player from both the Czech Republic and Estonia in the Open this week.
That's exactly what you're talking about, Graham, right here. JJ going to go with the putter from well off the green.
Yeah, this is a little flatter elevation-wise than what Xander just had, and JJ was a nice leave it in the correct spot when you're out of position. That's just one of the keys. Just don't compound the error, and JJ's done that quite beautifully. Brooks has been off-roading a little bit here the last 3 or 4 holes. It's not a bad leave. That pin's 40 on that narrow green today, and there's a lot worse places he could be than that. That should be reasonably straightforward. Got a sprinkler head between him and the edge of the green. May get some relief. Although that ball looked like, I think even if it's not in the fairway, I think as long as it's a 2-and-2 rule, the 2 club lengths, and he may get some relief there.
So we jump over to John Rahm in search of another birdie here at the 9th.
That's the slowness of the greens right now with the rain out there, the adjustment. It's tough to do. They're only running about 11 to start with.
Hot song right of 18 here. Looked like a thick lie.
Go.
Front edge of this green will do him just fine. Yeah, that's an okay lead. The only place he couldn't hit that really was left of the green, and it looked like a thick lie. He's a strong kid, and he was able to muscle that up pretty good. So that's a long 2-putt, but he'll love to get out of there with a 4.
So with Fitzpatrick here at 11, he may do better than that.
Go!
Brutally tough hold. Oh boy, is it going to hang on? That was so close to being good, and now, you know, a tough spot to get up and down from for par.
It is a real feature around Royal Portrush, all of the slopes that drag the ball away from the putting surface, just like that for Fitzpatrick. To 16, Westwood.
Calamity corner. Kurt playing difficult today to this front right pin location. You just have to be left here at all times, and
oh boy,
I keep saying I've been everywhere in this golf course. I've been down there. It's not good.
Yeah,
It's that's going to be a really tough lead. Super steep slope, and you know he's going to be pitching straight up the hill, and very difficult to get that second shot close.
You're like our TripAdvisor.
Don't go there. Don't go there. 5-star review on that area.
1 star for down there at 16. What do we have from Matthew Jordan?
Probably afraid of missing left there. Again, this green plays so much smaller than it appears.
Correct. And you know, like you say, left's just no good, Kurt, and the right miss is going to be popular there. But then it's kind of an infinity putt, right? 30, 40 feet. It's a really tough 2-putt.
Be a heck of a round for Hao Tong here if he can finish this off. Get it up and down in 2, finish with a par. He's putted the ball beautifully today. He'll have to work hard.
That was kind of a fast shot. That it ran out a lot more than I expected. It really carried some speed. He'll have a longish par save for a great day.
The longer grass here. Darren Clark at 17.
I'm sure Big Darren had plenty of support out there this morning. What a shot. Get in. Oh, yeah. That shear will reverberate beautifully around the links. just how I drew it up. No problems. He's got such an infectious smile.
I mean, out of that heavy rough, even if it missed, it was only going to go 2-3 feet past the hole. That was some shot.
Great stuff. From Darren Clark. Can't believe it. Echeverria that.
Surprise for him. He's an excellent putter, one of the best putters on tour.
Yeah, so no birdie at the par 5. Had 2 to start his day. To 9 and Lowry.
Oh, no. Come on.
Wow, long second shot from Shane after the layup off the tee, and he must have loved that in the air. It looked like it got a pretty wicked right bounce just from short of the green. Now leaving that very difficult up and down.
He's down there, Lee Westwood.
That looked kind of intentional there, Kurt. He must have had no lie at all and just decided just to throw that to the back of the green.
Better than Johnson Wagner did on Golf Channel. He went down there to show an example of what it's like to be down there, and he airmailed it right into the grandstand behind.
I mean, that's on brand for Wagner.
And I'm sure no grief was given over that either.
He apologized profusely. Now J.J. Spawn at 10. Yeah, that'll be in really good shape there. Just keeping it out of the long, really wet rough right now is an accomplishment.
Let's jump up to Fitzpatrick. Left hand low here at 11.
It's unusual to look at, but it's an effective method.
Have you tried it?
I have tried it. Matt Fitzpatrick does some work with Pete Cowan, has done over the years. I work with Pete myself, and Pete loves cacked-handed. That's one of his favorite drills, and it takes a bit of practice. It takes a little bit of coordination, but it's a great way to train some actions.
Seeing a few more adopt it as the years roll on. Off it goes for Schauffele at 10 into the back 9.
Yeah, the left below right alley kind of stops you driving the club. It really stops the shaft lean. It makes you throw the club head into the back of the ball, which is just a more mechanically correct way to chip. But it's like I say, it takes a bit of practice.
All right, down the last. Can he save his par? Hao Tong Lee.
Should move a little to his left, I think. Bad read. He read it correctly, though.
All day, man. That guy's been on with the putter. That is a phenomenal round of golf.
Was that a bogey free? Was he mistake free on the day? I think so. Fantastic round from Hitong.
You won't see many clean scorecards come the day's end with these conditions as well. 67 for Hao Tong Lee.
Yeah, another brilliant play from Scott. He didn't have the greatest lie over there in the right-hand rough and decided to just play the angles like he always did. He did the same thing at 8, made par, and he's trying to do the same thing here at 9. And it's a pretty straightforward pitch. Ball kind of on an upslope, so he's got to probably put it back a little bit in his stance, and he loves to chip with the 60 pretty exclusively.
Typically, too, he'll be fairly steep on these chips. Like there's no scoop here. He'll take a divot a lot of times around the greens, a little tiny divot. So he's definitely the attack angle is down on this shot for him.
He's been pretty much down the whole day today on all these pitch shots, Kurt, to your point.
I think it's like a Texas chipping action, Aaron. Can you speak to that a little bit? Just with the graininess of the grass in Texas, a lot of the guys chip it nearly like Asian style, if you know what I'm saying, kind of grainy Bermuda.
Yeah, they all play very leading edge shots versus using the bounce.
Repairing the divot.
So you're saying the Texas and Thai spinner are
Yes,
interchangeable?
that's exactly what I was sort of trying to say there. You said it much more eloquently than I did, Ali. But yeah, it's funny. I was in Dallas a few weeks ago, and we were literally working on that shot, which is not a natural shot to me. I feel like I'm more of a brusher when I chip.
Koepka coming off that back slope, was expecting a lot more run out there.
So the little pitch to here. Fitzpatrick makes no mistake, and the putt to follow. So he'll stay at 2 under par. Well, it danced its way in on the way by for Shane Lowry.
Went with a very similar technique to Xander, pitching it quite a ways up the bank there. He looked like he was coming out of the semi, so maybe he wasn't able to check it quite the way Xander was able to get some grooves on it.
See if Jordan can putt this out of that low area there, up and over, and he immediately is looking at the face of the club. Possibly something, grass or wetness in between him and the ball, between the putter face and the ball there. That was not good.
And we saw Mickelson leave that same putt short as well earlier on today. It's a bit of an infinity putt because beyond that pin position, the green rolls away 30, 40 yards.
So now Kakanjana.
Talking about Thai spinners, and
that'll work. In for eagle at the 5th there. Some shot off the tee, especially given the rain now. So that adds to the birdie. He made it the 2nd hole on the par 5. He's 3 under par, just like that.
Shane with about 15 feet here to save his par. He really loved his second shot coming in there. He was very disappointed to see it kind of kick to the right and miss this green where you can't miss it. And these are the kind of putts, Kurt, that keep the day, keep the mojo kind of going if you can roll these in.
What he did so well on Sunday back in 2019 in that rain. He made all those key little putts. He bogeyed the first hole, and then after that, it was just some great golf. 1 by 6.
Yeah, he's got a great game built for the weather. He hits that little low ball off the tee so well, fairway finders, and with his short game, it's a great combination.
On the fairway here at 10, John Rahm.
Give us right bounce here. Very lucky. Sit.
Well left off the tee. That's why he's asking for it to sit immediately. Just coming out so hot, but it's hard to predict. If you try to take something off of that, you're liable to hit it dead left out of that heavy rough.
Looks like umbrella sales are pretty solid today.
I think they might be pretty good all week. Keep our fingers crossed. Players won't need a snorkel come Sunday. This for par. Hated it. Scotty Scheffler. And his first drop shot of the day comes at the 9th hole.
See if that work paid off, Graham. You were talking about that Brooks has been putting in this year with the putter.
Especially this length, this distance. That just looked like a pure misread to me. He looked like he hit that where he wanted to, Kurt, but a little misread. It's a new green, number 10, so we won't blame Ricky on that one.
Eventually found its home, didn't it, out there at 5 for Kawamoto. So his 2nd birdie of the day. Into the top 5 he goes. We go to Xander Schauffele.
Help from behind with the wind coming out of that light rough. It looked like the grain was toward the hole, though, so it didn't quite have that flyery look like it may have otherwise if it was standing straight up.
Yeah, sometimes, like you say, Kurt, when the grass is kind of going with you, the back of the ball is just that little bit cleaner. You maybe don't quite get the jumper as much as you would expect, and also with the moisture in the grass, I sometimes think that kind of deadens the jumper and the flyer as well. Long range power putt here for Westy. See if he can try and get out of here with no worse than 4. 3 will do, though. Tough to expect more than 4 from that right miss on Calamity. That's not called Calamity for nothing.
Which is a 125 shot.
Mark Cairns there telling JJ this is just a 125-yard shot, even though it's a 130 actual number. That helping breeze. Not bad.
It's quite the roller coaster, number 10 green. It's got a lot of little humps and hollows up both sides of the green, and really got to pick your spot and pitch it on the right spots, and catch one side of the slope it kills, other side of the slope it's gone. You really got to be precise with your iron shot coming in there.
Touch over 15 feet left for his par here, Matthew Jordan. And just one roll away from saving it. After 3 birdies to start the back 9, it's back-to-back drop shots.
Even with a slight bit of help on 14 today, Kurt, still the 3rd toughest hole on the golf course. Speaks volumes just about how difficult that green surface is to get it onto, and that pin today.
That approach shot is just so demanding. Now, Koepka will probably be the toughest hole on the course. And this is headed right, and there is some really deep stuff over there on the right.
Ouch. Yeah, that's second toughest hole on the golf course, and because of that left-right breeze and the trouble that lies on both sides of this fairway, it's a really, probably the most intimidating tee shot on the course, I think.
A bit of a roll. Kanjana. That was tracking as well. Can't make them all. Still 3 under through 5 and very quick out of the gates. Won the Korea Open to earn his spot. Royal Portrush.
He seems to like this one. If he finds a fairway here, even that right there, that's fine.
That's kind of the miss, Kurt. Yeah,
right.
The only thing you can't do there on 10 is miss right. Get a right-left breeze, and anything through the fairway there. The rough's pretty sparse, and that gives you a great look up the kind of straight directly up the green, and you can see exactly what you're doing. Shane might have overdone the left miss here slightly. Let's see what. Looks like a decent lie. Looks like a decent lie, and he'll be looking straight up the green like we talked about. That's not the end of the world at all.
Ram Conja here at 10.
Wow, it looked like that lie he had. You could see the grass was kind of trampled down. It was moving in all different directions, which sometimes really makes it difficult to predict how much speed in the club head you need to kind of get the ball moving forward at the right pace. And that thing just came out dead on him.
See if Fitzpatrick can knock it on this par 5. You can see the flags up there. Wind hard from the left. Just lost it a little bit on the wind. Looks like it avoided the penalty area down there short right. He's got green to work with.
That's a penalty area that they kind of brought more into play in 2019, Kurt. It kind of was never really a factor, and then they kind of just brought it back into play a little bit in 19. I think it's a nice little addition. I was looking at it. I think you'd be unlucky for your ball to actually get into that hazard, but it's there, and it will swallow the odd ball, and it makes that right side just a little bit more dangerous there on that hole.
All right, shelf lane. Outside chance. hearing that there's a double search going on for Brooks Koepka, who hit a provisional that also didn't go to plan. So their searches,
sometimes you don't give that
continue.
provisional ball the full attention, Kurt. I mean, you know the first one's in trouble. You're hitting a provisional. It's very hard to give it the full attention sometimes.
It is, and for Brooks, I mean, that's the kind of hole that could potentially take him out of any chance of really winning this thing, even though it is early in the first day. But wow, it's going to be a nightmare for him. See what Rahm can do with the putter. You can see the slope. He's coming out of a low area there, up and over. Get the speed right.
Yeah, pretty good. Tough to pick the speeds on those coming out of semi-rough into fairway, up and over, moisture. It's so difficult.
Just so much to factor in, and it is ever-changing. Can barely believe where they've dropped the target here on 15. From our viewpoint,
That'll be just fine for Matthew Jordan. Light rough. It's tough to keep it in the fairway with these dog legs. With the wind blowing, it's so easy for the ball to bounce, roll, and get through.
You do. You hit across a lot of fairways here at Portrush, Kurt, and as we're seeing in these cross breezes, it's making life difficult to get it in play off the tee.
not to be for JJ Spawn. He might just get a couple of debuts this year, the Open, the Ryder Cup perhaps as well. Let's go to 18 though. See out Darren Clark today.
To finish with a couple of birdies there after that unlikely chip in on 17. Great effort, Darren. Great effort, and I'm sure he got a nice little reception coming up 18 there from the home fans. Lived here for many, many years when he was a younger pro.
As a man of the people. Round of 75 for Darren Clark today. So from one Open champion to another, that of the defending champions, Xander Schauffele, in without hesitation there at 10.
Yeah, you're right.
There was a bunker before this for Echeverria down the 8th. So that coming will be for his part. I bet you wish, Graham, that you could have done that. You know, growing up as a kid, come out and watched more than just the 2019 and 2025 editions. But they've been great editions.
Certainly inspires the next generation. Obviously, very proud and amazed to see this great championship coming to Portrush these last couple of episodes.
So it was the first drop shot of the day for John Rahm at 10.
I mean, we're not trying to pitch it all the way back. Yeah, no. And I think with the other one, you got to start on the front of the lane. Yeah. Control shot. We're not trying to pitch it back there. Yeah, no. 15 short is going to. Got it. Okay.
Back to the seconds, and that of Shane Lowry.
You can see how nice a view he has straight up that green. Definitely the left miss off the tee is preferable for a decent look at your second shot. That's going to leave an awkward little chip or putt for his third. Probably going to have to chip some of that slope out, I'd imagine.
A bit of a mountain to climb down here for Fitzpatrick at 12, green side at the par 5. bad from over there, out of position. Just a touch to Scheffler, his second.
Wow, what a great shot. Kind of played it in there low and chased it back to that back flag on 10. That's a fantastic opportunity for 3 on what's a pretty tricky hole today.
Nice time to introduce Nicholas Colsaerts into the commentary box as we watch Matthew Jordan's second here at 15.
Hello, Alison.
Bonjour.
Thank you. Bonjour. Although the weather in France is probably a little bit better than here today. Gotta love the Open Championship when the brollies are up and the waterproofs are on.
That's what it's supposed to be, right? All right, Nick? It's supposed to look a little like that.
100%. You know it better than anyone growing up here. Oh, Westwood, second shot into 17.
Sure.
Having a fine day. Westwood wants this to fly a little bit further. Just gets away. We're flying the bunker on the left-hand side of the green.
It's a tough little second shot there, Nick, because you're kind of elevated. You're coming down to a green that's below you, and that ball's getting up into the wind. It's tough to control.
Now that's Brooks only 4th, playing the mega bump and run. Was maybe hoping for that ball to spin a little bit when he gets to the top.
Must have found his first ball, Ali. So that's a huge break for Brooks, having hit a provisional into trouble as well, and thankfully found his first ball, so might be able to get out of there with only, well, medium damage, shall we say.
Sometimes medium damage is pretty good in an Open to Kawamoto. So just nestles it down there. There's Victor Hovland. Makes his way to the golf course, might take shelter for a moment, chuck the jacket on for the walk ahead. So he's out at just before 3 p.m. local time. So an hour and 40 minutes or so.
Now a little chip for Westwood. He's having a fine day. Just needed a little bit more meat on that. That's okay, that's not bad. Now Matty Fitz trying to get it up and down from the right hand side of par 5, 12. Oh, that's a nice one to make. Was very close to finding that water hazard short right of the green on 12 and walks off with a fine birdie. 3 under Fitzpatrick.
Back to 11 with JJ Spawn.
With the driver. Seen a lot of guys hit that right. JJ Spawn taking no risk, keeping the ball on the left-hand side in the first cut, but opening up the dogleg nicely. Can see just a little bit of splash when you make contact.
Lee Westwood for his par at 17. Well hold. Very nicely done. One of those guys with a tag of best player not to win a major. I mean, I wonder if he thinks this is last chance motel. Good opportunity.
A show flip. With the driver on 11. Also leaking a little right. Oh, it's thick there. Oh. These guys have been busy on the right hand side of 11 today.
Why? Just everything looks all right. You know, it's only got to be have the face 2 degrees open. And maybe the wet face, the wet ball, it just starts off a little cockeyed and then slides off into the long stuff.
Larry on 10, Savis Park, great angle from the back here. Nicely done, right in the center. No problem whatsoever for Shane. Now Ram on 11. Once find the left rough.
Really? Whistling, right, great time.
John
Where'd he
Ram
go?
not impressed with
Just
somebody
right.
behind him.
Right on my
Finds the
backswing.
right rough.
Very smart, whoever it was.
It's funny how sometimes you hear stuff, sometimes you don't. Anyway, Kupka on 11.
Yeah, you normally hear it when you've hit a really lousy shot, strangely enough.
I didn't want to point that out, Tony, but yeah, you're right. It's always easier to blame it on someone else.
Yeah, the sound carries. Sometimes you don't know what's going on out on the golf course with your brolly. You'll be standing right next to a tee, too much of a re-up.
Oh, great try, yeah. That's pain. Looked like it couldn't miss. Lovely effort.
Oh, Scheffler. Short birdie try, beautiful second shot into 10. Nicely done. Moves to 2 under.
Nico, he always looks like he's got at least an extra gear and maybe 2, doesn't he? He just looks like he strolls along at 2 under par.
Wow, when you hit the ball as good as Scotty Scheffler, you're always going to be there and about. Jordan. Birdie on 15. And he moves to 3.
I can see the script. Never had a win. First one. Open champion of 2025. What a story that would be.
Yeah, and if it weren't for the 151st and the 152nd, you know, you might not believe it, but such has been his performance in this event in the last 2 years since he got to hit that opening tee shot back at home at Hoylake. So Matthew Jordan within 1 of the lead. The mark still 4 under par by Jakob Skov-Olesen out on Lees. We roll through a few more names. There's the 2018 champion golfer of the year in Francesco Molinari. He's at level par. Promised much for Tom McKibben today, ended up signing for a 72. There's lots of good golf amongst it.
Making sure you get in the fair. I wouldn't worry about the slope too much because whether we're at the bottom of the slope or up on the flat, we're still gonna have to get it up and down. So.
Can't watch this. He's going to chop all those beautiful wildflowers up. I'm a keen gardener. I love wildflowers. Be kind, John. Yeah, he's... Wow, it's come out dead. He was. You could see he was just trying to just nudge it forwards in the expectation of it coming out a little hotter, but absolutely dead. You know, the trouble is, Nico, you have a go at that, have a hard go at that. Club face shuts down and you end up 60 yards left in the dunes.
Yeah, putting the ball in play is key here. Wherever it's your tee shot or when you hit it out of trouble. Westwood with the 3-wood on 18. Perfect shot there, left-hand side of the fairway, opening up the green nicely.
You're good? Seriously on that Rolex, that's perfect, mate. Mainly across, touching through if anything. Alright? Yep. I got you. It's not this. Yeah. Okay. It ain't doing that. Okay. This is.
If it leaves it on top, we have a little wedge, we'll have a good look at it.
Okay.
Nico, when I got lies like that, I so wished I had your physique.
Oh, you mean my looks or my physique?
Both, actually. I'd take both.
Oh yeah, you do need strong forearms when you play out of very thick rough like this. Just getting it back in play. We heard the conversation with the caddy. Just getting it back in play and it can still work out a par from there. Nice little weight shot in. Similar to John Ram, pretty much.
All right, why don't we throw it back to one?
This is game number 37. On the tee from the USA, Keegan Bradley.
The Ryder Cup captain for the USA, a major champion himself 14 years ago. And in form this season on the Travellers Championship not long ago.
Keegan Bradley's definitely hot property right now.
And not taking too long over that, was he?
No, he's got his round underway. What will the day bring?
US Open champ, GG Spawn, from just inside 200 yards. Trying to run this up, just getting caught on the bank on the right-hand side there. Not too bad. A little bit of flopping next over that mound.
The familiar figure of Matthew Fitzpatrick at the par 3 13th, 202 yards. He's going along very nicely, and that is definitely not going to hurt. Just stalled a little. I think a result of the rain, you'd expect that to maybe chase up that hill a bit more, but it's a decent shot.
If I hit that number like
Yep.
bit high, it's back
Yeah, you're right.
How many on is it?
It is, it's 11 on, but really only about 4 over the slope on line, I think. Okay? So.
You just need the right both light to go with it right there.
That's right. And then just give yourself just enough room left over there.
Yeah, otherwise it would be just one.
That's right. You got it.
Yeah, you heard it. Giving yourself a little security buffer down the left-hand side. Now this will all depend on how the ball descends onto the green. And you can predict the bounce and then the spin playing into off the wind off the left for Ram. Trying to save par wedge distance.
Hard to control out of the wet rough, but you never know. Might still salvage his 4.
Let's go to 2. Mercurio Hoshino for his eagle from the back edge.
Now that's the way to bounce back. What an eagle. Been a bit of a...
It's not often you make an eagle on the second, you're still over par for your round.
No, exactly. I mean, this is incredible, isn't it? What is in store for me the rest of the day?
It's got 2 of them back.
Now Scheffler, dogleg right 11. Into the wind, and another one that has his ball slide right off the face. Yeah, it's difficult for everyone to keep track of what's happening with the rain.
Our cameramen are as good as any in the world when you've got this sort of rain. It's hard to keep a track of something. Westwood, middle of the fairway from 209 yards. Will he give us some more Westwood iron magic? Oh, it was so online, wasn't it? Yeah, you can't believe that's come up short. I think he hit that exactly the way he expected.
And Xander Schauffele trying to get it up and down like Rahm. Third shot with a wedge, but coming from the fairway, wants us to get up. No, he'll be fine. It's going to spin back a bit. I'm surprised into the wind. You know, thought that could actually suck back a little.
Matthew Jordan. Lying in a tie for third. Wow. Knee high to an ant, that was. Oh. There's a little shelf down the bottom, which hopefully that catches, because if it doesn't, that's a 50-foot drop down there, and it's jungle.
Well, 279,000 people were lucky enough to get a ticket for this week. If you want to join us next year at Royal Birkdale for the 154th, we'd love to see you there. Join the ticket ballot as we go to Matt Fitzpatrick. Been to join the lead. He's knocking, isn't he? 2 birdies, an eagle, just a 1 drop shot that came all the way back at the 3rd.
Alison, did you just say 279,000?
Yes.
That's unbelievable.
Wow.
That's incredible, isn't it?
Tony and I were falling off our chair.
Sold out.
It sold out quickly.
Fantastic, isn't it?
Over 1 million people, I believe, tried to get tickets.
Wow.
To make the pilgrimage, as it feels as a golfer,
Yeah.
to the Open. It's a very special energy here on site. Now to Spawn.
Oh, just unlucky there. Pitching at the bottom of that slope there, Tony.
Yeah, another yard. That would have been exquisite. Oh, well, he did catch that little shelf, but I don't want to say this is easy, because it really isn't. Oh, yes. That's pretty delightfully played. You wouldn't want that again from where he was.
And a group of Ram, Schauffele and JJ Spawn, all with lengthy par putts on this difficult 11. One of the great par 4s on this golf course. Requires 2 very accurate shots off the tee and into the green. Still coming down quite heavily.
Such a good try. I mean, absolutely dead weight. Millimeter perfect.
It was coming gently to the right as well, wasn't it? I think he would have expected that to move a little bit, or at least catch the edge for Ram. Back to even par with back-to-back bogeys.
All right, back to the 18th and Spider-Cam watching on for us for the first time this year from overhead. It goes back to its resting spot for the second shots, and then we get views like these over Chris Gotterup, most recent winner on the DP World Tour.
It is a birdie putt, but it's also quite a nice gentle wedge distance. Oh. That's a touch of class. Brilliant putt. It's going to finish with a 72, which is no disgrace, is it? Let's be honest.
Now it's Andy Schauffele's turn to try to save par on 11. That'll be a momentum keeper. He needs to hurry. Yeah, just a bit on the defensive side. The American.
Lee Westwood looking a little bemused there. Just waiting for Heller to come back. Is it his turn yet? I don't think so, no.
That's Thomas Dietrich. the only Belgian players, or the only Belgian player in the field of these majors these days.
He says, self-deprecatingly so. And a nice putt from long range for Dietrich. Got it into the red after the birdie on 12. Gave a few back at 14 and 16. It ends with a par down the last, and all adds up to 72 strokes today. Just to put that into context, 1 over is just outside the top 40. One over, not so bad in the afternoon wave.
No,
It's
not
had the
at
worst
all.
of it so far.
I think the scoring has been pretty darn good, Ali, too, considering how sneaky some of these pin positions have been too. It's windy, it's wet, it's a tough golf course anyway. Tough but fair. And this, yes, it is to finish 3 under, but I think if you offered him 69 right now, sign your scorecard, I think he'd take it. Beautiful line. Beautiful line.
And that finishes off a beautiful round of golf, safe to say. Had to hang on the way in, but every player still out there, Will, in the last 6 holes. Round of 69 for Lee Westwood today. As we go to Scheffler. My goodness, that was awkward.
I tell you what, if that ball doesn't catch the rough, it was fizzing. That could have easily been the other side of the fairway. Awkward lie for Scheffler there. Wow, he's done a way to find a fairway.
And if it comes out 6 inches lower, it only moves 5 yards, buried. Let's go to Matt Fitzpatrick. His tee shot at 14. 3 wood. Fairway finder.
And they work around here, the fairway finders. It's a big talking point coming into the week.
Yeah.
Perfect. Often favouring accuracy over distance. Just ask Scotty Scheffler here at 11.
178, yeah, 187, excuse me. Into the wind off the left. That's at least a 6 iron. Let's see, he started that left edge of the green, trying to use the wind. Needs to move a bit further right. Oh wow, and another break. Look at that, Tone.
Yeah, that was a break, wasn't it? If that hangs up in that stuff there, he's struggling for a bogey.
He's only hit 2 fairways today. He's battling a touch. Hanging in there, Scheffler still under par, 2 under. Only 1 back from Matthew Jordan, who stays at -3.
Yeah, you'll be happy saving par on the right-hand side of that green on 16 today.
It's called Calamity Corner for a reason. Lowry. Come on, bit of spin, bit of spin, bit of spin. That'll do. That will do.
So a look incoming for Shane Lowry.
JJ Spawn with the driver on 12.
Get right. Get right.
Par 5 into the wind. Oh, just misses the bunker there, over it. Will make his second shot a lot easier than in that trap.
I love that bunker. Big Nelly, it's called. And it is big. And it's evil.
Wow, look at this. Running up the green on the par 5 on the front 9 for the young Thai player.
Had a spot of bother off the tee, so it was his third, but still excellent. Back to 6. And champion Daniel Brown from 2 weeks ago in Munich, an emotional victory after losing one of his friends in the lead up. No. Oh my goodness. From the other side of the hole, it drops for Dan Brown.
Let's have another little look at that. Lofting it up over the slope, using the contours, and absolutely backdoor. How about that? And walks up like it was nothing. I intended to do that.
Now Xander on the par 5 12. That also looks like it's leaning a little bit to the right. Oh, also long grass for Schauffele.
Yeah.
Near that bunker of yours, Tony, that bunker you really like.
I like it. I wouldn't want to be in it. 5th hole, Laurie Cantor. He's 1 over. He can get it out there. He might well be able to get it home here. Oh. Oh! Hit the hole. Hit the flag. From just 361. What a shot that was.
Now Scheffler's long par putts after that second shot that came back the bank on the left-hand side.
Nico, if he holds this, it's going to feel like an eagle, isn't it? It's been...
Yeah, by missing the tee shot in the rough on the right-hand side and then having a good break with his third onto the green. These are the ones that keep you in good spirits. But then leaving it short in line doesn't.
Yeah, no, that hurts a little. But you know what? It's been an adventurous hole. I don't think 5 is tragic.
Now at the par 5, Rahm.
Didn't leave a lot behind this, John Rahm.
Is that on the second one?
And he finds that second bunker.
I know we could get there.
And a right on side. You just heard him. Didn't think he could get there because the wind's into off the left. Yeah, there's nothing more disappointing than hitting a tee shot into a bunker that you didn't think you could reach.
Yeah. Infuriating. Koepka. 3 over par, not anymore. Gets one back, well done. Fresh off a double bogey. It's been a bit of an up and down day so far for Brooks.
Now Saddam. 4 eagle on the par 5. Birdie, sorry. I thought he came from so far back. I thought he was for eagle, Tony.
Yeah, me too.
He's already had one of those. Can't get greedy. He's came at 5.
You know, as golfers, Alison, enough is never enough.
Thought it was interesting, the interview of Shane Lowry earlier this week, and how he talked about how he couldn't eat breakfast on the Sunday morning of the final round, couldn't eat lunch as well 6 years ago. He was that nervous. All turned out okay in the end. He had a 6-shot lead down 18.
Didn't show in his play, did it? It was superb. For a par, can somebody make a par at 11? That will if it keeps going. You little beauty, Shane Lowry. Man, and you know, getting just dragged along by the enthusiasm and love of the crowd.
They are with him, and I'm not sure they ever left him since 2019. He's been doing a big tour of Ireland as well. Went to Portmarnock, Waterville, Hogshead. Practice paying off, perhaps. just outside the top 10 at the moment. To 17, Matthew Jordan.
Now with the driver, you could tell by that abbreviated finish, he's trying to keep that ball low into the wind. Like normally guys would hit the driver all the way down close to the green, but today with a wind into the face, no chance. You're leaving that tee shot on the plateau that sits on top, way top over the green.
Good.
Now Matty Fitz, second shot to 14. Short left flag, win off the right. Oh, that didn't need much more to find the flat part of that green there.
His best finish in the Open did come at this golf course, top 20 for Fitzpatrick. Coming up a little shy. Over to Ricky Fowler at the 5th, the short par 4. He finds it a bit of a mixed bag so far. A couple of pars, a bogey, 2 birdies for the American, who has won in this part of the world, across in Scotland. His Scottish Open came at Gullen. It's also naturally on the coastline, like much of the golf is. That's how it looks. Lee and Ollison in with 67s here in round 1. It's been a very quick start though from Sadom Kankanjana. Got the likes of Jesper Svensson as well, who's bogey free, the Swede. He's in the top 6 at the moment. There's Xander Schauffele. Trio of major champions there with JJ Spawn, John Rahm as well. Not to mention Francesco Molinari, who went toe-to-toe with Tiger Woods at Carnoustie and came up trumps. Over to Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, ball backtracked all the way down the hill. That familiar cross-handed chipping method. Good distance, but direction a little out. He can putt though, don't worry about him.
Xander Schauffele's second shot. On 12, that looks like it's heading left. Oh. Just the club got tangled. It happens so quick, and even more so when it's wet. It's been raining for a few hours. It makes the grass really, really heavy. Now, what are we having, Tony? Are we having salad, hot snack, pizza, burgers? What are we having?
Fish and chips.
Fish and chips.
Chocolate cake.
Straight to dessert, Tony.
If the shoe fits. Tony's got a sweet tooth. Over to John Rahm.
Yeah, good one.
Yeah, just not wanting to get cute, was he? Off the firm, compacted, wet sand. Still didn't really risk it. Can't blame him. Yeah, so irritating. A bunker that you think, you've taken the club that you think can't reach, and then you knock it in there. It aches.
This is not necessarily an easy shot to get this close with the wind off the left, because you can't miss left of the screen. Everything slopes away from you. So either you still use the wind and make sure you fly it out the hole and just leave it right, or you fight the wind with maybe a little bit of draw. Let's see what Rahm does. 144.
We would have been a little hot under the collar after the bogeys at 10 and 11, hopeful to get something back here at 12. It's not looking like that will eventuate for John Rahm at the par 5.
Brooks Koepka. 202 yards today, the par 3 13th. He's 2 over. He was going along all right early on. Beauty. Good chance to get one back.
Shame.
Go right. Go right. Go right.
Asking that ball to go right of the trap. Does. It's in the long grass, but misses the bunker, which is better.
He's working with Bob Rotella now. The likes of Rory McIlroy is using him for his mental game. More recent switch for Lowry. You need strength between your ears in links golf. Down at 17, the view for Matthew Jordan.
Trying to play a knockdown 8-iron. He's just as surprised as I am. Schoflake found a trap on 12. It's about 70 yards to the front edge, so that will spin a bit, I'm guessing. There we go. Coolest shot in golf, the full lob wedge from the fairway bunker, wet sand. You get a lot of action on that ball.
Back on the tee. Scotty Scheffler. World #1. Feet are slipping under sliding. But somehow he managed to get that club face back on the ball in the middle of the face most times, and that has dived into the bunker.
I mean, that's only 2 fairways out of 10 today for Scheffler. It's difficult to score when you're not accurate enough off the tee.
It's incredible that his score is as good as it is. And by the way, Nick, I was wrong about Big Nelly. Big Nelly's in the 7th hole, isn't it? I think. Only missed it by 5 holes.
We were going to let you off,
I know you were. I've got to put my hands in the air. Oh. Into that upslope. What a pity. And it's getting harder and harder to get it up and down.
Sergio on 5 to move into rake figures. Short drivable par 4. There we go. We love a bit of Sergio.
And playing the Open for the first time in 3 years as well. Didn't manage to qualify the last couple. Gosh, he's come close before, hasn't he? It's 2007, another one about 2014 for Garcia.
Yeah, and both times against European, actually. One time Patrick Harrington and the other time Rory McIlroy. Now Spawn from just below the green.
You know, Nico, last week in the Genesis Scottish Open, these sort of shots here, he was still trying to play them with cute little lob wedges, you know, try and pitch it just on the green, but it's sunk in now. It's the ground game on links courses.
Yeah, it usually is. Although the 2 course conditions with last week's Scottish Open and this week are very different. Here, the guys have the luxury of having a bit more grass because it was really dry and the grass was really tight last week, where this week I made the call that we're going to see a lot of chips and everything. So there must be something in this way here that he doesn't like, Tony, exactly like you pointed out. I mean, it is his first Open Championship. And it's quite steep in front of him.
Yeah, I don't think the line really is the issue here, is it, Nico? Trying to get the pace up that wet, steep slope. How much pace do you want it to have when it hits the green? Feel it. Feel it in those fingers. Yeah, it's just never easy when you're having to hit the ball that hard with a putter. Told you you should have chipped it.
I was trying. I was trying to get him to chip it. Now, Laurie Cantor, after lipping out for a hole-in-one on the 5. This is an eagle try. Yeah, very well deserved. When you hit the hole on the drivable par 4 with your first shot, you deserve it too.
From over par to under now for Laurie Cantor.
Yeah, they've all had a little bit of that slow bit there in the middle. They all were putting long range for par on 11. Now they're all putting from far for birdie on 12, which, you know, 12 is one of the big birdie opportunities on this back 9. Very reachable par 5. Now down the green, right to left for Schauffele. Long range.
Obviously expecting a fair bit of right to left in this. Down the hill. Round you come. Hold your line. Not bad. Oh, a tester here for Matthew Jordan. Watch this one. What's he going to attempt? Pitch it up, land it on the right fringe, hope for the right bounce. What a difficult shot that was.
Wow, when the pin's at the back on 17, the last place you want to go is long. Massive mistake from Matthew Jordan, struggling to save par on 17.
So one of John Rahm's opportunity to try and make a red number here on 12. 35 feet plus perhaps across the green.
Pace is good from that range. Yeah, dead on line again. No complaints about that.
The start that John Rahm wanted to the back 9. And now it gets tricky as well, 13 onwards, the last 6.
Oh, Jesper Svensson. Second shot at the par 5. Stay there, it's gonna get collected. That little mini ball on the left hand side of the green. A lot of green to work with.
Par putt for Spawn to stay even. Yes, I think I rate him from sort of 6 to 8 feet in, he looks very, very sound.
Might be seeing lots of him this year, especially at Bethpage Black. Heard that Keegan Bradley kept posting photos in his locker room of his name on a Ryder Cup bag as inspiration to Spawn. I think a movie stole from, was it Bill Belichick maybe that did it as well? Get them all fired up. Nice drive down there from Matt Fitzpatrick.
Can Matthew Jordan salvage a par? He was in a vile position with his second. Brilliant. Brilliant save. Wow, he's standing tall, isn't he? 3 under after 17.
And good saves at 16 and 17 as well.
Now Colin Morikawa, who's on 12. We just saw Billy Foster Giving it a last look at the lie of the ball coming from the rough. 140 yards, only his third shot. Another player that's having an adventurous ride on the par 5 12. Scheffler's turn. Also his third shot from 129. Looks like the ball is sitting a little bit below his feet. How aggressive is he going to be with this one? Oh, is that going to spin? Yeah, nicely done. Aggressive without taking too much risks.
Straight over the top of it, wasn't it? He's standing. Only par 5 on the back 9. One you really want to take advantage of if you can.
Now Shane's turn, 84 yards. Lob wedge, looks like it's leaking right just a little. And the bounce would also take the ball a bit further right from the hole. But that's a good result for Shane.
Currently the easiest of the par 5s by the averages. This is the 12th. And even for the world's best players, sometimes birdies can be hard to find. See if they can sneak away with a few. This is up ahead, just the 2 found at 13, the par 3.
Well, it's no surprise also you see all these spots down the bottom of your screen with all the players that have been long, because it's playing downwind, downhill. 13th. Bit of a cross point on this golf course. Now anything pitching 15 paces short will release nicely to the hole. That's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful from JJ Spawn.
Will we see number 3? Giving himself a chance. It's a little drier right now. Pollies are down. Much to the delight of many that might have even flown in for today's action.
Yeah.
A little over an hour away from Belfast.
Yeah, I agree.
Which has 2 airports nearest to us.
Regardless, you know. Okay. But more help there. I like this guy. Okay.
That's a little check of the wind there. Kind of funny. You've got a couple of flags right behind you on the grandstand to do that. Now 202, I would say that's playing, you know, about 30 yards less, if not a little more. It's got to be a nice 9-iron for Xander. Maybe a bit left. Is he going to catch the back edge there, or maybe get collected into that ball at the back? Inches of staying on the green. Another one that finds the ball at the back of 13.
More bowls than most kitchens around this place. There are many to find. To 15, Matt Fitzpatrick. Hole location only 4 off the edge. And he's smartly out to the left of it.
Yeah, Matthew Jordan with the 3-wood on the 18th tee. Final hole of the day. That's maybe going to hang on the left-hand side. Just running in the first cut. No biggie.
Jump over to the world number 1, Scotty Scheffler. here at 12, down the ridge. Not this time. 3 birdies, 2 bogeys. Still under par, Scheffler, just outside the top 10.
8th hole with the driver. For Saddam. It looks like it's heading to that first bunker. Oh, it's perfect now, just short of it.
Let's jump back to Shane Lowry.
Do you expect a roar if he makes this, Alison?
His roars sound a little different, don't they? Here on the island of Ireland. And the heartbreak hurts a little more when they stay up. Not that many have in the Open for that man.
It must be an amazing feeling to be carried by a whole nation like that. Sensational.
How special our return to Royal Portrush was. 68 years after the first that came back in 1951. It's 2025 now, and that's how it all stands at the moment. Jakob Skov Olesen and Haotong Li sharing the lead here at Royal Portrush in the 153rd.
Scotty Scheffler's a little one. On 12 for his par to stay under par. Yep, no birdies for any of these 3 players on the very birdiable 12 hole. And Ken Brown has just joined us in the box. The legend.
Thank you, Nico. What a interesting day's play it is here at the wonderful Royal Portrush, and nice to see Sergio Garcia going along nicely. Little dampness in the air. Lots of little hollows to gather the ball. And Svensson at number 7. Oh. Cross from the right edge to the left edge as it wandered past, even at that speed, and a stop. Oh.
It is the thing about these greens. There's balls everywhere on each side. Now Matthew Jordan's second shot into 18. A long way back, 206 yards.
Sheltered flag. There's a bit more breeze in that. When you look at the flags on the back of the grandstand on the left, you can see it's whistling across there. It's got to feed it in from the right a little and ease it in.
I mean, it is difficult, you know, wind off the left, the ping's on the left, you can't miss left, you're trying to turn this over a little bit or trying to give it a neutral ball flight. I would expect this face to stay very square, if not curled up a little bit to the left. Anywhere on that mound in the back is great. Perfectly fine, Ken. That's all he needed to do there. Find the heart of the green.
I would say perfection, wasn't it? Wasn't taking any risk, just running it through the gap there. Tremendous round of golf.
Now John Ram at 13 also found the ball at the back of the green. Oh, we could hear the fizzing of the ball on the grass there. It's lovely.
Yeah, when you just get that little sort of film of moisture as well, it helps the ball to hug the ground. Another chance for Fitzpatrick. A good approach, safe approach. The putters look red hot today. In the last 45 minutes to an hour, there's been a number of putts just fractionally short of pace.
Schauffele giving a bit of time for the guys on the 17th green right behind him to finish off. Now John Ram had exactly the same putt 20 seconds ago ahead of him, so he knows what it does. He knows how slow the bank in front of him is going to slow that ball down. So makes the mistake of leaving it a bit too far outside what you would have liked. It is a unique feature on 13 and 17 to have these two holes running opposite one another and so close of each other.
It's a fabulous place to go and watch as well. The little pole there's for the 17th, gives you a guide when you're coming over the top of the hill. Second green, and Bradley for his birdie. It's the 1 under, par at the first, birdie at the second. A textbook start for him. Well, you wouldn't believe that, just 2 birdies in this hole, would you?
It is very surprising because it's not a very long hole with the wind today. The only thing is that the wind is slightly off the right, so it's difficult to use the right to bring the ball close. But JJ Spawn did that unbelievably well. And this is, like you said, Ken, believe it or not, for sure par 3 downwind, only for the 3rd birdie of the day.
Often signifies a difficult area where the flag has been cut to putt to. It's on quite a severe slope, but he makes his birdie. US Open champion, rapturous applause. Very likeable fellow. Svensson went from hollow to hollow. Just going to be a par for the big hitter.
Oh yeah, he can hit the ball a long way.
It's spooky, isn't he?
You know, his game matches everything the PGA Tour requires. Now Brooks Koepka. Get back to 1 over. Yeah, he does it. Does it very nicely. The man that has one of the local guys on the bag, Ricky Elliott.
Welcome back to Andrew Cotter. Welcome into the commentary box.
Hello there. Here's the champion to save his par. Confident roll. He's just got better as the season has gone on with that early rib injury which hampered him in the earlier months of the year. You can hear the wind buffeting around, but it has dropped a little bit. He's just looking down to the 17th green. It's almost a big double green here, just about joined. So he's just having a look at the players on the 17th, or staring at a spectator. There we are.
Virtually straight up the hill.
Some pin position here on the 18th today, just especially the left to right wind as well. You see the flag's hanging a little bit limp there, but it's surrounded by the stands, which will give a bit of protection. But well, this to match the 67s of Olsen and Lee. Beautiful line. Another beautiful round at the Open Championship for Matt Jordan. It's extraordinary, his record on the links in the Open.
Now Shane Lowry on 13. That has to be left and long, most likely. Oh yeah, 4. That's a massive mistake from Shane. Trying to play like a 3/4 held up shot into a right pin and comes over the top of it and goes long left. Another one that finds the long left ball. 13, a par 3.
Quite a few little divots in there. Needs a bit of luck to get a perfect lie. Elevated tee, you look down on the green. The tee sheltered slightly by the grandstand.
Yeah, it should be easy, but it's not today. Emiliano Grillo had a hole-in-one here in 2019. Very scenic hole.
Do I still hold it?
I think so.
As he's just mentioned.
Yeah, full hold.
Yeah, he's trying to hold it into the wind. A wind that's down off the right. The reason why it's difficult to get close to this hole is because there's a part in the middle of the green that comes back a little bit left with a hump there, kicking your ball to the left as well, and you know you can't miss right. That's why we've not seen a lot of shots really close on 13. Guys would go a little bit left, just try to leave it there pin high. Held off 8 iron for Scheffler. You can clearly tell he was trying to put a little bit of cut spin on this. Oh, inches, Ken, inches.
From going into the little hollow at the back of the green. Ooh, lucky. Well, a superb round of golf from Matthew Jordan. Can he nudge this little one in? Greens are so pure. Superb, superb. Round of 68, 6 birdies on his card, including 10, 11 and 12. That's a real dandy of a round. Well done to him.
Yeah, a couple of 10th places in the last 2 Opens, but that is his lowest round in an Open Championship. 68. A tremendous start. So we talked about just how he gets it done in Open Championships and how he's got it done in this opening round. It was very, very windy when they started as well, and he dealt with that superbly. So take you through his round. This was on the 4th hole, a long par 4, but putter was dialed in from early on.
And his next birdie came at number 8, short range.
Dropped a stroke at 9 to be out in 35, 1 under par. This was at the 10th. Never easy to judge out of the fringe, and it galloped into the centre of the cup to go back to 2 under par.
And he was getting it going. I mean, the 11th is so tough today. We saw Tom McKibben in real trouble there. Tough par 4, but not so for Matt Jordan. In for another birdie.
On the very next hole, the par 5 with a fairway wood. Snatched the finger. Knew exactly what he wanted that ball to do. Don't see a much better shot on 12 today, in the rain also.
Dropped to strokes at 13 and 14. This was at the 15th, and right into the centre of the cup again. Had a good eye on the greens, read them well, putted well. And it's the perfect way to start the Open Championship.
Doesn't matter how many bogeys you do, Ken, but 6 birdies on the card is some good golfing today.
So that's how it stands. Still those two 67s from Olsen and Lee out in front, but Matt Jordan, the man from Hoylake, with a 68. Matt Fitzpatrick, 3 holes to play alongside him, and also Kakunjana, 3 under after 7. Great round from Lee Westwood as well, 52 years old, round in 69 after coming through qualifying at Dundonald. And talking about the oldies getting it done, Phil Mickelson, what, 55 now, round in 70. JJ Spawn, the US Open champion, 5 holes to go in his round. Shane Lowry going nicely, the 2019 champion, although we saw him over the back of the 13th. And we will head to another par 3, the 16th.
220 yards, 205 yards. He's being brought up. Oh, trust me, it's difficult enough. I think that has a chance to catch in that first little ledge there.
I think you're right. There's a little shelf there where the grass isn't quite so long. You don't go straight down the precipice. Ooh, Justin Leonard.
Yeah, Justin Leonard, 97 champion at Troon. Aye. That was a great open, that was, and Darren Clark was going so well, and all the Northern Irish fans came over on the ferry to support him at Troon, and Jesper Parnevik as well, but it was Justin Leonard coming through. There's the ferry, very small ferry. It actually looks quite benign out there now.
Yeah, I think it has eased up a fraction.
The done loose, that boat was called. There we are. There's a good look down on the 17th at the bottom of your picture, 17th green and the 13th, and between those two greens is this man.
Oh, we saw a couple of guys putt from that ball earlier. Shane with the chip. He tried to play the bank. Wanted the bank to kill this ball a little bit more. It's just past the hole. It's going to leave an awkward little downhill putt.
Shane looks like the hungry caterpillar in that little poster.
He is a bit of a hungry caterpillar. Actually looking very svelte at the moment. Now here's Kakunjana to get to 4. Very good open he had at St Andrews in 2022. I think closing 65 there. So he has pedigree on the links. Beautiful start, not a blemish on the card. Anyway, it's a great amphitheatre for watching because you get so much action on the two greens.
Scheffler's ball is just hung by the fingernails at the back of the screen. It's going to be slow. Oh, yeah, another one. Another one.
This is a valley green, isn't it? You go down from where he's putting, then through the flat, but where the pin is cut, it's on quite a steep little slope. You saw how much JJ Spawn's putt broke.
Conor Graham, a man from Blairgowrie, still just 18, but a Walker Cupper. Tentative eagle putt. Just about given that for a birdie, if such things were allowed. Came through qualifying at Dundonald.
Now, 13th, the par 3, Morikawa to stay at 2 over. Oh, just not a lot of joy happening for Morikawa. Miscut last week at the Scottish, now not in great shape.
Well, here we are. Nico, you said I just maybe stayed on a little ledge there. Oh my words! There we are, slam dunk. Slam dunk and a smile. Not a problem, 2 at Calamity Corner.
What a roar, and what a roar. If there was any repairs required, maybe not.
Let's have another look at this. But just hear the sound the ball makes. I love that sound. The best sound in golf.
Isn't it? It just clanks at the bottom of the flag and gets gobbled up by the hole. One of those breaks keeps the momentum going.
Oh, there's the view. Look at that. Yeah, a little rattle in the pin, a drop, a cheer, music to his ears. Follow that.
Show through. Win off the right, coming from the right angle there, opening up the green nicely. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Can't take the risk of hitting this short. The ball will roll back to your feet.
There'll be a big roar if this goes in down the slope tickly fast. No, it's wandered immediately off. I'm starting to see why there hasn't been many birdies on this hole now. It's a very tricky area to putt from unless you're pin high left.
Now Rahm second. Tough green, falls away to the left, or bring it in from the right, spin it down. Not tough at all. There's the scene. Big sort of camping site there, permanent camping site. Yeah, big shop here on site as well. QR code for you if you're au fait with such things. We all are now. Technology marches on.
You speak for yourself.
Oh, there's the view along the coastal road, Dunluce Castle there, and beyond that, round the bend, you would get to the Causeway Head.
Quikajana, his approach to the 9th.
Rather unlucky with the bounce
I
there.
should say, it had a very sort of softish bounce, didn't it?
It's a great thing about the Open. You have all the very familiar names, and then you have some that we might not be so au fait with, although he plays very well, Quikajana, on the Asian Tour. But when the Open comes around, some of them just take to this type of game. And some of them take to that kind of game, just hurling a ball into the sea. Throw it, throw it, throw it now, throw it now. How many times do I have to ask you?
He's mesmerised with the opportunity.
Throw the ball, man.
Now 14th tee. Most of the guys with hit 3 would trying to carry a little bit of a corner off the left-hand side. It's the perfect win for it. Win off the right. Doesn't need to do anything fancy. Just let the wind do it for you. Looks a bit thick there, Ken, doesn't it?
Yeah, it got grabbed up in the grass, didn't it? Only hit 2 fairways so far. That was 11 chances.
Now Svensson, short swing, it's rock solid. Come down that shoulder. No, it's gone the other way.
The margins, when the pins are tucked on the side of the green, the margins between great shots and just falling off into a ball is so fine here at Royal Portrush.
The 14th, the fairway sits above you, and there's an awkward bank, big mound to the left of the fairway that narrows the fairway up. That bank just there. Drive down the left, get a good view of the putting surface.
Up ahead on the green, you can't quite see the fall off there. Just to the right of the picture, goes down into the deepest bunker on the course. Royal Court Hotel up behind him. Birdie attempt.
He had a slow start to the week last week at the Scottish Open, but as the week went by, his putting improved immensely. There's a glorious look at the 14th green. Very narrow, tips you off on all sides.
And Morikawa out with the big stick.
God, now you pull it. Idiot. Absolute idiot.
Well, he's keeping it clean at least, which I like. It's not a bad pull.
Yeah, I wish my pulls were like that, Andrew. I don't know about you, but...
Or maybe he was just thinking about that bunker, but it stayed a few paces short of it. He's fine now.
If you're going to get at this flag at the 14th, you really need to come off the fairway. It's tucked, very tight. 12 on 5 left.
It's only a par putt for JJ Spawn. Trying to stay in red figures.
If you want to know what JJ stands for, it's John Michael. Don't ask. It doesn't really make sense.
I think there was a junior in there somewhere.
Yeah, John Jr. maybe.
Slow up the slope. Pretty well judged. When you see the pins 5-6 from the edge, but before that there's a little runoff on most of them, so some of them are just 3 yards from going off the edge and the bluffs, and the 9th was one of those.
Now John Rahm for his birdie putt on 14. Beautiful iron shot. Came to rest about 8 feet. A little bit of right to left. It's just about committing to your line.
Perfectly played hole from John Rahm.
Yeah, dangerous guy this week, John Rahm. In form, loves the Irish links. One not too far away from here at Port Stewart. A couple of Irish wins.
For a par. Ooh, I felt he was just standing over it for a moment longer than he should have been. That's why I was giving that slightly anxious voice. And that's key. If you don't feel comfortable, step away. Nice little downhill walk to the 15th. Level par, 14 holes played, very neat and tidy.
Now Matt Fitzpatrick teeing off on 17 after holding out on 16. Trying to keep it low.
Seriously? Seriously?
Yes, seriously. It's fine. Or is it? It's getting less fine. No, it's okay.
Oh, that's great. It's setting up like a peach.
Seriously. Here we are. This is worth seeing again. Shot of the day, perhaps, already.
Huge roar. Of course, he can't see anything. He has to clamber up the bank, but he knows it's gone in, and his caddy, Dan, is in fits of laughter. It's a great angle, and you can just see it rattle against the flag.
I love the sound.
Yeah.
The sound's my favourite bit.
Sound of this will be very different. This, oh, it's below the ball as well. Awkward.
Yeah, you gotta be careful here, not missing this left of the green. If he can get to the green, I guarantee you he'll try to keep that club face as open as he can. Now that's okay there. What a result. What a shot from that long grass with the ball above his feet.
You could see him defending the face open. He wasn't going to turn it over. Even though it's trickled off the green, it's still a well-played shot.
The champion from Hoylake a couple of years ago, Brian Harmon. See if he can get it all the way back to this pin.
Oh, that's just a step more over that mound, and that's coming to about, 15, 18 feet. And now he's got about 50?
Yeah, like you're talking about the margins.
Yeah. That's well, probably not for him, but it's in 3-putt country for most.
Getting to the big groups of the afternoon, the late afternoon. What a group this is. Russell Henley, Tyrrell Hatton, Minwoo Lee. Oh, the Russell Henley played so well at Troon last year to get this 3-ball underway. Matt Cocker doing the announcements for this one.
This is game number 43. On the tee, from the USA, Russell Henley.
And he's an accurate hitter, but going with the driver. A lot of players hit irons off this first. Renowned for his not quite long drives, but straight. He needs one here.
On the tee, from England, Tyrrell Hatton.
He's a popular figure, animated figure. And the last time the Open was here at Portrush, he was 6th. So, of course, of which he is fond.
Is that going to hang on? Just in the first cut, it's all good.
On the tee, from Australia, Minwoo Lee.
Played his practice rounds with Padraig Harrington. He was trying to pick up a few tips on the best way to play links golf.
Well, that's the way to play links golf. Fire a low iron down there. And listen, he's got the perfect guide in his bag. Bo Martin.
Oh, yes.
There he is, the man who did it with Shane Lowry in 2019.
I can remember them in their celebrations. My goodness. Quite right, too. Big crowds out. They have been during practice days, and tournament days are even bigger.
Now, Ricky Fowler has found the back edge of the green in 2. Long eagle try. Now down and a little bit of left to right. Oh, hello. Oh. Sneaking to the left at the end there.
Yeah, sort of softened out the humps and hollows of this green a bit. It's obviously a newer green. Now this is what the 17th can do. Is falling all the way down here, and this again is tricky.
Gripping the club all the way to the steel. That's okay. Rather unlucky, actually. That kept on going left. If that stayed a little bit straighter, that would have been a lot closer for Matty Fitz.
Antoine Rosner, chance of a 2. Chance of a 3. Goodness me, Albatross, that would be exciting.
Down the slope at the second.
Well, it must have happened before, somebody putting for an Albatross somewhere. Very rare. Very rare.
Probably you back in the day.
Yes.
Big hitter.
And that's always been Sergio's trademark, a little bit of divot on a fairway wood. Now, a little unfortunate with that bounce, let's be honest.
Yes, it was a well-trained ball there, but got it on the back tee. It's quite difficult to get on that little ledge with a wedge, let alone a squeezed little fairway wood.
Well, here's the putt that Nico was describing for Brian Harman. It's 65, 70 feet or so, and up over the shoulder. So this is what his second shot was supposed to do. Very good from there.
Quite a ridge to go over. It's sort of halfway down the path of this putt, so uphill, and then the last 12 feet down the slope from here. Sweetly done. His putting has looked absolutely spot on, back to normal.
Yeah, it's so great to see him play well again. From winning the US Open at Winged Foot, scoring his first point at the Ryder Cup in Rome.
So there we go, everyone wrapped up. It's not actually that cold out there today. I'm not saying those people are weak, they're just enjoying themselves. It's more just damp. It's actually quite pleasant out there between the showers, and that's how it stands at the moment. So Matt Fitzpatrick, just about to tap in on the 17th, see if he can find a birdie on the last hole to take sole possession of the lead. And he's got a sort of love-hate relationship with the Open Championship and links golf, but he's certainly loving it today.
Uphill wind off the right, quite brisk at the top of the hill there. 2-level green and a pin on the back on the right side of the 2-level green with the wind blowing from the right. It's very tricky to get close to it.
Keep going. Come a little more. Come more.
Yeah, they were asking that to fly, that mound. But he's also in Brian Harman territory, all the way to the front edge of the green on the first. Lagging exercise straight out of gates for Min Woo Lee.
Tittle.
Good angle.
Go, go.
Oh, superb. Absolutely. Just the right trajectory. The wind just got it as it was coming down, but 7-iron. Every chance of making a birdie from there. Could it be Tyrrell's time?
Be still, please.
Be still, says Russell Henley. Or indeed his caddy. Slightly more difficult angle to come in from, but smack in the middle of the fairway.
From 143 yards. A good chance to have the control on the ball. Yeah, fighting the wind a little bit of left to right cut spin. Yeah, nicely done. That's a nice group to follow, actually. 2 chess players in Tyrrell Hatton and Russell Henley, and a bit of dynamite in Min Woo Lee.
Out of the valley. Putter. All downhill from here for Shane Lowry. All downhill. And quite unusual when you're sort of below the putting surface to have the flag out from that sort of range.
Svensson trying to save par on the 8th. No.
Scheffler has left his third shot from the right hand side of the green a long way short. A little bit of right to left. Oh yeah, that's a great stroke, great hauling speed. A little bit of a fist bump.
And that's encouraging for him, because the greens, he sometimes gets a bit confused by links greens and the breaks and the pace being different, but good roll there. Rakanjana. This dog leg, 10th hole, very narrow green, but it all kind of feeds in. Also one of the longest greens in the course, and that's half a club shy.
Sergio, it's a good start. 2 under after 7. This is to move to 4 under. Oh, I've never had a chance. Way short. Come on, Sergio, give that a little bit of a chance, will you? That's going to be the easiest of birdies.
Elevated 18th tee, sort of the tee shot's more into the wind. Nice, well-positioned tee shot, slightly down the left half, lovely trajectory, missing the divots. You probably just get a glimpse of the green from there too. Perfect.
So there we are, they're coming down the 18th and not too far away. There are the stands behind the 18th on the right of the picture. We drift slowly with some anticipation back to the first tee, and Bob is waiting. Didn't have the greatest time at Renaissance in defence of his Scottish Open title, but this is a guy who can move it around and play all the shots, loves links golf, and he will lead off this 3-ball. Oh, Bryson, let's go.
Okay, Bob. This is game number 44. On the tee from Scotland, Robert McIntyre.
What a player he has become the last couple of years, Bobby Mack. He said in his press conference, it's the purest form of golf, and isn't he good at it?
Holding up against the wind and now scuttling on.
On the tee from the USA, Bryson DeChambeau.
What do you think, Ken? It's always been a bit of a mystery, links golf to him, but he says he's coming round to it.
Yes, he's been working all his half shots and no one susses out the strategy better than him. It's always a joy to watch. There's always something happening with DeChambeau.
Ooh, the cheers die away. That's certainly heading roughward, not OB, but that's okay. And the ultimate pro really to complete this 3-ball.
On the tee from England, Justin Rose.
The one and only, who burst on the scene at Birkdale a couple of decades ago now. Second at the Masters, a very good last round last week at the Scottish Open.
Look at that.
And not only the intensity and the look, but also just a little bit of breathing to settle everything down before finding the middle of the fairway on the first for Justin Rose.
Look at the crowds mustering for players to come. McIlroy not too far away. This to save par from Inwoo. frustrating because it's not the most difficult hole, but that pin position today is a bit of a challenge.
Schauffele. Third shot from the back on 15. Yeah, nicely done, nicely judged from the defending champion.
Tyrrell for his birdie. Grandstand behind the green, pretty full. Uphill maybe a hair from the right, be firm. Just a fraction of pace, but a nice tidy 4 at the first.
Okay, Kanjani, mention how long the 10th green is. There, disappears out the top of the shot. Very narrow, all feeds towards this hole. Steady. So Matt Fitzpatrick might shortly have a chance to lead on his own. Just the 18th to play. Matt Jordan in with that 68, and Jakob Skov Olesen. They won the Amateur Championship at Ballyliffin just across the water in Donegal last year. Some big names mustering the look at Scheffler, 1 under after 14. Fifteenth then, and Ram.
In his press conference, he just went on and on about how wonderful links golf was, and this was the most important championship to win in golf. This means a lot to him.
Now Kim, the American. Very difficult pin to get close to, because you can't go long. How good is that? That's 10 out of 10 from Kim.
As Anders Schauffele this to save his par. And now you go to the 16th. Well, this group, we just saw them tee off, and it's Justin Rose and Bob McIntyre and Bryson DeChambeau, and the man keeping a keen eye on all of them is Jamie Spence.
Yeah, thank you, Andrew. Good afternoon, everybody from Northern Ireland, Royal Portrush. What a golf course. 3 good tee shots here. Even Bryson's okay in the semi there. He's got a lies fine. Rosie with his trusty caddy Phipps. Let's listen in.
Beautiful. In.
Playing a 185 shot up this hill into the wind. It's mainly a cross, but it is hurting him, and it's heavy out here. It's affecting him quite a lot. So 185 equates to 6 iron up the hill for Justin. It's just a punch with a 7 normally, but that shows you how strong the breeze is and the slope. With this club, he should be able to get it all the way back.
Yeah, very good for distance. Just tugged a fraction. You see him trying to hold it in there.
You go aggressive line from this angle. Yep.
Good lie for Bryson DeChambeau in the left-hand rough. Another foot and it would have been in trouble. This should not be a problem. It's quite a good angle as well to this pin.
That wind is definitely into off the right. Everybody that has tried to cut this into the wind has left it short, and it's rolled back down the hill.
Aggressive play off the tee for Robert McIntyre.
But what a drive from McIntyre. statement of intent maybe. Can he get it back there? Everyone's coming up short. Lofted club. It's only a pitch, but he's got to keep it down.
Has he got the distance right? Oh, not quite. A little unlucky it didn't wander back right over the flag from his end. A little unlucky the wind didn't knock a bit more out of it.
Now, last hole for Matty Fitzpatrick. Oh, what a nice controlled swing. Nice little 3/4 into the wind. Exactly how he meant it.
Yeah, not a pin to go at at all. 20, 25 feet right, that's your target. It's a great little green this, and it sort of angles away from you. Tricky second shot here.
Similar shot to his tee shot at the 13th. He was trying to just chop it in, held onto it a fraction. This time not misjudging the distance by much.
Justin Leonard, champion at Troon in '97. Hello, hello. Oh. The par 3 misses the green on the left-hand side and walks off the green with a 2. Great to see those old champions still got it.
He's a hard worker. He practices most days, does Justin Leonard. Still keen, playing on the senior tour in the United States. Nice. The game can be kind sometimes.
Not kind in this hole. John Rahm, look at that view all the way down to the right. And that's where players go. They say, right, left half of the green, but it's sliding.
So good. My goodness, it didn't get above your head, that flight.
I tell you, I mean, John Rahm must have striken the ball really well today. I mean, we're talking 13 greens out of 16. He's on.
Ricky Fowler. How can he get to 3 under? No, he can't, but he's playing well. He's another player with a great feel, Ricky Fowler, as well, and loves the challenge of moving it around in the wind.
And I think when you come to a course like this, you think less technique and just how am I going to get around the golf course. So it might suit him this week.
So another of the big groups, and there is former champion from Birkdale in 2017.
This is game number 45. On the tee, from the USA, Jordan Spieth.
Driver brings the left bunker into play off the tee.
Okay, great record in the Open. Has never missed the cut as well as that win at Birkdale. Loves this type of golf.
On the tee, from Sweden, Ludvig Öberg.
One of the most impressive European prospect in the last couple of years. Gets over the ball, doesn't take too much time, and he's an unbelievable ball striker.
The speed it went down into the sand tells you just how deep it is.
On the tee, from Norway, Victor Hovland.
Maybe a little change in tactics here, having seen his two playing partners. I think he swapped clubs, something with a bit of loft on it. A club that wouldn't reach the left-hand bunker. Perfect angle to the flag for Victor Hovland.
Good group that, and Hovland and Aubert playing together. They were the ones who teamed up to beat Scheffler and Brooks Koepka 9 and 7 in Rome.
Oh, don't mention it.
We're Americanless here inside the commentary box. It's fine. Well, there we are, and here he comes, and the excitement mounts. And I wonder what he's thinking about because of what happened in 2019. I think he'll be. I'm just trying not to think about that.
Well, I was told through the grapevine, both on Monday and Tuesday, as his practice days, he also headed over the out-of-bounds line.
You know, Harry Diamond on his bag. The guy who reached the final of the North of Ireland Amateur here,
yeah.
and his father-in-law had that 2-iron in his bag for a wee while after that. I don't know how good a player he is if he was trying to use Rory McIlroy's 2-iron, but
well, either way, it's good for show, isn't it?
Yeah.
Michael Bannon there just following them on. His long-time coach when he got started to play, he was the pro at Hollywood, and you can remember Rory coming into the club, into his shop, looking over the counter, and you could just see the top of his hat, buying some bubble gum.
McIntyre, tickly one. Now it starts to move. Great feel and opening par.
Now Fitzpatrick. That will be for 66 in the solo lead. It's perfect for pace. It's a great round of golf for Matty Fitzpatrick.
Round of 67 and a good finish. 1 under for the closing 3 holes. Excellent, and a nice little orange eagle to start with. Good day on the greens too. Sound from tee to green and putted well.
Well, lowest round at an Open Championship. Best finish 20th in all his attempts, but that was here in 2019. Long days, the first couple of days at the Open Championship. They go out from, what time did Padraig Harrington hit the opening tee shot? It was about 3 in the morning, and feels like that just after 6:30, and they'll carry on. The last group heads out at just after 4:15. But Jakob Skov Olesen in with that 67, Lee Haotong as well, Matt Fitzpatrick. So all 3 in with 67s, and Garcia off to a great start as well. What odds Garcia challenging in the Open Championship again? Scotty Scheffler and John Rahm again, these big names going well. Augurs well, Rory McIlroy and all the others who've just headed out will be trying to match them. Keegan Bradley continues to impress, number 7 in the world, the US captain. Sure he'll be playing at Bethpage.
Now Victor Hovland's second shot into the first. 64 yards, point off the right, slightly into. Some sort of easy 6-iron. Left edge of the green, no, right in the middle of it. That's perfect. 2 very good first shots for Hovland.
From the back of the 16th, a treacherous par 3. Schauffele from the left of the green, sorry. Well judged. A little hollow there, named after the great South African Bobby Locke. little hollow there. He hit it in there every day and got down in 2 each time, made his pars.
So he's had a little putt, and back up the stairs he clambers, and now everybody just wants a little nod and a hello and good luck.
He is definitely the prodigal son of this neck of the woods. The Pied Piper of golf.
Let's just enjoy this walk with him as the noise will swell. Look at the crowds gathering.
From the deathly silence to the
bit of a hug with Tommy Fleetwood and Justin Thomas. Half hug with Justin. A great group to follow though, obviously, even without Rory McIlroy in there. Tommy Fleetwood obviously with his record here, 2019 runner-up to Shane Lowry. And Justin Thomas, again, if he gets going, yeah, what a group to follow. If you can see over the
if you can see over the heads. Yeah. Rahm at the 16th for a rare 2. One of those holes, Nico, if you make 3 every day, you're absolutely in gravy.
Incredibly happy you will be.
Okay, Kanjana to save his par. It claims a lot of victims, the 11th hole. Again, we saw Tom McKibben just about losing a ball down the right-hand side earlier today. A double bogey for him. There were a couple of other big scores. Hoygaard had a double there.
Yeah, Brian Harman. Eagle try down left to right. It's nicely coming back, shaving the hole for Eagle on the second. Winner of Royal Liverpool.
So this is the third for Ludwig Aubert now. He's had to come out of that deep pot down the left-hand side.
That needs to come from pretty high if he wants to get rid of that slope on the right-hand side. There is a way to get this close using the right edge of the green. Nicely done.
Perfect tee shot, the second for Tyrrell Hatton. Par 5, second shot.
I don't know about you, Ken, but I always love to watch Tyrrell Hatton. You never know what you're going to get.
It's exciting to watch aggressive player. I would be disappointed if he doesn't win a major in his career. He's certainly got a major in him.
Yeah, how many deep is that? 6, 7, 8 deep on the right-hand side of the first hole. And God bless him, it's not really for Justin Thomas, but he's going to enjoy it as well. They've gathered for Rory McIlroy in his attempts to win this championship again, and he will have the honour of leading us off. And it is an iron in his hands. Again, his heart will be beating. He said before the 2019 tee shot that was as nervous as he's ever felt on a golf course, which is astonishing. But being at home in front of the crowds with all the love, well, that can do it to you. But here he is, ready to go.
Hey Roy, here we go. Yeah. Boys, have a good day.
This is game number 46. On the tee, from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
It's not out of bounds, but it's not pleasant.
He's smiling. He's relatively happy.
On the tee from the USA, Justin Thomas.
Teed it down low as Thomas, capable of hitting some low drilling tee shots, picking his line. This won't be going too high in the air.
Doesn't actually have a great open record, sit down there, but Portrush 2019 was his best. This is his favourite course.
Oh no, one up.
On the tee from England, Tommy Fleetwood.
He's just super popular wherever he plays. A gentleman.
That's a low bullet with the iron for Fleetwood. Look at the send-off these three guys are getting off the first tee. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, the bars and the food courts and all are slightly less full now as people file it. Look at the crowd down this hole, all the way down this hole. For Justin Thomas, for Tommy Fleetwood, but of course most of all for the man on the left in the grey, Rory McIlroy. Off he goes. That'll do, he said. That's okay.
Well, this is a tester. Spieth, normally a master of links greens, up over the hog's back.
Now Hatton's third on a par 5. How's he going to do this? Bank it in there. Oh, there you go. Oh, what a nice control of the first pitch in that bank. You see a long way under the green there on the left hand side of the second. A lot of movement.
Hovland from the back for a birdie. A lot of people are muttering positive things about Victor Hovland for this week. A little bit of work left for his opening part.
It's a calamity corner. Tee's been moved up. Well, I say only 205 yards into the breeze.
Boom!
Oh, get down, get in. What a shot. Flirting with the right-hand hollow, but never left the flag.
But just once, the person shouting boom was right. That was beautiful from Scheffler. Aubert to save his par. Is that sunshine? Faint shadows on the putting surface.
It is indeed shadows, Andrew. I never thought we'd seen any of him today. That's well done. Moving under par, birdieing the second for Tyrrell Hatton.
Pulled it. So a 3-putt. Bogey at the first for Jordan Spieth.
One of the great things about the Dunluce links at Portrush is the various directions that the holes meander around in. So you're tested in all aspects in the wind. The wind has been coming in from the right of this first hole for much of it, sort of almost into as well. And the McIlroy, Fleetwood, Justin Thomas group. Well, let's just call it the Anthony Wall group instead. Anthony.
Lie's not bad. He can have a go at this. Wind out of the right. 180. Playing all of that. Wet, damp, nasty rough. But I think if he catches this quite clean, this is doable.
Pretty good result from where he was, coming from the long grass.
Very high tariff 2-putt.
Bizarrely, same number for Fleetwood. Right to lefter, likes to draw the ball. Trying hard to hold a few up on the range onto this right to left breeze. Not easy, this. But as long as he stays aggressive, he can certainly get this inside 12 feet. There is a bit of a backstop, that'll help him.
Ball releases a fair bit on that top shelf. A lot of guys we've seen pitch it up there and then the ball releases and finds the back edge or a little bit past it.
Good tee shot for Thomas. So the back right flag really won't bother him at all. 10 yards near a 170. Yeah, not convinced about the breeze.
We've got it on the screen at the moment. It's 13, 14 miles an hour into off the right slightly.
It's nice out here, Kenny. This is probably as good as they're going to get it this afternoon. Some blue sky appearing, so no showers for a while, I'd say. This suits up, but really middle of the green, something inside 15, 20 feet is more than acceptable. Early nerves, bit of tension.
Could it? Oh, seen him roll back from there before. It's the 5th hardest hole. He's only given away 9 birdies, so it's not easy. For opening gambit here at Royal Portrush.
What a birdie this would be, Ken.
Brilliant. Utterly brilliant. What a wonderful tee shot. Never left the flag.
Birdie 16, but he also made an 18 feet par putt on the hole before. So what a moment to slide one in on a super hard hole.
This looks like Aaron Wright to me. Going along steadily. Currently 1 under, an eagle chance at number 5. An eagle chance. No one looks everything more than Aaron Wright does on a practice ground. He goes and looks at everything. Must be exhausted at the end of the day.
Now Justin Rose. Laid up to here. 3rd on the par 5. Making sure that stays right of the hole. Exactly how it needed to be played.
Now Ram 17th, he's gone way right off the tee. You see the green so far below him.
This doesn't look like an easy shot. The ball was above his feet. The green is a long way down. It's into the wind. That's 10 out of 10.
See him eyeing it up. Sometimes I've seen him kick a little bit further to the left of that when they land there.
Time for some McIntyre magic. magic.
Or is there a little bit of no magic?
For some ground magic, some green magic, but no, I think that's what he was expecting, it to come back.
Should be Rory to go first. The challenge for him here is no question the pace of this putt. He's just got to deal with the fact that sort of second section it sort of quickens up a fraction, but he's still got to get it there. There's a bit of moisture around. It's uphill. They're quite fluffy late in the day. So right to left all the way, but it's all about pace. Keep it up that right side. Just give it a chance. 2 putts is more than good enough.
To blend those together is not easy here, it really isn't.
I mean, look at that coming out. That is just...
Yeah, beautiful. David Bryan, remember the old bowls?
Oh, I was more of a Tony Alcock man.
Tony Alcock, yeah.
The great rivalry of 80s bowls. DeChambeau.
Trying to be a little too cute and paying the price for it. Bryson DeChambeau on the second.
He spins everything, doesn't he? All is because he hits it so hard. He's always trying to grab us. You've got to let the ball run out on the links like Peter Thompson used to just caress them away, or Seve.
It's a slope, slow one, left to right predominantly all the way. He's certainly learned from Rory's putts of allowing a good 6-7 feet here.
And Schauffele also way below the ball here. This is what happens in the 17th. 7 out of 16 greens in regulation today. Just got away from him. 7 out of 17, but not too far away.
Quickish, really, for Thomas. The easiest putt of the 3. A little bit more pace to it, not so much break. So back of his mind, he'll have a little go at this, I think. Just coming through the fringe.
So delicate he had to be with his aiming. Must have been 15 feet left, 12 feet to the left, and needed just a little bit more umpire.
Bryson needed some more umpire with his previous shot with the putter.
Steep bank to go up, then the green runs away from you, up the bank and then down the other side. Oh, well done. So tricky to judge those. In your mind you think, I must hit it hard enough. It's so easy to knock it 5-6 feet by.
Great look at the contours there of the first green. Elevated and this pin tucked back right, and you can see why Justin Thomas. So now he's really just got to touch this, and look where he's aiming here.
Now, which side of the coin that ball is going to roll to have a chance,
Yes.
Ken?
He's going to go on the left, isn't he, or not? No. Yes. See how nearly it was good. And see how unlucky was his second shot. I've seen many times that ball roll back fairly adjacent to the flag, to the second.
Yeah, clearly a right to left putt for Bobby Mack. Not easy to marry the line and the pace here, because they go both ways. A little disappointing 5 for McIntyre on the second.
Now Rahm on the 17th. From way right with his tee shot down to here. Ignore the recycling. Just the pace.
Just inside the left and firm. Picked up his new putter at Hilton Head. And it's been performing pretty steadily with it.
It's funny, some players who struggle on the quicker greens, they come to the links and they just find something. They just feel more comfortable. That might be the case with Tommy Fleetwood as it was in 2019.
Well, you can see how fast it is down the slope, and you've got to make a decision here. Pick your line. No mental daisy picking here. It's probably just close enough that you can bam it in. Oh my goodness.
Well, it's not the 8 that he took in 2019, but that will be unsettling, to say the least.
Oh, Justin Rose played a nice little pitch to here, taking no risk of the left-hand side of the green. Oof, just a bit hard. It's the right line.
A wonderful approach cut. A 5 for Rory at the first. Par 5 to come. He's still got a bit of head scratching going on. Didn't do what he anticipated.
Playing alongside John Rams, Anders Schauffele for his birdie. Just a roll or two more. Well, no, it did. It had a dramatic pause on the edge of the hole, unseen by us, and then toppled in.
When you read it absolutely perfectly and dive right into the centre of the cup, it's so satisfying as a player. You have a little mental, aren't I great?
Wow, another Dane. Axelsen makes back-to-back birdies to move to 2 under.
A strong Danish golf has become. Now here's Christian Bezuidenhout. For his 2. Oh, rattle. Now how far past was it going? Doesn't matter, take it, no shame. He can really get going, Bezuidenhout.
Ludwig. Second hole, long iron. Is that going to hang on? No. Oh, that's where you don't like to be on the second. It's got a multitude of mounds to navigate.
An iron off the last. For Xander.
If you get the other wind direction sort of behind and off the right, then the out of bounds on the left does become a factor. Not really today.
Very good. You good, yeah?
Using the breeze, contours, Fleetwood. Bunkers all over the show. 300 down the left-hand side. So anything really right of that. Aiming up the right, trying to use that wind.
Just avoid those bunkers down the right and all is well. I'm not sure what happened to periscopes at golf. There used to be so many of them, and I think Phil Mickelson's father had a patent on them, but I was just looking at the crowd down the left of this hole here. That's the only way you could see anything.
Yes.
We should get in on that again, Ken.
It's a natty outfit. Full out attack as ever for McIlroy. Tight tee shot this one. Bunker down the left, right in play.
Left.
Nobody saw that there. Has it gone over their heads?
It's hard to tell. What a movement this is. This is how you generate clubhead speed. The leg action. You drive into that left side and the club lags in and you crunch it. Very different technique to the ones we used in the old days when you're frightened to hit it squiffy.
Well, that one was squiffy. We'll find out where that is. Anthony Wall will be heading up there.
There's a couple of bunkers on the right-hand side there. I believe they would have been awfully close to him. Maybe he's flown it, looking by the reaction of that Marshall.
He'd seen something, the Marshall.
It's a log jam there, isn't there? Which way, if you get stuck in the middle of that, you're going nowhere, are you?
Bring out the periscopes. So 17, this is a great view of it here because it's so far above the green. Downwind you can get onto this green, but Scheffler. Oh my word.
What are you laughing about?
There's so much to say about that shot. The sound off the club face. Oh, it's extraordinary.
Let's stick to the golf.
Just a little bit of wind from behind. Just helped to ease down the green.
There's an echo as well. What a shot from Scheffler. And off the back of his tee shot in the 16th, that one there, this is looking mighty good for Scotty Scheffler. Yeah, so Scheffler, will he be heading to 3 under with 1 hole to play? The world #1 creeping up the board towards those out in front of 4 under. Ollison, Lee and Fitzpatrick in with their rounds of 67. Oh, fascinating first day of the Open Championship at Royal Portrush, the 153rd Open, the 3rd Open at Portrush, and here is Bobby Mack.
Short par 3, 3rd, 167, flag tucked to the right. Oh, how good is that? How good is that from Bobby Mack?
This is Ricky Kawamoto, I think. Oh, chance to get to 2 under. Not much of a crowd with him, but he moves to 2 under. Probably the easiest hole in the course, really, the 12th, even with a bit of wind off the left and into today. The Shambo at the par 3.
Trying to work it in from left to right, but it's not going right. Oh, don't go over the green. Oh, it's a precipice here. Oh, wow, that was a break.
Last hole, and the champion. And all the players will just take aim about that point there, 20 feet right to the flag.
As a result, there's only 2 birdies so far today. Very difficult to get close to that flag, as anything left of the flag gets gathered way off the green.
I think it's got a little bit of help, if anything. Yeah, not that.
Now Hovland for an eagle on the par 5 second hole. with that mighty leap up the board, we will say hello to David Howell, who's joined us, and hello to John Ram.
Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, there's a shadow. There's a bit of sunlight. Battled well, John, today in some torrid conditions. Don't want to finish with a bad one. Steady on, John. It's not his best. Far from it, but safely aboard. A couple of putts on every round and 1 under, which I think in those conditions is a fair effort.
Teeing up on the left side of the tee, Rose trying to work it to this right pin. Yes, nicely done, very nicely done. Some sunshine, David.
Changing conditions.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the Open Championship. It was blowing first thing this morning there. Didn't see a single ball that close to the pin on 3 early doors.
Haven't seen Shane Lowry for a while, but here we are, a chance to get back into the red figures.
Yes, surely, Shirley. It is right in the heart of the cup. Huge draw for Shane Lowry. Get in there.
He'd take that as an opening round of 71 today, no doubt about it. That's 63 in Image on the Saturday in 2019. Still the course record. Ludwig Aubert. A little brimstone butterfly, I think, making its appearance. You talk about the course record is 63 now. Rory McIlroy 61 back in 2005 at the North of Ireland Amateur, but the course has changed since then, with the 17th and 18th replaced by new 7th and 8th. For a birdie. So Scotty Scheffler 3 under, 1 to play. These are big footsteps moving up the leaderboard.
Menacing footsteps.
Both big and menacing. I mean, that's quite sinister, but yes.
It's a good opening round, no matter what happens down the last, surely, for Scheffler. Tommy, bridesmaid here last time. Looking for that first major. And they'll have a fairly simple chip up the green on 2 to try and find a birdie.
For JT, just needs to worry about the grass about 5 feet in front of him, but off the downslope, 281, if he can launch this, try and find the chute at the front.
Yeah, that's a poor miss. Couldn't find the chute. He's going to have got a little hillocks to contend with. That's where DeChambeau came unstuck not so long ago.
Oh, this is really finished. That's
yeah, not a bad lie. Not a bad lie. He's edging further and further right. He's just trying to get this back into play, Andrew. Can see nothing whatsoever here.
What's the best you think you can do from here? Or what's the best thing for him to do?
With Rory, because he can make you look very stupid very quickly.
Yes, yeah.
He's had a rethink, and I don't blame him.
There he is,
4
jogging
bunkers
up.
out the right with the breeze out of the right. Almost can't aim far enough right. He's got to lie, certainly, to do something with this. It's all about control. It's going to go so high off the face. It's pretty much teed up off an upslope of this magnitude. My feeling is he'd use the stands far distance. There's flags about 50 right to the green. I'd probably play off one of those flags and go from there. Because visually it's a difficult one to get it back in play in a good spot to try and make 4. He's not happy, is he?
It's not a time to be indecisive. You can make up what you're going to do, and if in doubt, play even safer.
getting the hole is ambitious. He definitely went to a safer, shorter option there. He had a longer club out.
Avoided the bunkers. That's what I was frightened he might do. Pop them in. There's 2 bunkers you can't see there, and they're deep pots, but tiptoed past them, or probably a little short of them. And ideal spot for a pitch in a par.
He might even be alongside them, Ken, which is a strange choice.
That's what, I thought there was a danger we might see from a different angle. When you're completely unsighted.
See how steep that slope was, though, with a bend in his left knee there.
Yeah, and it's rough. I mean, it's got the thorny little... You probably know what plant it is, Ken, do you? It was
Sort of dog rosy thing, yeah.
Dog rose, there we go. Learnt something already, Andrew.
Dog rosy thing.
Yes. Bit generic. 18th green, John Rahm's put a good round together. Yeah, well done. Sometimes you've just got to come via the tradesman's entrance to make a par.
McIntyre with his birdie attempt on the 3rd, and he duly pops it in.
It's called Isla, the 3rd, because you can see the Isle of Isla right on the clear day. So that just inspired Bob, felt the pangings of his homeland. 18th. How can he finish under par? I would say you can't see Isla today. It's
no, you could hardly see the beach at one stage when I was out there this morning, trudging around in the rain. No waterproofs. What an epic fail that was by me. Let's hope DeChambeau doesn't fail here. Up the left forearm with that shaft. I find a first 3, par 3 of his day.
Well, birdies at par 5s are pretty common for DeChambeau, but just a par there as we join the world number 1 on the 18th tee.
One of the biggest clubs we've seen off this tee so far. Again, just moving it left to right. See how narrow it gets any further up, but that's just about ideal. Good view of the green from there.
It was a classy shot. Got it well down there, setting up a birdie chance perhaps. McIlroy takes on this left-hand pin. He knows where the mistake is.
Perfection. Oh, no spin on it. I thought that must spin back from there. The turf here is just unbelievable for hitting your irons off. Crisp, tight. Just the right covering of grass, just the right texture, and look what he's done to it.
Last shot of the day, hopefully. Actually, might go to the range and hit a few more, but it's the last shot of his round, and it is a level par round for Xander Schauffele. It's a very decent opening.
Yeah, a lot of scrambling going on early doors, kept it in completely the wrong place. Easy drive for the right-hander this one. I'm not so sure it's so favoured for a lefty.
Cover it. Go. Cover it, and it did. Shoots off the back. Gets a huge bound forward. Oh, it's 50 yards or so of run.
Just a bit of tidying up for John. And the Spaniard is round in 1 under par, and that's an excellent opening round. 3 birdies, 2 bogeys, 70. He'll be more than happy with that. Testing early conditions for the AM starters.
Yeah, it's such a stern test. You've got to focus all the way around. At the end of the day, you're pretty darn tired. Over the little ridge in the green here, then, oh, hasn't made it over it. Normally a deadly chipper.
We need the pitcher. 78, 79.
The 3 or 4 short ones down, isn't it?
Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Don't do a lot with it now, yeah?
Okay.
Got your spot?
Yeah.
Darren Reynolds and Shane Lowry in deep consultation. Oh, nice little hop to the left. He wanted it to stay left, but again, just half a club shy. It's fine, no more than that.
Might be his favourite hole.
Double breaker, tough one to read. Bit of math involved here. Down the hill for McIlroy, right to left and holding towards the end. The wedge was perfect, probably as good as he could have done, but it's left himself quite a difficult one for an unlikely birdie fall.
He's got it, Houston. What a great putt. Most players have lacked a bit of pace and missed it on the right, not him. What an adventure, eh?
It was a bit a settler, that one, you have to say.
It was an awful tee shot. There's a lot of scrub about, and he didn't find any rough stuff, just where it had been trampled by his friends.
So early in his round, so late in the round of Scotty Scheffler. Birdie on 16, birdie on 17, prime position on the last.
Normally signals right, that finish. But with Scheffler, you're never sure how far right. And just a couple of yards, perhaps, from his aiming point. One final birdie try coming.
He likes a loose-fitting pullover, I would say, Scotty Scheffler. Just hangs on that big frame. Now, Justin Rose, tee shot on the 4th.
Yeah, there's had a bounce down the right. Oh, no steady.
Oh, it's not far away, is it, the OB there? And that was a little helpful bounce.
Yeah, it wouldn't have needed to be much. Thomas.
Nicely done for Justin Thomas, back to level par. Bogey at the first, birdie at the second. Par 5s are so important, 2, 7 and 12 to make some birdies, otherwise there's no gifty ones.
Oh, wouldn't you know it? Last man to go. He's the one that just kisses the bottom lip. Only a par from the front edge for Tommy.
I think he found something at the Open Championship at Troon last year. Scotty Scheffler top 10 finish there, and is growing to like links golf. And look at him there, 3 under, 1 to play. There they are, Scheffler and Shane together, enjoying this walk to the final green. Last time he walked onto this green in competition was that, I mean, he had 6 shots in hand. It was a thing of beauty.
It really was a dream come true, wasn't it? Amazing.
I think when you win a major, imagine, but when you win a major so often you're there, you're tied for the lead, you're 1 in front, 2 in front maybe, to have all the joy of it, knowing that you're going to win essentially. Yeah, it was special times at Portrush, and he's off to a decent start here, Shane Lowry.
Indeed, 1 under par. A couple of putts from there would see him around in 70, and he'd be more than content with that.
See how close the OB is, but now very nice. It didn't sound the nicest contact, bit of a flyer, he says. Get lucky. I mean, this green you can really feed in off that, the contours, but that's flown everything really.
Yeah, quite the misjudgment. I get quite good at judging the lies, of course, the best players in the world. Rarely do they air that badly, but not quite going Justin's way, so Shane. Some 60 feet or so. Just under, pin 20 on.
Yeah, 20 on, 5 from the left. That's 5 tiny paces from the left.
Yes, I wonder who put the pin out. Quite a hard putt to aim left on, as it's so close to the edge of the green. Couldn't quite bring himself to read all the break, but hopefully that one will find the bottom of the cup and it'll be an excellent opening day.
This is Angel Hidalgo. Sun shining brightly in the par 5. Come on, get in there. And one of the 2 new holes, 7 and 8 for the 2019 Open. And it yields a few birdies, and here an eagle for the Spaniard.
Made his name when he beat John Rahm to win his national title down in Spain, and also with the fancy finish to his golf swing time after time. Great talent is Hidalgo.
Well, what chance? 3 birdies in a row to finish his round.
He's had a very hot hand on the greens today, putted sweetly.
That close to joining the leaders, but Scotty Scheffler can be very pleased with his opening day's work. He'll just mark and we'll wait.
As well as he putted, his driving was a little bit iffy today, to say the least. But tremendous round of golf, testament to his #1 status.
And to the #2 on the par 3.
Just got to be careful here with the right flag and the wind off the right. 167 McIlroy. Certainly playing something around that number. Just pop it left of the flag and give yourself a chance. Pin high is perfect today.
Pin high it is.
Morikawa looking for his par on 18. Not the best day so far. And continues. It's going to be a round of 75, sadly.
Yeah, a bit out of sorts, Colin Morikawa. This season, not quite the player he was, but the talent is still in there. He'll be back, but work to do to make the cut tomorrow.
Just a little more than you would always want on the final green. Leaves a bitter taste in your mouth should you miss.
Neat, tidy looking round for Shane Lowry. Huge round of applause. Round in 70. Good start.
Bit of a slow start to the season by his standards, Scotty Scheffler, but then once he got going, he hasn't finished outside the top 10 since his 20th place finish at the Players' Championship. And here for a 68. Yeah, look out everyone else. Scotty Scheffler is up and running, playing well, and certainly putting well, which is probably the most encouraging thing for him. A beautiful finish, 2-3-4.
Yeah, his putter was very cold last week at the Scottish Open, so must have done a bit of work on it. And 26 putts, he'll be pleased with that.
Thank you to you, and you, and you, and you.
Takes a lot of people to bring a championship together, no doubt about that, Thomas. No more than a 9-iron, you'd have to think. Up, needed one more. Could have been worse.
Oh, Bryson.
How's it been here? Yeah, in the out of bounds. No, kind of massive bump.
It's an ambitious style.
Oh, swing and a miss. Or a very near miss. Try again.
I thought it just stood a bit closer to it than that. You've got such a big swish and so much chance of catching the grass.
Oh, well, remember his wedges are the length of a 6-iron.
I suppose so, yeah.
And they're upright. Oh, I mean, no chance, really.
Oh. I'll put this on YouTube. I mean, that's the thing, when things do not go according to the script. Anyway. There's the lovely little controlled swing of Tommy Fleetwood.
Just a little downslope if you land it 15 feet short of this flag that kisses it forward then. Delightfully struck.
Just wondering, watching Bryson though, you know, because everything is done meticulously by the formula and by the numbers, and then when you have something like that that demands a sort of feel.
You're suggesting he didn't have a formula for that one. Maybe he did. But you're right, it didn't look like it. He might just get up and down. For what that would there be 6.
Here's Maverick McNeely. He's kind of crept into the top 10 in the world. He's a very consistent player. Gets the 2 under.
Players will have, their eyes would have lit up when they saw the greens this week. They're pure as you've ever seen for a links course, Ken.
The whole course is as good as I've ever seen, I think. It really is outstanding. Everything about it, superb.
See the bottom of that page there, Sergio Garcia still with a chance to make an impact on the leaders. 2 under as he enters the back 9. Sergio Garcia coming through the live qualifying route to get into this championship. Spaniard, and Phil Mickelson, one of the very early finishers with a round of 70 at the age of 55. Tremendous golf. And Lowry just in with that opening round of 70.
Big bend from the right hand side for JT here. Justin Thomas, can he get it high enough? It's a pretty strong effort, this. Even so, well, 4 feet for his par 3. If you just misjudge the spin off the tee and your ball balloons up.
We talked about a flyer, David. I mean, look how far he's flown.
Yeah, he's 20 yards over the green and found a perfect lie on a bit of short grass. Would you credit it?
Somebody loved that one. You could hear the clip in that. You knew it was just going to grab a little trickle down. Beautifully played.
Fleetwood. Tommy Fleetwood. Tommy, oh. Went from the left lip to the right lip in the last yard. I think he thought he had it.
Yeah, 3 feet out, perhaps half a chance.
I've never heard Tommy swear ever. Ever. That was a moment it might have happened.
What's this one looking like, Anthony?
Actually not much in this. It just needs hitting. Maybe possibly a little bit of breeze in play, but if anything, I think it's going to move a little left. Very much at the end. All about pace here, David.
Wasn't a bad roll.
He putts as well as anyone now. McIlroy. Scheffler, he's sorted his putting in the last couple of years as well. They are forced to be reckoned with now, both those players.
McIntyre's found the 4th green, and a very outside chance of a birdie, and they're scarce.
Up the hill, maybe just a bit of inside left to this one for Thomas. Let's watch the head, working on keeping it down. Finish the stroke before he looks at the hole. See how he goes.
Very nice. Hit steady.
It's a hard thing to do, just to finish your stroke and let that ball go.
Yeah.
And not react.
Any wandering eyes or movement of the head, and the chances are you miss hit it and miss a few than you shorties.
As for the double bogey for Bryson. Okay, some damage limitation there. He got up and down in the end.
Well, maybe good timing for Bryson, because he'll be on this green soon enough. The short par 4, 5th. Just below the ridge, unfortunately, for Hassan. Oh, that doesn't make a jot of difference. Poured it right in the middle. Seems to be heavily favoured this week by a lot of people.
Yeah, look at that start. A couple of birdies, 3 pars. Now Hovland. Lovely eagle on the 2nd, but there's a bit of trouble off the tee here, so this is 3rd.
A wind off the right, just bring it in from the middle of the green. Ooh, miss club.
God dang it.
Norwegian accent. Ah, from his days in the States there. Gosh darn it. There we are, there's an idea of the, well, as David was talking about, Bryson DeChambeau coming to the 5th, and it's straight downwind pretty much on that 5th, so Bryson will be choking down a 5-iron or something like that.
He might well be. He won't want to go long because the white rocks are just down below the dunes. That's why it's called White Rocks.
Stands to reason.
Does really, but I did wonder why. I hadn't seen them until today, and then it all made sense to me.
It's a good look at the 4th there and how close that out of bounds is on the right, Ken.
It's an awkward tee shot, that's for certain. You get a driver, you can take the left 2 bunkers out of play. It's not very appetizing, Anthony.
Oh, 6 yards the out of bounds up the right. You're trying to test that side, really. Get a bit of a kick forward, miss those cluster of bunkers. Ideally, you want to get past the first 2 and just lay short of the 2nd. Probably the first tee shot, really, that you really have to pick your start line. You can sort of get away with one at first and the 2nd, but here, not so much.
Look off the first, off the previous tee shot, and another one here.
Well, I hope that hasn't sconed someone. He did give a loud shout of 4, but if it hasn't hit anybody, then you hope that it's not in too deep, but there is really thick stuff down there.
Oh, well, let's hope everyone's okay when you end up in the crowd. You're normally okay. This is Zudenhout 4, an eagle at 7. Are they coming thick and fast? No. But a fine birdie all the same.
Yeah, birdie coming thick and fast.
So 3 in a row. If you tap that one in, you're tied for the lead. So an outstanding start. A few more red numbers later on in the day than there was this morning.
Just sneak this tee back a little bit. Ask the question just a little more. It's a seriously clever hole. Both sets of bunkers do kind of come into play, depending on the breeze. That'll do nicely.
Yeah, it's a real concern though for Rory McIlroy that 2 drives he's hit so far, and both of them have been turned over into the thick stuff. But Tommy now.
That suits Tommy, doesn't it? Right to left, he can just naturally start it up the right. He knows he's going to draw it back into play. Tee just sunk down a little bit. Spectators have an amazing view around here. It's such a great viewing course.
Hurry. Oh no, get unlucky, my goodness.
Oh, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a ball plug quite so well as that.
It's like it was landing on a lunar surface, wasn't it?
It was like an egg splatting.
With a driver as well. Just quite wettish, heavy sand now. Yum. Thump.
Well, in fairness, you just splash it out and it won't be much worse than if it hadn't plugged. He could only have moved it 60 or 70 yards in anyway. Chip and run awkward angle here for Victor. Oh, Scottish shot. I don't see this so often. Let's see how he does. Oh, he's done very well.
Should save his par. Ah, 5th. Love this tee shot. Bob McIntyre's hit already. Didn't quite make the green. Rose now. Looks a great line, Ken.
Let's see. It's a perfect line. There's a bank there. Come on. Oh, it must come back, surely. Not the way we wanted it to, but outstanding. Just about 340 yards to the front of this green. And next to go is Big Bryson.
What will he use? We'll find out at some point, I'm sure.
Jordan Spieth. It's been an unsteady, uncertain start. He's now got that for his par, otherwise back to 3 over. Sadam kicked Kanjana to get to 3 under.
That's not going to work, is it?
No. That was good for pace, let's give him that.
Cool, don't get the ball as near to the hole this often on number 4. Obo for his birdie, This flag is only about 4 over the flat of that huge mound that guards the green, so you've got to bring the ball in from the skies and to Bryson.
Oh, the 5 or 3 wood. Mind you, his numbers don't really make much sense. Heading left. Ooh, has it buried? Doesn't look made for links golf, does he? No. I mean, as brilliant as he is.
Harris English on the second, birdie on the first, and here on the second. What a start this would be. Still, birdie, acceptable.
Coached by Justin Parsons, an old coach of mine. I can't remember if he sacked me or I sacked him. They normally sacked me. I wasn't quite good enough for them to waste their time with. Rubbish.
You're far too modest. You were the Tiger Slayer back in the day.
Still am, in fairness. Tidy bogey putt here to be made for Victor. Which he does, and well, whilst it's somewhat downwind today, a 5 on the 4th is not the end of the world.
He eschews the banana. I don't care for that now. Oh, Ricky Fowler, and the 12th is a gentle par 5.
Fowler's third, having found the sand off the tee like a lot of others have done. Sit. Yeah, he's going to release a little bit coming out of the rough. It's the only sort of slightly gifty birdie on the course.
Yeah, and the only defence it has are those bunkers. I feed down towards them. No. Got lucky with a lie. Didn't get lucky with a lie.
Unbelievable. You don't see many of those to the out on a golf course. Normally comes out of the pitch mark off a tee shot, but that was less than nothing, Andrew.
But Rory McIlroy seems to have got away with this one, Anthony.
He very much has. No angle, but that won't bother him.
Yeah, and obviously like long's okay.
Mhm.
Long's
Yeah, exactly. Pitch 95 4.
I just with the lie, it's a little uncomfortable.
No. I feel like if I just hit like a boldy one of these, just on the 4. You like that?
Yeah. A little bit of an extra too. She's got a little bit of an
Me? I'll go. Okay, got it.
Just
You like
around the
that?
200 mark. Looking past his flag, I don't think it'll jump. Still quite wet out here. It's warm. It's warm. Warming up nicely. It should be a nice afternoon, but anywhere on the green here will be absolutely fine, having had the lefts off the tee early on this afternoon, Rory.
Oh, sit. Sit. Oh, sit. Sit.
Come on, Rory.
He knew it had just raced off the club face. It's all right. It's
Yeah, fine and dandy there. I like that interaction between Harry Diamond there and Rory. Quite clear who the boss is, who the genius is. It's McIlroy. Only does Harry interject if there's something going, way wrong.
198 from the absolute perfect angle for Thomas, looking 15 feet past this. He'll be trying to take it on, but naturally it's going to feed away. Rory's obviously did that too. Nice clean lie, has more control here.
Golly, gosh.
well, all such words, and that's extraordinary from there. Yeah, that's a wide, to say the least.
Just the last thing I was expecting to happen was him to hit it there.
Such is golf. Actually held the finish. I thought he was quite pleased with it.
Well, it would all look fairly normal from there. Look at that left foot off the ground, though. Amazing how they drive off the ground.
After the tee shot on the 5th eagle attempt for Justin Rose.
Nicely done for pace. It was always going to be a little tricky to get to tap-in distance.
Tyrrell Hatton, what a start he's made to his round. Oh, go on. No, not going to drop.
Left flag, third shot for Fleetwood after being plugged up the face of the bunker. So
Shoulders.
with something seriously special here off the downslope, not easy. So it's going to come out a little bit lower, tends to drive the ball as well. So really tries to almost hold this one up a little bit if he can. Otherwise it's going to just chase through to the
You can
middle
hit
of the
smooth
green.
one because you're still going to get that back slope.
Okay.
I still don't mind it. Okay.
Wind's still a factor, but it hasn't really picked up since we started. It's pretty constant out here. We're hoping to get up and down for his par.
Go. Go!
Finds the back edge of the green, Tommy Fleetwood.
At the 5th, this is Bryson DeChambeau. Not a At the 12th, Ricky Fowler has a birdie putt.
Easiest hole on the course. That's along the side, the 7th, but this really has not been troubling the players too much. Ricky draws a blank, however.
Back at the 5th, Robert McIntyre. By the way, Steve Sands so honored to be with David Howe and Nicholas Colsart. Wow, this is a huge box here.
I'd say the honours for us, Steve, but there we go.
I don't know what to say to this, guys.
It's
but
amazing.
Steve, thank you very much. We're flattered.
David, do you know how hard it is to make Nico speechless? Adam Scott now.
How many opens in a row is it? They had that number the other day. It's like in the high 20s, 30s or something.
Well, he hasn't missed a major for 25 years, has he? I mean, goodness. He came over to these shores when he was a young man.
For a little while there at Oakmont, it looked like he was going to capture another major championship.
Now Rosie for his birdie on the 5. Yeah, nicely done. Moves into red figures. Steady start.
At the 7th, Aaron Rye putting for birdie. Feels like you got to get off to a fast start on this golf course, David, and then the birdies kind of dry up in the second nine.
Oh, yeah, and around the turn, it's difficult. 9, 10, 11, that's a really difficult run. No doubt about that. You want something in the bank before you hit that part of the course.
Now Lucas Glover for an eagle. Some shot to get it this close. It's a double breaker. Oh, there we go.
What a start.
American veteran.
Wow.
Just love the way that right arm comes in long and takes control of things. What a start.
He has a major championship already on his resume. 2009 Bethpage Black, where a little event will be hosted in a couple of months on Long Island.
I thought you were going to say where David Howe one shot 82.79.
No. Wouldn't do that, but I did look it up just to see. Unfortunately, those numbers are true. Phil Mickelson, what a day. 1 under 70. Justin Thomas surveying this one.
Yeah, should be bumping this. He's just being careful with 5T. Nice clean lie, using the contours, feeding left to right. Such a class needed here.
It's coming nicely for Justin Thomas. Wow, what a recovery. After an extremely wide second shot in the 4th. Nice little bit of crafting of chipping from the right-hand side.
And Justin Rose coming off of that birdie at 5.
Just a smooth 6, maybe even a 7 for the players today, and that's about where you'd want to hit it if you had a choice. Just right of the hole. All the danger long and left. Feels like there must be an open in Justin Rose's career, doesn't it? Time's moving on, though.
A long time since Birkdale in 1998.
Yeah, when he burst on the scene as a 16-year-old. Boy, what a way to do it.
Look, Anthony, look at all those people staring down the Northern Irishman.
Yeah, willing something special. A couple of lefts off the tee, but still doing marvellously well left to right. Basically a little bit more pace on this than it probably looks just towards the end. And a couple of putts after a bad tee shot will be just fine.
Nice lag.
to be feeling some serious nerves on that first tee.
Yeah, he'll be pleased to underway. McIntyre looking at things the opposite way to just about the rest. Trying to hold this one up from right to left against the breeze. As ever at Portrush, if you err, there's normally a runoff.
Tommy Fleetwood's a long ways away, putting for birdie at 4.
And less break at the end.
Par.
Maybe just a little bit from right to left early, then just switching the other way. So slightly easier putt to read. Was unlucky for 2 at the par 3. So he's due one out here on this front 9. Back into the breeze.
Now, Bryson Stearns on 6. That looks like another wide. Just on the right edge of the green. He was leaning towards... I've head that too far right, but it's okay. It's safely on the green.
Back on 5T. Let's see what Victor Hovland does here. You guys think we should be playing aggressively on 5 today?
Oh yeah, but we don't want to miss right. There's that pimple just in front of the green. I'd be taking aim just the right edge of it. And that will leave an awkward chip. Somewhere within 15 feet, not bad from there.
Can't wait for that hole location to be all the way in the back and see what the guys do with that. Justin Thomas now at 4.
Shouldn't have much in this for Justin Thomas to stay at even par. Nicely done.
The last man in the field, O.J. Farrell, on 1T.
Well, the difficult exercise when you tee off at 4:20 something is what to do with yourself for the morning.
Yeah, it's a late tee time. It's
It
the sort of
is.
tee time you have as a junior when you can't afford to play at the peak time. 4:06 it was at Brew Manor Golf Club. It used to cost me 50 pence.
Worked out well for you, though, Dave.
Well, it was a good place to grow up.
Fleetwood makes his bogey there at the 4th. And he's a long way from waking up to that point when you're playing in your first ever Open Championship.
I think I used to turn into a fan for the morning and just watch the golf. That was the way I went about it.
Now McIlroy. Oh, they love him. That kid probably has a poster of Rory on his wall like Rory had a tiger on his wall.
Watch this space. Just give us 10 years.
Oh, he said, please. Let's see what he does. We choose to think that he didn't see the sign as opposed to ignoring it.
That was a little awkward, wasn't it? He wouldn't have seen him, for sure. He was a good man, Rory.
What a shirt on Victor Hovland today.
Okay.
Is that going to go up the slope? It sounded just a bit chunky. Just not enough ball to have enough meat to get to the top there.
Bobby McIntyre with a little deep off the tee at 6.
Yeah, fairly easy pitch, though. Back into the breeze. Bit of right to left break on it. And he might just pop it in. Fine shot.
At 7, 1997 Royal Troon, Justin Leonard.
Okay,
Okay. You know, he was part of that playoff with John Vandevelde and Paul Laurie 2 years later. People forget about that as well. He had a chance to win a few Opens.
Yeah, what a player. What a putter in his prime as well. Did it all his own way.
This guy seemed destined to win one of these one day, Nicholas.
Yeah, he will. He's just too good. He's too good of a ball striker. Would the Open Championship require something else from his game? But I mean, he plays the majority of his golf in the US, and it just fits his game so well.
It's Adam Kawanjawa from Thailand. Moving along very nicely in this first round. From Kawanjawa, we go all the way to the 5th tee where they're calling him up.
Just a 2-iron for Rory. Wind's dropped off a little bit. The absolute flush to get there.
Yeah, it's a long way for a 2-iron.
It wouldn't have been far away, David.
Yeah, well, I mean, if 3 wood's too much, you're worried, aren't you, Anthony? It's out of bounds long. It's a good leave.
I came out, it was like, yeah, I feel like I got that.
Now Bryson DeChambeau.
Clearly right to left in the second half.
He's a really big deal in the United States. Is he huge over here as well, Bryson?
Yeah, I think he's done extremely well to change the way people see him. The last 2 years with all his YouTube following and everything, I think the younger generation really looks up at someone like Bronzett.
Now Sergio. In the red, literally and figuratively.
That was a touch of class from Sergio.
Back live on the 5th tee. It's so interesting to see what club these guys are hitting, Anthony. Here's Justin Thomas now.
Yeah, just a little fairway wood. Didn't really see the 330 with a 2-iron, but there you go. It is Rory McIlroy. 12 downhill. Wind is sort of down out of the right, so doesn't really want to get this holding too much. I don't think he'll get there. This one set out pretty low, knuckling it.
That was a soft bounce. I mean, you expect this, you know, coming so low that it will have a little bit of run and give a chance to the front edge.
Back-to-back birdies, perhaps, for Justin Rose. Not to be. And now Tommy Fleetwood's turn on the tee at 5.
Yeah, JT just caught the upslope, Nico. That's why that ball just pulled up so quickly. Mini driver, it looks like.
You'd be right. You'd be right, yeah.
Trying hard here maybe to work against the breeze. But if you are going down that right-hand side, you do need to carry that knuckle. Otherwise, it will get stuck.
Tell me no. Get left. No. Fuck's sake, man.
Apologies for Tommy's language there. He'll be pleased that it's not plugged this time, but
as we quietly go to 16T.
Par 3, 205 yards. Into off the left. That slide right enough. Heading towards Bobby Locke's, but just stays out on the left edge of the green. That's a good leave.
yeah, it surely is. No need to mess around with that flag in his position.
What an early morning it was for the Dane. Jakob Skov Olesen had the lead all to himself for a long time, getting all the way out to 5 under par, but he closes with a 4 under 67. Has some company atop the board. Lee Westwood playing very, very well. 2 under par 69 on day one. The Spaniard John Rahm is in the mix as well. Sergio Garcia, under par. Justin Leonard, under par as well.
Yeah, says he's not going to play every Open when he gets the opportunity to as a previous winner, but choose the ones he fancies, and why not? Victor might not fancy this birdie putt with the pin in up a ridge, but they're all holeable. Not if you do that.
It might come back to him.
No. And Nicholas, have you ever seen a worse putt from Victor?
Oh, thank you, David, for throwing me in there. Extremely surprising. I mean, because the flag is literally, 4 or 5 after the ridge, so it's not like it's like a step over the ridge. Incredible.
Now Sergio at the long par 3.
13 playing down the hill. Just needs to settle there. Nicely done.
Nicely named, isn't it? 13th feather bed.
Now back
coming
to
down from
Hovland.
the pond high. Sorry, Steve.
No, my apologies, Dave. I can't believe this is a par putt at 5, considering where he hit his tee shot. Ooh, almost got away with it.
Had to have been just a lapse in concentration, that first one. Shame.
Cal Kanjana.
A little bit of lagging. Looking good. Oh, hello! Hello!
Yeah, put a smile on your face, Sodom. Thailand is the land of smiles. This is definitely worth another look, David.
Yeah, no calamity here for him, was it? This was just perfect. Is he going to nestle next to the hole for an easy tap in? No, sir. It's going to be a birdie too.
There you go. Back to the 5th and Ludwig.
Up the tier. Yeah, difficult to get the ball to the hole, it seems. We've seen a lot of putts in, like, up a slope that was left short by the majority of guys today.
For links land greens, they're pretty fast, but still slower than they used to.
Well, the sky's really lightened up. It was dark earlier, raining. Those hardy folks could care less. 48,000 strong, sold out today.
They really could care less. I was in amongst them this morning as I was walking the course, and they weren't moaning. They were having a great time.
Jordan Spieth slides that one by. The winner in 17 at Royal Birkdale, where the Open will be staged next year. Will he get that elusive PGA Championship?
I hope he does, but maybe in a good few years' time. It would be nice for Rory to have just a little bit more time to be the man.
Savor the moment. What a birdie putt that was for Sato back at 16.
All right, that's going down the hill. Guys this morning until a couple hours ago could not get past the plateau there, so that's making 17 play a lot shorter. It's going to leave a tricky next one for the young Thai.
There's the 5th, David and Nicholas, and I know you guys love short par 4s, especially proper ones that are designed correctly like this one.
Yeah, for sure. You can make anything on here. From a 6 to a 2, fairly easily.
Here's a place, Anthony, you do not want to be.
No, absolutely not. 30 yards the front, so 50, 60 yard bunker shot. Not a great lie, actually, sitting down a little bit. Yeah, just no launch on that. The lie wasn't good enough.
And the nightmare continues for Fleetwood. He's already had a plug lie in a bunker and then catches the lip here on a drive ball 5th.
Yeah, this wasn't his lob wedge. Might have even been a pitching wedge. Trying to push it. It wasn't far off. That aggressive play that hasn't paid off.
There are only 59 bunkers here at Royal Portrush, but you do not want to be in any of them. Now with Justin Thomas a second.
Deep ones as well. He's trying to run this one up the slope. Got to be brave, really, hitting this up that right side. He could easily miss this right. How about that?
It looked like it was going in.
Well, he did miss it right, but by a centimetre.
Now McElroy, the left side versus the right side here at 5 means what for a player?
Well, they're still laughing about that. That's how good that was.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Yeah, he's going to pop up and mark it. It's got a bit of a backstop.
Carry on, Anthony. Sorry.
That's okay, David.
I've been talking
that's good, actually, for Rory. No, he's going to mark it. Doing the right thing. Better angle for Rory. Line not as good, obviously, but coming off the side slope, so just needs to guard against the jumper. Tricky to judge. Short par 4s. There's always one. Should be one on every golf course. This needs to get moving.
Get over that ridge. Will it stay above that ridge? No. Now he's in that Victor Hovland putting area. Not easy from down there.
Aaron Rice, second shot into 8. Shortish left pin. Oh, look at this. Kiss of the flagstick. Nearly seen 2 hole outs in a couple of minutes.
It is getting close to happy hour. It's a good time for a rye, isn't it?
Look at this. One hop, a little kiss of the flagstick, stone dead.
What a ball striker this guy is. Man, he hits a golf ball well.
Yeah, he is. Does it all his own way. Always has done. But can't show him a professional.
Now Fleetwood.
Had absolutely no angle coming from the right-hand side again. I mean, this is just an absolute nightmare for Tommy Fleetwood.
And he feared it as soon as it came off the club right off the tee. He feared what might happen.
Harris English started with a couple of birdies.
He's a fine golfer, Harris English. One of the most elegant golfers with a club in hand, and makes a long one. Moves to 3.
3 out of 4 for Harris.
I wonder how old that putter is in his bag. I'd say 20-something years.
Back on the tee at 6 with Ludwig.
Draw required to hold it up against this left to right breeze. Just about like that.
They keep calling him up at the short par 4 fifth, so now Harris English fresh off that birdie.
3 wood. I think a hot 3 wood should be actually enough to, if you have the good bounce off the fairway, to snuck it on the front edge there somewhere.
Does calling him up really speed up play?
Yes, it does, unless something extremely funky happens. But
Right.
but yeah, I mean you've got 300 something yards to walk, and it gives the opportunity to the group in front to finish.
I know what you mean though, Steve.
Sometimes I just wonder.
Yeah. Surely. Yes. Tapped in. That's a wonderful start for Wright.
What a spot that is. 5 green, 6 tee, that area. Just stunning out there by the ocean. Tony Finau's on the tee.
This is a bit funny because Finau has a reputation of giving it a solid whack, and he's going for one more club than Harris English. Let's see what he does. bringing it from the left would be ideal. It's going to be a bit too much. Oof, buried in the right-hand side rough. No good there.
Didn't bounce, did it? The thickness of the grass. All sorts of thistles and berries and stuff in there.
That game continues to wait for the guys on the tee.
It's never been a course that's flowed all that well with Professional Golf Championship on it, just the way it is. Nobody's fault sometimes.
Yeah, the Scheffler group took almost 5 hours and 45 minutes to play. It's a long time.
That is a long time.
The Canadian Nick Taylor.
What? What?
Ever been hit by a ball, Nicholas?
Yes, I have. In a pro-am. And I got a ball fizzing up my tibia. Wasn't nice.
I bet. That one was fizzing past the hole. You're going to have a tibia-length putt.
On the fly, Nicholas, or on the bounce?
No, it was kind of like one of those hosel rocket from an amateur that came at me at 300 miles an hour. It wasn't nice.
Wednesdays for you guys is very dangerous.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've never been struck, which has been very lucky. Hovland trying to strike this one in. Lots of break from the left here, maybe as much as 6-7 feet. So it comes over the brow. Short on 5 and 6, so maybe not up to speed yet.
Now back live on 5 green, Nicholas.
Yeah, it's a long par putt. Unlikely. Slides just by the hole though. It was a good putt, but it's not a shot gone for Fleetwood. Not enjoying his first hour on the golf course here.
That was a tough finish to watch for everybody who's a golf fan, and especially a Tommy fan a few weeks ago in Hartford when he couldn't close the deal.
Yes, it was indeed, but you know, you learn from all experiences in life, and I'm sure you'll come back all the stronger for it. But it was a tough break.
Yeah, for sure. Now Anthony has Rory McIlroy on the green here for birdie.
Up the step and down breeze right to left, so a little bit of a factor. Obviously really exposed right on the coastline here. So not the easiest putt to judge in the world. Mentally you're thinking 3, so doesn't want to overdo this one, but needs to get it there obviously.
Oh, bit of a bonus birdie there for Rory McIlroy from under that swale. By the way, Justin Thomas also tapped in, and McIlroy moves to 1 under.
Shaky start. Well, they're all good now.
Not easy from down there, Nicholas.
No, not easy at all. Not even. I mean, just, you know, the tilt and the break at the end, falling to the left. Didn't see many guys making putts from down the bottom there on the 5th green today.
We know who they're rooting for. Now, Hank and Jana. 1 back.
Bit of a backstop there, so 20 feet, there's birdie. Well, that's not so bad. Jamie. Well, Jamie's joined Justin Rose's group. Welcome, Jamie.
Hi, David. Yep, 608 yards, so they won't be playing it. This par 5, 7th hole, big bunker down the right. You should be able to fly that at 290, Justin. Straight down the breeze. Has been quite a hold up on this tee, quite a wait for these players.
Seems to like it. Right half of the fairway.
Yeah, that carried it easily, didn't it? That's perfect for Rosie. He's got a good look about him, Justin, today. Bob can send this. He's driven the ball fantastically well so far. Today, McIntyre to rip it down the first and the fourth. It hit miles down the fourth, so I think it unleashed this one. There is a bunker down the right, 300 to carry. Little pot bunker. Didn't go full tilt, but that's perfectly fine. Finds the first cut on the left. That's about 350, Nico. Not as long as you did it, but it's pretty healthy. What about this man? Been a bit quiet, hasn't he, so far? First 6 holes, Bryson. Time to unleash.
Oh, for 5 now. Hitting fairways early on for Bryson.
Doesn't look like it's in a good spot as well, in the mound and the long grass.
I mean, he takes a rip at it, David.
Doesn't he? He slams that left foot down. And everything about it is unusual. Even the way the right foot comes up late, the way the left foot swivels. The grip, the clubs, the man. It's all slightly different.
Victor Hovland makes another mistake on 6 of back-to-back holes. For Victor, a little sloppy there at 5 and 6. Up at the 18th. The amateur tatter for a bogey.
What a story this is. This guy making it into the field by holding out from 40 yards from, let's be honest, an obscure country in the world of golf. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I assume he's the first Estonian to have played. And by the way, I think he hits it further than Bryson. And he's a slip of a man. And maybe he's got a bright future.
McIlroy coming off that birdie.
Drive this slow, punching it into the wind, bringing it from the short side. Can't go long. Smart play.
What a gorgeous look there at Royal Portrush. Kalkanjana to tie for the lead here. Man, he looks good.
Ah, it's a beautiful putting stroke, wasn't it? Great rhythm.
They have amazing golfers in Thailand, not only in the men's, but also in the women's. I mean, how many good players have come out of Thailand in the last 10 years?
Left to right breeze. 191, the 6th today, so it is a chance. Quite a decent sized target, quite a flat green around this pin location for Thomas. Will he hold this, or will he just drift it, naturally drifting from left to right?
Trouble for Justin Thomas. Finds the left ball on 6. That's going to leave a stinker, David.
That's the problem. When you aim left and try and drift it, if you happen to hit it straight, you're in trouble. Worst possible.
Aaron Rai raced out to 400 through 8, hit in the bunker on 9, so now this is a bogey putt. So he limits the damage there, slides back to 3. Back live with Tommy Fleetwood now on the tee at 6.
Yeah, I'm with you, David. I thought he might have just tried to hold that Thomas. Naturally perfect setup here for Fleetwood. Driving this forward.
Just finds the back shelf on 6, Tommy, which is the most difficult part of the green to find.
One of the featured groups out there today playing the short par 3/6. Need another look at this one from below that ridge.
Yeah, you can clearly see how much movement there is on this. But to make that.
Yeah, it looked longer from the previous angle as well, didn't it? That really was a bonus birdie. As you said, Steve. Hadn't played the hole particularly well, in all honesty, but you only have to have one good shot on a hole at this level. It normally will end in something good.
Kind of an understandably shaky start for Rory. You got to figure the thoughts of what he was going through in 2019, missing the cut, and what he did off the tee at 1. That was 6 years in the making. That tee shot at 1 ended up making a 5, and now he's back under par.
You wouldn't be human if you weren't nervous.
Exactly. Maverick McNeely has a chance to tie the lead.
Starting to feel like it's quite a good time to be playing golf here on day 1. This morning was horrible.
Yeah, the guys playing now or being out on the golf course now certainly has the best part of the day, without a doubt.
And there is not a major championship, maybe an event in all of golf, more affected by the wave. If you are early, late, early, and you're on the right side, that's always a good sign.
Yeah, for sure. Very rarely does anyone win from the wrong side. It can happen, but not often. Beautiful stretch of coast. Super place to have a dog, I would say. If you've got the time, stroll along there in the morning.
I saw someone swimming this morning. What's that temperature? 60 degrees, that water?
It's too cold.
What are they out of their minds?
I'm with you, Steve.
Man.
I don't know what these people are thinking.
I'm with you, David. Take the dog for a walk. Don't go in there for a dip.
Oh, just stay home and watch the golf on TV.
Yeah.
Cup of tea, biscuit, it's nice.
Listen to Nicholas Colsaerts and David Howe describe what's going on here.
Oh, this is difficult. He's got 8 paces, 10 paces in front of him of a steep bank. Poof.
What's this like, Anthony? What's this like, Anthony?
The lie's not bad, David. Just he's obviously going to have to bank it and push it into the bank and try and feed it over. Otherwise, he's going to run to the far side of the green here, Thomas. But obviously, that brings its difficulties because he's a good sort of 8-9 feet below the level of the green. So you're going to have to hit it quite hard and hope you get the stun. I'd be surprised if he goes with the flopper because that's only going to be 25 feet past. There's been a couple of beauties so far, so the touch and feel is there. But this is the hardest.
That looks just as good as he could have done without taking the risk. Just taking the medicine.
Tyrrell Hatton for eagle at 7.
Also after a good start, 2 under after 6.
Hatton usually grimaces when he hits a good shot and he smiles when he hits a bad shot. It's tough to tell sometimes with Tyrrell. On 10 now with Rye coming off that bogey.
Down breeze, which is helpful. Well, you don't get to see much off this 10th tee. He's gone with the fade. There's always a camera tower to aim at for the Open Championship.
Jamie has Justin Rose in his sights.
262 for Rosie, 4 iron down the wind, up the hill.
There's a bunker to avoid there. I don't think he has.
Straight in the middle of it, Nico.
Oh, yeah, that's what it looked like. And that's about 30 short of the green. It's not great.
It was the one place he had to avoid, to be fair. Disappointing.
Bryson now with his second shot. He's been unlucky. He's been in the rough all the way around, but he's been unlucky. Ball again below his feet. The lie's all right, but I'm trying to get the contact. 250 all up. He's made a good fist of it. That's heading right, though.
Man, Bryson's been all over the place.
Yeah, no angle there as well. It's landing on a down slope. He'll do well to get that within 20 feet or so.
Great drive for Bobby Mack. 225 the front. I've got to think 6-iron for Bob. Big one. Get it up in the air. Give it a ride.
It's fine, it's great, it's a great shot, but I would have liked to see me a bit more challenging of a ball run up there.
Tommy Fleetwood looking to get something to kick him back into gear quickly.
He'll do well to do that from here. This is not easy. That's nicely judged. It's wonderfully judged. All but did it.
Let's fast forward all the way up to 18, and just off the fairway is Thailand's Sadam Kalkanjana.
Just trying to find a piece of the green on the right-hand side. If that settles there, it's going to come back off that mound a little bit. That's okay. Anywhere right was where he needed to hit it.
Back to McIlroy at 6.
A little bit left to right at the end, potentially. About now. Come on. Well, the crowd telling us everything we needed to know. Another pass safely tucked away. Third of the way round. Job well done, I'd say.
Oh, Sergio. Nice little chip from short of 14, coming off his right. Well, maybe not quite that much. It was coming nicely, but just a bit shy.
Justin Thomas now for a par putt.
Just leaving himself too much work to do by missing this green in the worst spot. We move to Aaron Rai on 10.
Pin. Oh, it's like 40 yards on. The narrowest green on the course, but it is banked both sides. You can feed it in.
And another ball, David.
Yeah, however, look at that. I've got nothing left. That's awkward. Angles look all wrong for Aaron coming up.
We've seen Mickelson play well today. Lee Westwood play well today. Another 50-something. And Justin Leonard is moving along well. Come on. Justin Leonard. Gotta love it. There's Justin Rose. His golf ball's got sand all over it, Jamie.
Yeah, it's not great, but it could be worse as well. It's quite compacted there, so I think he can get a strike on. He's got to carry the bunker in front of the green, 30 yards ahead of him. Tough shot.
That's a great shot. Great shot. If he was aggressive at this hole, he could have also banked to the right-hand side of the green. That is a very intelligent golf shot by Justin Rose.
Couple of inches behind, good speed. Splash the sand out of the bunker and the ball should follow.
So as you look down at Royal Portrush, for the third time hosting the sport's oldest championship, the 153rd Open. And right now it's a crowded leaderboard at 4 under par. Scotty Scheffler, the world's #1 player, in with a 68.
Poor angle here. He's gone high. Exhibition golf if he gets it right. Oh, nearly. Couldn't really have done much better playing it that way.
No, that looked a little bit like a gamble. I'm going to try to send it as high as I can.
Almost like he went over his own house. I wonder if he had that in mind. You see the right hand working past the left quickly. Thrust it up in the air. Plenty of loft on that club, of course, but still needs some aggression. Well, it was a tough old morning out there this morning. Breezy, wet, windy.
Not this afternoon, David.
Yeah, how is it now, Jamie?
It's beautiful. But all my waterproofs, they've all come off. I'm looking down the range, actually. This green's right by the range, and there's no one on it. Now, for Eagle McIntyre, a bit of left to right on its journey, then it'll go the other way up the slope. Tough putt, though.
Chances. Oh. An aggressive try. There we go from the other angle. A couple of breaks on this one. Up she goes. He was interested.
Now DeChambeau played a very high pitch shot. It bamboozled me, the height he put on it. I thought he might play a half shot, pitch it on the bottom tier and let it run up, but he was almost trying to pitch it all the way into the slope, and it just trunked onto here. And he's just not been on the golf course so far, DeChambeau. And the putter hasn't really been behaving either. He's been leaving a few short, so down the slope here, he should better get this one to the hole for the birdie.
Excellent try.
Let's go to Joaquin Niemann.
So.
Lean figure. Got a high quality player. Yeah, see the flag starting to just shake away in the breeze, which is picking up, and I look down at the three groups and where they are on the par 5 7th tee, fairway green.
Just putting across this slope, Justin Rose after that beautiful bunker shot. But where they're putting these pins, there's no easy putts.
Yeah, it's moved on past a few feet.
Chipping, surely. Aaron Wright looks that way. Huge camber from left to right.
Yeah, I suppose if he played it further left, it would have kicked further right. I mean,
the impossible chip.
The impossible chip. What a quest. Bob McIntyre, just watch him here, just in a little bit of connection. Puts his arm across there and just feels that all working together.
It reminds me of Podrick Harrington in the way he goes about his golf. And he won Open Championships, as we know, the Irishman. I fear there might be just in Bob's future as well at some stage. Kai Kranjana trying to close out his day, which he surely will with a par 4. It's been an excellent first day. the man from Thailand.
Now Rye's very deliberate over these putts. He'll study it from every angle, settle and shuffle, and then just push it a wee bit. So Kekanjana, beautifully done. 68, just that one blemish in the card on the 11th, which has claimed many today. It's a wonderful demeanour on the course, Kekanjana. He's ordained as a Buddhist monk back in 2023. He says it brings him tremendous peace on the course and elsewhere in life.
Similar to Tyrrell Hatton.
Yes, he's earlier in his ordination process. So Jordan Spieth contours here on the 7th. 2:55 still to go.
Can we come back to half a practice backswing now? Oh dear. Oh, there it is. Not so bad. Green side in 2. Awkward little spine to come along, but all in all, not so bad. Green side on a par 5, and chipping for Spieth is a good mix.
Crisp sound from the iron of Ludwig Aubert. Ken Brown back with us in the box.
Bit of a cheer. Why not the par 5? Not a bad angle to chip up from. Little unlucky, got a very firm bounce.
And here is Tyrrell Hatton. This to get 4 under.
An awkward putt to read. And it was too much for Tyrrell, but it's a nicely played hole once again.
So people come to see Rory McIlroy with the driver on the par 5.
Absolutely. Down out the left, got the beating of both bunkers, Andrew, really. But ideally, you want to hold it up that right side if you can. As you've seen, getting up in 2, not a problem. It just doesn't want to just turn this one over because it might catch that left side at 332. No future in there. Just let the current take this one from left to right. Maybe hold it a fraction. Nice elevated tee, so really can see one go here.
Got another hook.
Yeah, that's worrying. So that's 0 from 5 fairways hit, and I think Anthony just about on the spot there to have a look at the live. But there we go. Look at that little squat at the start of the downswing, the power. But something is just not quite right. Not as bad as his earlier couple of drives that went way left, but it's almost as damaging in thicker stuff.
Yeah, he has his eye in on the greens, no question. But the driver, as I was seeing last week in Scotland, possibly just causing Rory 1 or 2 problems. Fleetwood, one of the best drivers out there, not as long as Rory, but really hits so many fairways. Such a talent.
There's another bisecting the fairway. That big bunker to the right off the tee, that's Little Nelly, they call it. It's sort of a replica, an homage to Big Nelly, which was the bunker on the 17th, the old 17th. Really not in play today.
Wide fairway, it really is, but very easy just to turn it over and catch that left side. But Fleetwood is absolutely spot on that right half. Makes the line possibly slightly harder, but it gives you more. Just a fairway found, helping breeze, not an issue for Thomas.
Perfection. Just a little bit of left to right. using the breeze in a nice position.
Lucas Glover, watch this very, very deliberate putting style. There we are. Put your hand on in the most uncomfortable way possible, and then the other one almost down in the metal.
Beautiful iron shot in here for Harris English at the 6th, par 3. And another birdie bites the dust. What a gorgeous way to start. Temperature's warming up a little bit out there. The wind certainly hasn't freshened much, so this is looking like the best side of the draw at the moment.
Garcia down to this, I say, fiddly 15th green, and look where they tucked the pin today. So there is some good scoring later in the day. I think there might be a little bit more rain coming in as we look down on the Dunluce links of Royal Portrush. And still those scores, those 67s of Jacob Skov-Olesen, of Hautong Lee, of Matt Fitzpatrick out in front. But there are those who could challenge: Christian Bezuidenhout and Maverick McNeely. Tyrrell Hatton going so well, still in the front 9. And we've just seen Harris English and Lucas Glover. A little bit further down, wonderful round by Lee Westwood after coming through qualifying at Dundonald, 52 years old, and his 69, and Sergio Garcia as well. Going along very, very nicely indeed. Nikolai Højgaard, Rasmus Højgaard, both playing and both going strongly. McIlroy 1 under after 6. So Ludwig Aubert just went through the back of the 7th green.
Well, left himself a fairly simple chip, you have to say. It's uphill at this point, so should slow things up a little. Wish it does.
Conor Graham, he's on the 17th. Scottish amateur, nice tee shot. And it, oh, what a moment that would have been. I don't know how it stayed out. Putting together a nice tidy score.
Jamie, what's Bob looking at here?
Well, 139 he's got here. This hole's called Dunluce because of the castle in the distance, which they hit towards. And breaking news, Bryson has found the fairway. Hooray. Trappy little pin, front left. Left is not an option. I expect this to be right of the pin. There's a backstop. You might be able to spin it off into this breeze. Then off the right. 139, I think he's playing 150, should be a 9 iron for McIntyre.
He's been pretty much on his game this morning, I thought.
He is, Ken, yeah, he looks good. Him and Rosie, actually. But this wind's just, it just gusts. You just got to time it right, hence he's waiting. He's just looking behind the green, there's quite a lot of movement. Just catching his eye where he's aiming.
Still liking that number. Down on the crane, half and out your right.
It's one you really want to take on from this distance, but you just a bit of caution with these pins today. Should be able to drift it in.
Ball below his feet, what can he do? Yes. Beautifully, magnificently controlled from McIntyre. He is on blob, and I said this morning, I meant this afternoon.
Terrible lie for Rory, just a hack out up there. You can barely see the top of the ball. Just trying to just run this one up and get it back in play. Keep trying to keep the face square. That's the hard thing here.
What a break. What a break coming out of the thick stuff.
Rosie on this 8th fairway, 127. It's just a punch with a wedge. Wind off the right and in.
Excellent as well. Not quite the brilliance of McIntyre's, but with danger left, that was still a classy shot. It only take a moment for this course to jump up and grab you. Double bogey can come your way in a heartbeat.
Uberg not got a bird in his cards so far, but he has now. Slow start, 2 over after 3.
Sergio. Long birdie attempt on the 15th.
Little misread. Horrible tee shot on the 9th. Many have been going with 3 wood today. Wind off the left and the hole goes the other way.
This is the hole that's been renamed Darren Clark's, it's called now. It was called Tavern.
One and the same, really.
I was going to say, what a coincidence.
And they renamed one on the Valley course, Graham McDowell's.
Needs to get the right bounce, Fleetwood. He did get a nice straight bounce. High quality iron shot. Right in the heart of the green, just below the little ledge in the putting surface. Eagle chance.
We've seen a couple hold from there. Might just give Tommy a boost.
Maverick McNeely. Outside chance to join the leaders. Oh, what a putt. What a putt from distance. From Mav. Maverick's the kind of name you'd like to give yourself as a child. Just think, that'd make me cool. Maverick.
Christian Bezuidenhout, 11th green for a par. It's a very demanding par 4, the 11th.
Wonderful contours around this course, and so here high in the dunes to the right of the 7th. This was part of the old Valley course that they took. The 7th and 8th were holes in the Valley. They're really down there, and the great spectator vantage points.
There's a grand elegance about the whole course, isn't there? There's something special.
Yeah, there certainly is. I see a few umbrellas going up again.
I think so. I think it maybe just gone lob wedge, but I think this is more.
Did I hear lob wedge?
Every chance, Andrew. 127, really. He's only looking to pitch this probably 105, which is playing so much less than this. It's a real jumpy lie. Just needs to be mindful of that right-hand front bunker. Doesn't need to take that on.
Well, he didn't need to take it on, but he did anyway. That's an absolute cracker from Rory. Starting to purr.
It is. Just come out that light rough. If you'd had it off the fairway, it wouldn't have rolled up the slope as it did. I thought for a moment it was going in. All above the feet, slightly fluffy lie, digs for it.
It very nearly did. Every part of his game seems to be working well, except for his driving.
Well, it was a similar story last week up in Scotland, in fairness. It got better as the week went on.
View from the plane which is buzzing overhead. Look at this, up the little slope.
Springing the steps there.
Purposeful strides. He'll just be starting to enjoy himself.
Yes, after a slightly shaky start, but he's got to get rid of the hooks.
Yeah, I mean, his game is, well, he does everything well, but his driving has been the cornerstone of his game, and it's odd today that it's not. Brian Harman for a birdie on the 9th.
No surprise, 12 feet. Harman finds the bottom of the cup. They don't come much better on the greens than Brian.
No, Hoylake was just an exhibition. Now the 16th, dark skies. Look at the clouds moving into and from the left. Fearsome tee shot.
Popular spot.
Yes. Commercial. Still got a lot of gamers, Sergio.
Tom Kim on the par 3. Boom. Rattled into the cup. He's a lively character, Tom Kim.
Found a bit of confidence last week, had a good week.
Purposeful backswing. We've got the calculations wrong on that occasion. He's got an equation as to how far he has to move his shoulders with the jacket on. You never know.
Good lie. Thomas. Quality little shot, just scuttling it through the little hollow, letting it run out. Gorgeous touch. About a 9-iron, back foot.
Oh, we saw the second. So Rose to get to 2 under. A little bit of right to left on this one. Early bobble. It stunted his chances a little.
Oh, this is how to change a day around, having had some bad luck with the bunkers so far for an eagle. Tommy hit it.
Now Hatton second to the 9th.
Oh, it's come out horrendous for that tough. Get lucky.
But it didn't.
It's deep down there. It's tricky. The one place he didn't want to miss. That's exactly where he hit it.
Could be another mighty cheer if this pops in the cup. McIntyre for his birdie. Oh, just enough. 3 under par, back-to-back birdies for Robert McIntyre. Finished, I think, 6th last time we were here.
Well, if anyone deserves a up and down, it's Thomas after the magical chip from down the slope through the little dip. Not a whole heap in this. It's back into the breeze.
Yeah, classy from Justin Thomas. Lovely touch from off the green. And he gets into the red figures.
Plays all the shots, Justin Thomas. Whatever the course throws at him, he takes it on.
Talking of taking it on, Howler, that was some shot from Rory. He really had I reckon 5 feet, 6 feet to land that in, otherwise it'd have been back edge. Took that front side on, been rewarded with what should be one of the up and downs of the day, down quite a strong breeze through the chute here at 7.
Well, it's in. Tried to get away from him, but there we are. Birdie 2 under. It's funny, he's 2 under. I think he's moving on nicely. 2 under after 7, but there are just a few question marks.
The driver not quite playing ball. Funny, he never goes to a 3-wood. That's not the way he goes about it.
Just keeps pushing on with what everything thinks is best. Now this is tricky. Steep bank to come up as well from Hatton.
That's what Darren Clark's can do to you.
Might have one too many in the tavern. Clarkie's tavern.
There we are. There's a look at the famous Dunluce links and the rain coming in once again. So it's going to get tougher over the next wee while before it blows through. And still Olesen, Lee, Fitzpatrick out in front after their 67s. Again, some good scoring being made though, and Rory McIlroy creeping into the top 12 element. Justin Leonard going well. 53 now, Justin Leonard, the 1997 champion, but good to see it. You can still do it in links golf as the years advance. So we've seen so many times before. Greg Norman at Birkdale in 2017, Tom Watson 2009, of course.
He's left himself a real teasy one, is Garcia, going along very steadily today.
Actually, it was 2008. Greg Norman was doing well at Birkdale, of course. Anyway, McIntyre.
424, this 9th hole. One, what a beauty. Bunker down the right and one at 306 to take on.
Has he got the right line? No, but he's missed the bunker.
To a man. They're missing the 9th down the right-hand side, huh?
Well, you can't see that bunker from the tee. It's just sort of hidden over the mounds, and it's a fast-running fairway to Gerald. Oh, he hasn't, has he? Jolly well has. Superb. Stays at 3 under. Look at that for the opening 9 holes. 33 blows. All 4s and 3s.
Can Justin Rose keep this up the left side? He certainly can, I think. That's a terrific shot. Centre cut. Changes the complexion of the hole from there.
Such an awkward tee shot. Narrow fairway, coming across it, and the fairway kicks you to the right towards the bunkers.
Right, big drive then has had the lefts.
Yeah, 2 bunkers up that right side. Not looking there, looking down the left. Just trying to carry that corner, Kenny, and give himself a pitch into this tough 8th green. Quite exposed tee up on top of the hill after 7, so you need to really settle over this one.
A little 3/4 driver, how about that?
Great job.
That is a great shot. First fairway found, right down the middle of the 8th. And that was, it's like 70% drive, wasn't it? Just a little clip away.
When it's breezy, swing it easy.
Correct, Ernie.
That was nearly on the crosswalk. Ball flight key this week. So many dog legs, so many cross breezes. You start popping it up too high, it's just going to make you look silly. That was pretty awesome from Rory. Right to left dog leg. This will be interesting to see Tommy. Does he naturally play away from those 2 bunkers up that right half? Half the fairway, sort of unsighted, just slightly up the hill at 8.
Hold on. Can't lie.
Well, it could have been worse, Tommy. It buried, but it came out of its pitching area. Bobbled around a little bit. Might be okay.
for his par. Sergio Garcia, can he get it? Can he get it? No. He's always had the ability to occasionally miss a shortish putt.
Love driver here at 8. I think it's the play back into the breeze. A lot of divots short of the bunkers, but same sort of thing for Thomas looking up that left side.
That's in good shape. Fairway found.
Second shot into the 7th for English.
Go. It's a big, free, flowing swing. Pretty good effort. It's a club shy, in all honesty. Well, we're green in 2.
Here we are on the Antrim coast then, in the north of Ireland. Not too far away from Belfast, about an hour or so from the capital city. A city really built on, well, so much of it on shipbuilding. But a country of mountains, Mourne Mountains right down near Royal County Down. Game of Thrones has a strong connection to Northern Ireland as well. So much of it filmed here. Who would sit on the Iron Throne? There we are, actually. So you're looking over to the Causeway Head there, the Giant's Causeway, and Dunluce Castle's just around the coast here. And they actually used that for filming Game of Thrones. I think it was Greyjoy, Castle Pike. I did watch Game of Thrones, I've forgotten it, I've repressed it, very dark. Anyway, there's the QR code to enter the ballot to get tickets for next year. I presume that is what it's for. Next year, Royal Birkdale. A few changes have been made to that course as well, so very interesting changes, which we shall see next year. But ruling for Bob McIntyre. Let's listen in.
Okay. She wouldn't be allowed to. It's not going to improve that. It's just going to. I can then see. I can.
Oh, you need to identify it?
No, just.
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
no
we can't
problem.
do that.
Okay.
No. So.
What we got?
Well, I'm not sure what that was all about. I didn't see anything over there. Not a very good lie for McIntyre, that's for sure. Rose is perfect in the middle of the fairway. DeChambeau's down the other side. It's Rosie to go first.
10 maybe. I was hoping for 10. Thank you. All right, 143. I got it. Thank
Okay,
you.
mate.
Yeah.
Cool. I love that. Love the sound of that.
141 for Justin. In off the left. Sort of diagonal as he plays the hole. With a right-hand pin, it's cut tight right. 4 from the right. Just feel he's just plotting his way around here, Justin. He's not taking too many chances with these pins. It's quite a wise policy, I'd say, on the third set of an Open Championship. Should be a little punchy 9, this. It's definitely playing a lot further than this yardage. Playing about 153, 54.
Flirting with the left side of the green.
Right, pretty much up on that guy in white, mate. The very front left one of the green,
Right
mate.
side of the green.
Left's a mess of the winner.
Left is the lead, mate, yeah.
Well, just not got a good lie here, McIntyre. He's equidistant to Justin Rose, so he's going to play it down the left here. He's not got a good angle and not got a good lie.
All right!
Up!
Yikes. Well, it did look awful. And he went at it like he had half a chance. I thought it was almost a pitch-out kind of lie.
Certainly looked that way. I think he wished he'd done that now.
Well, an oath and a curse in there. Apologies if you heard that. Bob McIntyre not too happy with the lie or the result. He'll be even less happy when he gets up there. DeChambeau.
Come on, DeChambeau.
Oh, so near and yet so far.
And to get close from there, first you've got to play a great shot and take a real gamble.
It was a good angle to attack this hole from up the left. That's quite the mistake, you'd have to say, really, with just a wedge in his hand.
Balloon the tee shot just a hair, 177 for Thomas. Front flag should be having nothing to do with the front of this green. It will feed a good 20 away.
Stay right there. Oh man, that sucks. That was such a good shot.
2 yards will carry it, hops forward and dribbles to the left. Little unlucky.
Well, Harris English, he had a long putt, which would give him the lead on his own. Down in 2, he'd be very happy.
Actually not too bad here.
Yeah.
55.
43 with the angle, the lie. I think he can actually get to the back of the ball here, Tommy Fleetwood.
Yeah. Just got to come down inside that drop, Tom. You like that, Trevor?
Just really hard to really judge the breeze and trying to get flight. If he gets a shooter, he could easily just feed onto that top tier. But if he's a yard left of Thomas's ball, it will feed away quite some distance. Yes, the lie is good, but this is difficult to judge off such an upslope and a side slope to boot.
Well played. So well clear. The shovel down the left-hand side on that occasion.
This was Rory McIlroy's line, really tight, perfect line. With that, as Ken was describing, just took the edge of the power off the driver there. Still managed 300 yards.
Yeah, some tee shot really, 115. Slight down slope, so this should be coming in low with a bit of spin.
Never left the flag. I thought it was going to pitch straight in the cup. Still had to be a bit cautionary with it. They couldn't afford to pull it or come a bit shy. Just watch this one coming down. Very close. Ooh, just past the hole. Really nipped it off the turf.
Could have had a Matt Fitzpatrick style dunk there. But Rory McIlroy, he seems to have sorted out his tee shot troubles, moving along nicely.
The trials and tribulations of McIntyre on 9. There's a steep bank in front of him that he must carry. And he's done well.
Yeah, damage limitation for Bob McIntyre. Don't go chasing things when you've made one mistake, compound it with another.
Not too much to aim at off the 10th tee, but there's always a camera tower somewhere.
Come down on the left edge of the tower.
There we go, left edge of the tower. Right, Sammy, not so bad.
Here's McNeely with a chance to join those leaders.
English for another birdie. Moves into that group now, tied at the top of the leaderboard. Lee, Fitzpatrick, and now English, all at 4 under par. 7 holes played, 4 unders. Impressive start.
McIntyre for par on the 9th. He had a pretty good chip, to be honest with you, to here. Didn't have anything from down there. A little bit right to left down the hill. Nearly escaped.
And Ricky Fowler 1 hole from home, and this to get to 2 under. Big old branding iron of a putter, Ricky Fowler. Very nice opening round.
Justin Rose now on the 9th. Just to go out in 2 under. He's played very, very steady. He deserves this. He's got a bit of break this from the left. Stay up, stay up.
Oh, that was close. A little chip and run for Justin Thomas. Just carry the first few yards of green. And then a little trundle on up. Bit of spin. And a bit of in. Put me down for a 3.
We were talking about on the last hole, he got up and down so well there. He's got this feel, this artistry around the greens.
And the turfing and the predictability of the bounce makes chipping a little easier. You've just got to clip it off, a little bit of check, a little run out. And that's it. Top draw. Top draw.
Now Fleetwood to follow that.
Back left pin. And 10. Coming from the right side. Breeze from the right. Should be able to work it in there. That comes down. The further it comes, the better it is. Attacking golf once again from Hatton.
Here we go then. Can he find another birdie?
Sadly, no. Misread, I think. I think he thought he started on the right line. It wandered right. Deserved a little better after those 2 shots. Lovely drive and a quality iron shot.
Oh, heavy rain now. Much unpleasantness. 2 more pleasant times here along the beach. Glorious beach at Portrush. You see the little white rocks there just behind that errant vehicle. I'm sure that someone's allowed to be on the beach there. Little white rocks which are just below the 5th green. They're put in there to shore things up because the storm was eating away at the land there. DeChambeau to save his part. Here's Romain Longasque, powerful figure, French player.
She's on here now.
Par 5, the 12th, in a reasonably accessible spot. That is an eagle chance coming up. Frenchman always gets after the golf course, exciting to watch.
Just say yes.
Foot's just keeping the golf ball as dry as possible. That's the most important thing.
466, his 10th hole. Rose on the tee, no bunkers. Sweeps left to right, this long par 4. Can't take off too much of this right-hand corner.
106 feet high, lovely trajectory to get the ball running out. That was a perfect tee shot. The further left, you get a better line down the length of the green. That's ideal.
Just had quite a heavy shower, but it seems to have abated now. You'll be pleased to know in the box there, having your cup of tea.
Not a cup of tea at all. Coffee. And
Coffee?
hot chocolate with marshmallows.
I saw you as a tea man, Andrew.
I am, really. Earl Grey in the afternoon.
You told me not to bring my waterproofs, Andrew.
No, I said don't wear too many layers because you'd be too warm.
Different proposition for McIntyre with the wind off the right. It's easy to let this go down the left-hand side for him with this wind coming up over his shoulders. And that's where it's gone. It's heading a bit left.
Oh, it did quite well from Ken.
A couple of nice bounces, and we can see the top of the ball anyway.
Zach Johnson, 2015 champion at St Andrews after that playoff, and this is a lovely opening round. Yeah, it's a mighty swipe. It's like a lunge at the ball, but it's all works so well. Look at the power here, Ken.
Very early release. He's such a big fella. Look at the size of his legs.
Tillhatton just getting a feel for where it's going to break in the second half of this putt. Nico Colsaert's back with us.
Thank you, Andrew. Pin that's 40 paces on this green, the 10th green. Just a bit of shuffle there from Tillhatton. Doesn't like the combination of wind and rain, obviously. Backing off to open the back nine with a birdie.
Confused by it all, Tillhatton. Christian Bezuidenhout. Again, this is the friendliest hole in the course, really, the 12th, the par 5. This for a 3. Oh, has it as well. That's a big, big leap up the board. Christian Bezuidenhout into that tie for the lead now. It gives you a bit of respite, the 12th.
I would say it's the only hole on the golf course that you think, oh, it really ought to make a birdie. And there's the occasional eagle, and this was a great example. Taking the middle of the green, putt to this cup, and putt up the hill from that side to right. And nice to see Christian coming to some good form just at the right time.
I'll make it right with the iron. Asking for it to go right. Just pitches over the corner. It's perfect now.
We saw him just about getting on the 5th green with his iron. 161 mile an hour ball speed with whatever iron that is.
Tough one, this tough dog leg to really pick the club. You want to really whiz this up that left side and get the carry, but really it's just something between the bunkers for Fleetwood. Nice right to left dog leg.
And that is not lighting any candles. That's in the lap of the gods.
Tommy. That'll play.
Right on top of it, and they can barely see it.
Johnson at the last. Winner at St Andrews, round in 70. Out in 38, back in 32. Very impressive. Links golf sometimes favours a short, straight hitter who knows where the ball's going.
Romain Longasque. Eagle put on 12. Another eagle. And he's got it. Yeah. Moves to 3 under par. He's won an amateur championship before. A little bit of experience on links from the young Frenchman.
There's Tom Kim. Another par 5. Yeah, the par 5s are offering a little bit of a relief, as they so often do, but there we are, back-to-back birdies.
Good tee shot at 8 for Harris English, dead centre of the fairway.
Down. Try to do too much with it.
Where we know not. Is that it on the front half of the green? We'll go back to Bob McIntyre.
Yeah, he's in the rough here. Quite a wet line. It's on a slight downslip from 180. Only 140 the front. Easy to hit it right, and he has, but that might come back. Come on. No, that was odds on really to hit it there out of that lie.
There is room.
Well, it's not the worst lie, but actually look what he's got left. He's got to come over there, and that's all downhill to the flag.
Hovland, an excellent second shot to the 9th here. This awkward tightish pin.
We've seen a couple of wardrobe changes. We've seen short sleeve, long sleeve, waterproofs.
Short sleeves get out there. It's not cold. It's, yeah, that'd certainly be the choice. Lucas Glover, a veteran. I say veteran, we've been talking about 50-somethings going well, so he's not in that category yet, but he is co-leader. Big group now in 4 under par.
Justin Rose, middle of the 10th fairway, 167. He's turned the corner here, so he's down off the tee, but this is straight across. This should be an 8-iron, this. It's his 8-iron, 162. He's only got 4 behind the pin, long green this 10. It's a challenge to get it all the way back there from here.
Nice little bounce off the cush there. He knows.
Garcia for his birdie at the 17th. Dropped one at the 16th. And another slightly wishy-washy putting stroke.
This does not look so good. Anthony can tell us.
Both are pretty bad, I have to say. Rory got a little bit lucky, as you saw, just sort of snuck across, but Fleetwood's in a nasty spot. He's going to have to really dig down and hold that left side.
What's dangerous if he takes the shot on here, Anthony?
Well, I think he's got the beating of the first bunker. It's just whether he misses it left, Nico, and buries it up the face. Rory's pretty simple. Wind feels like it's just dropped off a little bit. He needs to just hang this one up the left and let it drift.
Right. Right.
Taking no risk whatsoever in the heart of the green from McIlroy.
As I mentioned, really difficult. The downslope is the real deciding factor for me. I'd be amazed if he goes anywhere near the flag. I think he might just pop this out left. It looks that way, actually. Just got to load the left side and just stay down. Don't be greedy here. Yeah, nicely played.
Yes, medicine taken by Tommy Fleetwood, just hoping for a pitch and a putt.
Thomas from the other side, similar sort of thing really, off the side slope. There's so many little dunes, but the rough off the fairway, off the cut is so tough. You never quite know what you get. Looking up the right, trying to run this. Yeah, took his medicine like that.
Big Bryson from the middle of the 10th.
Should gather a little from there. Nicely done. Area of flat at the backside, 8 yards wide. Very narrow green, but it does tend to gather from the right. Ooh, a sigh of relief.
There we are. Little archways out there beyond the end of the beach. It's a stunning piece of coastline. Very tempting looking water. Maybe not today. So those 67s of Olison, Lee and Fitzpatrick, they've been untouched for a while, but a chance for Bezuidenhout, English and Glover to move past them. Scotty Scheffler completed his 68 some time ago as well.
Nice level stance for Thomas. Wrong angle, but really had nothing from the rough. What breeze there is, I think he'll use it. Maybe just try and cut across this a little bit, try and get it spinning. Yeah, not sure. Don't blame him, this is tricky.
Obviously still going to bounce. A little bit of upslope, 3 short of it. You see him flying it to it, or are you going to try to hit something a little lower? No, I mean, I prefer to not get something up in the air to kind of guess the spin. I like that then. I think I'd fly this like 75. Perfect. Just a hair left of it, yeah.
And playing these sort of shots beautifully. Got a great touch at the minute. Just think off that side slope. Maybe just wants to try and cut it in a little bit. Try and get a bit of extra spin. Just slice it across. Get it in there tight, get up and down. Play the hole it's meant to be when you've missed the fairway. Taking no chances, Thomas.
Would you qualify that as a foot fault, Ken?
I think a little bit worse than that. You're not going to get another go.
Didn't expect that from Justin Thomas. This is McIntyre. I wonder if he is going beyond the pin and using the slope coming back down. We shall see.
I'm sure there is one at this point here. It just gathers down.
Oh, it's too far, the pin, isn't it? It's so narrow at this end of the green.
Well, left of the flag, you've got 4 feet before it goes into the little hollow, so it's a tight flag. Tommy going to do this similar sort of thing, scythe across it, see if he can spin it. Spins a little to the right. After seeing his playing partner, just a little bit cozy, but careful.
DeChambeau putting up this green, this long, long green. McIntyre had nothing with that chip, by the way. Justin Rose is having a good look. He's on a very similar line. This is off the right. He's been short all day, DeChambeau.
This is OJ Farrell, the final group on the course. Yeah, fifth hole. What time is it just now? Oh, just after 6 o'clock. It's quite slow out there today. That's the 7th on the left ear picture there, and then the 8th goes back parallel to it, and the 9th heads inland to Tavern. Here we are though on the 18th with Garcia.
Short iron into 18. Went off the left. Tight pin to the left. Given up quite quickly on that, but it's a good result considering.
Just run into the thicker stuff here, Thomas. So this is quite hard. He's a good 6-7 feet below the level. So he has to really get this shooting up this slope. Had nothing there in truth.
Can Rose pick the line here? Justin Rose. Can he? Wasn't far away. Good break with his second shot. Just a par.
Harris English from the sand. Lay that face up, lovely sound. Grab. Yeah, beautifully played. It's very thick, heavy sand here as it is at those links courses.
That sand is nice when it's just a little bit moist.
It's that little bit of
it's
rain on
great.
it. Yeah.
Not too much, but I think it's just about perfect today.
A safe play for McIlroy with his second shot. Outside chance of birdie.
Bob. Now, so shot goes for McIntyre on the 10th. As it did on the 9th, back to 1 under.
Bezeda Knights, par 3 13th. Not one who's found the ball at the back there, but close of taking the lead on his own.
One of the shorter fours, but there's been quite a number of bogeys on it with this tight pin. Great effort. Got a bit of a steer from Rory's putt. He's also drifted right.
So I know the earlier groups at the start of the day were hoping for 4 hours 40 for 3 balls, which is hopeful. That's what they were looking for. I mean, they're going to be close to 3 hours for the front 9 now. This group started at 10 past 3.
American Maverick McNeely for birdie on 11. In the jaws.
Fleetwood to save his par. Stay up, stay up, stay up. Bit of a struggle on the front 9 for Tommy. Out in 38. Pars of 36 and 35 here in Portrush.
Romain Langast, what a lovely name. Par putt the 13th. Par putt. Yes. He's a bold, bold player. 3 under par.
I haven't asked you, Nico, are you by nature a French speaker or a Flemish speaker?
French speaking, yeah. Yeah. So I wasn't going to judge Ken's skills in French just now.
Was it average?
No, I'll give you an 8.
Oh, Christopher Columbus, that's great.
Tom Kim rolling it in from distance. Oh yeah, 'tis but a trifle. Again, you can tell where Rory McIlroy and the others are. Big crowd there around the 9th green. And it's not raining.
Left-hand side of the tee for McIlroy. 3-wood down breeze. 4 position at 10.
It's on an aggressive line. Nice little bounce. Needs to settle if he wants to stay on the fairway. Finds the deep rough through the fairway, through the corner for McIlroy.
Now Garcia, who's deeply disenchanted with his second shot, but outside chance. Fireballs. Fireballs wearing sunglasses.
A couple of tee shot mistakes from Fleetwood, but once more the putter's not really behaving. Back 9, can he pick up 2 or 3 using the breeze here?
Right is no good on 10. You're closing the entrance of the green completely. Won't be able to see the green from there. Eleventh tee, Justin Rose. Been in a long way down here in practice. They won't today. In off the left, gentle dogleg left to right. Mounds and ferns everywhere down the right-hand side to be avoided. I think Justin lame up the left and just let it drift. That's his natural shot with the wind off the left. There's some great par 4s on this golf course, and this is certainly up there with all of them, this one. Hardest hole, the 11th.
Sorry, Jim, hardest hole today too.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't see it that hard, Ken. Mind you, I'm not playing. Good job. I think this morning in that rain it had been almost impossible, this hole. Lost a bit of its teeth this afternoon.
Ball. Thank you. Looks good. And is right in the middle. Yeah, this is where Tom McKibben came to grief with his double bogey. Nicholas Højgaard as well.
Right edge of the tower.
I like that sort of swing of the arm and let it relax and let it hang down for Glover. Have we got a new? Have we got a new? Oh, had 2 looks at the hole, that one. Stays at 4 under. Joint leader. 6 others.
DeChambeau with the driver. He's going to try to bite the corner here.
Let's go, Brycey! Let's go, Bryson!
And it needs to slide a little right for him on that line. Oh, that was a driver. It couldn't have been. It's behind Justin Rose.
Wow, it said 189 ball speed though, so that was, it was almost as if the wind was gusting there. You could see it nearly picking him up. And that's some feat. Garcia to finish. Yeah, very good. I mean, he's delighted to be back in the Open Championship, and that's a very decent opener. It looks a little weary of it all. This is trouble. This is trouble. Oh, that's where Tom McKibben was.
Where did you get that coming down?
It's a roll of the dice there. It's extremely thick. Even ugly in spots.
Christian Bezuidenhout. Awkward front left pin here. Better right than left.
Tall figure of Harris English. See how it lies when he hits it. Just turned over a wee bit. Avoids the sand, or does it?
And it disappears, Andrew.
Yeah, into the darkness. Good view of this shot for Tyrrell Hatton from this big false front at the 11th. Par 5 for the members. Actually the 11th, that's how tough it is.
Spieth for a birdie. He too misreads it. Hattons did the same thing. He thought it was going to keep turning from left to right, and that last yard or so it goes the other way.
Well, I saw Harris English. Poor record at the Open Championship. His best finish was about 40th, and that was at the Muirfield back in 2013. Extraordinary, but he's going well here. Maverick McNeely we've seen as well, and Tyrrell Hatton seemed a little bit unhappy with things on the 11th, but still in very fine shape. And Rory McIlroy hits the back nine, 2 under par. A little bit further down, Dean Burmester. He's a very, very consistent player on live and bringing that form here with a couple of holes to play at 1 under par. And Shane Lowry, the 2019 champion, round in 70 for his opener. OJ Farrell, last group out. I'm not sure what time he'll finish. Sometime today, hopefully, but 1 under after 6. And Xander Schauffele, the defending champion, level par for his opener. There is Portrush, the point sticking out. It is a wonderful piece of land on which to play.
Russell Henley. Birdie on 11. There we go. Couldn't have been more in the middle for the American. Even par.
This is Bezuidenhout, the leader, the joint leader. Is that going to get there? It is not. Big misjudgment from the South African.
Off the upslope for Fleetwood. Really, as Nico mentioned, can't see much. He's got no real green to aim at, but the lie is good. With a wedge, using the breeze. No choice, has to take this on.
Well, just trickled out of the fringe grass. It could be awkward.
Let's see if Tyrrell Hatton can save par on 11. Wasn't happy with his chip shot. He won't be happy living this short either. I can guarantee you that.
See what faces the players. Their second shot to the 10th is narrow green, mounds left and right. Should release out. Should keep releasing. Go on. And he's got that putt that's been misread regularly today from that angle.
Dangerous shot coming up here for McIntyre. He's taking it on. He's got over 190 from a. Well, it's not a great lie, but he's having a go at it. Been in the rough the last 3 holes now.
Ooh, trouble upon trouble. Just avoided the spectators there.
Also looks like he found a pretty deep lie. Rory now on 10.
Angle's good, lie is not. So Rory trying to run this. Digging deep.
Got a chance, this one right on line. Beautifully controlled. Finishing an old cut mark there, but one of his best we've seen in there today.
Rose on the 11th fairway, another fantastic tee shot, 162, 7-iron into the wind.
Glorious. Ten of 11 greens in regulation so far today. That's high quality golf.
Long bunker shot for Harris English. It's okay. Yeah.
Longask. He's gonna make another one. It's like we've gone for a bit of a goatee in Romain Longask's corner.
It suits him well. DeChambeau. You see the big slope short of the green. A straight arm swing. This remains a bit of a mystery to him, the Open Championship.
For his par, English. Well, just the 2 pars on that 9, but adding 33. I don't like the look of this, Nico.
Well, it's just, I mean, you can see by the setup, he's going to pinch this and try to... Oh, how good is this, Ken? How good is this? With the ball so far behind his right foot. And just a stab-driven pinch in the bank. Nicely executed by Tommy Fleetwood.
My job to pick a line, I'm not sure here. I think this is a double breaker, just coming maybe sort of a little left to right from where he is now. Difficult one with the breeze as well. It's sort of easy to get away from you. They're quite slow this afternoon with all the moisture. Beautiful little pitch. Dead hands, really. There was no hit through the ball. Just let the ground do the job. It's so lovely to see. Pace is key when you're down breeze.
No, he found it difficult to pick the line as well.
McIntyre ball sitting right on top of the long grass, easy to go under it. Oh, what a great shot from down there. Is there a very short game in Europe right now, Ken Brown?
He's certainly one of the best. He's got such a large variety of shots, lovely touch and feel, and he sees different shots as well. He's a marvellous pitcher and chipper is McIntyre.
I saw this moving left, but now I'm not so sure. It might just hold a little bit more than it looks for Rory.
Time to be decisive, be firm. Yes, beautifully done. Huge roar rings out across the golf course as McIlroy makes another birdie. 3 under.
That's amazing. Rory McIlroy, despite a few issues with his driver early on, up to within 1 of the lead. Not so for Bryson.
No, it's been a struggle, Andrew, for this man. Not been that straight off the tee, and the putter has not warmed up at all. Putting down the green here for the birdie at 11. Little bit off the left, it's got to go. Keep going. Been the story of the day.
Yeah, that's very poor. So Bezuidenhout.
It's for his par. Little of his right. There we go. You're going to have to come across those long par saves at times in an Open Championship. Bullet dodged for the South African.
Bob just straddling the putt, getting a feel for the break.
McIntyre putting first for his par. He's just started missing fairways 3 in a row, and he's found some awful lies in the rough. And as good as your short game is round here at Royal Portrush, you're going to struggle. So this is left to right down the hill. Better cup outside.
No, it halts the bleeding because he was slipping back. What a save that is. That is a working man's par. A very fortunate working man as well. That was from everywhere. Reward myself with a little jog up the hill.
Sprint up the hill. I did that, Andrew, as well.
And the
There's a
hamstrings
weight.
go on.
There's a weight on the next tee. Justin's just having a little peer. I think he's going to let them tee off the next hole.
It is a bit, it's a wee bit pedestrian out there today, but there are lots of weights, aren't there? There are call-ups and the waiting on the 7th, but it's not been quick. You can see there's the 12th tee just above, so just letting that group tee off.
I think he'd go now. That lets one go, and now he's ready to go. Rose. He's had some chances the last hour. Needs to convert one, you'd have to say. He's played some super stuff just off the left, this.
Yep, never anyone else that one. And Justin Rose making a little bit of move. Look at that tidy card, not a drop shot. Ah, fitting for Justin Rose. He's the pro. No bogeys, 2 birdies. It's amazing he had to qualify for the Open last year and then went on to very nearly win it, but he's been playing in this thing since 1998, just a sort of break around 2004, 5, 6, but every one since then. He and Adam Scott are the two that, you know, they just seem to keep on going.
They are both ultimate professionals. They love the game, they love working at it, they respect the game, and they understand what it's like to feature in an Open Championship.
Yeah, Adam Scott's run in the majors, all majors, goes back to the Open in 2001. Every single major since then, just extraordinary.
Now Tyrrell off the tee, 12, par 5. Win off the left, avoid the bunkers on the right. Easiest birdie on the golf course, or easiest hole on the golf course.
Hardly moved at all.
Wants this to slide right a little. That's okay. He'll have a crack at the green from there.
DeChambeau now for his par. Just been self-inflicted at the moment. He looks a bit flat, Bryson. It's just not happening for him. We know what he's capable of. He can turn it around, but this is just left edge for the par.
Never a doubt. Never left the middle of the hole for DeChambeau. Stays at 3 over.
And yeah, he's so talented, he can still find plenty of birdies and get himself back in position. We'll go to, again, the very different putting style of Lucas Glover. Here we go, come in with that right hand, there we are. Dangle, caress, putt. Miss, leave it short.
Very cautious on the speed there from Lucas Glover.
Let's take you down the leaderboard a little bit further as well. We've seen plenty of Christian Bezuidenhout and Lucas Glover there with a none too impressive putt, but they're both 4 under par and in that group leading the way. Harris English slipping back to 3 under. Tyrrell Hatton, he's in position on the 12th to have a go at things. John Rahm and Shane Lowry both in with rounds of 70. Phil Mickelson as well. Again, so impressive. Still has that knowledge how to get it done. Brian Harman, the winner at Royal Liverpool. Early in his back 9, 1 under par. And Keegan Bradley, US Ryder Cup captain, again going along pretty nicely. Tristan Lawrence, who went so well at Troon last year, also on that scoreline. Tom McKibben, again I mentioned he was going so well so early on today, but it came a cropper on a couple of holes back in his native Northern Ireland. And Francesco Molinari, the 2018 champion, a round of 72 today, 1 over par, and there is Adam Scott. Still going, but not too strong today. Jason Day, I thought he might do a little bit better, but 2 over 73 to get things going. Justin Walters, he led qualifying at Burnham and Barrow in final qualifying. And Ludwig Aubert, a little bit disappointing, 2 over after 10, playing alongside Victor Hovland. They're both having struggles. Marco Penge went so well last week, a 3 over 74 to start things. Hideki Matsuyama also on that mark. Richard Tedder, the first Estonian to play in this championship. The amateur who came through qualifying at West Lancs, 3 over 74. And Darren Clark, so there's a hole named after him here, the 9th hole named after him now, 75 for Darren Clark. And Jordan Spieth, again, talked about his great record, has never missed the cut at the Open Championship, at 4 over after 10, so he'll have much work to do. Aldrich Portgieter has been having a fine season, not fine here, 77. All the way down to the amateur from South Africa, Brian Newman, I think still just 17 or so, down at the bottom of things after his 82. So we talked about the hardest and the easiest hole, and there it is confirmed. Stroke average 4.42 for 11, and not much above that for the par 5 12th.
11, it's just the worst possible wind for that hole. It bends to the right and it kinks just at the wrong point in time.
It does. It's a par 5 for the members, and it's a terrifying tee shot. Rough left, heavy rough right, as we've seen some balls miss this fairway to the right today and lost balls and such. So it's a really key tee shot as we turn back into this left-right breeze.
Have a go, Rory.
Ah, again. Oh, they took out Wayne Riley there. That's dug its heels in the thick stuff. That's the lefts for McIlroy today.
Which is rare. I wonder if that's a different driver that he's got. I'm not sure, but low and left is not a pattern that we've seen for a while.
No, it really isn't. I don't know if just a little extra energy, anxiousness in the body, getting just a little quicker, maybe a transition perhaps, but hanging in there despite the lefts.
Yeah, his eye's been in on the greens. Just sometimes he obviously gets it stuck underneath him and then possibly just saves it slightly. Yes, even Rory McIlroy does save the odd one every now and then. Dogleg left to right, 280 up that right side to carry. It's a big hit. I'm sure Tommy can do that today into this breeze. Gone with a low one.
It's a bit snug to the left as well.
It's about 2 feet from Rory's ball, but a better lie, let me tell you. Rory's has disappeared. Yes, it's a brute. It really is. Back into this breeze. You turn, it sort of hangs over you, this tee shot at 11. Doesn't really matter that you can move it from left to right or right to left. It's just so narrow, and the angle of the dogleg is at a point really that they're struggling to get the carry in this breeze. Head down and just shut your eyes.
What are you seeing on breeze out there, A-Wall? Is it freshening? Is it kind of laying
down?
It's
interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. I thought it laid down about an hour ago, but it's, as we've turned, as it always feels, it feels like it's picked up and it's got a little blustery. It's a little bit more inconsistent than it was. But it's definitely picked up again, just as the players turn back in. You know that feeling, G-Mac? Why me?
Only too well.
Hugging the left side, Thomas, hopefully here.
Oh, too much. We've seen the trouble down there, or is it? Oh, no. The best of them. A-Wall and G-Mac. I've got to get myself a nickname. D-Hull.
DH for me, yeah. Or AC.
I don't know. Just
the AC's not working.
AC/DC. Joaquin Neiman left. No, judged it well. So just a reminder, Anthony Wall and Jamie Spence out on the course, and David Howell and Graham McDowell, the rhyming pair in the box. Actually, you're a Graham McDowell over here, aren't you?
Yeah, this part of the world, Northern Ireland, McDowell. It's about the only place in the world that actually pronounces it like that. It's kind of weird. My dad wasn't too happy with it back in the early days, but then I said, as long as they're saying something nice about my dad, they can call me whatever they want.
Lucas Glover just pounding it. Just danger of running through the fairway here. Like so, but I think he's all right. Obey. Needs one of these. Needs a couple of these.
Well, this is the putt where the angles seem all wrong. For just about every play, it breaks too much to start with, and you just can't quite keep it on line. Hardly seen a soul putting from the right-hand side to that pin. They've all been
You're
on that
right,
little
you're right. A lot
ridge.
of balls have gathered in that left side, and we've seen that putt several times, and like you said, Howler, they've struggled to read it very well. It kicks it right and just never comes back.
Back up on the hill there, this 12th tee, 518 yards. Wind straight across. There's 3 bunkers down the right. The first one shouldn't be a problem. It's the next 2 that are. I presume he's got the driver. Could hit 3 wood here. He's got a mini driver as well, Justin.
Well, I haven't seen it yet, Jamie, but they have been like a magnet. I think mini.
I would think that's a good play, David, because he can reach the other bunkers. Might be able to draw this a little bit easier as well. He can certainly reach it with a mini driver and maybe his 5 wood in the bag, and even 2 mini drivers. Oh goodness, that's left, isn't it?
It is. Is it coming back at all? Not enough.
The rough here, Graham, is just horrible, isn't it? The weeds and the berries and.
Yeah, it's you know, I think it's a little more sparse this year than it was in 19, perhaps, just because it was such a dry spring. But there's some pretty nasty areas out there.
Get in there, Jordan Spieth. Again, he needs a few to drop. Yeah, they were talking about the spring, the dryness. That's the growing season, so it didn't really get its thickness at that point. So it's in places it's thick, but not uniform thickness around the course.
No, totally agree. Kind of patchy, you'd nearly call it. You know, you can get a lie and you can get a terrible lie. It really a little inconsistent. Be interesting to see if Rory's pulled a lie here. I very much doubt it.
Yes, you're correct. Very little at all. Big side slope as well. He's just going to have to just chop it down and run it down. Not sure he really will want to go into the bowl. It's a hard pitch. He might want to stay on top. Yeah, the rough has some funny patches. There's some ferns. There's almost like a little rose saplings appearing. It's got everything in here. It's natural.
Better lie for Tommy Fleetwood, though.
Yes, he got lucky. He just sort of cambered off the side where Rory sort of plunged into it and stayed there.
Yeah.
But also dealing with the side slope.
Yeah, but I can't really be that precisely trying to hit a golf shot.
I wouldn't hit it hard. I would try and get some kind of flight on it. Yeah?
Yeah.
Still feels like a chasey one. The window to hit that chasey one is pretty small. I'd say it was only 8-9 yards, otherwise it will run into the bunker left or miss right. So
yeah, it feels like he has to.
Here.
It feels like he has to challenge this left bunker A-wall if he's going to take this low.
It's all about the hands. Now this is drifting right.
Yeah, such a difficult hole. You really want to sort of cover those two holes in 9 shots, 11, 12. This is the final group again on the course. O.J. Farrell with a eagle attempt. Oh, hit it.
It's a hack forward, but he needs to be careful here. He doesn't flip this over. Just trying to be a little bit too aggressive with this because the stance is awful. All his weight is on his toes. It really needs to keep his balance. Easy fall forward here.
Yeah, he just didn't go after it for that reason. Just swung within himself, kept his balance, back in play, try and attack the pin now.
Par 5, I think, might suit the left-handers better than the right-handers. You can cut this one against the wind, just take a little bit of distance out of the shot, but maybe hold the fairway. Oh, I feel like there's sand waiting for that.
Yeah, I was looking at it. I was like, is that a bunker? Yes, and it's amazing the catchment radius some of these links bunkers have. They just swallow from 10, 15 yards away.
It's a great miss, but there should be just enough room to work something out for Justin Thomas from there. And greenside in 2 on 11. Well, a lot of people would have snapped your hand off of that.
Let's see if someone can get right of this flag. Long, thin green here in the 10th.
Ask and thou shall receive. I mean, that's about as good as we've seen from a line point of view.
You have a favourite hole in this course?
You know, I think the 5th hole. I think over the, you know, it's just become such a great drivable hole. When I was a kid, I didn't really think it was very drivable, but I just think it's such a smart hole, such a, you know, that pin position today especially. There's just so many nuances to it, and obviously out by the beach. Beautiful shot from Joaquim there. The downhill par 3 13th. Beautifully pin high. Should leave him a nice little look up the hill for birdie.
Just trying to stand this one up. 3 under. Hoping to get up and down, keep that run going, Rory here. Will sit down pretty quickly, pitching on a little bit of an upslope.
Yep, that will do. That for his par.
Nice and aggressive with the line. He knew there was a little safety valve to his right hand side. Might just escape with a par.
A Tyrrell to join the leaders. Tyrrell's face of disbelief is something to behold.
It's one of the greatest reactions in golf, isn't it? How did that miss?
Imagine buying him a Christmas present and watching him open it. His reaction. Oh.
This isn't my size or colour of sweater. Disappointed me greatly. Look at it still going.
What am I going to do with that? I've got to take it back now. Oh, that's going to be a right pain.
No, it could be. Bouncing out in the sea in a wee fishing boat. Nice way to spend your time. Hard graft out in those things as well, though. Sailing out past the Skerries. Usually followed by a cloud of seagulls, but they've obviously decided there's nothing on board yet. If you fancy shopping, a lot of people doing that here in person. I think you can do that via scanning a QR code, and it opens up a myriad of possibilities for you to spend some money and buy some lovely products. There you are, there's the shop, the actual shop. It's a little bit like Augusta now, the queue, and it moves so quickly. It's yeah, it does brisk business. You'd buy a big beanbag and lie on the grass there watching us here and watching Tommy Fleetwood.
Bye. It's not too bad. Upslope's going to make a big difference to this shot. A little bit of green to play with. Needs to pitch this far enough.
Yeah, beautifully played, Wally. Like you said, the upslope helped them kind of get the elevation required to, you know, pitch it all the way up there to the flag. Beautifully played.
This looks a little bit chewy here for Justin Rose.
Good patience. And Justin, not trying to do too much. There's a bunker up the left there that you.
Yeah, it's a kind of a clever little layup there. I mean, that's a really gets complicated. Bunker left, and there's some junk around left and right there as well. So, not really trying to bite off too much, which was a good decision.
Aaron Rai. He's made it to 15. He finds this birdie try. Keeps his head down as well as anyone in the world of golf on the greens. When he looks up, he'll see the ball above ground, sadly.
Yeah, a couple of players in that group, English players who are doing very well in the PGA Tour. Harry Hall as well, although I don't think Harry Hall's going quite so well out there today, a couple over. So, not in the sand.
Not in the sand, but a difficult lie here for McIntyre. Probably fall over after he's hit it. 194 the front. Can't hit more than a 6-iron because of the lip in front of him, but it's doable. Back foot. Yeah, he's not quite sure. He's going to play a hook off this line, this downhill line, with the wind whipping off the left as well. But he's got to keep that centre over the ball here, otherwise anything could happen.
Oh, you know, the danger is there's a wee burn down there. It just pokes its head above ground. It just gathers everything from about there. I wonder if it... No, it's fine, just...
Room to work with, so good escape. It's a wedge from that bunker if you find the sand, so he's gained a couple of 100 yards on some of his opponents who found bunker off the tee.
Dare I say, a big putt for Rory here. I had this a little right to left, standing above the green. I'm not convinced it's going to do much. So pace is key up the hill. He's just possibly going to hang on. Oh no, he's going to go. Jordan Spieth is letting him go. Yeah, I really wouldn't be giving the hole away here.
I think Wally had it read beautifully. Historically, a very flat green, this 11th green, and sometimes tough to pick your line. Oh well, that was a tough read.
Another victim. What's toughest hole on the course?
Followed by the easiest, which is interesting. The way this course breaks down, taketh away and then give you a chance back.
That didn't look quite like the right connection for Maverick McNeely. Got to have all departments of your game. You've got to be able to bang it into a bank and trust a chip and run, or flop it high on occasion with spin.
Got to be slightly right-left. Haven't seen Rory's putt move left just from his right. You know, he's got to be closer to the straight than Rory was, but I would say this one still wants to move a little left.
No, listen to G-Mac. Can't be many who know this this course, this place better.
I have spent many an hour around that green, Andrew. Definitely, like I said, it is a very flat green though. I always found it tough to read over the years.
Third shot for Justin Rose on the 12th.
Tight pin, a left pin with a left to right wind.
Get down now.
Oh, he's telling a dog to get off the sofa. Yeah. He was quite cross with it. Didn't really get down. Lucas Glover said one of the first to come in from the other side of the hole, just to the right as you play it.
The long right arm conducting things, but on that occasion, missing a beat. Wonderful start. Just can't find the birdie there at 10.
Bezuidenhout to take the lead here on 16. Ooh, that would have been nice. Really nice positive roll though.
Tommy Fleetwood finding the bottom of the cup, and yeah, needs something to happen. Needs a little birdie to get him going, perhaps even better on the 12th.
Slow start, with 4 under par being the lead. No dramas yet.
It's so simple. Golf is so simple when you look at Ludwig Gobert swing it. Two over today, but in prime position to attack this par 5. God, Michael Greller, he's been around a long time. Amazing how many. He must be the sort of longest partnership, him and Jordan Spieth in golf.
Wow. Great. Graham and Ken Conboy, 19 years.
Yeah, 19 years this year. Michael and Spieth, yeah, they got to be at least 10, maybe 15.
Yeah, I think they teamed up when he was an amateur in 2014.
Okay.
Here we are, Joaquin Niemann to get to 3 under.
I think he's got a great game for an Open Championship. Niemann hits it. He's really has the ability to hit the low ball, and you know, really having an amazing season on Live Golf this year with 4 wins, and it's, you know, he's definitely ready to go closer to a major.
Looking down on the links once again and looking down the leaderboard, and Christian Bezuidenhout just missing a chance to take the lead on his own. Lucas Glover on the 11th hole at the moment. That group on 4 under par heading the way. And a little bit further down, I see the name of Rory McIlroy. And that drop shot on the 11th. Nikolai Højgaard, the better of the Højgaards at the moment, although Rasmus is going well.
This is a par putt for Maverick McNeely on the par 3 13th after a very mediocre pitch shot from not a bad spot, so that's a disappointing error right there.
I mentioned that Darren Clark's had the 9th named after him, so you've had one on the 7th hole, is it, on the Valley course?
7th hole on the Valley course, where I kind of cut my teeth as a youngster, and they've done a beautiful redo. Mackenzie and Ebert, the RNA architects, have done a really nice redo on the Valley course, and I actually haven't played it yet. I'm very excited to get a chance to see it later in the year.
Nice tee shot from Victor Hovland, if it just settles down there. So what kind of hole is the 7th? I don't know.
So it's a shortish par 4, kind of up to the beach, a little like number 5 here on the big course, and it's an infinity green out there on the East Strand beach. Beautiful.
Short and complex, like the man himself, DeChambeau. A lovely touch from Bryson DeChambeau.
It's a lovely honour, isn't it, to have a name of a hole after you at this storied golf club. I've got Howler's Calf at Broome Manor. That's it. You can get a bacon eggs there for about
great cup of tea.
£3.50.
Tyrrell staring at this one like he might like it. Hello.
We'll go back to Justin Rose after a little bit of bother off the tee, still with a chance of a birdie.
Well, not quite to be, but wow, that really is on quite some gradient, that pin position. That's slinging across from right to left.
It's a golf swing that just has nice rhythm to it. I like the way Harris swings at it.
Good line, just again, half a club too much.
Slope up for McIntyre. A good old bump forward. One of the easier holes, a genuine birdie chance, 12th, and it's on a begging for McIntyre on this occasion. Under par though, anything in the red today, you happy?
Absolutely, I think anything in the red, like you said today, David, will be a good day's work. I mean, that second shot, trying to get it up over the top of the lip of the bunker off the downslope, he just had to flick the loft at it a little bit and missed it to his right, lefty draw, and didn't quite get it up and down, but he's right there.
This is why it's taking a while. It is taking a while out there. They're going to be not far short of 6 hours unless they pick things up in the back nine, because there were 2 hours 55 to play 9. And DeChambeau up in the green. We'll just see if he can roll this in. No, he cannot. And more than that, he's made a right mess of it. JJ Spawn actually got a bad time today as well. I don't think which the group was put on the clock, and he got the bad time.
Well, yeah, the officials there, they try their best to shimmy everyone round, but it's just the nature of the beast sometimes.
That bad time will follow him for the rest of the weekend, which is not ideal. If he gets in a situation later in the week where they're on the clock again, it puts a little bit of pressure on him, because that second bad time will be a one-shot penalty, which certainly hurts the scorecard a little.
So often a tough hole as well, the 14th. Actually moved this tee forward a fraction, but that was to get more spectators in behind the tee, just a fraction. But they knew this was tough enough. It doesn't really hinder it in that department.
Bryson popped his return putt in. And Justin still with a little bit of work to do for his par here. Nothing's a give me in these conditions. As fine as the greens are, they're all missable.
When you've got a low wind whipping across you, how much do you factor in the wind is always the kind of key out here. It's kind of like, do you wait for the gust? Do you go? And sometimes I find myself rushing my routine, just trying to get the putt hit before the next gust comes through.
Tyrrell Hatton for a birdie. And the flap begins.
It's kind of no commentary required with Tyrrell. He tells you exactly what's going on at all times.
Saw Jordan Spieth a moment ago. He was right up at the green because he's laid up, so he was having a look at things. His playing partners further back down. Hovland stayed out of the sand.
Whoopsies. Where's the little creek? Oh, just past, might be standing in it. It was a horrible shot, wasn't it? Let's face facts.
Yeah, left-right wind, kind of a cut swing. Hovland's got that little over-the-top move, which is great, little reliable fade, but like in that situation, really needed to stand a little draw up if you could.
It's when it gets firm and fast and running down towards that burn, it becomes a real factor. Even that would be, as it sort of kicks, and then if it didn't, you see it's a great view from it there, but they've actually let it grow.
They have a little cut of semi-rough, which is just catching the balls. I want to say that the opened that hazard back up in 19 for the Open. It was something I don't remember being there as a kid, and they, like I say, it was always, I think it was buried, and then they opened it back up and kind of brought it into play. It's an interesting one because they have it grown over to where the balls are not going in there. If they did, ooh, it'd be kind of fun.
Birdie attempt for English, rolls it right in, so he moves back to 4 under par. Yeah, that's a bonus.
Pin tended. I like that. I just can't get on board with leaving the pin in.
No, I'm a pin tender all day long. Especially these links pins. They're big, they're thick, they're heavy. I couldn't be doing with keeping the flag in, I gotta be honest. Ooh. That was McIntyre's, well, not bunker.
Yes. Yes, sir.
We're talking about Rory McIlroy and his misses left today with and there are his tee shots. So the first a little bit left, second and fourth long way left. Sort of got it sorted out a little bit, but then left of 7, left of 11. Here we go once again.
Almost a play, really, with the 3 bunkers from 250 to 330 down that right side. The wind pushing towards them. Really trying to hold this down that left side if possible.
Oh. I mean, talk about the 12th and how straightforward it is as a par 5, but those bunkers are so well placed.
Oh, they are. They're just like a magnet today. Oh, and that one. I mean, it's the first person to nearly fly it. Power nearly to his advantage again, but not in the end.
It's about 330 to cover that bunker. I mean, he just hits it so far.
Bezuidenhout over the hill. You can't get to the green today. So if the wind is following, you could chase it all the way down there, but today it's just up to the top of the hill and wedge it in.
We have 2 balls already in this fairway bunker. Let's not have 3, Justin.
He's gone the other way. So nobody on the fairway.
Modern way of playing. The drawn drive is almost a thing of the past, isn't it? 30 years ago, that was the the shot that everyone hit. Not anymore.
No, the modern day golfer, I think, so long, the ball goes so far with such little spin that the fade has become, you know, the shot of the best players in the world, I believe.
There's the 5th green right down beside the beach that Graham was talking about, that we get those wonderful shots. It is it's a stunning setting, even in the overcast conditions with a bit of rain today. Special place to be. Christian Bezuidenhout in that group on 4 under par. Harris English, Lucas Glover, they could all move into the lead. Scotty Scheffler, I wonder if he's been out hitting a few balls or just enjoying watching some of this later on. Got past the burn Victor Hovland.
Into the breeze, which is helpful. Ball above the feet, not so much. Fairly tidy after a shoddy second. The third was a good one.
The downhill par 3 13th, about 10 yards downhill and down the breeze today as well, so watch for this big first bounce. A lot of balls finding the back left runoff area here, which really not a terrible leave. The pitch just needs played with a little bit of authority.
Calamity corner, the 16th. Aaron Rye. Looking for a rare 2. Which he won't find. But, well, if someone gave you 4 par 3s on the 16th, you'd never play the hole again.
So DeChambeau from this elevated tee.
left!
Wow.
Oh, is all you can say. And indeed, dear, is that the thickest rough on the course? I think it might be.
I think it very well might be. I mean, he really couldn't have been hitting any more than 9 iron there. 200 yards, 10 downhill, 190 with help. I mean, it was like he was trying to take yardage off and the body just stopped or something. It was a very kind of bizarre miss for him.
Extraordinary talent, extraordinary swing when you watch it in slow motion as well, though. So very different to almost any other swing we see.
Sometimes not so bad being an outlier. When he's good, as we know, he's as good as anyone. McIntyre, a little bit more orthodox. Although I always think you can see the shinty in his golf swing.
Yeah, him and Shane are very similar in many ways. Shane with the hurling and Bob with the shinty. They've got good hands and good ability to control the club face. It just makes them into just really good hand-eye kind of athletes.
There's a bit of handwork from Bezuidenhout, chopping it short in the follow-through. Trouble is, you go back into the wind and you're from so high up, you just don't want to let it get ballooning on you.
Exactly, very tough to keep it down when you're already 30, 40 feet in the air to start with.
What say you, Tyrrell?
A beauty.
Oh.
Just
skirts that bunker out there at 320. Obviously a little bit of help on the tee off the right hand side there, and 3 wood just sneaking it by a bunker at 320. It's amazing how far the ball can run out on links golf.
One day he's going to turn up and he's just going to be a happy camper. He's going to be smiling, good, no reactions. One day.
That's how he is off the golf course. It's amazing. Quietest, shyest, happiest lad you ever met. Then the spikes go on.
Well, there'll be many players like that in many sports. And well, I think of people like Monty, who was on the course. He was a bit of a different beast off the course, but you see it in so many sports.
Well, I used to say Howard Clark. He used to wear the spikes on the inside of his shoes rather than the outside.
Right, one of the leaders, Lucas Glover, in a bit of bother here on the 11th, but seems to have a lie.
I'd imagine he'd be trying to chase this up, is he? Can he flat all the way? No, pitching on the upslope. Ooh, that's going to come back.
Very nearly, very good from Lucas Glover. Ludwig Gobert rolls it in for a birdie. They've been a bit rare for the Swede today. Can't believe this is only his second Open Championship. Played in the Ryder Cup without playing in the Open, without playing in a major.
Amazing. I mean, he feels like a fixture in our sport now, doesn't he? But he hasn't been around long.
Yeah, the composure is incredible for such a young career. Progressing that probably 100, 120 yards. Not sure he liked it.
Virgin Fiddlesticks. Just on a slight downslope there coming out. You see Tommy Fleetwood has the similar shot, and we'll go to Justin Rose.
Yeah, we saw Maverick McNeely trying to chip that ball, and Justin's opted for the putter and did slightly better, but left himself a little bit of work to do. Again, just so many ways you can play these different shots.
I'm fascinated to see what Bryson DeChambeau has left himself with there at the 13th.
That was his third shot. He's just having a horror here. He's at a 9-9, 220 on this hole through the green. He's hitting his short iron so flat. And he had no shot. That was his third.
He's got
lost the formula, isn't he?
Sorry, Jamie. He's got such a curious setup with his clubs, hasn't he? I mean, he's unique in every way, but his 9-iron's not a 9-iron. We know that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to hear Jamie saying that he's hitting his short irons flat, because he has been struggling with spin this year. He's been spinning his short irons too much, so perhaps he's made some type of change coming into the Open Championship this week to try and flatten that out, and just can't control them.
Not happy, Rory's walked off this once, had a good chat with Harry. Side slope, I think they're just struggling with the number, what it's playing. Pin left, doesn't want to come over this one and miss it left, it will go left. Awkward.
You could see where he was coming out to from the bunker. He had almost no flat place to land it on the fairway. All feeding down to the right, and that made that one more difficult.
Indeed, he was fuming, I think, that he'd missed the fairway with the splash out and lost the spin control.
Well, he thought he had it.
He's hit a couple of putts like that today. Just great speed, attacking the hole. You can tell comfortable on the links, fescue grasses on the greens. Just has really good speed control.
Yeah, we've got two players in this group, in Bob McIntyre and Bryson DeChambeau. Such different players, but they've obviously got different levels of comfort in playing this type of golf as well. So there we are, the 13th and the 17th green, almost together, and we'll go back to the 11th.
Still land this one on the upslope and skip it. Just couldn't impart any spin, sadly. Hates it.
Just missed the fairway. Average lie down the left, and like McIlroy, really, there's not a flat spot on this fairway. Tough to really lay it up short, that left-hand bunker. So this should have a little bit of a jumper on it. Yeah, gusty wind, as I mentioned earlier. Just I wouldn't say swirling, but it's putting a little bit of doubt in the players' minds here. Mentally, you're thinking 8-10 feet, but from a lie like this, it's very easy to slip it 20 feet by.
These shots are so difficult to control coming out of like the first cut with no spin. It's like the wind just grabs them so much harder and takes them. Looks like he managed to impart a nice bit of spin there that time, as opposed to Rory's that really came out very hot.
Yeah, if you're joining us for the first time and you haven't watched a lot of golf, the length of grass just really dictates how much spin is put on the ball, and the more spin, the more control.
Not much control on the 13th for Bryson DeChambeau. Double bogey, 9 iron off the tee. I know he changed his irons. He had the irons at the US Open that he was trying, and they were hot, and he was flying over the greens, and he went back to his more familiar set, and they don't seem to be working here.
Almost want to hit sort of a little gap wedge here and just drive it forward off that upslope. So easy, mid-80s to balloon this one. Yeah, he's gone high. This needs to sit down.
It's well played. I haven't seen so many balls spinning back today. That's the way he saw it. High up into that sea breeze and bringing it to a standstill.
These putts are always just that length, just to continue the round, roll this in. Just nice momentum builders to keep the round alive and keep the positivity going as he moves into a pretty tough section of the golf course.
I think he fancies his chances, Justin. He's off to a good start, ran so close last year. There's Aidan Hoot with a long one. He's good with the putter. He's good with most things. He's a quiet player, quiet man, as is often the way. In golf mirrors how you are as a person.
McNeely to stay at 2 under. I've just started calling him Mav without his permission. I don't know. It's Maverick.
And the long arm swings in. And the long putter back and through. That didn't look like it had enough energy in it. Not his best effort.
No, but the long putter really has kind of been a big part of the resurgence in Lucas's career. He really putted great since he got that.
Here's Rasmus on Nikolai Højgaard with a good round today. Just about matching his brother. Rather fitting. The twins going well.
In there quick, Rory, right to left, wind included, downhill all the way. I'd imagine in a monthly medal this might get away from you, but late in the day, a bit of growth on these greens, he'll do well to get this there.
That's a very good call, and that one is at least a cup of break for his second effort. Just about the easiest hole on the course, surely. McIlroy won't make 6.
Looks so simple from the tee, the 13th, but a tough pin position today. Beautifully simple swing of Ludwig Aubert. Here we go, one that we've seen feeding in from the right. Between the bunkers and the flag, coming round nicely.
Aiming for a par on this very difficult 14th hole. Seen this putt a few times today. It works to his left a little and seems very slow for some reason, that green going that direction. I'm not going to need that much of a backswing on that one, Joaquin, but disappointing bogey. Really difficult hole.
Down the hill, not as much on this as it looks because it is slow, so I'd imagine he'd learn a little bit from Rory here, so I think he'll hit this pretty firm. Like you say, it's beginning to make 4.
Down out of the right, this wind might suit Victor's ball flight, kind of trying to hold one up against the breeze a little bit and get that first bounce just to soften up a little bit. Popular spot, popular spot.
Can Tommy Fleetwood find a birdie on the 12th? Look at that, he clattered that right in the jaws of the hole, but very slow putt.
Yeah, as you'll see from this part of Rory's, I mean, there's a lot of slope around this green here on 12, and Rory's putt, we'll see in a second, have a lot of swing. Looks like the mini driver maybe there for Justin. Trying to avoid a set of bunkers down the right and a bunker down the left side at about 320. Looks like he's just fine short of that bunker.
I mean, this would be painful if he can't roll this in. Ken Brown back with us to avoid a bogey on the 12th.
Very much a birdie hole. Tad from right to left. Keep up a head of steam, Rory. Not a dribbler. Oh.
It's just so hard to read enough break into that, Ken.
He hit it pretty firmly. It's a little move from right to left lip very, very quickly. Greens are so good, aren't they?
They're fantastic.
Yeah.
I know, you know, at the Scottish Open last week, a few of the players were, you know, a little critical maybe of the surfaces. I think this week here at Portrush, the Graham Beat and his whole staff, of which my little brother is on the staff, has been for nearly 30 years. He's been on the staff here. They've done a fantastic job. Golf course looks amazing.
Yeah, I heard that. What's his name?
Gary.
Gary.
He's
what a GMAC.
He's a couple years younger than me. He's been on the green staff here since he was 16.
Tremendous.
My first job when I left school was on the green staff at my club, Hartman Common.
Yeah, they sent him out there with a bunker rig for about 2 years straight, and he's still there today.
So there we are on the beautifully prepared done loose links at Portrush. That's how it stands at the moment. That group on 4 under par, and Christian Bezuidenhout perhaps with a chance to move clear shortly on his own. So it's tough going this afternoon for many players though. Here is Captain America, captain for now.
It will be very interesting to see what does happen at Bethpage Black if Keegan, I mean, I think he's going to play. I think he's pretty much nearly locked in the team. It's going to be very difficult to do both things very, very successfully.
Yeah, decision to make there, but I think we know the way that's going now. Bob McIntyre's gone all the way over to the left of the tee, give him an angle. So he can hit towards the right-hand side of the fairway and fade it back as a left-hander. He's just overdone it a bit. That's all right. Say fade it back, just really let it ride on the wind.
Been a popular spot today. You wouldn't have thought so, but a lot of people have hit it too long. Hovland is one of them. A steep bank. Most have left it short. But he won't be complaining about that. Nice touch.
Christian Bezuidenhout here on the 18th, finishing hole. 3 wood. About 285 to the set of bunkers on the right-hand side, and just trying to sneak it just up short of those and leave himself 180, 200 yards for a second shot. Just a nice positional tee shot.
Just shy of the 14th green. Tyrrell Hatton is third. Up the bank. It's a joy of joys, isn't it, chipping around these greens?
It really is. It's so many options, so many ways to play it. Tyrrell was a bit disappointed with that one, but it really wasn't all that bad. Probably couldn't be putting from a better position here, straight up the hill. Just needs to keep the speed up. Back of the cup, a little left, right. Maybe kept the speed up a little too much.
Will Tyrrell save his par? Yes, he will.
Yeah, third toughest hole in the course today. 4 is definitely a good score. That front left pin position has really been a difficult one. Guys missing it right where you're supposed to, making it very difficult up and down, really leaving a lot of those chip shots and putts short.
Finishing on the tower?
Yeah, perfect.
Jimmy, what's the wind looking? Has he got a little help here? Obviously right left breeze.
Yeah, you're spot on there, G-Mac. You played here before.
Maybe.
Just a little bit of help. It's an 8, but it's not all of it. Got to play a right-hand side here. The wind coming off his right-hand side. Bit too far. It's not coming back from there, Bobby.
Why is that not moved? How was that not moved up Whisker?
Did well to kick out of the long stuff, but looked like he was trying to burn a little cut in there, and it just, I don't know if it was coming out of the first cut. Maybe he just didn't get the spin on it.
It's a tough shot, this, G-Mac, isn't it?
I think it's the toughest iron shot on the course, Jamie.
I'll go along with you there.
All being equal.
I mean, it's 166 for Rosie. He's got the ball above his feet. That bunker down the left is deep. This reminds me of the 10th at St George's, Royal St George's. Similar sort of proposition. He's got to play right-hand side here. 166, it's a 9 iron for Justin, but it's going to be hooking a bit off this lie with the wind.
Little upslope doesn't help him much either, trying to keep it down.
No, you like a nice flat lie, or even a downslope lie, Kenny, wouldn't you?
Yeah, everything says hook here. Upslope, ball above feet, right left breeze. Can't miss left. Really going to have to try and saw something in here a little bit.
Nearly.
No surprise there that he erred on that side, which was the correct side.
Breeze helping off the right for Tommy Fleetwood at the 13th. 202 yards.
Sit. Sit.
Trying to hit some sort of little hold in there, but doesn't look like he's got the correct flight.
How many down there today? It's extraordinary. Very clever green and so difficult with the wind today.
Good grief.
That's crazy.
Well, I said how many?
That bird's had a lot of eggs, isn't it? In his nest.
Oh dear. You'd struggle to be short right to that front right bunker there.
I'm trying to figure out how he got there.
And it's birdies from short range, as you said, G-Mac, mainly from the left of the cup.
Yeah, just because so much downhill, this tee shot, 10, 12 yards, and the green really kind of slopes from front to back as well. So down the breeze, down the hill, these guys trying to flight some sort of a fade, use the contours just like this. That's a pretty good way to hold it up and stop it, is to use that right side. But it's dangerous, of course, because if you miss it right, you'll wish you hadn't.
And despite a good shot, he still left himself a tricky old putt.
Harris English, tall figure, elegant swing. Simple. Pretty much right at it. So here's one of the leaders on 4 under. Stay, stay. I was about to say with an eagle putt, but no. Still should get up and down for a birdie.
Let's see what Rory can do. got to put some cut spin on it. He's got a bit of cut spin, holding it straight. Yeah, yes, beautiful shot. Yeah, where is it? No. If Rory can't stop it, no one can.
I tend to agree. No one hits it as high or spins it quite as much as Rory, and it looked like he put a nice flight on that as well. I mean, it certainly wasn't turning over too much, but wow, that first bounce was just enormous.
49%. He joins them. Bezuidenhout, last hole. How bold is he? Just keep it just a fraction right to the flag, surely. Yeah, it's just about as good as we've seen.
Okay, let's say about 50. Let's say we're trying to pitch it 51.
I think if you hit this green, you pulled it. I think this is a spot to be in this gully all day. Maybe not where McIntyre is, but he expected that wind to take it. It didn't. This is awkward. He's a great chipper of the ball there. Needs to be here.
It just looks like there's nothing beyond that flag when you're coming in from that right side. It's got that infinity green look to it, and no one can get that shot to the hole from that side.
We talked about Nikolai Højgaard finishing with 69, 2 under par, and here's Rasmus to better his twin. Down in 2 would be nice though. Tell you what, he might have had it if he'd hit it.
Yeah, it just looks like if you hit any speed on this, you're down into the bunker. Bryson got the wedge out. He's been playing this well back in his stances with his most lofted. Maybe not so much this one. Play like a running shot, just chip it about a yard on the green, but he needs to get some grab on it. Played a few about a foot back behind his right foot today.
Of it. From where his ball's finished, it's all downhill to the hole. It's pretty quick too.
Ian Finnis directing traffic. Tommy Fleetwood and Rory McIlroy down there, but the 17th green not too far away, so I think they're just waiting.
Yes, and Anton Rosner came across, so they let him putt out because they're looking back towards the 13th green.
So we'll go back to the 14th and Justin Rose. All coming up shy. Harman, if you had to put your money on somebody to hold a putt like this, you'd say, hey, Brian, come on.
Ooh, right in the centre of the cup too. Got a lovely touch and feel. And seems to be totally at home on links greens.
They all struggled to get that all the way back up to the flag. We saw Victor Hovland do it very well, the group in front. It looks like Rory's got a wedge out here, so it'll be interesting to see if he can play this chip aggressively enough to get it to tight to the flag and give himself a stress-free tap in par.
Yeah, Rory's got a better angle. Tommy really didn't have a lot of green to play with. It was coming across the camber where this is much more into the meat of the hill. So the lie is decent. It's a little bit sandy, a bit sparse down there. Obviously it's a real well-practiced spot, but into the breeze. Normally very good at these bump and runs. Just like that.
Oh, so near. Beautiful touch from Rory McIlroy. There's a 3. There's a roar. It's a popular spot for sitting and watching and having a drink or two. Within moderation, in for a 3.
He made a pretty tricky shot look very easy.
I mean, there's no part of this guy's game that's underrated, I don't think. But if there was one part, I'd say it's his chipping and pitching. I mean, I think he's a wonderful chipper of the ball. Always has been. As Anthony was saying there, you know, slightly tight, sandy lie down there, but just nipped it off the top beautifully. A really, really beautiful shot.
I asked him about his chipping because a few years ago now, and he said, I don't practice it that much. He said, I do go out and do a bit of practice, but most of it comes naturally to me.
That'll be lovely.
Well, talking about great short games, Justin Thomas has one to match, but here just the putter required.
This will have a huge amount of break to his left and down the hill. This will be a tough putt to get stone dead here, I think.
Now here's the short game of Harris English, up and down for a birdie.
I think short of the screen might be a slightly better spot than the right side. That was a good lead.
McIntyre for his par. For his par.
th and 13th greens just about side by side, and on the top of those two greens, Tommy Fleetwood settling into position. Found something in the last few holes. A bit of a struggle today. Now Harris English to lead on his own. He's out in front. Had a great record at the Open. Saved that one effort at Muirfield in 2013, but here Portrush 2025 he leads.
Little bit of movement from left to right. Is Aiden Hooter. Ty English, very few birdies, very few birdies. Oh, how did that stay out?
Fantastic roll. Great round of golf, 67. He's a quietly very accomplished, skillful player who could definitely contend this weekend. You know, he's been playing very nicely in the States for a few years, just quietly goes about his business.
Every putt he hit today, it looked like it was threatening the hole, rolling it beautifully. Looks like he's just hurling it away, but coming back to him, all in his control, as it was out on the course today for Christian Bezuidenhout. The no-look catch. Anyway, so he's in that group on 4 under par, but they are tied for second place at the moment because Harris English, mentioned that Open at Muirfield 2013, he was 15th there, but that's his only top 40 in Open Championships, Harris English, so he's found something here. Six holes still to play, but look at all these big names. Some names from the past and the present. Lee Westwood in there, Rory McIlroy, 1 under after 13. Phil Mickelson as well, 2013 Open winner at Muirfield. And those names that just know how to do it on the links. Brian Harmer, we mentioned, the winner at Royal Liverpool a couple of years ago. OJ Farrell, Oliver Farrell, he came through qualifying at Burnham and Barrow as well. He's had a college career in the US, a man from the Midlands, and he's 1 under to the turn. Last group out today.
Great putt from Rose on the last green for his par. Now he's on the 15th up the hill, 426. It's not a driver, I don't think, today down the wind. Fairway finder.
Very interesting hole this in 15 and 16 and 17. This is where you're playing around on this ridge of the course.
Yeah, you hit your tee shot there on 15. You're kind of uphill and it's a little bit blind, and you hit it up on top of a plateau and then hit a beautiful second shot across with the ocean in the background.
English heading for the hollow, is he? Not sure that win.
Did it go straight into that second bunker?
Catch the second bunker.
Wow, Bryson up this hill. It's so awkward. He was over the corner of the elbow there and still runs through the fairway on the other side. That looked like a great tee shot. They thought it was a great tee shot. I think he was pleased with it, and
it looked like the required shot, which was that little low cut back into the breeze, but he's going to be unhappy when he sees that.
That's good from Bob. Makes the caddy. He does and beyond.
Went with driver there, which is a lot of club across the corner, unless you take it a long way left, and ran through the fairway looking maybe he was trying to hit a big old cut there and didn't quite happen.
Yeah, you just need to knock this up that right-hand side. That bunker at 303 is your marker, really. You want to try and pitch it as close to that as you can, because everything's feeding and kicking left. The one down the left-hand side is like a magnet. Fairway's been flattened, but it's still on this hard breeze. It's still just drifting towards it. There's nothing ever going to kick right, really, here. Such a demanding tee shot. It's a brilliant par 4. But once more, wind across. It's been the towel all day. Nearly every single hole is a cross breeze. It's so demanding this afternoon.
Anytime, man.
Anytime, wind, he says, for a bit of help. Go on, get up. Oh, there we are. Good.
I told you everything misses that bunker. It's missed it by about 6 inches. Unbelievable. It's perfect now. That's how severe it is out here, though. You've got to be absolutely spot on. Critical part of the round, I think, for Rory. Needs to finish strong. He needs to finish at least a couple under. That would be a really good score out here today. His eye's been he's hold a few good putts, but 1 or 2 errant tee shots has made the difference. Just made him struggle a fraction. Can he test the right side? Whoa.
I mean, he's not going to finish till about, I don't know, 9 o'clock maybe, but I still wouldn't be surprised if he heads to the range to hit a few drivers, get something, because he's just struggled all day with that club.
Yeah, he just seems a little quicker than, I mean, he's always fast through the impact area, but he just seems a little quick with the body today. I'm not sure if just a little anxious energy in there, but definitely not the usual driving display from McIlroy.
Green still pretty quick, very smooth. And he expected it to turn from left to right, as did I.
Well, this is the 5th shot for Lucas Glover. We've talked about how friendly this par 5 is, but McIlroy bogeyed it. Glover for his par.
We'll have a little work left for his bogey. Going to be a little left rider. Going to test him.
Here's Ludwig. He's creeping back. He's holding on at the moment. Ludwig Aubert, he's got just a little bit of work to do to get himself back into what he would consider a decent first round position. Good roll from Tyrrell Hatton. Nice part of the course that you talk about it, Graham, with the sea behind this elevated position.
The Skerries, the islands back there that you kind of hit your second shot on 15 towards. It's a beautiful elevated part of the course.
Well, English's second shot, he was way over the back of the green, and well, I don't know how he managed to hit it over there.
So there's to drop just one. Here comes that magic hand.
Justin Rose in the middle of this 15th fairway. Beautiful lie in these gorgeous fairways at Royal Portrush. 142, just a little gap wedge. Pin cut right.
Soft. Soft.
It did okay for him.
Gusted, isn't it?
That's a brave line he took there. Thought it was a gust of wind carried it on. Again, that elevated position, you feel it more.
We were talking about how beautifully that 15th green was rolling when we saw Tyrrell Hatton's putt come up. I mean, potentially one of the more exposed greens. Maybe dries out a bit quicker, perhaps.
Strongest it's been all afternoon, G-Mac, right now. Maybe the tide's turning. Bryson's had no luck with his lies, I'll give him his due. He's not played well, but way above his feet here from 139.
Oh my gosh, sit down.
Oh, so little control from there. There's no chance to get that to come to a halt.
Well, I don't know why he's hitting driver down here, McIntyre. That's a mental error. Maybe he's a bit impatient.
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
Between the bunker and that, the one.
Got nothing from over here.
You're up in the sky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
117, he's coming at those weedy rough. Straight down the wind. Can't go at the pin. If he does, he's pulled it.
Halfway. Fucking useless.
Frustrated Bob McIntyre, apologies for that, but it was a little bit more than halfway. Not much more though. Again, sometimes you expect it to come out hot and racing and then it just comes out a bit dead.
Just hanging in there is Victor Hovland.
Not really any other option for Rory here. This very steep lip in this bunker up the right-hand side of 14. He's going to just try and chop this out, leave himself a nice spin number, see if he can get out of here with a 4. Well, he's hitting the first cut, which is going to make this next shot just a little bit more difficult.
Ball above the feet, 136 yards, can't go left. He's going to get the big high floating draw shot. Got it to land softly, excellent effort.
Yeah, fantastic shot.
Here is the leader, but putt to save par for Harris English. Oh yes. Ken was talking about it earlier, just with its final breath. It's so satisfying. Inch perfect. He did this at the 12th out of the fairway bunker. Missed the fairway with his recovery. And he's done it here again. He just loses that fraction of control with this shot.
For sure, it is a little bit of a hog's back fairway, this one as well. So sometimes very difficult to get it into the cut grass, and it does make this third shot just a little bit trickier coming out of the first cut.
Yeah, it is surprising, but I think maybe he was just trying to get the angle, or maybe just overdid it. I think he feels like a conscious effort this week. He's almost not taking any of these fairway bunkers on, because I definitely felt he could have got a little bit further up the fairway. Maybe it wasn't the fairway bunker left. He splashed out a little bit further down the fairway. But yeah, control is paramount here, which he probably only really has about 50–60% of what he'd normally have. Pitching up on top of the ledge requires a bit of spin, but with the breeze, hard to do. He's gone low. This needs a bounce.
It was always going to be a demanding shot, regardless of where he left it, but coming out of that light cut of rough just gave him an element of doubt.
Yep, he's hanging on. He's having his struggles, no doubt about that.
I think at the moment he's just about to hit it. He thought, I mustn't go left here. He was setting up to hit a little draw shot into that flag. And coming out the rough, oh, was a little unpredictable.
Frustrated Bobby Mack on the 15th.
Wonderful little chip there. He has an excellent short game, but remains frustrated. Sorry about that, folks.
Might just fade Bob down. Just watch him like an old silent movie. There we are. Let's look at more pleasant things on the beach here at Portrush. Been running those sands a few times. It's hard when the sand is soft. There's the QR code for you to enter the ballot to get tickets for next year. And Royal Birkdale, all the changes they've made to the course there on the back nine, but it's very, very impressive indeed. Always a great crowd comes out from Liverpool and beyond to watch that one. Get into the ballot. QR away. Tommy Fleetwood.
Well, how many's left?
And like Rory's, difficult one to judge coming up the slope, off the side slope. They're testing this front flag.
Be interesting to know how many players have hit this green in regulation today, but that's a pretty low number, I'd have thought.
Someone is beavering away getting those numbers for us now, Ken. Here's Tyrrell Hatton to get to 4 under.
I thought that one might move a little left, and so did Tyrrell. Very nice tee shot. He was in a great spot there.
To be fair, Rory, this is not much easier, but looking up the right-hand side, everything's feeding towards the flag. I do think he needs to pitch this up on top, mind. It's more like it.
Even that one though coming a little bit short, but pretty good from there.
I think I think being a little shorter a pin high on that 14th seems like an easier chip. The pin high chip's been very difficult.
Just a little bit more up the slope from there. Flag cut 2 yards up on the ridge, and then if you're playing the whole the slope of the green slopes away from it, it's very tricky to get at. Slow going the other way.
Here's the leader after that great par save on the 13th, but this is an intimidating tee shot. Well, it might be okay just away from the very thickest stuff. Go on, there we are. Needs that, Tommy Fleetwood. Par on the 14th is always very gratefully received. He's found his fair share of bunkers today off the tee.
See if Bob can save par here after that daft little chip. Very nice.
There we are. All the fussing and all the angst, just a shake of the head, it's gone and a par.
It was a colourful 4.
The air was coloured. Here's Russell Henley. For 16th for a 2. Oh, come on now, after that tee shot, Russell. That was almost as good as Scotty Scheffler's tee shots and his birdie earlier. No birdie for Russell Henley.
He doesn't miss many of those.
JT for a rare 3 here on the 14th. Reasonably straight down the slope, I think.
It didn't really move, did it? Everyone needs a Graham McDowell with their group to just offer assistance on lines here.
There's a good chance that I've hit most of the putts that we'll see today, apart from the few new greens that have been added by the Mackenzie Ebert team over the last 10 years. But I do know the greens reasonably well.
When did you join the club? How old were you?
I was about 12, so I definitely have racked up a few man hours out here on the links.
Rathmore is the other club, isn't it? Fred Daly was a Rathmore member.
Yeah, I was a member of the Rathmore Club too, and I walked past a picture of Fred Daly holding a claret jug pretty much every day when I was a youngster, and yeah, it was. It's a great place to grow up and play golf. It's really one of those things you don't realize it until you're nearly 46 years old and you're looking back going, I guess I was very fortunate to grow up in this part of the world.
Well, Fred Daly, the 1947 champion at Hoylake, and here is the 2014 champion at Hoylake to drop just one. Yeah, it's just hanging in there. He was at 3 under. He's in a great position. He's just slipped back, but again, that driver has been betraying him today.
Well, one of the hardest shots on the golf course here, Calamity Corner, the 16th hole. 205 all up, 190 the front. Right is a no-go zone. He's got a 4-iron, Justin. He's going to just try and hit it as straight as he can at the left-hand side of this green. No spin required on this shot.
You'd probably take that the most pin positions, I think.
Yeah, I don't think you'd take it again.
Yeah, it has to. It's like it's a solid form. So we got to land this on green edge. So front edge is 95.
That wind's picked up, boys. I tell you that. It's slightly into the wind, this shot now. Now Bryson has been hitting his short irons very low. This is 5-iron for Bryson. He needs to put all this into this breeze. It's hanging. It's hanging.
Oh, and it's dropping. Okay, just on that little ledge.
There's like a little shelf, yeah. Little first shelf before it goes down into the nasty stuff, but
down into what? War Hollow. There's the name of it, the Abyss.
I think named after a little bit of a battle with the Scotch in the Irish lads, I believe. Your lot came over on the boats, and
How did we get on?
well, honours even. I would say so. Probably.
Oh dear.
A bit of whiskey afterwards.
Here's a battling Scot.
I could do with a dram. 4-iron for McIntyre as well. He's been a bit angsty the last half an hour. Looking good though.
Right down the flag. Rapturous applause for McIntyre. A good angle to putt from too there.
Tommy Fleetwood on the 15th.
3-wooder, maybe even less, I think.
So that run through the fairway as well. I see it just reiterates what an odd decision it was for McIntyre to go with the driver.
Very much a fair way to find, isn't it? Give yourself a good angle, the best angle you can see. Sometimes you've got to resist driver. Up the hill, bunkers up the right of 15 for Thomas, looking down that left side ideally. Two iron or a 3-wood for Rory? Can't quite see over the brow.
Yeah, he's got the 2-iron out, Anthony.
Yeah, that's the play, isn't it? I think if you could carry that left side all the way, Graham, he'd have a go at it. But
yeah, I think to a different pin position than the one we have today. Some of the guys might want to try and get it right up there by the green.
Surely it's going to hold the fairway, is it? No. God, that was bad luck. Cracking iron shot.
Rory McIlroy in this 2025 Open Championship at Portrush. Third time it's been hosted here, 2019, going back to 1951, Max Faulkner. But of course, this championship is so rich in history.
Winning the Open changes a life.
A hero at 22 and the first Spaniard ever to win the title.
A name remembered, a legacy secured.
Done it again, Open champion, Jack Nicklaus.
But look beyond the champion and you'll see that maybe there's a little more to it. From first swings to final putts. From the back streets to the big stage. From the inner cities to the outer reaches. The Open's impact stretches far beyond the fairways. Every ticket, every fan, every roar drives our mission to shape the future of golf. Removing barriers, protecting the land, honoring the past, leading for tomorrow. So yes, the Open is life-changing, but what begins as a moment for one creates a game for us all.
Yeah, the Open Championship, which is of course the greatest stage, but golf is so much more than that. Now, here's the little ledge, little sort of bivouac place for Bryson DeChambeau. Not to be lying okay.
Yeah,
short game.
beautifully
Talk
played.
about the distance he hits it. The short game can be so good, Bryson DeChambeau's.
Yeah, and considering the, his lob wedge is 7-iron length, and sometimes I watch him hit shots, I think to myself, if he had a lob wedge, actual lob wedge length, would this be an easier shot?
We had all sorts of trouble on the fourth, just for that reason. Joachim Neiman, sit it does. This lad's definitely going to win a major. He's just got way too much game.
This guy's the real deal for sure. Still cutting his teeth with his experience in the major championships, but I think he's the real deal.
Yeah, the very windy and exposed 16th green. See the marker of Bob McIntyre after his fine tee shot in, that birdie putt to come. Jordan Spieth, not a single birdie in his cards so far. There we are. And again, this very proud Open Championship record, never having missed the cut. Winner in 2017. Still going to be a bit of a struggle tomorrow.
I'd say this grandstand might have enjoyed this one.
Yeah, exactly. 15, fly, around 100. Good.
Just run through 126 for Thomas. Pin to stay away from, but getting that 15, 16 feet mark, I think, into the wind. If you pass this flag, you've got every chance of making a 3. Wonderful green complex, this one of my favourites.
They seldom do what you want them to. Look at that go. And still go.
And a few divots down there. Someone else has been there. It's a lot of hard first bounce on this green.
Again, just coming out of that first cut, just takes that little bit of spin control out of their hands. Tommy should have a much better chance at gripping this one and getting to stop after that first bounce with a little check.
Yeah, Jamie mentioned it. I have to say the wind is as strong now as we've played in today. Coming straight down the breeze, downwind as well. The green's got a bit of a glaze to it, a drying breeze. It's definitely firmed these up. They've got a definite bounce to them. They're working hard here to give themselves decent efforts from sort of 15, 18 feet. It's hard, even with wedges.
Can he control it? You can hear the wind. Oh, he sit, grab. Does just. Or has it finished? No.
Wow.
These are going to be good friends, aren't they?
There'll be plenty of divots by the end of the week down there, Kenny. I thought Rory's, to be fair, was probably the hardest. From 84 yards on the side slope, the lie is relatively clean considering. I wonder whether he's going to change his mind and run this one. It's tough, it's quite a big bowl to do so, but I'm not sure he can get this close otherwise.
Oh, there's danger here though as well. And right along the tightrope and down. Well, that's the beauty and the difficulty of the 15th green, especially coming downwind like that. And they all have work to do to save par here on the 15th. The struggle's gone for Rory McIlroy. Such a good green, the 15th. They won't be thinking that in the moment, but just the test of it.
All right, Bobby Mack after that beautiful tee shot here on Calamity. Let's see, can he convert?
Looks like he was almost allowing for the wind there to help it in.
Tyrrell trying to keep this down from the top of the hill on 17. We've talked about it. It's coming in from a little bit of an elevated area, and it's so difficult to flight it back into the breeze, but handled that quite nicely.
DeChambeau on the 15th green for his par.
We're getting a bit cooler out there as well now. It's 10 past 8. Well, it's been a warm enough day. Still be all right out there. Harris English leading the way, but he too has his tribulations in the 14th. Just feels that it's getting tougher out there with the wind lifting.
It's a tiring afternoon. That's the issue. Pins are tight. Even with a wedge from the fairway, Fleetwood was struggling. Using the breeze here into him, he can get some height on this and get some sort of spin on it. Plenty of green to play with.
Prefer JT and Tommy's leave to Rory's. Anthony, do you agree?
100%. That struck nicely. That was pretty simple with a good lie.
Yeah, Tommy Fleetwood was just allowed to mark off the green, clean it, so he's just moving it, and we'll go to the 16th and Ludwig go back into the breeze. Is this down? Oh, more.
Calamitous.
And that's horrible down there. Not only are you so far below the green, but it's thick stuff down in the Ward Hollow.
Had to mark his ball. Lie's not as good for Fleetwood, so this is a little bit harder, but really should be trying to get this inside 4 feet for Fleetwood. Loads of green, as I mentioned, but I think the ball flight won't be as high as Thomas.
Can he read it?
Not. We've seen this putt miss left, Ken. Really. Yeah, they feel like that putt wants to kind of go more to towards that runoffs on the right-hand side.
He's going to bump it into the slope.
Probably going to fly this 3/4 of the way up the bank here. One bounce check. Oh, beautifully played. I mean, such a difficult shot. You know, you just can't leave it at your feet. You got to get it there.
Isn't it a fantastic pin position? Really tricky. Just carried it a foot too far, didn't he? Just a foot.
Beautifully played. Really trying to go ball first here. Really nipping it out of that first cut, and he's got a spot just up the top of the bank that he's looking at. He probably was awfully close to a spot, I would say.
Hatton to get to 4 under. He's on the 17th green. He had a big smile after his approach. And despite his gesticulations, he's actually putted pretty well today. Hold out extremely well, those 3, 4, 5 footers.
Maybe just a hair in this, possibly a little bit of right to left wind involved. So I think it's a little straight and it looks, feels right to left. When it's spun across, I'm not so sure. I still think it's probably right edge.
a big save, having made 3 bogeys in the previous 4 holes. That was a big one for the general mojo here as he moves into these final 3 holes.
Interesting. Just for a moment, he thinks he's not going to turn. Watch him. Ooh, and it did.
Little body English, he willed it in. You could really see the reverse slope on that green from that camera angle as well. That was, you know, quite a lot uphill, that putt, and like you say, wasn't sure it was coming back, but he read it beautifully.
Tommy Fleetwood to save his part.
He's 2 uphill. Well, he doesn't want to be just wafty with this.
I was just about to say, should nudge a little to his right. I think he thought the same thing as well. Oof.
Well, I don't know how far ahead for his second shot, but it was 70 or 80, 90 yards and ends up with a 5.
Well, a long bunker shot with that big drop off behind the pin for Joaquin Niemann.
Yeah, really a tough bunker shot to get all the way back there. Did pretty well, kind of played that probably with something less than a lob wedge, like a pitching wedge or a gap wedge, trying to get that ball to release up the green. Did pretty well.
So Harris English with the iron on the 15th. Again, that's the ideal line, but maybe not for an iron. A little bit to the right of that. Even that just skips through, and so suddenly you're going to that 15th green, downwind, out to the first bit of rough. Difficult.
Wow, you can really see JT's sweater blowing hard there. Get an idea of just the strength of the gusts out there right now.
Shortish walk to Calamity Corner, the 16th.
Well, I haven't seen too many all the way down there. I mean, you do get them, and the members are down there all the time, floundering around looking for golf balls. But Ludwig Gobert, this is it's just horrible.
Yeah, I've been most places on this property. I've been here. Probably not quite as talented as this guy when I was last there, though. But that's really well done from there.
Oh, you take that every time. I mean, it must have been lying all right. Look at the selection he's taking down. We all know that.
That's good. That's good caddying. Send the man down there with a few options.
I didn't see a 2-iron though.
Anything going in the sky, he's fucking going back to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy?
Yeah.
All right, come on. Let's feel it.
Straight into the breeze, or virtually straight into the breeze from the top of the hill. Well judged tee shot for McIntyre. Can he keep it down?
128, Kenny. Perched on top of the hill. Can he keep it down? It's all about the ball flight. Oh, that was a little chip. Lovely.
Soft.
Yeah, nicely played.
You see a lot of abbreviated follow-throughs. That was nearly like a little abbreviated backswing there.
Let's just look at the number. I think it might have been a little 8 or a 9-iron in there. Just.
I think you want to pick your flight and then pick the club rather than the other way around on top of this hill. See the flight. What club can I put on it? Because any height, it's coming back at you. Yeah, it's a very attacking pin here. You can get close here. I'm surprised McIntyre's ball released that much.
Somebody just about to tee off on the 18th tee, which is not too far away. It's the championship tee in the 18th, pushed all the way back, so he's just going to have a little wait.
This would be a miraculous up and down. He'll probably take the 4 and run though after that tee ball. Not the place to miss.
Like 17 yards of wind with this like flighted 9-iron, 135 shot.
My point is commit to that right now.
17 yards of wind, that's very precise from Fooch. I said 9-iron. It's only a chip with a 9-iron, but just keep it down, Rosie. You played well today.
Well, it's frustrated. It's not damaging.
Feels like a short par 4 this time in the evening, 16. Got to be just looking up that left side. We've seen it all day. It's so easy to miss it right. We've just seen that. There's acres of room up that left side. 6 or 7 up the hill, so half a club extra. Once more across wind.
That's pretty looking. Really 72 feet apex, so he's really flighting that down, kind of hitting a draw hold against the breeze. That was a really, really great swing.
Yes, that was as good as it gets, wasn't it? That's exactly where you're looking. You're not even thinking about that flag. Maybe one less for Rory. Doesn't want it floating. That was an artful way of playing into the breeze. And Rory follow. This is left.
Just short of Bobby Lock's hollow. Shouldn't be a bad leave at all.
Just a little down the shaft. That shot from McIlroy, just trying to keep it down next to Fleetwood.
Yeah, suits Tommy so nicely with that curtailed finish. You can really naturally keep it down, drive it forward, keep the weight on that left side through the ball. Just hold the face a fraction.
Rock on, Tommy, in a little hollow. Good miss. Can't afford to go right.
I mean, that's very much your target in these conditions. You know, anytime this hole plays back into or in out of the left, I mean, there's a reason why Bobby Lock aimed it there all 4 days in 51 and played the whole one over, which in these conditions today, most guys would probably take and run, you know, 4 rounds to these pins. Pretty good.
Well, he's a wily old fox, is Harris English. Oh my. He's a bit of lady luck, I think, and he did. Or did he? Sort of did by pitching in the upslope.
Tyrrell going with driver here, probably trying to hit a little slider off the left side, aiming at the out of bounds fence, trying to get that ball to peel away. Suits his ball flight just beautifully.
Yeah, even he can't find fault with that.
He might try, but he would fail.
God bless him for trying to find fault with that. That was a beauty. Brian Harman, long birdie attempt up on the final green. Well, there's another Scottish lefty in the field. In fact, Bob McIntyre has been a bit of a mentor for Cammy Adam, a Royal Burgess player. Won the St Andrews Lynx, one of the later starters. There's the line for you. Now it'll feed. Come on then. Oh, so close. That's as good as it gets on the 13th.
Yeah, he made that look easy. That was beautiful.
Brian Harman round his 69. Neat, tidy card as usual. 2 under par. Currently in 10th position.
Justin Rose with a very difficult putt up the hill. Big left to right. Once he gets over, down the other side.
Very much an outside chance for Rory, but at the back of your mind, I just think he might fancy this one. Breeze is down out of his left, so it's just feeding naturally towards the flag. If he can just get the pace right, he might scare this. Very much an outside chance, but it's such a beautiful chipper.
Who was a little nearest the pin with Rory and Tommy?
Well, if we look back, the 13th he got down nicely from a decent spot. The 14th he did the same, and the 15th he got down in for 2 from down the bank, and here he does it at 16.
Yeah, definitely leaning on a short game here the last 3 or 4 holes, but that's what it's there for. Days like today when it's difficult to get the ball close to the flags and these runoff areas at Portrush, the short game becomes hugely important.
Into the final green.
Yes, Carl.
A very difficult pin to get close to, this left side, for a cutter of the ball with a little wind out of the left, and when the miss left is no good, you just have to hit the smart shot, give yourself a look. Tyrrell, it's okay, buddy.
Well, not too far away from Tommy Fleetwood. Not as good as Rory's effort from a similar position.
Uphill right to left putt here for Bob. Can he hit the spot? Ooh, just underread it maybe slightly.
Nice 3 for Rory McIlroy on the 16th. Just wants to find. He's very much still in it. It's only Thursday. Everyone calm down. Maybe just find 1 birdie on the 17th. More likely than the 18th. Get in under par.
This is a high tariff 2-putt. Up it comes. Down it goes. Not bad. Up a steep bluff, and then the green runs away from you. Always awkward.
Well, late in the day, deserves a 2, doesn't he? But he's had a good look at this. He's walked away from it a couple of times, Thomas, not sure. Tough to really commit, I think. Yes, it's downhill, but late in the day, it won't feel like it, won't play like it. So maybe just take a little straighter one here.
Okay, it should be just inside left, a little bit back up the hill here for Harris. See if he can convert this 2-putt. Nicely done. That was a tough 2-putt. Really, really well done on the comeback there. Steady away, 4 under par, 3 holes remaining.
So just a reminder of how things stand coming towards the end of the first day's play at the Open Championship. Oh, still plenty of golf to go, actually. Harris English, 3 holes to play, 4 under par in that group, leading the way. And still there's who could make an impact. Lucas Glover, I suppose, with 4 holes to play, but really most of the subpar golfing has been played. I think if you're in with a round of anything in the red today, you'd be very, very pleased. Oh, and Tommy Fleetwood, friendly little lap of honour. Again, he needs every bit of help he can get.
Outside opportunity here for Tyrrell. A little bit back up the hill, needs a kind of a firm wrap. That's a very, very nice putt. And pretty low stress 4 for a round 68 and a great opening round to Tyrrell's Open Championship campaign this weekend.
So this looks like the mini drivers are just that little bit lower in profile for Justin Rose.
Yeah, good club for Rosie down the last, 466. OB down the left, can't reach the OB with this club. Very exposed though on top of this hill. Yeah, just trying to settle himself here. It's quite a wide fairway, it's just convincing yourself of it. Up there on that hill, quite a lot of thick stuff. The thickest rough on the golf course down the right hand side. Played well today, Justin Rose. He's had plenty of chances, not hold probably his fair share of putts, I'd have to say.
Fizzed off pretty low.
Excuse me, can I get you out of there? It's the only thing I'm going to see.
Beautiful, right down into the
Thank you.
bottleneck as Bob McIntyre just moves a few people around.
There's a middle line here, mate, close to the edge of that stand.
Yeah, it's a very, very impressive opening round from Tyrrell Hatton. 68, mentioned that he finished 6th here in 2019. Likes this place, in good form. Watch out for him over the next 3 days. Great start.
McIntyre, different hole for him. He can hit a little draw. Wind off the left, so he can hold it up nicely.
Remember the days before the tracer used to have to just guess by the body language or the hands what they were doing. Just a reminder that obviously we were supposed to be leaving at past, but we're going to stay on because play will continue and the major groups still with their holes to play, so we will be here until the end of things. Actually, that sounds quite dramatic, but certainly until Rory McIlroy and company finish. I hope you'll stay with us.
Stay in bounds. Stay in bounds. Right! Right!
Stay in bounds is the cry. You'd have to go some to get OB from the 17th tee.
Absolutely, that's a long way to the right, but he felt like he was challenging it. I think it's well in play, I believe.
Had a go at it, I promise you. It wasn't far away.
And McIlroy with the driver.
Yeah, absolutely the play. Back into it. Got to find a swing with a driver to win this week, I think. Got to find some fairways. Needs to find 3 or 4 more a day, Rory.
Left.
Another one left. See, and hit 2 out of 12 so far, so 2 out of 13. It's a bad strike rate. Most of them hooks.
Yeah, Scheffler was the same stat at this point in his round this morning. Obviously managed to shoot 3 under, only hitting 3 fairways when he managed to get it into the 18th fairway for his 3rd of the day. But yeah, Rory looked like definitely struggling with the driver a bit today, and he'll be wanting to get that sorted out before tomorrow and the weekend.
You see anything there at all, Graham, in the slow-mo swings?
It's just so difficult to tell, you know, just a little out of sync to me, just a little nervous energy perhaps early in the day, just got him a little quicker with the lower body. So tough to tell with Rory, he just moves at it so good and so fast, but something just a little out of sync.
Nice break for Tommy Fleetwood, just scuttling through the tangly deep rough.
up on the 17th green, Victor Hovland. He needs a bit of magic. Nothing really happening for him today.
First look at Tony Finau this afternoon. 1 under par, cruising around quite nicely. Very talented, handsy player. I love to watch him play. Lovely piercing ball flight there. What a swing.
Well, look at that tee shot. So that's 13 out of 16 greens in regulation for Tony Finau. So he is striking it. Ludwig Aubert slips by with his birdie attempt. Mind you, might be striking it. Tony Finau is clearly not putting it particularly well. He's just 1 under with those kind of numbers.
Definitely Tony's Achilles heel a little bit is the blade, and always a top-notch ball striker. And really, if he puts it well, he plays well, and you know, if he doesn't, he obviously doesn't really compete. But be curious to see how he goes there this weekend.
Whenever I see him, he's got a different style. Wide stance, small stance, narrow stance, different putter, different grip, different way to set up. Forever experimenting to find the magic answer.
Yeah, I think I saw him on social media this week with some new putting contraption up below his shoulders and stuff. So, like you say, always tinkering and trying to figure it out. This guy's a little bit more orthodox. He's got things reasonably figured out generally with his long game and short game, and obviously not working out the way he wants it to today, but you know, he can turn it around quickly.
Tom Kim, he's got the low claw grip. Yeah, working well into the red numbers.
Very popular putting style that nowadays, with the right hand kind of painter's grip or claw grip, or there's a few variations of it, but it's a very, very popular way to putt nowadays.
McIntyre's 3 super tee shots down this final hole. Babington's 180 for McIntyre to a left-hand pin with the wind off the left as well. It'd be tough to get this close. He's going to have to really chop it up if he wants to get it close. I think middle of the green, take your chances.
Wow.
Oh, goodness me. Robert. He's running hot.
Yeah, level par's not bad. I don't know what the cut's going to be, but he's well in the tournament, isn't he? Only 4 behind. Look at that big leaderboard. Justin Rose, much better angle for him from 170. Big 8. Can't see him hitting 7. It's too chippy with this wind off the left. You want to hit something hard here.
Shot, like you said, Jamie, always difficult. You know, the hard 8 is kind of naturally drawing back into the left or right wind, which kills it, and then the chip 7 is nearly riding the wind and nearly adds to the size of the gap between the two clubs.
He's had no luck whatsoever, DeChambeau. 167. Come on, Bryson, put on a show on the last. It's at it. It's got to go.
Yeah, well, 6 over par. He was going to go at the flag, but he's paid the price.
Yeah, it's an awkward little, whatever shot you play from there, chip and run or putt or one of those days.
Poor lie, real poor lie for Rory. He's going to go ahead and play. He'll do well to find the green here. Back into the breeze, out of the left, but he could easily flip this one over. It's really sitting down. The stance isn't too bad, but it's going to have to go digging.
Did look to shoot a bit left. A little bit of help. No, more than a bit of help. Fortune favours the local hero.
Local knowledge.
Yeah, we say local. And County Down, not too far away. Got away with one there.
Yeah, hanging on real tight with that left hand there, and it looked from our angle that it popped out a long way left, but that wind carried it back, and fortunate break off the back slope, and 12 feet for birdie. Ho hum.
A very commercial tee shot for English. Harris English across the 16th. Across the 16th. Beautiful putt. Lovely touch.
.137, ball just slightly above Fleetwood's feet. Got a backstop. This should not be short. Can pitch this all the way. It's floating. Pretty good.
That was beautiful. His follow-through didn't come above his knees.
Arnold Palmer used to do that with the one iron. He'd go and stop. With full one iron.
There's a little bit of a weariness in the walk from Rory McIlroy. He knows he's let a few shots get away on this back nine, but he's still hanging in there. Oh, I've seen that done so many times. I'm amazed it's stuck there. It's just a little bit of flatter ground.
Thankfully found himself a little flat spot, or otherwise he was having another go.
Yeah. Putting contraption works.
Yes. Tony always looks like he's dressed for the beach.
14th, 15th birdie of the day there today. I mean, that's a lot of birdies to that pin position.
It's interesting what Jamie was saying about Bob. You know, level par, 4 behind the leaders. It's a decent position. He's just got to get down in 2 here, and no harm done at all.
Easier said than done, Andrew, from here. Got the putter out, putting up the slope, left to right. He'd love 2 putts here. A few people moving in behind. It's huge galleries, huge crowds today. Yeah, so coming up the slope, left to right all the way. It's not too difficult to read, actually, to be honest with you.
It's a good shot, isn't it? With the trophy and the gallery. Staging here is outstanding, it really is. The stands all came from the Olympic Games.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a beautiful build out. Each of the major championships, I feel, just have their own personality and feel. And the sounds here at the Open Championship are just a little bit different. Knowledgeable crowds. What a fantastic touch from Bob there. Stress-free 4. Not that he's been stressing at all coming down the stretch. He's definitely been running a little steamy.
Yeah, the emotions have been spilling out in the back nine from Bob McIntyre just because he cares. But in with level par, and again, that's a very decent opener.
Jamie, it's been quite a round for Rose today.
Yeah, I think he's played excellently, Ken. I was with him a couple of rounds last week in Scotland as well, and you just thought, he's playing really well here. He had a great Sunday to get into the top 5. So trending, this is a little bit left to right, I think. Sort of read, you think it'd be right to left, but I don't think it is.
think it was Cardi's had 2 birdies and the rest pars. The bogey-free round here doesn't happen very often under these conditions.
No, absolutely not. That's keeping blemishes off the scorecard very difficult to do in these conditions. Some really challenging pin positions I thought today as well. Tucked, you know, right side of 15 on the reverse camber. This pin position here, some of those pins on the front 9. Really a nice balance of some gettables and some very, very tricky pin positions. It's been a long day for Bryson. Brush this in. I'd imagine he'll be going straight to the range. He does like a evening range session, and I'd imagine he's got a few things he'd like to work on before he gets out after it tomorrow morning. Kind of just hopped out of the fringe a little.
All went wrong at the 4th, and he got caught up the bank and took a double bogey there. Never really anything happened for another double bogey coming at the 13th. And a birdie-free round. That doesn't happen very often for Bryson DeChambeau. He's generally a grabber of birdies. He'll be back fighting tomorrow.
Our worst opening round in a major with DeChambeau.
JT managed to hack a second shot to just short of the green, and straightforward enough chip if he keeps the speed up, which he did. He'll be 4 and run after that tee shot.
Looking down on Justin Rose studying this putt.
He fritters so few shots away, Rose, like Bernard Langer. There's no careless shots.
Yeah, he's a very organized player. He's a very organized swing and personality, and you know, like you say, just efficient around the golf course.
Keeps the bogey off the card today, Justin Rose. Very, very tidy, very impressive. 69, a couple of birdies. The man who was so close to Xander Schauffele last year, so close to Rory at the Masters this year, and who knows, he might challenge in another major.
Splendid start. He so wants to win the Open, like everybody else, but it would mean something special to Rose. Cap his wonderful career off.
For sure, and his long history with the Open Championship, 97 at Birkdale.
98.
98.
Yeah.
I knew Cotter would have the correct info at hand somewhere. It's one of those moments, I was just falling in love with the game. I'll never forget watching that, and obviously he's had a great career since then.
Fleetwood for his birdie, yes, there we are, Tommy Fleetwood.
We haven't seen the Tommy lad smile too much this afternoon. It's been a battle, but that'll cheer him up some.
Cool, aiming a long way right here is Glover. Didn't start it where his feet were aiming.
190 la entrada, más 14, 4, viento de la 9:30, 10.
A beautiful long iron there from Lucas, hitting it right where he was looking, I'd imagine.
And a bit of chat from Johnny Vegas as well about their yardage or their meterage. Does he have it? Yes, he does. Loudest noise on the course is, of course, for Rory McIlroy into the red again. Yeah, if he gets in 1 under par today, he'll consider that, okay, I've got all I can out of this round today.
Absolutely, and it doesn't look like anyone's been going home as we approach the 9 o'clock hour. They're going to hang around and watch the greatest Irish golfer to have ever strode these links finish the 18th hole, and hopefully get into the clubhouse and get out of there and after it tomorrow morning.
I think he likes it, Spieth. Oh, Unfortunate bounce, really. Just kicked a little right to him with a glorious iron shot.
Yeah, you give it the old twirl there. You can always tell when they fancy them.
Might be just about the closest to that pin. You can't go much closer than that. Otherwise, you're heading down and down. Oh, you can Victor Hovland. Oh, what's going on? That's a shame. I thought it was going to be inside Spieth's. But that's the boldest line we've seen.
Kind of feel like Victor's got one of those actions where he does. He's a very aggressive iron player.
Yes, he always is. 18th tee, McIlroy with his driving iron.
And ideally you're looking about 270 left half, just to give yourself the best angle, Kenny. Elevated tee once more. Just gives you a little bit of problems on a cross breeze. Just pick your target and stick to it.
Is he going to hit this one? Is he? No, not quite.
He'll be happy when he sees that.
Yes.
I'm not sure if he can actually see it from the tee box, but yeah, no, I don't believe he can. He may think that's in the bunker.
Checking his yardage book.
Yeah, he'll be very pleasantly surprised when he rounds the corner there and sees that ball. Seen a lot of putts from that angle today, and most guys have hit the pace pretty well, and Lucas Glover did so also, and should be a reasonably straightforward 3.
Rory's has turned out to be a good spot. He'll actually be able to see the flag, I think, from there. He's halfway up that bank, Graham, so I think he'll be very happy when he sees it. Less than driver, I think, for Fleetwood.
Stay.
Down the tight line with his, I think, a little clip with a mini driver.
So I thought he'd rolled into a little divot there, but he's gone through it. .54 feet and change for Ludwig Aubert. Good run. From that distance, superb from Ludwig Aubert.
Yeah, had to give that a mighty wrap there, and certainly one of the slower putts in this back 9 from the right side of the green on 18 to this left pin position.
Rolled so smoothly, didn't it? I haven't seen a single putt bobble.
The greens are just fantastic, like we talked about. Graham Beat and his full maintenance staff here, they've done a fantastic job. And
Gary
McDowell, my little brother, kudos to the boy out there. He's long hours this week, 3:30 a.m. He's up and cutting greens and fairways, and they're on call this evening, probably giving her a wee trim after this is done.
Some lovely tee shots on the 18th today. Oh, no, he's just through it as well. Oh, yes.
It looked for a second that was going to be pretty nasty.
So it's a 2 fairway haul today for Rory. This one at the 18th, only a yard off the fairway.
Yeah, but he eclipsed Scheffler's total of 3 this morning. Crazy. I mean, I think it definitely speaks volumes about how many fairways you hit across here at Portrush, and very difficult to get the ball in play.
Not to be for Hovland. He'll tap in. Started so well, had that eagle in the second, Victor Hovland, but bogeys in 4, 5, 6, 10. Grappling all the way. And it's a round of 73, 2 over par. Interesting point you make. It is that so many dog legs at Portrush, so the fairways are very, very hard to hit here.
Yeah, a lot of them sit kind of across you, and been a lot of crosswinds, I feel like, today. You know, this southeast wind direction that the boys have seen, they've hit a lot of. There hasn't been a lot of straight intos and straight downs, just a lot of cross, and that really makes it difficult to get the ball in play.
And with the firm fairways and the bunkers are all in exactly the right spots.
Yeah, I was taken aback by the firmness of the golf course because it does look green to the eye. But when I walked around on Wednesday afternoon, you know, firm underfoot, really has a big first bounce to it out there.
Spieth. Yes, there we are. I saw the number of birdies before Jordan Spieth comes along, so that is number 4. He will fight every inch of the way.
I spied a spider cam.
Michael Kim, Christopher Raytan, Jordan Smith, and now Jordan Spieth. So 50% of the birdies in the 18th have come from Jordans. Shows how tough that pin position is today. No one really able to attack it, so that's why only 4 birdies so far. And Jordan Spieth, former champion, never missed the cut in an Open, and he'll be fighting tomorrow.
And the grandstands remain packed. Any idea why they're still packed?
Oh, waiting for Harris English. Here he is in the 17th. He is the joint leader.
Three nice tee shots, all in decent position here. Such a difficult pin location. I mean, it's really, I'd imagine the average proximity today can't be better than 45, 50 feet. It's just such a difficult pin to attack.
It's like on 25 from the left, but in reality it's probably 4 from the left. There's a little slope from there.
Very much a running shot, isn't it? JT on the edge of a divot. Been quite lucky. Some would say unlucky, but if it would have gone in the divot, it would have almost been unplayable. It's a weird one. Just on top of it. I just wonder whether he'll be a little bit more aggressive with this one. I think it will go pretty high quite early. It's almost on a tee.
Rory nearly has the best angle here, Anthony, from this right side.
Absolutely, absolutely. But being on the upslope, it almost goes against what you want to do and what you feel. You want to run it off the front, where I think he's going to struggle to not turn this over. So easy to get drawn into the flag. Love the sawn-off finish.
A little unlucky it didn't release out, but I think Anthony's point was off the upslope. Just got a little higher than he wanted to do, but right on line.
You can see how that birdie on 17 just put a little pep back in his step there to try and close this round out.
Couldn't have placed it any better, Fleetwood. Absolute perfect tee shot. Backing up the 20-footer on the 17th for a birdies. Got this one inside 15 feet, which was no mean feat, but it would be nice. A couple of birdies to finish. That would cheer him up. Taking it in up the right, trying to draw it in.
greatest walks in golf, the 18th of the Open Championship, and I'd imagine this lad might get a decent reception this evening.
You enjoy it on the Thursday, you crave it on the Sunday. And he's getting himself in a decent position after day one. Down in 2 for subpar. Will do nicely.
I always thought today was going to be a difficult day for him. Celebratory spirit from the spectators, but you know, Rory's not here to celebrate, he's here to compete, and I figured if he could hang around today, the rest of the weekend might be just a little bit easier for him.
Down the slope here for Harris English. A little unlucky with his second shot, didn't kick a little bit further left and gather slightly closer to the flag, but a good par. Second at the recent PJ Championship at Quail Hollow.
He's got the right demeanor for major championships. He's a very reasonably calm lad. Great rhythm.
You said reasonably calm, as if you know something. You've seen some incidents.
Yeah, I was checking myself as I was going through my memory banks to see. He gets a little hot around the edges, very rarely though.
I always love it when they have a little glance up at the giant yellow leaderboard.
Rory gestured to Tommy, said Tommy's going to have a go at this first, right to left. Actually, very much a makeable putt, even though it's 40 feet. It's hair down the hill, but it's certainly the right side to miss on. Rory's got quite a hard one across the slope, along the bank, along the edge. Can he get it to the hole late in the day? Give these crowds something to cheer at the end.
Raced it a bit.
And often late in the day you get the better half of the draw, but definitely not been the case with this gusty breeze this afternoon. But double breaker to finish up from 40 feet or so for Rory. 2 putts, be a job done.
Not far away.
What a putt. That would have lifted the roof.
Because it's almost a horseshoe of grandstands, it really resonates on this 18th green.
I'd say he'd have taken that standing on the first tee this afternoon.
Rounding 70. Bogeyed the first one. It's all a bit of a battle off the tee, but he's rounding a 1 under par 70. Excellent stuff. Great watch. And his chipping around the greens was just magical.
For sure, I think if he can figure out the driver, which is obviously one of his strengths and shouldn't be far away, I think he'll come back tomorrow morning. Rhythm will be a bit better. His chipping and putting has been sensational this afternoon, so you know, expect him to be there or thereabouts this weekend.
Justin Thomas to finish level par. A little bit of work left for Justin Thomas and for Tommy Fleetwood.
Sometimes you get to the 18th and you leave yourself a putt and you think, I've just about got away with a score today. And Tommy Fleetwood's 2 over, could have been worse, could have been a little better.
You're hitting your lag putt up there and you just look at it and you go, really, do you have to be 5 feet?
Yeah.
Couldn't it just be 2? See if Tommy can brush this in and reset and get back at it tomorrow.
Yeah, nicely done, Tommy Fleetwood. Never easy today for Tommy Fleetwood, but he's not done untold damage.
There's bunker problems, wasn't it? On 4 where his ball plugged, and in 5 he found a bunker off a good tee shot. Dropped 2 strokes there without doing well, that much wrong. Oh, it's all over Tommy.
Yeah, like you said, the 4th and 5th really kind of set the momentum going the other direction. Looked a little frustrated all afternoon, but plenty of golf left.
Well, for Justin Thomas, and they will all get after it a bit earlier tomorrow. In fact, they're off just after 10 o'clock in the morning, so quite a quick turnaround. Sort out those driver problems for Rory McIlroy and he will be in fine shape. But the man most of them have come to see produced the best score of the group, and Rory McIlroy 1 under par to get his 2025 Open Championship at Portrush underway.
If he does end up on the range, it'll be a 9:30 p.m. range session, which, you know, that's a late one.
It would be, but I know he's as fit as a flea, but even for him, he must feel a bit tired after that battle with this golf course today.
Yeah, it's just an unusual time of the day to be finishing your round under any circumstances, you know, after 9 o'clock. And obviously plenty of light up here in the northern parts of these islands, but still, yeah, it's still difficult to perform at a high level at this time of the evening.
Draining as well, 5 hours 50 for the round. That's a lot of concentration.
Another look at this putt. This point there, I thought, no, surely he's not going to give us another something to cheer for. Oh! And the fans, just watch the fans. Oh, everyone's in love with him.
They liked it. He liked it. That would have been pretty fun to roll that one in.
Listen, it's a whole lot better than his opening round in 2019. He came storming back in the second round, 65, to miss the cut by 1, but he's in a much better position this year. In he goes to sign, seal and deliver it, and we'll go back to one of the leaders, Harris English, final tee shot.
Seen the full array of clubs off this 18th tee today, irons to 3-woods and mini drivers, and Harris playing a little bit more conservative with the long iron, and leaves a slightly longer second shot to a difficult pin, which, you know, I don't mind that play to this flag. It's, you know, not giving up a lot of birdies anyway.
So there's still plenty of play out in the course, but as we near the end, time to take you down the leaderboard. A nice bit of piano music as an accompaniment. Harris English then playing the last hole, but apart from that, it's just about done. Tyrrell Hatton, Scotty Scheffler, big names up there on the first page of the leaderboard. Very good round from Matt Fitzpatrick as well. He's coming back into form. So it's a good round for both of the Huygens, both of them. 2 under par, Nikolai and Erasmus. And Justin Rose, that's 69. Didn't he look impressive? Brian Harman, former champion. And Rory McIlroy sneaking onto that page. Alongside Phil Mickelson, what a good round. One of the very early starters. He'll be out later on tomorrow afternoon. Rory McIlroy much earlier. Shane Lowry, he was another of the morning players. John Ram looking strong as well. A lot of Spanish names up there. Angel Hidalgo. Justin Leonard, 53, a 70 for Justin Leonard, the 1997 champion. Tony Finau bogeyed the 17th, so back to 1 under par for Tony Finau, playing alongside Harris English.
swing to you. Yeah.
It looks so easy from Tony Finau off the tee. Well, every club he hits really until he gets to the green. It's just that those big long levers and sort of wristy looking swing. Tremendous talent. Well, free for all once Rory finishes. Good old Harris English. Come on, get back here.
They're all happy. They've enjoyed a wonderful day's golf.
Yeah, the boy did not disappoint, and they'll be back for some more tomorrow.
Oh yeah, and it's such long days. They've had a great day out. That's 9:10. They're heading home, and so many of them will be coming back tomorrow early on to watch Rory McIlroy. He's not the only one playing, but he is certainly the big star. We'll be staying with you until the end of this match on the 18th, the Harris English Tony Finau group. Well, we'll go back to the 17th though, and Lucas Glover.
Sawed-off follow through there, trying to keep this down to this back pin position. Was on a great line. Really, really nice move at it.
Got you right here, Tom.
Came down the hill. Very good. Breeze into and got that to stop very quickly. A lot of players have pitched there and skidded a bit further down the green. Uphill putt.
Finally, it's such an operation to get them all in and out and fed and watered.
Looks like a sort of L.S. Lowry painting. All
After
the little people
closes.
wandering off to their cars.
Ah, there we are. Forged by nature. On the Antrim coast. Done battle with nature today in the elements. And the wind's still blowing from the left. All the flags of all the nations around the 18th. He has a long way back here, Graham.
Yeah, he has to have at least 210 to 220 here. So, as we've talked about, this very difficult pin position. Got to respect it from this far back and look for this ball pitching 5-6 yards on that front edge of the green, just a little right of this flag. 204, so a little closer than I was thinking. But still, he's given the tee shot the full respect and needs to give this pin the same. See those flags up there around the fantastic grandstand on 18, blowing from left to right. It's hanging this out to the right a little bit. Exactly where he was looking.
Yeah, good shot from back there. Absolutely perfect for distance. He's got a hard blue-eyed stare there, Harris English. Played so well today. Hitch up those pants and a couple of putts. In we go.
I really don't know how you get near to that flag, up inside 15 feet.
No, I think it must be the most difficult pin position on that green, really. I don't think there's a more difficult one.
Nick Taylor, the third member of this three-ball, the Canadian, 4 over today. Oh, he's gone at it and gone left. And short.
I suppose you could ping it off the bunker short and right. There's a bank on that bunker. If you got it in a nice spot on that, you might be able to kiss it across the green.
See it, commit. I like the caddy's instructions. See it, commit. Can't see it, even at Tony Finau's height.
Colin Byrne on the bag for Finau.
Oh, it is as well, of course, yeah.
Colin, that's an unusual partnership. I think that's a one-off week kind of deal there. If he continues to play like this, it might be more than a one-week deal. Very nice.
That's a wonderful shot in from Finau. Yeah, Colin Burney was with Retief Hoosen for so many years, Ernie Els as well. Irishman, very, very experienced on the bag.
Good writer. He used to write for a newspaper, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Smart guy. Wrote a book. I'm pretty sure he wrote a book about his experiences on the links, caddying for some of the greatest players in the world.
He's wrote a couple. I've just discovered Bagman and Bagman 2.
I wonder what the next one's going to be.
Thought long and hard about the title for that second book.
It's got to be a trilogy. Anyway, Harris English takes the applause of those who've stayed in the 18th, and how he deserves that applause. 4 under par. With a chance, an outside chance, of taking the lead on his own. These are the die-hard fans now. These are real golf fans here.
Where have all your friends gone? But Harris couldn't care less.
Let's look at the last group out in the course of Sung Young Han, George Bloor and OJ Farrell, who's going well for a while. And they've still got 4 holes to go. So that's roughly an hour's play, just over that. That'll be 10:15 maybe, just after 10 o'clock.
A reasonably bright night, but not sunny.
Tom came after that beautiful second shot there, got it to sit down very quickly and should break a little right to left. Beautiful. Sneaking along at 2 under par. Talented young Korean player.
He's had a, well, to say an up and down season is probably exaggerating slightly, but he played well last week. Tom Kim at the Renaissance, finding some form at a good time.
Yeah, Nick Taylor's just hoping to get up and down here and hope for better with the new day, because 4 over par. He's not going to get it done. A lot of other ground to get over before he gets to the putting surface, just because of the way the green's angled.
Yeah, this is an interesting one to see how far he decides to throw this chip. I mean, I think it's a little easier than the leave that we saw Bryson pin high down below, but this one can really kick hard to the left, and he could end up where Bryson was very quickly if he doesn't play this with enough authority.
Yeah, he's sort of playing it down a tightrope, isn't he? If he gets it slightly wrong, it'll fall off.
Stay. By some magical force, stay there. No.
Going to be further away than he started, I think, when this is finished.
Yes,
just about met it.
The situation has not improved, and probably a tougher pitch now than he had a second ago.
Because if you want to try and get that close, you're dicing with death, dicing with it coming back to your feet.
+4, he'll know he's got to attack really, though, isn't he? Because he's way out at the cut line at the moment. He's a good score tomorrow, so there's no point in playing a sort of defensive chip here.
Yeah, I'd imagine the cut line will run, too early to tell, obviously, but somewhere in that 1, 2, 3 over par window. So Nick will have a lot of work to do tomorrow.
Had that very emotional win in the Canadian Open a couple of years ago. Well, that Adam Hadwin ran onto the green to spray champagne and get halved by a security guard.
Yeah, Yeah, that was very funny. Clothesline by some security guard. Yeah, that was. I'm a player.
Just want to celebrate with my friend. So Harris English here is taking most of our focus. Of course, Tony Finau with that drop shot on the 17th. Still one under though, Finau. But Harris English, that's what he faces.
Slightly after the Lord Mayor's show, this one though. Very quiet around the 18th. It's the connoisseurs.
Five-way tie on 4 under par. Can Harris post only 5 under of the day? If he can get this putt to the hole, it's a slow one.
Not going to get out. Good line as well, but left himself a little bit to do.
Finau just, apart from the line and the speed, it really wasn't that bad. He's pretty bemused by it. Solid day's golf though. If he taps that in, 1 under par is right there in the weeds of the leaderboard. Should move a little bit to Nick Taylor's right here, maybe just outside left edge putt. He'll be looking forward to getting home and resetting. He read it just as badly as me.
An ugly finish to a bit of a struggle of a round for Nick Taylor, so all the work in the world to do tomorrow to make the cut.
Never rushes, just does everything at his own pace, picks his line for a par.
Nice round of golf.
Solid as a rock. Round in 67, out in 33, back in 34. 1, 2, 3, 4,
7
5,
birdies.
7 birdies, yeah.
Very nice. It's just counting just as doing the same thing you were.
Yeah, and again from a guy who's never really enjoyed the Open Championship too much, just that 2013 Open at Muirfield, very dry conditions, but he did okay there. And Tony Finau, a decent opener as well from this very, very talented player, just that drop shot on the 17th and one on the 11th as well, which claimed a few victims today, but off they go. With Harris English, one of those heading the way at the top of the bowl. 5 players tied on 4 under par. Now there's something more for the youngsters who clamour there in the corners of the stand for gifts from their heroes. So we'll take you down the leaderboard a little bit further. and see where everybody lies. Pick your favourite. Scotty Scheffler with that 3 under par 68. And again, he wasn't hitting the ball that well, certainly not off the tee. Very similar round to that of Rory McIlroy, the world number 1 and world number 2. Tyrrell Hatton also on 68. And he did look impressive. So too Justin Rose with that 69. Lucas Glover, just a hole to play. Tom Kim also playing the last, and Rory McIlroy in with that 70. Lee Westwood again 52 and coming through qualifying to get here. That's so very impressive from Lee Westwood, who played well the last time the Open was here at Portrush in 2019 and has come so close on so many occasions. Wouldn't it be marvellous if he could do it at 52 after all those near misses? Shane Lowry, winner in 2019. Very decent start for Lowry as well. Sergio Garcia, how close he came at Carnoustie in 2007, losing that playoff to Padraig Harrington. And there is Tony Finau. Those are the under par players, 31 of them in total. Xander Schauffele, defending champion, level par 71 to get going. Tom McKibben, he was going along nicely, and then he was one of those who was a victim on the 11th. A double bogey there. Bob McIntyre seemed a little bit out of sorts and frustrated in the back nine, but 71 for Bob McIntyre to get going. And a bit further down, the 2018 champion Francesco Molinari. Adam Scott, nothing really happening for him on the greens today. 72, 1 over par. Keegan Bradley we've been focusing on as well as the US Ryder Cup captain. He continues to impress. Justin Thomas playing alongside Rory McIlroy. Russell Henley, who went so well last year at Troon. And Matty Schmidt, he took his place with his performance at the Renaissance last week. Matty Schmidt, who lost in the final of the Amateur Championship in 2012 at Royal Troon to Alan Dunbar, who's one of the caddy masters here at Royal Portrush. Alan works here.
Yeah, he's a local man. Cut his teeth on these links.
Yeah, a Rathmore member. Anyway, so there we are on the famous yellow leaderboard. Those who lie 4 under par. Jacob Skov-Olesen, Haotong Lee, Matt Fitzpatrick, Christian Bezuidenhout and Harris English setting the pace as the sun starts to set. The sun, finally, the bright sky is there. But anyway, from Graham McDowell, Ken Brown, from me, Andrew Cotter, we're going to take our leave as we near the end of a very long, challenging but entertaining first day of the 153rd Open at Royal Portrush. Bye for now.